were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a high near 48. Temperatures falling to around 45 in the afternoon. A slight chance of sleet and isolated rain showers between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers after midnight. Low around 39. Currently, it is 31 with mainly clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Marky's got the insights, Susie's got the attitude, and you get the best seat in the house. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is the WRMN Morning Show, only on WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com.
It is the WRMN Morning Show. It is the first shift, and even as we take a new approach to things today and add our friend Susie C to the broadcast, we always start the show with our Pledge of Allegiance and with our national anthem. So let's get it started the right way. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Well, all right, we'll get to the national anthem here in just a few moments. Welcome to the show. Oh, there it is. And good morning from WRMN and from the Fox River Valley Media Network. Welcome to a Monday. Welcome to a brand new day and a brand new start to things here on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are YouTubing this morning. And as we start the 1242nd show since I started counting, way back when, we start the first show with my brand new co-host. I'm Marky B. This is Susie C.
Good morning, Marky B. And all you first shifters. I'm so excited for my first staff meeting.
Yeah. Welcome on board.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
All the way from, where did you driving from today?
Marengo.
Yeah,
Marengo.
What did it take you, about 25 minutes?
Yeah, about that. Then I almost hit a deer. For some reason, she decided to take a walk this morning. Scared the bejesus out of me, but, almost had to have a Depends on.
When you come in from the sticks, you run into deer this time of year, or any time of year, right?
Anytime. And I did see a raccoon in the ditch, alive. I swear it was like 40 pounds. I thought it was somebody's dog, and it was a giant raccoon. He's been eating well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Well, we start a brand new day, and coming up on the program today, we have a nice weather day, I think, in store. Let's go ahead and check the Fox Valley forecast to get things started here today. 33 outside right now, not too bad.
No.
Overcast skies, winds are out of the south at 9 miles an hour. Slight chance of rain, showers, and sleet, as you heard Will Walker say a couple minutes ago. Partly sunny today with a high of 48 degrees. Not bad. Showers likely tonight after midnight, a 60% chance of rain. And tonight's low will stay above freezing at about 39. Showers are likely during the first shift and during WRMN morning show tomorrow. Possibly a thunderstorm. Looks like we're in for a rainy morning tomorrow. Susie C.
Hey, keeps us from going to the car wash.
True.
We're going to spin that positive.
Yeah. 49 degrees for your Tuesday high. 46 for the low tomorrow night. Very warm for this time of the year. 100% chance of rain tomorrow night. So we're looking at a kind of a washout tomorrow, it looks like. Rain showers on Wednesday, then rain and snow showers. A high of 48 degrees. Some thunder is possible. How does that happen?
I don't know, but I'm excited for this warm weather.
Yeah.
I am very excited.
Little rainy trend, though, tomorrow and Wednesday, it looks like. Rain on Wednesday with a high of 48, maybe a snow shower, which means the temperature might be dropping during the day. All the way down to 23 on Wednesday night. Thursday, sunshine with a high of 42. And Friday, again, a chance of snow showers in the morning, then a chance of rain and snow and a high of about 41. So,
you know what that means? If you have dogs, keep a towel by the door because your floors are going to be muddy.
Right. True. And it also means we're kind of in that transitional period right now between wintertime and spring, right? We have still a little bit of a snow shower chance here and there, but for the most part, we're going to be in the 40s this week.
Love it.
Do you?
Love it.
We love it because we're moving towards spring, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. 612 here at WRMN, AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Well, coming up on the show today, Susie C., this is going to be something that we morph into a little bit, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Let's see how it all comes together.
It's a learning curve.
Yeah.
It's a learning curve. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. So I have news stories.
Awesome. I have questions.
You have questions?
I have questions.
And I have news stories. And so I'll be giving some news headlines throughout the show, and we'll go into some of those news stories a little more in detail, talk about them. It's me and you. No, you and me and Susie C.
I like it.
I was trying to see how it all was going to come together.
It flowed. It flowed. You did good.
It could be
even with that
me
headphones.
and you and Susie Q, but it's you and me and Susie C.
I'd answer to both. I've been called worse.
Yeah. You can hear the cold in my voice, can't you?
Yeah. But even with all that going on, you're flowing. You're doing well.
Thanks. Let's see. News stories today. Things we've been tracking over the weekend and we can talk about this morning. Sadness in Hoffman Estates. Did you see the story about the carbon monoxide? I don't get that necessarily. I have to hear more.
I do too, because it didn't sound like they were in a garage.
Right.
So that's very confusing, but I know that it's happened. Was it an older car that maybe had a leak? Like, I don't know. We need more, but how heartbreaking for those parents.
Accidental carbon monoxide poisoning appears to have caused the deaths of 2 teenagers early yesterday morning in Hoffman Estates. We'll tell you about that. Hate crimes. This has been in the news for the last couple of years. This old guy flipped out, apparently. Joseph Zuba. And He committed an anti-Muslim hate crime, and he's finally been sentenced, I think, to that. Found guilty. So we'll go over that story a little bit. Let's see. The flu season's here, Susie C.
As you would know.
I don't know if that's what I have or not, or if it's just a cold.
Yeah, you got a little something going on there.
But it's been brutal nationally. People have been sidelined for a while with what's happened this winter. I'm not sure what the difference between the flu and COVID really is. I never really understood that so much.
It's the influenza A. I've actually heard hospitals turning ambulances away because they're so packed with sick people that they've been telling people, if you're just sick, go to an urgent care because they need the room for the absolutely emergent people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's out by me. I don't know about out here, but definitely I've heard the hospitals saying, please go to an urgent care, not the ER.
Huh. So the flu season's been bad. We'll give you a few details about that and talk about the real ID a little bit. It's getting to be crunch time on trying to get that real ID. Been teasing for a long time on that.
Years.
I know. So I never really believed it was actually going to happen.
I didn't either.
Looks like it's finally actually going to happen. So I'll give you a few details on that as well. So all of that coming up in the news today. We always have First Shift 411. Any events that are going on we want to pass your way. I think you and I, Susie C., will kind of go back and forth on that as time goes on. There'll be events that you want to tell us about that you kind of have in your own life, right, that you know about.
Yeah.
In Hampshire and beyond.
Hampshire and
beyond. Out there by the corn curtain, right?
On the other side of the corn curtain. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I got some First Shift 411. We'll share it with you throughout the morning. Usually the segment for that's about 7:15 normally. Guests, no guests on, well, you're my guest today.
At least for today I am.
Until you become the permanent, you already are becoming the permanent co-host.
If you decide to keep me.
Yeah, we'll be all right. But you're my guest till 9, and then Steve Ward, who's the mayor or village president from South Elgin.
Oh, okay. I used to live in South Elgin.
You did?
Yeah, years ago.
Oh.
Moved out of there in 12.
What street did you live on?
I lived on Lenox Court, right off of McLean. If you take McLean to where the new Stearns, well, it's not so new anymore, where they intersect, just north of there.
Just north of Stearns? Mm-hmm. Off McLean?
Off of McLean, yeah.
I thought that was like a field that's becoming a neighborhood now.
No, it's been there a little bit farther on the east side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So South Elgin Mayor Steve Ward, who's actually running right now, will be in, but we've never really had Steve. Maybe once over the years. He owns a barber shop up the street here on Chicago Street.
Oh, that's cool.
So for the longest time, he always used his have to be at work excuse to not be here because he's the only guy that works in that barber shop.
Oh, okay.
But he's closed on Mondays.
So he has no excuse.
So we're dragging him in today.
I like it.
I don't know. We'll talk about whatever's going on in South Elgin. I guess during his years in South Elgin, maybe about the dam a little bit. The dam's been a controversy on the Fox River for all these towns up and down the river.
Yep, I've read that.
So Mayor Steve Ward's in this morning at 9:30. Ways to reach the show. YouTube, we are in the chat room today. Let me open that up, take a look, and see what we see. Early this morning at WRMN Radio on YouTube. I got some of my regs, the First Shifters. It's the Beehive Bar and Grill, I call it, for Marky B. We may have to rename it.
I like it. Well, isn't there a Beehive in St. Charles? Or there used to be?
A bar?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the Beehive. Uh-huh.
I didn't know that.
I don't know if it's still there. It's been years, but there was a Beehive. Yeah.
YouTube's WRMN Radio on YouTube, so join us that way. We have the information line, the Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. I did do my homework on the Image 360 information line and sent some pictures, so we can do a little show and tell this morning of things that I saw, pictures that I took over the weekend.
I love show and tell.
So we'll do that.
All right.
With the Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410, or just send your morning comments as well. And you can always call the show too. 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. And guess what, Susie C?
What?
We have an early phone call.
Oh, we do?
Yeah. So let's take our first phone call this morning at 6:18 at 847-931-1410 and check in with you. Good morning. Welcome to the First Shift.
Good morning, Mark B. Susie C. Welcome to WRMN. I heard you before, so I like you. And you guys have a good day, man. Just want to say enjoying the show. And
well, thank you.
WRMN family.
You sound a little groggy like me, Jose.
Yeah, I just barely got up. I'm on my way to go make the donuts.
Yeah, heading the American Legion this morning?
Yes, sir.
We like donuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like donuts.
Yes, I do.
What time you got to be there, Jose? 7 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, brother, you better get going.
But anyway, you guys have a beautiful day, and welcome once again. And Mark B, treat her right.
I'll try, my friend.
Thanks, hon. I appreciate that. Have a great day.
See you.
All right.
Downtown Jose checking in on his way to the American Legion, post 57, where he works in the morning, gets things ready.
Nice.
For the Legion to open. All right, 6:19. We'll come back, get into our staff meeting a little bit, and let the show take care of itself. Actually, we have one more call. I guess we'll take it now.
Oh, let's do it.
847-931-1410 on a Monday morning. Welcome to the first shift. Good morning.
Becky Blue, Mark.
You're calling?
I am calling because I'm calling to welcome Sue Castle. Sue, this is Becky Butcher.
Hi, Becky Butcher. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you? Welcome.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Sure.
You know her, Becky Blue?
Yes, we went to church together at Hosanna. Oh, gosh, several years ago.
We did. That's crazy.
Did, yes. Yep. Small world. Well, when I first started hearing you on there, I thought, oh, okay. And then I heard you were going to be on the show, and I thought, well, I have to call and give her a welcome.
I appreciate that so much. Is Pastor John still there?
Pastor John's retiring in June.
Oh, well, please tell him I said hello and enjoy.
I will. But, yeah, Marky B, I am calling. I know I seldom call I never call because I'm as nervous as a cat when I call in. But, I have to say hi to Sue. She's an old friend, so.
You sound fine today.
You sound great,
you don't
girl.
Sound nervous.
Thank you. I don't sound nervous because I am shaking like a leaf. You're
really?
kidding me. I am. I don't know if I'm cold, if I'm just nervous, or both, or what.
Just go with cold. Tell everybody you're cold.
There you go. Good idea. Mm-hmm. But, no, I just wanted to call, say hi, and have a good day. And I'll try to call in more, Mark. This isn't so bad.
See?
Yeah. I love it.
Shaking off the cobwebs right now, and you'll be fine.
Bless you, girl. Thanks for calling. You made my day.
Oh, no problem. You guys have a good day. I'm off to the Y for my swim, so have a good day.
Take care, Becky Blue.
Bye-bye.
You too, Mark. Bye, Sue.
621, Becky Blue Eyes, who checks in and sends sunshine every day and probably still will on the YouTube feed. Let me see. She hasn't sent her morning. Oh, there it is, yeah. So she is in on YouTube as well. 621, it's the first shift. Monday, the 3rd of March. We skipped into March, didn't we? It's March 3rd on WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Be right back.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Join your co-hosts Mike Tooman and Paul Burvitt on our weekly radio hour, Chief Guard of the Republic, where we talk about all things national security, defense, personal security, safety, and dealing with law enforcement situations. Call in 847-931-1410. Ask us questions. We will get you answers. Every week, Saturday, noon to 1 on 1410 AM WRMN Elgin. Streaming on WRMN1410.com. Chat with us on WRMN's YouTube live channel.
It's always exciting to hear Elgin business owners like Tanner Melvin of Side Street Studios share positivity about the local community.
Elgin is on its way, and it has been, and sometimes, we got set back with the pandemic, and it's been rough. Everyone has felt it in so many different ways. What we're trying to do is a lot of hand-holding and shoulder rubbing and being like, it's okay. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get this town a lot more money. We're very lucky to live in this community right now. There's nothing like this around here.
Feel the positive power of the first shift with me, Marky B, weekday mornings on WRMN.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Gennard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
.624, welcome back. First shift.
Good morning.
WRMN Morning Show. It's day number 62 of the year already.
Ready?
Yeah.
Wow.
March 3rd. We've moved into the third month already.
When is the Ides of March? It's a good question.
That's a good question.
Anybody? Text in.
When are the Ides of March? YouTube is one way to reach us at WRMN Radio on YouTube. St. Patrick's Day is on
Monday.
the 17th every year, right?
It's on a Monday this year.
So 2 weeks from today.
So a lot of people be calling off on Tuesday the 18th.
Or you can just party hard on Saturday the 15th.
True. Or both.
Or both. Just don't
saying.
stop.
Yeah, just keep that momentum.
Yeah. Parades around here for St. Patrick's Day. We have one in West Dundee, and then there's one in St. Charles. And I think they take place at different times, so you can actually go to both. Yeah, smart. I think the West Dundee one takes place first, more like mid-morning or mid to late morning, and then St. Charles is like an hour or two after that generally.
Okay.
So what's happening in Hampshire for St. Charles? Anything?
With a little Jameson, you'll be good to go for both.
Could be, yeah.
You know what? Not parades. Parades. A lot of the restaurants and bars are doing a little something.
Themes or whatever?
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day theme stuff?
Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy.
626 here at WRMN. We'll start on YouTube by saying good morning to the commander, Mark Smith, American Legion Post 57. Happy Monday, shifters, he says. Queen of Hearts and karaoke tonight at the American Legion. Queen is worth $5,872. They just started over a few weeks ago.
So if you were going to karaoke, what would be your go-to song?
Probably maybe Peaceful Easy Feeling by the Eagles.
Ooh, I like that.
I do some John Mellencamp a little bit.
Look at you. Who knew?
Bob
Did you guys
Seger.
know he could sing?
Well, Bob Seger. Yeah, they know by now.
Oh, well, my people that are listening don't.
Oh.
I like it. My go-to is typically, I'm going to go a little more pop and do.
Do you sing?
No. Well, I try. I'm a rock star in my car. Like if I could put on a concert from my car, you'd be amazed at how good I am.
Really?
But my go-to song is typically Shoop, Salt and Pepper.
Really?
Mm-hmm. We go. It's too early in the morning, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's typically my go-to.
And then when you turn the volume down and it's actually just your voice only, you realize how good maybe you're not?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can really sound just like the band when the band's playing at the same time you are.
Absolutely. I could join the band if I was in my car.
And then the band shuts up. It's funny because you know the word, like in karaoke. I know the words, I think, for the most part. But you still kind of need the words as a crutch in front of your face.
Your brain, freaks out. It does.
It
There's
does.
just something in your brain. You could know lyrics from a song from 1952, but the minute you're up there, it's like, where did that's what they said?
I know. I wonder, sometimes I see some of the local bands, they keep their iPad in front of them.
Yes.
I think it's for maybe the song list, but also I wonder if sometimes they need to refer to it to remind them of a word or two in a song.
See, a lot of the bands that play by us, they have their set list sitting on the floor on a piece of paper, and they have the words in front of them just in case. Because it's easy to get distracted.
Yeah.
And people are yelling, cheering, so it's very easy to get distracted.
That's a good point, because if you're watching the crowd, you're trying to get in and interact with the crowd a little bit, it's hard to multitask your mind and keep your mind on the words at the same time as you're paying attention to what's going on in the crowd.
Exactly.
Yeah. Commander Mark Smith says tickets are on sale today. 18 tickets for $10. The drawing is at 8 p.m. this evening. I don't know about karaoke on a Monday night.
Yeah.
But that's what they do at the American Legion.
I like it.
Mark Smith sends a number of prayers to our prayer scoreboard, which we have, Sue Castle. We'll give him 15.
I like it.
15 prayers on the prayer scoreboard. From Mark Smith. I got no nickname John. He gives us the bad joke or bad pun of the day. We may have to save it till after the break.
I like that.
Because we got some news coming up here at 6:30. Big Boss Man's in the house. He peeked in the door a little while ago. He's sitting over in the community center right now.
Morning, Dino.
The guy I call the Big Boss Man is Roger Boss.
Oh, Roger. Oh, I remember seeing him last week on the chat line.
You may meet him during the break.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Big Boss Man sends 15 prayers to our prayer scoreboard. And the Big Boss Man's also here, Dino, as you mentioned, to take a few pictures this morning and help us get started. And Fast Eddie says, good morning, first shifters. It's Monday. It's Fast Eddie. We're taking it a little bit slow, trying to ease our way into a brand new week. It's Marky B and Susie C. What you got, Sue? We got about 10 seconds.
I just happened to see Fred Gomez gave us a trumpet emoji with lots of toots.
That's right.
So good morning, Fred Gomez, and thanks.
6:30 on the first shift. Good morning.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. Attention all superhero fans, the Elgin Parks and Recreation Department is hosting a Mother-Son Superhero Night at the Ed Schock Center in Elgin, located at 100 Symphony Way. The event will take place on March 7th from 6:30 to 8:30. Dress as your favorite superhero and enjoy activities like Spider-Man-style climbing, themed games, crafts, and delicious treats. It's a boost for Naperville's Conservation Foundation as it receives a $360,000 grant from Endeavor Health to enhance its farm-to-pantry program. The much-needed investment will be used to acquire new equipment and McDonald Farm, facilitating easier food production for local pantries. Officer Brian Maculaitis has been recognized as East Dundee's Police Officer of the Year. At a recent board meeting, Police Chief Josh Fordyce honored Maculaitis for his exemplary service. Maculaitis is set to become a detective this summer. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection, and that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin, and as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of sleet and isolated rain. Showers between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 39. Currently, it is 31 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst stream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's Marky B, Susie C, and the WRMN Morning Show.
It's kind of a nice upbeat sound.
Yeah, like, I'm digging it.
Yeah.
A little groovy. I'm going with the word groovy.
Yeah, I use that word a lot too. 6:34, welcome back. WRMN Morning Show on a Monday, the 3rd day of March. Here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. On YouTube, we say good morning to Hector and the largest family of first shifters here at WRMN. He says, good morning, Mark, and the first shifters from Hector, Ninny Rose, Jeremiah, Uncle Boom Boom in the house.
Uncle Boom Boom? I like it.
I've never met Uncle Boom Boom.
Uncle Boom Boom, you got to show up.
He stays in the house a lot, too much.
Got to at least come look at us in the window, wave, moon us, do something.
With a name like Uncle Boom Boom, you should moon us, I think.
You should.
Yeah. 3 prayers and 3 thumbs up. We have a listener, Susie C., that is very inquisitive.
Oh, I like that.
You do?
I like big words in the morning. Inquisitive.
That's pretty good for me on a Monday morning.
With all that going on in your head.
I know, right? So he's very inquisitive. So are you ready to get the 3rd degree?
I am so ready.
Because I've got a bunch of questions for you as we get into the show later on this morning.
I've got questions for third shift or first shifters
You
too.
do?
Yeah.
All right.
Fire away.
This could be Susie C's first day question day.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
And fluffing the hair. We're getting ready. Let's go.
So we go to the phones at 847-931-1410. I wondered how long it would be before he called. He's been calling for a long time here on the show. He's our boy David. Good morning, David.
Hello to both of you. Should I introduce myself to
yes, please.
Susie C as David? So I just tuned in, and was there some kind of big announcement that you are like a new co-host, or?
You may have missed it, but surprise!
David, you don't listen 24/7. What's your problem, man?
You have a life?
Yeah.
Kind of. I guess he has to go to work and he can't listen during the workday.
Pisha. What's his job? They're overrated.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, because like even when I pick orders, I was told specifically by the big boss, the owner's son, that I can't play music or like listen to my phone or radio while I'm picking. Like I don't know. Maybe so it's not supposed to be, work isn't supposed to be like super fun and just, I don't know. It's something like that.
Did you do something to cause that though? Did you like listen to were you calling like radio shows instead of doing your job?
No, just playing music because I'm leading a heart around my job. You know, enjoying music and not slacking. It's just nice to have it playing along, but apparently that was not liked, and so that's why I had to make the adjustment. So,
were you busting out sweet dance moves and maybe making people jealous at your dance moves?
You've never seen David before.
No, well, maybe some air drums and guitar, but probably just playing Chicago or Tears for Fears or so this is a big surprise. So are you like going to be, are you new to the station, or tell me a little more about yourself if you'd like. If you don't want to, that's fine too.
Oh no, I'll tell you. So last summer, WRMN came out to Hampshire and was, I believe it was the parade. And
wait a second. You work at the bar?
That's me. I work at the bar.
I remember, you were like a fill-in on after, or you were, yeah.
I filled in at Christmas time for Tammy.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time you did that.
Yeah,
right?
all by myself, sort of.
The first, yeah.
Yeah, I had been on with Matt once or twice, like just, talking. And yeah, so you do remember me. Well, thanks.
Yeah, so are you a bartender there or the owner? Or
I'm a bartender / manager. Yep.
Oh, okay.
I wear many hats.
Maybe sometime I'll come out and say hi. I'm not the bar type, but
well, I'll tell you right now, we're a nice older crowd. Nobody's dancing on the bar getting stupid. So it's a great crowd. Come on out. If you drink, drink. If you don't, we've got stuff for you. But yeah, I would absolutely love to meet you.
You know what, David? Also, as a bartender, one of the jobs she has every day is being a counselor, and I definitely think you need some counseling. So you should come and see Sue.
Yeah, welcome to therapy.
Yeah,
that could be a segment. Therapy talk.
Yeah, well, you sound like a nice person, and
aw, thanks.
I hope the bar does good, and I'm no expert at drinks, but my blood sugar is out of control. I like a good alcoholic drink that's not too sweet. Well, maybe a Long Island iced tea, but I'm sure that has plenty of sugar. But that's got a lot of alcohol.
That is all alcohol. So yeah, that is all alcohol with a splash of Coca-Cola.
Which means it's got a lot of sugar too, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Lots of sugar.
Oh yeah. Well, it's not great for my health, but once in a while. I mean, I don't drink to get drunk. I just drink because I like the taste of it, and that's all. So you're good? Are you just gonna do are you gonna like a permanent fixture on Marky's morning show?
That's what I'm told. As long as they'll have me, I will be here. It is Marky B and Susie C from 6 to 9.
Oh, nice! I'm so happy. You make it a lot better.
Oh, well, thanks.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Dave? I thought it was you and me had a great show going all these years. Me and you, Dave.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Mark did I'm not...
it's okay. We know what you mean. Don't get nervous. You don't have to backtrack.
No, I don't know what you mean.
I'm not downing you, but Mark did such a great job. It's like, wow, but he didn't need a co-host, but it's going to make it better, and he has a backup of something, and it'll just be like it'll just be the in thing that, just something to get used to, and it's a good concept, and it's going to work out great.
Thanks for that vote of confidence. I think we'll do good together, so I appreciate that so much. I really do.
Every once in a while, David makes a good phone call. That was one of them.
Today was once in a while. Yeah. I like it.
Way to go, Dave.
Yeah, I was gonna just let Marky know about Friday when Jakes was saying about you didn't understand why I called back. I called back because I didn't get a chance to say everything I wanted to say, and when I call, I usually try to say positive, good things, encouraging things that help people. So if he doesn't like that, that's his choice. And I'm just trying to help, and that's why I called back.
Calm down, Dave. You need some of that therapy now, Sue.
I am all about the positivity.
Is he still going to be on?
Yeah.
So there's these 3 people there on Friday.
That's the plan. Yeah, at least for now, yeah.
And once in a while, Larry, maybe?
Yeah, Larry's in Florida right now. You've never met Larry, have you?
I have not.
Susie, see, yeah, you'd like Larry. Everybody likes Larry.
Everybody likes Larry. I like that.
Yeah, everybody likes Larry.
Let's be in a T-shirt. Everybody likes Larry.
It's true. It would sell. It would sell to our first shifters anyway. Yeah.
I can make it happen.
Quick question, and I can hang up whenever. I don't want to ask too many, although I ask too many. Do you have any kids?
I have 3 daughters. That's why I drink. Yeah. 34, 33, and 25.
Okay. Your youngest is the age of my oldest, and my youngest is 23.
Uh-huh. So do you live in the area of Elgin?
Yeah, I live in Carpers in these ugly white apartment buildings by the Village Hall.
But at least you got a roof over your head, man. At least you've got a roof over your head.
Is that the name of the complex, too? The ugly white apartments.
I want to fill out an application.
Yeah, Maple Ridge Apartments. They're actually not bad apartments at all. And I'm not being unappreciative. My wife and I, we have a little apartment. It meets our needs.
Less is more. The less you have, the less you have to worry about.
That's right.
It can't fit everything really good. The rent goes up to $1,000 in May 1st, but that's still not bad by today's standards, I guess. But it just costs are out of sight.
Well, just so you know, I live in an RV. I have a travel trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah. I love it. I feel like I'm on vacation every day.
What town do you live? What town? Or you don't have to say.
I'm in Marengo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I work with someone from Marengo, but she works out of her home. With the modern technology, you could print stuff, type stuff, answer phones like you're right at the office, but you're not. You're wherever. So it works out.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Oh, we got comments coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope positive. All right, enough of me and my questions. So,
all right, David.
I appreciate you. You have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Thanks for making me feel welcome, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, you are. You're always welcome. And have a good day. And I'm very enthused about this concept that you're already making. WRMN is at a new level now that's never been at, but this is going to make it even better.
Let's make it big.
Welcome to Davidness.
Thanks, Davidness. Have a great day.
It's a world in itself. You too. Bye.
Yeah, take care.
Bye-bye.
All right, David, checking in.
Can I pull just a couple comments that came in?
I was going to give him a bang of the bell because that was actually a good David call.
Bang the bell. Yes.
4 bangs means let's win this day, by the way.
Ooh, 4 bangs. I like it.
Let's win this day.
So Crystal says, Shoop is a classic. Get it, girl. You're my people.
Who's Crystal? One of your people?
It could be one of my people. It's really hard when those little pictures come up and they're about this big and I can't really see. But I will look later. And so, Crystal, yes, Shoop is a classic.
Yeah.
Our village president, Mike Reed, has checked in. He's saying, good morning, campers. It's shaping up to be a nice day in the FRV.
The Fox River Valley.
Fox River Valley.
Yeah.
Welcome, Susie C. Looking forward to President Ward. He saw him on Thursday, and he was looking forward to being on the show. So let's win the day.
Let's win this day.
My friend Buffy from Genoa, she says, love you, Susie. Buffy, I love you back. And then Crystal popped up with, how dare I make her laugh so early in the morning? That is my job, girl. I make people laugh.
That's right. Well, so does Crystal and or Buffy have nicknames? Because I usually try to give nicknames to her.
Buffy Joe. We just call her Buffy Joe. Buffy Joe.
Okay.
And I have to look at Crystal's little tiny face to see which Crystal that is because I know 3.
Oh, you do?
So once I see which little tiny face that is, I'll give her a nickname.
I'm looking at her tiny face, and I can't really see much of it either.
See?
It's small.
It's very small.
Very small in the chat room that we're looking
But Crystal, keep chatting in until I look at your tiny, cute little face, and I'll know which Crystal you are.
Yeah. Well, thanks for checking in for the first time on YouTube today, Crystal and Buffy Joe. 647 here at WRMN, AM 1410, and WRMN Radio on YouTube. When we come back from this short break, we'll continue with a few more comments and finally maybe get into a couple of news stories that we didn't do. But that's
we'll
okay.
Get to them.
That's all right.
We'll flow.
It's a loose format here. When calls are better.
Who are you calling loose?
647 here at WRMN. First shift, Monday morning, March 3rd. We'll be right back.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my side softer?
Can I make my side firmer? Can we sleep cooler? Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. And now save 50% on the new Sleep Number limited edition smart bed. Limited time. Exclusively at a Sleep Number store near you. Learn more at sleepnumber.com.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Dang, man. What happened to my lazy jazz that I come through and back to in the morning?
Oh, there's going to be nothing lazy with me
no
here,
lazy
trust
jazz?
me. And I said I've only had a half a cup of half caffeinated. You do not want me to see me fully caffeinated.
Wow. I think we finally have some more made back in the kitchen now. If you want to get some more at the 7 o'clock break. Northwest West checks in. You were checking the Image 360 information line.
Oh, that's what I was checking.
Yes, you were. At 505-926-1410. And Image 360 in South Elgin, bold solutions, exceptional support. They're at 505 sundown. And Northwest West sent this picture from last night, which I guess was something going on. We're at St. Charles and Raymond Street.
Yep, driving home from his grandma's house.
Driving home from his grandma's house last night. Something was going on the southeast side. Thanks for sending the picture, Northwest West. I didn't see anything on the police department's Facebook page this morning, so it must not have been a shots fired, because most of what they post in terms of crimes pertain to the shots fired here in the area. 6:52, and then for whatever reason, Northwest West also sent me a text message, and his message to me is, I keep hearing these city council ads on your station. I should get one that says you can also write in Northwest West for council.
Oh.
If you want less painted manholes and more recreation for the city of Elgin. In seriousness, when is the forum for the candidates at the church again? I assume you will mention it at some point. I'll mention it right now. Northwest West, it's tomorrow night. And it's going on over at the Journey of Hope United Methodist Community Church at 37 West 040 Highland Avenue in Elgin. We'll have a live broadcast starting at 6, but I guess some pregame coverage before that because we have the Apolitical Talk Show, which happens from 4 until 6 every day. My friend David Tease is going to be, I think, the lead host for the Apolitical Talk Show tomorrow because Sonar is going to be getting ready for the broadcast from the Journey of Hope. We'll have it on YouTube. We'll have it on the radio station. And you can be present physically as it is open to the public. Scheduled from 6 until 9. I think the actual forum part will be done prior to 8 o'clock, but the candidates are going to stick around for another hour.
Mingle.
Yeah.
And chit-chat.
For like a meet and greet thing.
That's cool.
Yeah. So a live broadcast on WRMN and on YouTube tomorrow night, Northwest West. And if you want to be on the panel, if you're going to be a write-in candidate and you want to talk about ice skating rinks and how important they are and why Elgin should have one.
Yeah, those are great in the winter. What are you going to do in the summer?
Yeah, Northwest West.
Come on now.
What are you going to do in the summer, huh?
If we're going to write you in, you got to have the answers. Got to have the answers.
Yeah. Every time anything, we talk about almost anything as far as the Elgin City matters are concerned, Northwest West says, you know what? I've been lobbying for an ice skating rink since the one got taken out of here about whenever it was, 5-6 years ago maybe.
Okay.
And he just can't seem to get it done.
Does he skate? That's what I want to know.
So.
Inquiring minds want to know.
I hope so.
Northwest West, do you skate?
Yeah, I'm sure he does. And because if he doesn't, then he's really wasting his time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. 6:54 here at WRMN. Well, we can maybe squeeze one news story in. I mentioned this when I was teasing the news earlier this morning. Susie C. Sadness in the Hoffman. I think we're lacking a few details with this story at this point.
I agree.
Accidental carbon monoxide poisoning appears to have caused the deaths of 2 teenagers found early yesterday morning in a locked car in Hoffman Estates. According to Hoffman Estates Police, officers and firefighters responded to the 200 block of East Berkeley Lane, 12:37 a.m., for a report of 2 people who did not seem to be conscious or breathing in a vehicle. After finding the 16-year-old girl and a 17-year-old boy unresponsive, first responders forced open the vehicle, pulled out the teens, and began life-saving measures. They were then taken to Ascension St. Alexius Medical Center in Hoffman Estates, pronounced dead at 1:22 a.m. and 1:29 a.m., respectively, age 16 and 17.
Man, prayers for those families. I can't even fathom.
Yeah.
Can't even imagine. But again, like we said earlier, it didn't sound like they were in a garage.
Yeah, you would think it would mention it in the story if they were in a garage.
Yeah, so who knows? It's just really sad all around.
But if you're not in a garage and you're inside a car and it's running and you fall asleep, you're okay for the most part, right? I mean, you wouldn't die from carbon monoxide poisoning in a car running outside, would you?
If there's a leak of some sort, or that it's coming in through because I've heard that happen before, coming in, like if they had the heat running and it was depending where it was blowing in.
Yeah.
So I've heard that happen in the past. So not sure. We need details. But either way, blessings and prayers to those parents.
Probably be more about it coming out in the next couple of days.
I'm sure. Same with the whole Gene Hackman thing. There's some weirdness there.
Yeah.
Some very weird.
I haven't heard more. The only thing I heard about Gene Hackman was that it took maybe 9 days for them to discover him and his wife.
Yeah, his pacemaker said the last activity, I think, was, don't quote me, the 16th or the 17th. That was his last activity with his pacemaker. But how did they both die at the same time? Front doors open, can't be carbon monoxide. One dog was gone. The other 2 were fine. Like, just a lot of weird. Mummifying, space heater by the head, pills on the... It's just a lot. It's a lot. And we may never know. It's just a lot, though.
I haven't followed it closely enough to know all about that. But I thought with the dogs thing, maybe if the door was open, maybe the 2 dogs that survived ran out the front door. So they didn't get subjected to carbon monoxide poisoning like the other one may have.
Yeah, no, they said there was no carbon monoxide. The autopsy said no. Yeah, for sure.
Huh.
That's why the whole thing is very strange.
6:57 here at WRMN. So Saturday night, because of Gene Hackman, we watched Hoosiers at the house. We wouldn't have watched it Saturday night had it not been for the death of Gene Hackman.
I bet most of his movies will be streaming '1 for the next week or so.
Yeah. And hadn't seen Hoosiers for a long time. When did Hoosiers come out? Back in like 86 or in the 80s?
Yeah, it had to be early 80s.
Great movie.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, more on that coming up in the coming days as well. More news coming up in the next hour. The first hour is in the books, Susie C.
We did it.
We made it through one.
Yeah.
One of many, I hope.
One of many. And hey, Farmer Dan, keep listening.
Keep sending the comments in on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube, on the chat room at 505-926-1410, the Image 360 information line, or call like David did if you need some therapy from Susie C.
I got you.
7 o'clock, Monday morning, the 3rd of March. It's the WRMN Morning Show, first shift on WRMN, AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. Let's check some news here at the top of the hour.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. In a closed decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta 8 or Delta 9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Blackhawks return to the ice tonight at United Center. They host the LA Kings. The Kings looking to snap a 3-game losing skid, their third in the Pacific Division. Big trade over the weekend when the Blackhawks sent Seth Jones to Florida in exchange for goaltender Spencer Knight and a conditional 2026 first-round pick. The Pacers beat the Bulls last night 127-112 in Indianapolis. Kobe White had 26 points and 7 rebounds in the losing effort for Chicago. Tyrese Halliburton, 17 points, 12 rebounds for the Pacers. Aaron Nesmith scored a career-high 27 points, while Pascal Siakam added 20 for the Pacers. The Bulls are back home at United Center Tuesday when they host Cleveland. The Cavaliers are the first team to hit 50 wins this season. They're 50-10 overall. They're riding a 10-game winning streak. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
There are lots of reasons to get excited for spring. Warmer weather, get-togethers, and now new spring arrivals from your favorite brands at Macy's. Even more exciting, refresh your beauty routine at our Buy More, Save More event. Pick up new skincare, makeup, and fragrances from Estee Lauder, Valentino, MAC, and more. And save $30 with every $150 you spend. The more you spend, the more you save. Don't wait. Beauty deals this good won't last long. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off regular price beauty and fragrance. Exclusions apply.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, a slight chance of sleet and isolated rain. Showers between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 39. Currently, it is 31 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male.
My name is Maggie Beyer, and I'm running for Elgin City Council. I am someone who spent a career in healthcare, helping patients find solutions to their problems. And now I want to help Elgin find common sense solutions to the issues facing our city. I'm an active volunteer and a concerned resident for over 30 years. I love Elgin, and that's why I'm running for office. I'm respectfully asking for your vote, and I promise to serve you and be your voice for the community on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Citizens for Maggie.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. It's the WRMN Morning Show.
I hope everybody's dancing with us.
It's 7:06, Susie C.
Already? So much fun.
You want people dancing at 7:06?
Heck yeah.
I hear you. Welcome back to the show. Hour 2 of our first show together. Got daylight.
The sun is up.
Well, not really. You're being pretty optimistic there.
Ish.
I mean, it's daylight.
We'll go with that. I can see across the street.
Sun might be shining in Hampshire, but not here in Elgin.
It's always sunny in Hampshire.
Yeah, over in Marengo.
In the Marengo.
Do you, have you said on the air before, or do you care to say what, like, trailer park you're living in?
It's an RV park.
RV park,
When you say trailer park, that sounds a little trashy. So I'm not against being trashy. I'm not judgy. I could be trashy sometimes. I live in Lehman's. It's right off of Harmony Road. Yeah. There's a lot of full-timers, and then there's a lot of seasonal.
Because not too many of the RV parks, I'm sorry. I'm cool with it. I don't care.
Yeah, hey.
I mean, I live there.
It's beautiful. But it's like vacation every day. You wake up. If anybody that follows me on social media, they always see my sunrise pictures because it's just amazing. I won't be able to take them now, but that's okay. I'll take sunset pictures.
Well, right. Yeah. That's true. Even when it gets to be, well, maybe when it gets to be like close to June 21st.
The 21st,
because at that time, it's daylight when I come in.
I like it.
In the morning. That's the coolest time of the year, is when it's not quite the longest. I'm not sure if it's the coolest time of the year, but that might have been an exaggeration. But it's a really cool time of the year because it's so light so early. And on the way in, it's daylight, and I can see the red sky and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, driving in, because I'll be driving right into it. So I love it.
And plus, there's a lot... Obviously, there's a lot of the year after June 20th. We're not even at the halfway point yet. After June 21st. But there's something about like the build up to the longest day of the year. It's like you're moving in the right direction. And then when you get to the other side, you still have all the summer. You have July and August, and September's a nice month and all that. But I hate it for the sake that you know in your mind the days are starting to get a little bit shorter after June 22nd.
You know that gray snow is coming.
Well,
that awful January gray.
Yeah.
Yes.
7:09, but not today. It's not. I don't think there is a chance of a little sleet somehow this morning. Let's check the forecast to start this hour, and then we'll take a phone call at 847-931-1410. 34 degrees right now. Overcast skies. Winds out of the south at 10. Scattered showers and sleet over the next few hours.
How could it sleet when it's in the 40s?
I don't know. Well, it's 34 right now.
Well, now, but it's saying later.
I know.
You can't sleet when it's in the 40s.
Scattered rain showers and sleet, it says. Partly sunny with a high of 48. I'm thinking it's going to be more rain than sleet. Just a 30% chance for the next several hours, so just scattered, as I mentioned. Showers likely tonight after midnight, low of 39. So staying above freezing, 60% chance of some rain tonight. Then tomorrow, showers likely early. It's going to be a rainy day tomorrow, I'm afraid to say. Showers in the morning and a high of 49 tomorrow, but the chances of rain get more and more, I guess, because we have a 100% chance of rain tomorrow and then tomorrow night.
Okay.
So a rainy Tuesday.
We need it. It was such a dry winter. So I do have kind of a funny comment on the YouTube. Can I read it?
Sure.
So you're talking about dancing to the music this early.
Yeah.
Miss Kay Greer, your mind is in the gutter because she says, "Good morning, everyone. Welcome, Susie. The new music sounds like 70s porn." And how would you know that, Missy? I'm just curious. And then Crystal, my new friend Crystal, says it sounds more like a cool heist movie.
I was thinking it reminded me of like Starsky and Hutch.
Yes. Absolutely. Chips.
Starsky and Hutch, like when Starsky and Hutch are like running after some people, like after the car chase, and then someone gets out of their car, they start running down the street.
And they're like slow-mo. Yeah, going for it. Yeah, I agree. But 70s porn, I want to know how you know that, Missy.
Special K is what I call Kay Greer.
Oh, Special K.
Don't know her. I don't think I know her personally.
Again, she can come wave in the window. I'd love to meet her.
Yeah.
We're going to have a first shift meet and greet. I got a place.
You do. Newman's Corner Pub is the place,
keys.
right?
I got keys.
You got keys.
I got keys.
11 past 7 here at WRMN. Just to finish the forecast. Wednesday, rain showers again in the morning, high 48. Wednesday night, chance of rain and snow, low of 23, blustery. Thursday, sunny with a high of 42. And then Friday, a chance of snow showers in the morning. So it's kind of like a rain, snow, off and on possibility here and there for the week this week. But what are you going to do?
Yeah, could be worse.
Today's high 48, partly sunny when we don't have a scattered rain shower or any sleet happening. Now let's go to the phones at 847-931-1410 and take a couple of phone calls this morning on the first shift, the WRMN Morning Show. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning, Mark, and good morning, Sue.
Good morning.
This is radio's Ken Husky, Susie C.
Hello, Ken Husky.
Hi. I want to put you to the test, Sue.
I'm ready.
I know it's kind of early in the day.
I've been up for hours. Let's go.
But if I ordered a porn star martini, how would you make it?
Dirty. Very, very dirty. With a touch of naughty.
No, it's not. It's
I
an
know.
actual drink.
I was trying to be funny.
Okay.
She was being funny.
How do you make it?
I've never made a porn star martini. No one's asked me for one.
So if someone asked you for one, what would you do? Because I always like...
Google.
You would Google it?
I'd hit the Google.
Yeah. So that's what you do when someone asks you for something you're not sure
Correct.
how to make.
Which doesn't happen often, but every once in a blue moon. I always panic when somebody orders a Manhattan or an old fashioned. My brain just goes, oh God, which is which? So sometimes I have to hit the, and I make them all the time, but for whatever reason, my brain goes, oh God, which is which? And so sometimes I have to hit the Google.
If somebody springs like the porn star martini on you, like at rush hour when it's like super busy at the bar, do you say, you know what? No.
No, you know what I do?
No, not right now.
I go, yeah, I'll get it for you. And I run into the back room like I need an ingredient. I check it out and I come back out and I look like I know what I'm doing.
Well, I did the same thing.
Oh, okay.
It's a crowd-pleasing mix of vanilla, passion fruit flavors, and then you add a champagne chaser.
Now, did you just have to Google that too?
Yeah, it sounds like
or have you ever made one? Because it's
I was going to say, it sounds like you're reading something, Radio's Ken Husky.
Well, she's in the, pardon me, she's in the business.
I'm in a very small town, hometown bar. We're a beer and a shot type of place.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, but if you ever come in, I love it. If you ever come in, I will make you a porn star martini.
Mark knows I'm just making fun.
I love that you're making fun.
100% Radio's Ken Husky.
I love it. Love it.
Hey, Sue.
Yeah.
Look over at Mark.
I'm looking.
Is he rolling his eyes?
He's not. He's not.
Oh. So he's not going to kick me out of here.
Nah.
Not yet.
Okay. So there's not a big call at your bar in Hampshire for the porn star martinis, and I didn't make that up.
No, but after this morning, I should probably stock up on passion fruit because there might be a call for it now. We'll call it the very dirty Ken Husky porn star martini.
You have a jukebox in there?
Not
the old school jukebox. We have the touch tunes on the wall.
I mean, it was purely coincidental that this comment came from me after what I read that Kay said.
Oh, yeah. And then Kay said she's 70, or what do you call her? What's her nickname?
Special K.
Special K. She said she's 75.
Oh, don't give her age.
Oh, hey, she put it on the interweb. It's all over the interweb right now.
She gave it.
And then our new friend Crystal said, I feel like a bartender's Google search would be hilarious to read. And yes, it actually would be.
I'm sure the biggest drink that you draw will actually be the case for any bartender is beer.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And Tito's. Yeah. Tito's with everything.
Okay.
So if you come in, I got you covered.
He's rolling his eyes by now.
No, I was just starting to look at I was looking at my cell phone text messages, Ken.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, you weren't engaging me anymore. I was having to do something else with my time.
You got a partner now. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Bye, Ken.
See you, Radio's Ken Husky.
Bye-bye.
7:16 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410, hour 2 of the WRMN Morning Show with me, Marky B. And if you're listening, like, just turned it on, haven't listened for a week or two, so you don't know what the heck's going on right now, I have a co-host now. Her name is Susie C. Why the SOO?
I've always done all my social media. Everything has always been SOOZY because, back in the AOL days, when the interweb first came out, everybody used SUZY, so trying to get that username was the only way I could do it. So it's all stuck. Oh. It's always been SOOZY.
So, yeah, and plus it does separate you, right?
Correct.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
717, let's go back to the phones, 847-931-1410 on this cloudy, cool Monday morning. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My name's Rita. This is Rita.
Hi, Rita.
And hi. I know you, Marky B. I've not met Susie. I've only seen her on the YouTube. She's wonderful. And you know what? She's a very upbeat person. And, I haven't seen you in the past smile a lot, but you sure are doing it. And please keep it up because it just passes on good feelings to everybody.
Oh, Rita, thank you so much. I love making Marky B smile.
Yeah.
Even today when he's not feeling well, he's still smiling.
Yeah,
I know that's really, really nice. You know, you both are going to do wonderful. And thank you for having me speak on the radio.
Well, thank you, Rita, for calling.
Keep calling in. Keep calling in. We love to hearing from people. So, and thank you for being so kind. I really appreciate that. I'm blowing you kisses. That's what I got to do. I got to get a kiss sound. Like a.
There you go.
Because that's what I do when people leave.
You just made it.
I'm like.
You just made the kiss sound.
Okay, Rita, you're getting one more.
You do it on your own. You don't need a soundbite.
There we go.
For it. All right, Rita, thanks. 847-931-1410 here at WRMN. You ready for the No Nickname John bad joke of the day?
I am so ready. I love bad jokes.
Yeah, well, we get a lot of them here on the station.
Bad jokes. Let's go.
Tammy has a whole segment on it during her show. Talk time with Tammy in the afternoons from 2 until 4, by the way. Sue's been a co-host on that show, or actually
I filled in.
A fill-in host.
She was on a vacay.
That's right. And that's on the air today with Tammy checking in, I believe, from Nashville for another day or two. This afternoon, a political talk show with Sonar and Bendamoni and Boquist. And Matt, of course, has his show out to lunch this morning from 10 until 1. You've been on Matt's show, too.
I have been. I kind of been all over.
You have.
I love it. This is, I can't even tell you how much I love doing this.
No Nickname John says, good morning, first shifters. It's World Wildlife Day today. What does an Arctic wildlife photographer get from sitting around too long?
What does an Arctic? I don't know.
An Arctic wildlife photographer, what does he get from sitting around too long? Polaroids.
Actually, that's a good one.
Polaroids.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
Oh, that was a good one. I'm going to say that was not a bad one.
That was good.
One. That was good.
You got her laughing out loud, and I don't think she was faking it.
No, that was not faking it. Oh, you'll know if I'm faking it.
Most of the time when you laugh when I say something, you'll be faking it. But when someone actually says something funny, then, yeah. So, you know what? That was good.
That was good. That was, especially this early in the morning. Somebody's witty.
What we've done with No Nickname John is I rate his bad joke every day on a 1 to 10 scale. And
so 1 being bad, 10 being good?
Right.
I'm going with like an 8.5. Maybe even a 9.
I was almost going to say this might be 10 quality.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you say 10, then there's no room for improvement or to get better.
Well, all right. Susie C's not giving you a 10 on this one.
9.5. We'll go 9.5.
So what John's doing is he's writing, he's noting all the 10s we give him during the course of the year. And in sometime like at the end of the year in December, we're going to have like No Nickname John bad joke of the day or something here on the show. And we're going to take all his 10s from the year and let our people review them and see which was his worst or best bad joke of the year.
I love this. I absolutely love
this.
Isn't
that cool?
That is so cool.
I've given him a 10 twice so far this year.
I even have some old trophies at the bar, like an old bowling trophy or a baseball trophy. We can get it for him.
I know you want that for your trophy case in the Hoffman. No Nickname John. 7:21 here at WRMN. That was good, though. He sent, let's see, about 10 prayers to the prayer scoreboard this morning. We're at 42 prayers so far. 7:21. More of your comments, news stories. It is the first shift with me, Marky B, and Susie C on a Monday. And it's 7:21 on WRMN. We'll be right back.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On A Political Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. A Political Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. right here weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures. Perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junk Luggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Wow. Wow.
This is not 70s porn. I don't know what this is.
You know what? It's teetering right on the edge. If I've ever watched any. If I did, I'd say this is teetering on the edge. But I like it.
Special K. 725. Welcome back to the first shift here at WRMN. AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube on a Monday morning. Thanks for all the comments so far. They seem to like you so far, Susie C.
So far. Keep it coming. I love it. I love, like, what am I trying to say? Criticism. I need, like, tell me, am I doing good? Am I not doing good? Am I too much for people that just woke up? But just let me know.
No, you okay?
Yeah. Am I too much for you? You're used to kind of a quiet jazz, and I come in like, wah!
I know. Monday morning, I'm usually playing the sleepy jazz. Yeah. But actually, this is working out pretty good. I like the music choices by Sonar. We're good here for the rejoiners, as we call them in the biz. 726 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Linda Carter's in the house this morning. She's always the first one on our Image 360 information line.
Linda Carter, Linda Carter, Linda Carter?
Yes. Oosh! Ooh, the voice is not quite there with this cold. Linda Carter checked in this morning at 12:02. She doesn't say, well, she does say a few things. She says, good morning, Marky B. God bless. Keep the faith. And she always sends us about 25 prayers to our prayer scoreboard.
All right, we're ready.
Takes a while. There's 25. 67 on the prayer scoreboard right now. 727 here at WRMN. We have Blackhawks Brad checking in. He's been checking in since the beginning. So is Linda Carter, really. We have some long-time first shifters.
When was the beginning?
When was the beginning?
1,200 and some odd shows ago.
Well, not really, because the beginning was even further back than that. Because I didn't start counting the shows. I think the first couple of years I did the show, we were not even on Facebook yet. It was just radio only at the time.
Okay.
Maybe we had an app, but we didn't do anything, with Facebook or YouTube or anything. And then we started doing Facebook Live every day. And I think when we started doing Facebook Live every day is when I started counting the shows.
Gotcha.
So I bet we're closer to 2,000.
That's amazing.
Since I've been here.
That's amazing.
But we're like at 1,242. Number one for Susie C.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Beginning was back in 2016.
16.
In the
okay.
fall. Yeah. And we were still upstairs at the time. It was kind of dreary.
Oh. Well, this is
we couldn't
not
see out
dreary.
any windows or anything.
Yeah, no,
Didn't
this
know
is
if anybody
not.
was listening.
This is wonderful. I love watching people go by waving. You know, once the shawarma stop opens and you get to see people running out with, I'm always curious what's
Running
in their
out?
bag. I'm like, hey, I want to always go out there and go, what's in your bag? What'd you get?
Hopefully if they're running out, they've paid.
Yeah, well, there's that.
Not dine and dash. 7:28 here at WRMN. So Blackhawks Brad, he gives me the word of the day. Maybe you can help me with a haiku. You know what haikus are all about?
Yeah, it's like something with 7.
5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables.
That's it. 5, 7, 5.
Yeah. The word of the day today, we know what this word means. Factoid. Factoid.
Okay.
A brief and usually unimportant or trivial fact. You'll get a lot of factoids if you listen to this show.
Absolutely.
And we expect you to listen when you have absolutely nothing better to do, as Hampshire Mayor Mike Reed says, and Elgin City Councilwoman Rose Martinez. I think she coined that, by the way. I listen when I have nothing better to do. By the way, that was Sherry Ashenbrenner, cheeseburger that just went by the radio station.
Is that who that was?
Yeah. She's got her show on the third Tuesday morning of every month called Sherry's Senior Showcase.
Oh, okay.
In the 9 o'clock hour, where she talks about all things senior, events coming up.
Yeah.
Brings doctors in, all kinds of different things.
I was just at a senior event.
Yeah.
Last Tuesday, Newman's was honored for, it's not me, it's our customers. But yeah, there's a senior center, people that don't have a lot of families. I don't remember which one. And we bought lots of presents.
Yeah, congratulations. 7:30 here on the first shift. It's time for some news. Good morning.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. In a close decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta 8 or Delta 9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered up to policy terms and conditions.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a slight chance of sleet and isolated rain showers between 11 a.m. and noon. Then scattered rain showers and a slight chance of sleet between noon and 1 p.m. High near 48. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers after midnight. Low around 39. Currently, it is 32 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Still here, still talking, still way too awake for this hour. It's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
.34. Welcome back to the first shift on a Monday here at WRMN. Marky B, Susie C. So far, the only time I've called you Susie Q so far was the very first time I said your name this morning.
Top of the morning.
Yeah. How you making it? You okay?
I love it.
Yeah.
Doing well. I'm loving all the positivity I'm hearing from people. It makes me happy.
I actually feel better than I thought I was going to feel.
It's the music. It's a vibe. I could see you over there.
Yeah. 7:35 here at WRMN. If you want to call the show, you're welcome to. 847-931-1410. Number to call. We got a ton of YouTube comments to catch up on in a little bit. And we've been checking the Image 360 information line a little bit at 505-926-1410. Let me show you this picture. If you're watching on YouTube right now, check this out, Susie C.
Oh, jealous.
Isn't that unbelievable?
We need to take the show on the road. I think Dean would go, hey, if we're going to Florida. I already tried to go to Australia to meet Derica.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything back from that, but maybe a Florida trip?
That'd be great. In the wintertime?
Yeah. Take the show on the road.
Look at that picture.
Oh.
Isn't that nice?
Gorgeous.
Those pictures were taken by Comforting Kathleen. She and Mrs. Bossman were just down in Florida for like 3 weeks. Must be nice to be able to live the dream like that.
Was this the banana peeler on the boat?
Yeah. That's CK. She's in the other room now. They just got back this weekend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she said good morning on YouTube on the Image 360 information line today at 505-926-1410. And, Mrs. Bossman and I made it back safely yesterday. The weather's too cold. I hope you all had a wonderful and safe weekend. Enjoy your Monday. CK sends us a ton of prayers to the prayer scoreboard. And for whatever reason, I'm trying to keep track of all the prayers, the actual number of all the prayers that come in this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure where we are today. I got to find the piece of scrunched up paper that I threw in the trash.
Oh, okay.
And pull it out later so I can get the updated total. But I'm a numbers weirdo.
That's okay.
I like numbers.
That's okay, Rain Man.
So, I grew up loving sports so much. And, I figured out how to do, I'm not sure if I figured out how to mathematically do it or I just had it memorized. Batting averages in my head. If you were running back in football and you carried the ball, 9 times for 39 yards, I could tell you that your average is 4.3 yards per carry. Really fast.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I don't know why, but 7:37 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410 is the number to call, and we have a call coming in. He's our station's friend for a long time. He's been ailing here recently. Maybe we'll get a health update from him, and maybe he's calling for the first time since Sue's been on the air, unless he called your show when you substituted for Tammy, but I don't think he did. Let's find out. Good morning, Genius George.
Hailing would be an understatement, but we'll save that for another day. I called to say good morning to you, Mark, and thank you for the very heartfelt call when I was in the hospital last week. And I called specifically, though, to welcome Sue Castle to WRMN. And based on your first, Mark could do the numbers, 98 minutes, I think.
Yes.
Your likability quotient, Sue, is off the charts.
Aww.
Very, very good. And also, your effervescence, your enthusiasm, that makes the morning a little bit better and a little bit brighter. So thank you for that.
Well, and for those 3 big words and your kindness, you get 3 kisses.
I'm on my way.
There we go.
Until 9?
I'm here till 9. And I'm a hugger.
Believe me.
So you'll get a hug,
Mark
too.
Mark knows my history.
I do.
I'm in. So, but anyway, and I hope, you may be working Saturday. If you're not, Mark's having a fundraiser. In our case, there's a $20 donation. I'd be more than happy to pay your donation for the buffet if you wanted to come and meet some people face to face. But I understand you probably have things to do, and it's last minute, and there may be work commitments. But if you'd like to be there, we'd love to welcome you face to face.
Yeah, this Saturday I do have a work commitment, but moving forward, I would love to. And anything that I could get behind, yes, absolutely. And I so appreciate the invite. That would be awesome.
Good. And then I thought, Sue, the only thing so far that I'm not 100% sold on is this Susie C. And I get the symmetry, Marky B, Susie C. I get it. But it seems a little forced to me. So
yeah.
If it's a little forced, you're Sue Castle. You know, that's enough. That sells itself in itself. But do what you think is best.
Well, thank you. We just kind of figured,
for me,
Marky B and Sue Castle.
A little cheesy?
I get it.
A little cheesy, George? A little corny?
A little bit too forced, I think. A little bit too symmetrical. That's just my taste, but what do I know? Neither here nor there. Because obviously, Susie C., you're going to end up inevitably slipping and calling her Susie Q.
Right.
Did you hear that growing up, Sue?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
A lot of people will play music for me at the bar, and that's always one of the top ones they play. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm always dancing.
Yeah. Yes. So you mentioned 2 movies already this morning. So in order for people to get to know you a little bit better, you mentioned Hoosiers, and you just mentioned Rain Man, and Mark is the ultimate Rain Man. But nonetheless, maybe you can talk about 2 or 3 of your favorite movies. If I said, what are your 3 favorite movies? Don't ask Mark, because I don't think Mark has seen 3 movies yet.
I'm the one who saw Hoosiers this weekend, George.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Hoosiers Inside Out. So, and Gene Hackman hated that movie. He hated it. Well, he appreciated it when it became successful, but he thought that movie was going to be a disaster. He told Dennis Hopper, who's also in the movie, that we're laying an egg here with this movie.
Wow.
And it turned out to be a great movie. And you look at any movie list with top 10 sports movies, and Hoosiers is always near the top, and it really is great. And that kiss, you want to talk about a great movie kiss, Mark. What about when Gene Hackman and Barbara Hershey, both in their 50s at that time, their first kiss in the woods? That is a kiss, Sue Castle. That's a kiss.
I'll have to go back and rewatch that one.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Anyway, so good luck, and so happy to have you. And Mark has been a staple on this radio station for so many years, and he's beloved and still beloved, but it's nice to bring a breath of fresh air. Not that Mark needs it, but it's always good. It's always good.
I've been told Mark's been smiling a lot this morning, so that's a plus, even with how lousy he's feeling.
Even on Monday.
I have to tell you, I don't generally watch YouTube for the radio. I got too many other things going on, but I did just to get a visual of you. And if I were sitting next to you, I'd be smiling too.
Aw, thanks, George. I love this.
George knows how to talk to the ladies.
I love it, George. Thank you so much. I look forward to meeting you one day.
Likewise, Sue. Thank you very much. Mark, I'll talk to you later.
All right, George, take care.
Bye-bye.
We'll go over my health history later in the week.
All right, that sounds great, man. I'm glad you're calling this morning.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye. 742 here at WRMN. Just to go ahead and plug myself a little bit here and what we got going on Saturday to finish the thought on George. inviting Sue. It's American Freedom Fundraiser coming up Saturday at Arcade's Bar and Grill, Route 31, South Elgin. Supporting my campaign along with the Elgin Township Republicans that are running. 889 North LaFox Street. It starts at 3, and I'm going to have a live band.
Ooh, what's the band?
Deacon Frost.
Oh, I've heard you talk about them on the radio. I haven't heard them yet, though. Are you going to sing with them?
They sometimes let me. Yeah,
That's
they sometimes
exciting.
let me sing Peaceful, Easy Feeling. That's the only one we have yet.
We have.
The band and me. But yeah, they're going to start somewhere around 3, and then the candidates that are on hand that day can say hi, maybe during their musical break. $20 donation for an all-you-can-eat buffet. Carrie is going to be back in the kitchen, and her staff cranking things out just continuously. Raffle baskets, we're getting some of those together, and we're going to do a little karaoke beginning at 6:30 that night. I don't want it to be a stodgy fundraiser.
No, it's got to be fun.
I want it to be fun.
Hence the word fun and fundraiser.
Right.
Yeah. Well, my prior commitments, and I have one of the bars that I manage, we have a Magic Mike type night that I have to go be at. And then the other at Newman's, we have an old school dance party with a DJ. So I've got a lot going on this weekend.
Old school dance party with a DJ at Newman's?
Yeah. We're going to get down. We'll move the tables. We've done it before, and these ladies get a little crazy.
Really? Mm-hmm. What time's that start?
That starts at 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Magic Mike night at the other bar starts at, I think, at 8 as well. So torn between which one to go to, but, half-dressed men, I've got to go make sure that the ladies at the other bar,
behaving?
Keep it together, yep.
Don't go there, Special K.
Special K, I'll bring you with me. Come on.
Yeah. 744 here at WRMN. 2 phone calls right now at 847-931-1410. One of which is showing up as wireless caller. We have a handful of these. I don't necessarily know them until I put them on the air.
Behave, wireless caller. Behave.
There's about 3 people that I can think of right now that show up as wireless caller.
Okay.
Not their name.
Okay.
But based on the day, the time, I'm getting kind of a idea of who.
You going to guess?
Yeah. I'm going to guess that it's our friend Sidekick Susan.
Sidekick Susan.
You'll meet her.
Okay.
You'll meet her. She hangs out here a couple days a week. And she really loves her food. And she calls every Monday to talk about the food that she's eaten over the weekend.
As do I.
Yeah. So let's see what if this is Sidekick Susan. And then she calls with beloved Becky, her friend. So let's see if this is them. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Well, I don't think it's Sidekick Susan.
Dang it. James, you were my second choice. I was like, is this maybe James? But usually Sidekick Susan calls it this time.
You're not really a second choice. You were another choice.
Yeah, second choice.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, usually you're right on the money on this.
Yeah.
Hey, you were talking earlier, you started to talk on the subject, which is not my favorite subject, but sports. And so immediately, I was thinking about this over the weekend. I wanted to call in anyway. Regarding the story that hit, and I'm sure you may have already discussed it. I just picked up on a radio show in the last few minutes, but the story on Pete Rose, that they're talking about lifting the ban where he's going to be able to be in the Hall of Fame. Have you picked up on that story?
I have not seen that story.
No.
I think that'd be great, though.
It's news to me. Dun.
I totally support this. And there again, I used to be a baseball or sports fan in general, but more baseball was more my thing. And when you think about this whole story, right? He finally did admit in an interview that he lied when he was confronted with this years ago. Of course, he's passed on now. But if you look at the entirety of the story, this guy was literally, in my mind, Mr. Baseball at one time. And to deny him this over this business of the gambling, I mean, because it was never proven that he actually bet against his own team. And that's at the core of this whole issue. That if you're playing a game professionally and you're betting against your own team, the likelihood is that you're going to do something that's improper in the game to throw the game. And that was never proven. But so I fully support this. I hope that they will do that for him, even though he's not around anymore.
It's a shame because he didn't pass that long ago. So if they're going to make this move now, it's kind of a shame they didn't do it before he died.
Well, yeah. I think part of the story here is actually it's political. I think somehow the White House got involved in this, and the guy that's the head of the baseball association, I can't think of his name right now. He's strongly considering it. So I think there's some pressure maybe behind the scenes to get this taken care of, and I'm looking forward to seeing that. Actually, to see that Pete Rose's name is brought back.
Yeah.
And that he is actually, I'm going to use the word honored as one of the baseball greats. And then again, if you look at all the stuff that goes on in sports today, drug abuse and enhancing drugs and all this other stuff that they sometimes actually overlook.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But
so
things have changed.
Anyway,
at the time that Pete Rose was busted, for lack of a better term for that, maybe they didn't feel like as many things went on in baseball as and that's why it was like such a crazy bad mistake that Pete Rose made at that time in the eyes of a lot of people.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. But I think this is a great thing. Anyway, I just wanted to throw that out there, and that's again, the sports talk is really not my thing. So in keeping with that, I'll close with I loved the Oval Office SmackDown. Okay, and that's a term that's used in the Ultimate Fighting.
Right.
But that was fantastic with the president.
Oh.
Because what happened, and I don't. There again, did you follow the story? Maybe you know, maybe you didn't. Maybe you've seen the video.
Saw some of the video. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. And so the whole, he's being accused of it as a setup and everything else. But the setup actually was by Zelensky to put him on notice and to get more money from the U.S. Treasury and possibly in the security guarantees to get American military involved, which would have really blown things up. So I'm glad our president stood his ground, and so we'll see what happens next.
Yeah, well, and that's the rest of the story.
That's the rest of the story.
That's the rest of the story. Thanks, James.
Thanks, James.
Okay.
Bye. All right, James checking in. He's one of our political editors.
I kind of figured as much.
Here on the show, yeah.
Kind of figured as much.
Yeah. 7:51. We have a couple more phone calls coming in. 847-931-1410. But I failed on guessing who that caller was.
Yeah.
So now is it going to be Sidekick Susan? Let's find out if this is Sidekick Susan. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Morning, Mark, Sue. How are you guys?
We are wonderful.
Sidekick Susan, welcome in.
Hello. Yeah, I had a really good weekend. Saturday, Becky made chili. I made the noodles. I made a big pot of noodles, 2 boxes.
Wow.
Filled the whole pot. Yeah, she did a really great job.
We have a chili cook-off next Sunday at Newman's Corner Pub. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, this coming Sunday.
If you think you can make really good chili, bring it in.
Yeah. Where's that at?
It's in Hampshire, straight down 72. Can't miss it. On the right-hand side when you get into Hampshire. Yeah, it's $20 to get in, and delicious chili, bragging rights, cash prizes, trophy, all sorts of good stuff.
Isn't it on the left-hand side when you get into Hampshire?
You're right. I apologize. It is on the left-hand side.
Depends on which way you're coming, right?
I got to look at my hands. I wrote down what's left and what's right.
Oh.
Sorry.
What else is happening, Susan? On Sunday, went to church. We had a luncheon at church. Frozen pizzas. But we had meat lovers pizza, which is like a little more like thicker or something.
Mm-hmm.
That was really good. And salad. And 2 cakes.
That's awesome. We had a little bit of Danny's pizza yesterday afternoon.
Awesome. Love Danny's.
I know. It was really good. I was only going to have like one, because it was a fundraiser we were actually at. And, I mean, there were plenty of pizzas out there.
Yeah.
But I thought we were going to go home and make dinner later, like a couple of hours later, so I wasn't going to eat much pizza, but I ended up having 4 slices.
Can we ever get pizza delivered here this early in the morning, Danny's? Just saying.
Probably not Danny's, but we'll get some pizza here in the morning, that's for sure. Yeah.
Me and Jose will probably go to Danny's later.
Yeah, today's Half Price Monday over at Danny's.
Oh, good to know. Yeah. Good to know.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
We'll probably get a deep dish.
You like deep dish, Susie C?
Oh, yeah. I love any pizza.
Yeah.
I do.
I'm more of a thin guy, but I'd eat the deep dish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice thin margarita, a hand-tossed deep dish. It's all good. Pizza is pizza.
Deep dish pizza and a thin margarita?
There we go.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Porn star margarita?
Oh,
no, that was a martini.
That was a martini.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Hey, Becky, are you there?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hello, Mark and Sue.
Hi, Becky.
This is beloved Becky.
Beloved Becky. I like it.
What's happening, Becky?
Well, I want to first mention that the 20th is the pantry.
The 20th, and today's the 3rd, so we still have a couple of weeks before that happens, right?
Yeah, I'll remind you.
Yeah. Please remind us when we get a little bit closer, okay?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
And we did enjoy the chili. It was my mom's recipe.
But you made it?
I made it.
Was it spicy?
Not really, but as a topping, we added jalapeno slices.
There you go.
And onions.
And onions, yeah.
Beloved Becky is spicy. I like it.
Yeah. Jalapenos as a topping with some onions. Cheese? Do you have cheese in the chili?
Yeah, cheese and sour cream.
Yeah. Are you a sour cream person, Susie C?
Yeah, sometimes. Just not at the chili cook-off. You have to leave it as is. But yeah, I love chili. I love a good chili. Sometimes even a little chili mac. Throw in some macaroni
I actually
noodles.
have a can of chili mac in my lunch bag today.
Well, look at you.
You know.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm not, sometimes I can't eat out. I just have to make canned food. You know, and the canned chili mac's not too bad.
Handy dandy.
Yeah.
Oh, the chili mac's what we make. She makes the noodles. I make the chili.
Nice. Well, it's good to hear from you.
Good to hear you.
Yeah. Well, have a great week.
Well, here's Sue again, and you too.
All right. Take care. All right. Sidekick Susan comes back to close down this phone call. Welcome back, Sue.
Thank you. Hi, First Shifters. Love you downtown, Jose.
When are you going to be here, tomorrow? Or Wednesday?
Well, tomorrow only if Jose doesn't work. Sometimes he works on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely be there Wednesday.
Okay. Well, I'll introduce you to Susie C when you come, okay?
I look forward to it.
Good.
All right. Have a great day.
You too.
Bye. Sidekick Susan and beloved Becky, and that leaves us just enough time before the top of the hour for a two-timer.
Ooh.
A two-timer, Susie C.
A two-timer?
Yeah.
Do tell.
It's David calling for a second time.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back on the show, David.
Hi. I got a question. Do you like Indian food?
Why are you talking like that?
Why not?
Who are you talking to? Both of us?
Yeah. Well, not you. I know Marky hasn't tried it yet. I'm going to hang up, but I'll call next hour. Talk to you later. Bye.
All right, bye. I love it. David calls, and then he has to go.
And then he has to go. I like it.
He calls. Usually when you call a radio show, it's the radio people that say, we got to move on. David calls. He'll be like probably in a drive-through line or something. And has to pay for his food. So now he's going to call back and be a three-timer.
All right.
Next hour. 7:57 here at WRMN. Did you ever answer George's questions about movies that you like?
No, I did not. So my movie tastes are like, I go back to like the Flashdance, the Footloose.
Ghost.
I go, but then I can go straight to like Full Metal Jacket, The Blind Side.
The Blind Side, huh?
Yeah. So my movie tastes are all over the place.
Yeah.
Some good. I like good suspense movies. I had talked to Matt when I was here, and there was a great show on Netflix, very suspenseful, not gory, called Clickbait. So the premise is it's sort of like catfishing, but not really. But there were so many twists and turns that at the last episode, I threw my remote and was like, I didn't see any of that coming. That's what I like.
Huh. What, comedies? You like comedies?
I do love comedies.
Yeah, who doesn't like comedies?
Yeah, gotta laugh.
If you didn't like comedies, you'd have an issue.
Exactly.
You'd have to come see her at the bar and get some therapy. Who wants to be serious all the time? Besides me. That takes care of the 7 o'clock hour of the first shift. We got a ways still to go. Susie C is going to be back with me for 1 hour, and we haven't even gotten into anything yet.
No, we really haven't.
So that's the way that's good. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
So we'll cover some news. If you can call the next hour, you're welcome to at 847-931-1410. A million YouTube comments to catch up on, and some show and tell on the way. Another hour of the show, and then at 9:30 this morning, it'll be Steve Ward stopping in. He's the mayor. I like to say mayor of South Elgin, coming in at 9:30 this morning. It's 7:59 here on the first shift. Good morning. Keep it here.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At U.S. Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With U.S. Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
U.S. Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With U.S. Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose U.S. Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. U.S. Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. It's a boost for Naperville's Conservation Foundation as it receives a $360,000 grant from Endeavor Health to enhance its farm-to-pantry program. The much-needed investment will be used to acquire new equipment at McDonald Farm, facilitating easier food production for local pantries. Officer Brian Maculadis has been recognized as East Dundee's Police Officer of the Year. At a recent board meeting, Police Chief Josh Fordyce honored Maculadis for his exemplary service. Maculadis is set to become a detective this summer. Attention all superhero fans, the Elgin Parks and Recreation Department is hosting a Mother-Son Superhero Night at the Ed Schock Center in Elgin, located at 100 Symphony Way. The event will take place on March 7th from 6:30 to 8:30. Dress as your favorite superhero and enjoy activities like Spider-Man style climbing, themed games, crafts, and delicious treats. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 3rd, 1925. That sweeping changes in Elgin's police department will be made as daring downtown burglaries, the reported charges of protection for beer runners, and alleged inaction on investigating a disturbance in front of the Reverend H.E. Wemont's home was divulged by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at yesterday's conference of council members and a committee representing St. Mary's Catholic Church. His statement followed criticism of the police regulations under which newly appointed officers are placed on the night shifts. It was pointed out that officers on duty at night should be experienced in police work. Perry, Cherry, and Prairie, Clark and Park, Margaret and Marguerite. They all sound alike. It's easy to mistake one for the other. That's why Fire Marshal Elmer Henryson today urged residents in reporting fires to give the street number and then the nearest street intersections. At least 6 minutes were lost by the fire department yesterday in responding to the Hop fire. The location was received at fire department headquarters as Clark Street instead of Park Street. If they will give the nearest street intersections in telephoning alarms, mistakes will be reduced, the fire marshal said.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, partly sunny with a slight chance of sleet and isolated rain showers between 11 a.m. and noon. Then scattered rain showers and a slight chance of sleet between noon and 1 p.m. High near 48. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers after midnight. Low around 39. Currently, it is 32 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
I always had to be so good, no one could ignore me. Carve my path with data and drive. But some people only see who I am on paper. The paper ceiling, the limitations from degree screens to stereotypes that are holding back over 70 million stars. Workers skilled through alternative routes, rather than a bachelor's degree. It's time for skills to speak for themselves. Find resources for breaking through barriers at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Live from the Talk of the Town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines, Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
That's for Northwest West, by the way. We've had a few people drive by this morning. Susie C. Welcome back to the 8 o'clock hour, by the way. Here on the first shift. That we had conversations going on with phone calls, I think, at the time.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a chance to let you know who they were.
Yeah, there were cars going by. I'm still waiting for someone to moon us, but there were cars going by honking, waving. I like it.
Be careful who you ask.
Yeah.
We'll have some full moons happening here in the future. 8:07 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So Northwest West and Northwest Wesley Jr., the second, pull over to the curb here. And we're sitting. Northwest West is the guy who talked about the skating rinks earlier.
Yeah.
He was taking Northwest Wesley Jr., the second, as I call him, to school this morning. And that's his official soundbite.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty!
Because once upon a time, That soundbite was kind of in my little soundbite archive thing here, and I didn't know what it was, and I played it just to see what it was, and he was like, I like that one. Make that our soundbite. So
Gotcha.
It's 8:08 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Temperature outside this hour as we start this day where we're going to get a mixture of clouds and sun. Mostly clouds so far. 35 degrees, overcast skies. Winds out of the south at 12 miles an hour. Scattered rain showers and sleet, it says. I'll believe that when I see it. Partly sunny with a high of 48 today. Showers likely tonight with a low of 39. Tomorrow, showers are still likely with a high of 49, and it looks like a rainy day tomorrow and into tomorrow night. 100% chance of rain tomorrow and tomorrow night. Low tomorrow night of, 46 degrees, so a warm overnight low. Wednesday, rain showers in the morning, rain and snow after that. High of 48. Still a 100% chance. So tomorrow and Wednesday are both going to be wet days. Thursday, sunshine with a high of 42. And Friday, a chance of a snow shower. And then a chance of rain and snow, mostly sunny with a high of 41 for Friday. Saturday's looking like a decent day. If you can come out and make that fundraiser over at Arcades. We're going to have a tent on the patio. That's where Deacon Frost is going to play.
Okay.
Under the tent. And we'll have heat. It's a big tent, so you can pull up a chair under the tent, watch Deacon Frost play. But even if you have to go outside, sunny and 42 is not too bad.
It's not horrible. Not horrible. We've had worse. We had 25 below. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, so we're going to take David's call in a minute, but this was your first winter staying in the RV, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Now we're emerging on the back side of it now.
Thankfully.
How was it?
So I went into this very prepared, did a lot of research. I do play the wake up and let's see if I have water game. All my tanks are wrapped and heated, but they're not made for 25 below. So I'm prepared with water. I have a couple friends that'll let me run over and shower. So, now I'm good. I should have water now till next year.
Yeah.
And then my electric bill was a little crazy because I use space heaters beside the propane. Going to change that up next year, and I'll probably use a diesel heater blowing heat under. So, and it's skirted, so it'll hold the heat.
Right.
So, yeah, but other than that, it's been, but again, I went into this knowing what could go wrong.
Yeah.
So, it's okay. I have water, I have heat, I have food. We're good.
And it's the first time you've done that, right?
Yep, learning experience.
I mean, it's not something that everybody does.
No.
So it's not like everybody can tell you.
No. I'm on a lot of forums. I'm on a lot of Facebook pages. So, and it's gotten to the point where I can start answering Facebook questions.
Yeah?
I'm like, oh, look at me. I got this.
Yeah, I know. We just got a camper about 3 years. Well, I had a pop-up camper before that.
Okay. What do you have now?
It's like a 24-foot trailer that I pull on the back of my Jeep.
Okay. So I've got a 39-foot 3-slide, 2 awnings. It's a 2024. Because I figured if I'm going to be living in it, I got a great deal on it. But I figure if I'm going to be living in it, I want like the most bang for my buck.
Sure.
So yeah, it's beautiful. It looks like a hotel room.
Yeah, I bet it is nice in there.
Just went to the RV show, and a lot of those are amazing. They're insane.
I know. That's where we bought ours from.
Nice.
About 3 years ago. And but I guess my point was that when I first got it, I didn't even feel good pulling it, even though I had a pop-up before that. So everybody had to show me everything because I didn't grow up with campers and all that kind of stuff. And so now I could probably show somebody that just got a camper how to do something.
Right? Isn't that a good feeling?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm learning.
812 here at WRMN. You ready, therapist, for him to 3-time us now?
I'm ready. Let's go.
David's not a quitter.
Come on, David.
Welcome back to the first shift, David.
Hi. Yeah, so I called when I was at Taco Bell getting my egg platter.
Oh.
Which I will not be able to do anymore. I just learned because tomorrow's the last day. I don't know if all locations, but of breakfast. I don't think they do that good in the morning.
Well, I've never once in my life thought to go to Taco Bell for breakfast.
Never?
No.
Oh, I have.
You have?
Yeah. They're good.
Huh.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah. what I get is a platter. I get 4 scrambled eggs. Or, well, let's say what I used to get when I used to eat a Taco Bell for breakfast, 4 scrambled eggs, cheese, avocado ranch sauce, tomatoes, same platter, and I get on the side fire sauce. It's very good.
Yeah, I used to get, they had like a breakfast crunch wrap, something like that, and those were always delicious. And I think it's each, because they're all individually owned, you know, they're franchise, so I think it goes by who's, you know, your franchise if you choose to continue breakfast or not.
I'm not sure how that works, but if they discontinue it for the whole company and have that rule for the franchises that they can't do it, I'm not sure. But another sad loss.
Yeah, I'm devastated.
There's always the Egg McMuffin.
I was just about to start eating a Taco Bell for breakfast. Yeah.
Yeah, there's always the Egg McMuffin.
I like the Egg McMuffin.
And the McGriddle. Those are my 2 favorites.
And sausage McMuffin with egg at McDonald's, very good.
See, now I'm getting hungry.
We went to the Golden Skillet for breakfast yesterday, which is just a little breakfast restaurant up the road here on Chicago Street. And I decided to keep it simple. I didn't get a skillet or an omelet or any of that stuff. I just got 3 eggs, sausage links, and they asked me about all the different choices of toast. Wheat, white, rye, whatever. And then they gave me the option for muffin. English muffin.
Yeah, yeah.
I went with English muffin, and I made myself an Egg McMuffin.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm a rye toast kind of girl.
That was probably going to be my next choice.
Yeah.
Well, she threw muffin at the very end. I was going to go with rye toast.
Ah.
Yeah.
Called an audible.
You still there?
Yeah. So most importantly, or maybe we should say least importantly, my question, do you like Indian food?
I'm not a big curry fan.
I like curry.
So I think it would depend on the dish that it didn't. Like, I have friends who used to make me tandoori chicken, and I can eat some tandoori chicken like it's my job. But that doesn't have curry. It's cooked in a...
Right.
Yeah,
right.
you know.
You
know, one of those things.
Yeah. I didn't expect... I was cleaning yesterday, and the owner popped in Kenosha, and I was saying, oh, yeah, I'm gonna leave, after I leave here, I'm going to eat Indian food in Milwaukee. He's like, I says, what, do you like Indian food? Oh, I love Indian food. I eat at Cafe India in Milwaukee. Oh, I know. I've been there. It's a good place. So I'm going to text him some suggestions. So, yeah, it's different, but different is good sometimes.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. Well, thanks for 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not going to keep calling.
Good.
But I was at the... So, Mark, you got a cold or something?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what it is exactly, but I could kind of tell something was coming on Saturday. And then I thought I slept some Saturday night into Sunday, but like an hour after I was awake yesterday morning, I was like, did I get any sleep? Like my eyes were trying to close again and stuff like that. And so I kind of had that.
Perhaps you were feverish? A tad feverish?
Maybe so, yeah. So I'm not, I'm one of those guys who thinks he's Superman. So I don't really ever think that I'm sick. So even right now, I can use it as an excuse if I need to. Yeah, I'm still gonna fight through things though. All right, David, thanks.
We hope you feel better. My wife's got a cough. She's getting over sore throat. Yeah, a lot of people are getting it. Let's make it easy and say who isn't getting something like that. Let's make it nice and simple. Have a good rest of your day and nice meeting you.
You too.
Take care, Dave.
I'm sure we'll talk soon.
We will.
All right.
Okay, take care.
Goodbye.
Bye.
David calling in 817 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. I've had a appeal, Susie C, come in.
Yeah.
Someone's appealing your rating.
Uh-oh. Am I missing it online?
No, it came to my personal cell phone.
Uh-oh. Is this a good appeal or a bad appeal?
Well, he's calling for an overrule.
Okay.
On your rating of No Nickname John's bad joke earlier.
Oh, well, listen. Everybody has an opinion. You know what opinions are like, as far as I'll go.
Yeah.
So he didn't like it?
He loves it. He wants it to be a 10.
Okay, here's my reason for like a 9.5. If you're the best right out of the gate, you don't try to do better. So if you do a 9.5, then you're like, whoa, that was really good, but I can do better. That's my reasoning.
I understand. But here, well, let's see. It's South Elgin Santa. Is what we call him.
And he just messaged in and said, welcome to the family. And I messaged him back on the old YouTube.
South Elgin Santa's in the house? Yeah.
He's on the YouTube.
Yep. South Elgin Santa checking in. And so a little while ago, he said the rating for the bad joke should be a 10 today.
All right. You know what? I will switch it.
You know, here's the thing. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Agree with you to a certain degree, but I want to try to get more in the pot.
Okay.
For the end of the year. So if it's like close,
okay,
I think
I'm
we should
going
give
10.
it to him.
I'll do it.
Now
10.
your promise has to be no nickname, John. You got to keep trying. Just because you've nailed a couple of 10s here, don't slack off.
That's where I was going with that.
I know.
That's where I was going. Maybe I worded it wrong, but yeah, that's where I was going. I want more of those 10s because that was a really good joke.
So you're okay with changing it then?
I am totally changing it.
Okay.
10 all the way.
The bad joke of the day from No Nickname John, if you missed it earlier. How dare you, first of all, not listen to every minute of every show. Yeah. But the bad joke of the day, let me find old No Nickname John's comments here. Let's see. It's World Wildlife Day. What does an Arctic wildlife photographer get from sitting around too long? Polaroids.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
I think that's pretty good.
I do love that one. I really do. I'm probably going to use it. Yeah, absolutely.
Does she have permission to use this No Nickname John? He's calling us now. Welcome to the show, No Nickname John.
Yeah, you can use anything you want.
Oh, thanks. I love it. Yeah, that was probably one of the best jokes I've heard in a long time. And I work in a bar, so.
And she still wasn't going to give it a 10.
Well, I explained my reasoning, but then you explained yours, totally overruled. Overruled it, and I made it a 10.
Okay.
You just can't give up. We need more 10s.
Here's one of my dirty little secrets. If I prepare at a time, they're better. If I wake up at like 5 to 6 and I think, oh my gosh, I haven't gotten anything ready for the show today, they're terrible. So
I see. So you had time to lay it out and make a good one today, huh?
Well, yesterday I had a little spare time because the football season's over for one thing, and you know I got the first 4 days of the week all set to go. So hopefully the rest of the week will be pretty good too.
Oh wow, you got all 4? You got all the way through Thursday laid out?
Yes, I do.
Oh my gosh!
I look forward to this.
No Nickname John being proactive on the bad joke of the day.
But so far we've got 3 10s this year. So
yeah.
Oh, there, you don't have to take the crumpled piece of paper out of the garbage. Oh, no, that was for the
prayers.
Yeah. Sorry, jumped the gun.
I keep them on a list in the notepad on my phone, so hopefully, as long as my phone stays intact, we're good.
Well, here, yeah, right. So here on March the 3rd, we have 3 perfect 10s so far this year.
One a month.
To bring back, and it's only the 3rd of this month, and he's already prepared 3 other ones this week, which scares me.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure there's a clunker in there. You know, everybody's got their own taste and humor. So
yeah. Well, thanks, No Nickname John.
Okay, take it easy.
All right, buddy, take care.
And welcome.
Yeah, he said welcome to you.
Yeah. Thanks. Sorry, I was reading his comment saying thanks for the switch.
Oh. All right, John, take care. 821 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410. Let's take one more phone call. We're going to get teased by another David calling us right now. David Tease. Hey, David.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good morning.
We're all right, buddy. How you doing?
Good. Tired as usual. How you feeling, Mark? You better?
A little bit. Not 100%, but I'm a little better than I was yesterday.
Yeah. But you stayed a little longer than I thought you would.
We stayed till... I don't know, what, 4:30 or 5, something like that? About 5, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go get some body armor like I told you to?
No.
See,
No.
Sue, you got to remember, I say trickle your faucets when it gets really cold. No, nobody does.
We did do.
Oh, no,
we
I
did trickle
did.
the faucets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We trickled the
Then you were
faucets.
the only one that listened to me.
Lorena made some like tea, some sort of tea that she drinks that helps her sleep at night. She's been doing this since Christmas time. She bought some tea like at this gift shop in Memphis when we were down there, and she claims that it's been working. It does seem to be working some for her. So she thought that might help me sleep last night. So she made me some of that, but. It worked at first, like I was falling asleep like within half an hour after drinking some of it, but then I was right back awake and had kind of another crappy night of sleep.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe you'll sleep tonight.
I got to catch up at some point.
Well, Sue, it's very nice to listen to you today.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, I did listen to you when you were covering for Tammy a while ago when Tammy was on vacation, and you did a great job. I thought you did wonderful.
Listen, I was kind of thrown into the pot on that one. Dean called and said, hey, you want to fill in 3 days? And I went, yep. And I think he was a little shocked that I didn't hesitate and, jump in head first. So thank you. I love all the positive feedback. I love it. Thank you so much.
You did a very good job. And maybe you can tell us, Mark, the story. And I remember things. The naked man, something like you said.
Yeah, the naked jogger. Yeah,
the naked jogger.
The naked jogger. I'll have to retell that story. Maybe we'll say that for tomorrow.
Was that in Lehman's trailer park?
That was right outside.
In the RV park, sorry.
The RV park, yeah.
See, that made it a little more of a trailer park.
It was. Well, he wasn't in, but yeah, you know what? I think I'll save that story for tomorrow. Because I know we're at 8:24 and we got about another half hour. But yeah, you know what? Thank you for reminding me of that because I will tell the naked jogger story tomorrow.
There you go. See, I remember I listened to your show.
You do, and I thank you for that.
And now Mark will be, he does his usual, well, after day when there's like 3 minutes left before a commercial, you give me a little more time today. I like that.
Yeah. You called a little earlier, I think.
Yeah, I got out of bed, and I don't get out of bed early. I got to take the kid to school at 9, and then go to work. So I got like doctor hours now.
Right. It's nice.
Or make, I think something like that. I like them.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it. But yeah, well, I just want to say hi to Sue and all of that stuff. And Mark, I hope you get better. Some of that body armor, and everybody have a good day.
All right, buddy.
Thanks,
good to hear.
son.
Thanks for calling.
Hey, I'll be stalking you tomorrow, though.
Yes, please. We like stalkers.
No, wait a second, Sue. No. Me and Mark. Mark stalks me, and I stalk him. We have this stalking thing going on.
I don't know.
I kind of feel left out now.
It does seem weird, Sue. I mean, there's been so many places that I've been going. At first, it used to be Northwest West I would run into all the time. Lately, it seems like it's more David T's.
Okay.
I could be at Jewel. There's David. I could be on Chicago Street driving. He's driving the other direction. It's like
I may have already met him and have no idea.
You'll meet him soon. He's one of our afternoon co-host guys, so he's going to be in tomorrow afternoon getting us ready for the candidate forum.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be in there for 4 to 6 actually tomorrow.
Well, cool, brother. We'll see you then.
And remember, Stu, he is my stalker, not yours now, okay?
Okay. You can have him. You can have him. I'm going to try to get my own stalkers now. It will be good.
No, don't try too hard. It'll happen. Around here, it'll happen.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right. Take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
All right. David T's checking in. 826 here at WRMN. So you kept it kind of low-key this weekend, right?
I did. Just really quick. I know I only have a couple minutes, but in the ice storm and then the following week, I took some pretty bad falls. I should be wrapped in bubble wrap, and I'm a woman. Oh, it'll be fine. And then
That's how I feel.
Yeah, my dog got loose, and I spent 2 hours running through cornfields and cow poop. I had to leave work, found her, went back to work, closed up the bar. And the next day it was so bad, I thought, I should probably go have this looked at. So I went to the ER, which is always fun because Lord only knows what, happens in the ER.
Ooh.
And luckily, nothing was broke. And I don't know why they told us drugs are bad when we were kids in school because honestly, the older we get, we need drugs. So I've got some good ones, just a lot of pain and anti-swelling. But, that's it. We're good.
Yeah.
All good, yeah. Nothing crazy, but bubble wrap.
Oh, in the future, you need to have some crazy weekends so you can send some pictures and things like that.
I plan on it. I plan on bringing a lot. This was the worst weekend. I was like, you're sick.
I know.
I didn't do anything. My highlight of my day yesterday was taking a shower, putting on clean pajamas, and brushing my teeth. That was it.
Here locally, about a few blocks away, we have an Ace Hardware that's closing.
Oh, so I hate when those...
I know.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of Ace Hardwares around this area.
Yeah, we have one in Genoa, Tobinson's Ace, and they have some of the best. I love walking through those. You find the coolest things there.
Yeah. So that's one of the things I did Saturday was going to the Ace Hardware because now they have this big liquidation sale going on.
Oh, I'm going to have to stop.
I'll tell you, it's right up on Lillian Street, 1158, probably 5 minutes or so from here.
Oh, nice.
So, but right now, Sue, I went in there on Saturday.
Okay.
I would say wait them out a little bit. Because at this point, they have 13% off of everything.
13?
Why they chose 13, I don't know. But 13% of everything is off at Ace Hardware. Here's the...
Were they there for 13 years?
No. They've been there since 1981.
Oh, wow.
So everything's 13% off to start.
Okay.
This is a liquidation sale, so they're trying to hold the place open till all this stuff sells.
Oh, I gotcha.
So I bet it's going to get a lot better in the next couple of weeks. But yeah, I thought, well, maybe, grills have gotten so expensive, it seems like. Everything has, right?
Well, grills have become, I don't know, back in the day, you just went out there, you threw a burger on. Now they smoke, they grill, they rotisserie, it's a whole thing. I know we've talked about Beans Farm. They did some sponsoring.
Yeah.
They sell amazing.
Yeah. I love Beans Farm.
Mm-hmm.
So isn't this a cool color for a grill? If you're watching on YouTube, WRMN Radio on YouTube, it's like silver.
Yeah, it's like a grayish, it's gunmetal. Let's go with gunmetal.
Gunmetal?
It does kind of look gunmetal.
That one's $239.
It's a Weber.
It is a Weber. That makes it a little more high price, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But it's just a basic charcoal grill.
Yeah.
Looks like. So check out Ace Hardware if you get a chance in the next couple of weeks and maybe grab a grill or something else that they have for sale. All right, it's coming up on 8:30. We're going to catch some news here and then come back the last half hour of day one of me with Susie C. And we'll go over some more of your comments, maybe a couple more news stories, and see what Susie C. wants to discuss. Steve Ward comes your way at 9:30 this morning from South Elgin.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Cintas. In a close decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta 8 or Delta 9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters in auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
When it comes to real estate, you want the best. Choose RE/MAX, the #1 name in real estate. Located at 113 West Oak Knoll Drive in Hampshire, Illinois. RE/MAX leads the industry in brand awareness and provides comprehensive services, residential, commercial, leasing, and investment solutions, all tailored to your needs. With innovative marketing and cutting-edge tools, RE/MAX helps you find your dream property or sell faster. At RE/MAX, they take a client-centered approach, offering personalized strategies to achieve your real estate goals. Ready to get started? Call them today at 847-683-9200. That's 847-683-9200. Or visit their website at ildealmakers.com to begin your journey. RE/MAX Dealmakers, making real estate simple and successful.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 36. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 36. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Temperatures rising to around 28 overnight. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 45. Currently, it is 20 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out?
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
And we're back. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C, where the coffee is strong and the opinions are stronger.
You ready to give some strong opinions?
Oh, absolutely.
Are you?
Absolutely.
8:34. It's Monday. I try not to be too strong with my opinions on Monday.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm a bartender. I got a lot of opinions.
Yeah?
A lot of opinions, yeah.
Can't wait to hear them.
Yeah.
8:34 here at WRMN. Welcome back to the show on this Monday morning. Matt's going to have out to lunch this morning from 10 until 1. Talk time with Tammy this afternoon, 2 until 4, and a political talk show 4 until 6 today. Don't forget about What's Cooking Today with Mike Horn, our show that's on from 1 until 2. Tomorrow night, it's our candidate forum. Don't forget about that. Be sure to come out in person. It's the Journey of Hope Church at the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. Tomorrow, doors open at 5. The forum starts at 6. It'll be at 37 West 040 Highland Avenue. And hear directly from the candidates, ask questions, and stay engaged. And if you can't make it, you can listen right here on WRMN. After a political talk show tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Also, it'll be, you can watch it by looking at our YouTube page tomorrow night at WRMN Radio on YouTube. So that's going on tomorrow night. It's 8:35 here at WRMN. Number to call is 847-931-1410. Lots of comments on YouTube. We haven't even touched.
We haven't even touched.
Yeah.
I've been responding, but yeah.
I'm glad you're responding, by the way.
Thanks. We talked about burritos here.
Burritos?
Yeah.
You guys are way ahead of me.
Yeah. Well, there was the whole Taco Bell thing. And I've had some friends chime in, and Radio Ken Husky said Ace may not give you super big deals you expect for going out of business. They'll just move their merchandise to other stores.
Right.
So maybe we'll get some good deals. Yeah.
They got to come down more than 13%.
I agree. That's just a weird number. That's a weird number.
And to get a new toilet kit thing.
Yeah, the guts. The toilet guts. Yeah. I think that's a technical term.
So I think you're right. So it was like, so that's one of the things I looked at when I was at Ace.
Yeah.
It was like, I was trying to figure out $16.98 minus 13%. It's about 14 something probably.
You're the numbers guy.
Yeah. And then the next stop, we were kind of bouncing around store jumping Saturday morning for a little while. Went to Planet Fitness and worked out. Actually stopped at, finally, Batteries Plus Bulbs on Randall Road. Needed some new key fobs. I mean, the batteries, not the fobs.
Yeah.
The batteries. Man, pretty good deal. I expected the batteries to cost more than that.
I didn't even know they did.
Don't tell
fobs.
batteries plus bulbs, but if you need a key fob battery, you got to have it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You can't wait. I mean, you can't just say, no, can't afford one.
No, some cars won't even start if your fob isn't working. So
I know.
Your fob goes, you don't go.
So shout out to the dude at Batteries Plus Bulbs because he was a really nice guy. And he actually put one of the batteries in for me on the key fob.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have my second key fob with me, so I have to figure that one out myself. But and then we went over to Menards. But I knew we were going to go to Menards, so I thought, before I buy this toilet guts, let me see what it cost at Menards. And it was $15.98, Sue. So instead of going back to Ace and paying $14 something for it, I bought it at Menards.
You're a high roller. Look at you.
That's right.
Baller shot caller.
If I was a high roller, I would have just paid the money at Ace in the first place. And I've been trying to cheapskate, trying to find the cheapest
for the extra
toilet guts.
98 cents or something.
Right.
That happens. How many times you go to the store and you're like, I'm going to go look somewhere else, and it's expensive, more expensive. You just do it. It's like at this point, the gas money, what you saved in gas money.
Right. Well, we're going to go to Menards anyway, though.
Yeah.
So,
did you save big money at Menards?
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
8:38 here at WRMN. So we have a Cartman Dan says, welcome to the first shift, Susie C. Have a great day, and upcoming week looks like we will be back in mid-April. Cartman Dan's on the West Coast in the wintertime, in the San Diego area.
My daughter just moved back from San Diego.
Really?
I was going there 2-3 times a year to visit.
Really?
Love San Diego.
Never been to San Diego. I've been to California a million times, but never been to San Diego.
One of the coolest things about San Diego, because, we're foodies, is most big cities are 30% like one-off restaurants and 70% like chain. But San Diego is 70% one-off and only 30% chain.
Nice.
And they're awesome. But the one chain I do love is Del Taco. You get to California, it's like Taco Bell, but all fresh. Del Taco is amazing.
Yeah.
We need one here.
Del Taco. Although in Elgin, there are plenty of Mexican restaurants to choose from.
It's the drive-through factor for me. If I'm on the go, I need to be able to drive through. That's what we were talking about here on the YouTube.
Yeah. See, I'm still way behind because I'm trying not to lose comments from earlier in the show. Maybe I should just give up on those and move ahead.
Yeah.
And catch up with the times. 8:39. You impatient caller, you. I know I made you wait like 3-4 minutes, but I was just now going to take your call, and you hung up.
Oh, no. Who could it be?
Yeah, I don't know. It was a wireless caller.
Uh-oh.
So I don't know who it was.
If it's any of my friends, behave.
Call back.
Yeah.
We can take you now.
But right now I've got my friend Tammy. She lives in an RV in Kansas. Her and Clint, they said hello. My friend Pam from Texas, she's listening in. So we're spanning the globe.
Nice.
Ish.
We have Tennessee, we have Florida, we have listeners all around.
See how this is going?
Kansas, you said?
Yeah. Tammy and Clint from Kansas. And my friend Pammy, she's in Texas. I just don't remember what part of Texas. But yeah, look at, we're spanning the globe-ish.
Nice. Let's take this phone call. I guess this caller has had mercy on me.
Okay, good.
And called back. 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Yes. Good morning, Marky. How are you?
I'm good. This is Ninny Rose.
Yes.
Okay.
How are you, Ninny Rose?
That was me. I was very impatient. Like, what the hell? He's not answering.
Jeez, you think you called and you're going to get on in like 1 minute?
Yeah, right away.
Jeez.
Right away.
Radio, Ninny Rose. Sometimes people have to wait a long time to be on the radio.
Well, and there's also a second person here now. So that, we're like talking
Yeah, but Susie, welcome.
Thank you so much.
Yes, you're welcome. And Marky B, you sound sick. A little throat problem.
Yeah, a little stuffed up.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it.
I think I'm bouncing back, though. I think I'll be mainly back to myself by tomorrow, I hope.
I wonder what happened. You still got some of those pills I gave you, those throat lozenges?
Yeah, I didn't have any. No, I didn't take any of those this weekend. I should have taken some this morning. They were in my drawer here at work, and I didn't have them at home. Not that I couldn't go get some more, but...
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, now that name Susie Q, I mean, I love it because I'm in love with Susie Q's from Hostess, and they're not doing them no more.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
So sad.
Why? Were they not selling?
No, they were not selling. You know, I was really upset. All the time I go, Susie, where's Susie Q? Susie Q is one of my favorite, okay? And I called the 1-800 hostess or whatever it was. I called, and, you know, it was so weird. I was able to speak to her. It was a lady, a real nice lady. And I said, hey, what's going on with the Susie Qs? She said, oh, they stopped doing that because they were not selling. I'm like, oh.
Well, if you remember back in the day, like Ho-Ho's, Ding Dong, Susie Q's, they were a substantial size. Now you buy them, and the Ding Dongs are this big. The Zingers are very. Hey, sometimes size matters. Nobody wants a little Susie Q.
No, then you got to eat like 3 of them to equal 1.
Exactly. How about an oatmeal cream pie? Did you ever get in on the oatmeal cream pies?
Yes.
Yeah, those. I love those. And the Nutter Butter.
Yeah.
Put those in the freezer, baby. Good stuff.
The Nutty Buddies?
Nutty Buddy.
Yeah.
Same thing, Little Debbie.
There you go, yeah. Yes. But I'm going to call the hostess company again, and hopefully they can send me a box just to me personally.
If you sound really sad and like your life depends on it, they might. I mean, really be dramatic. Cry a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to say I'm like 99 years old, and I would like to have one just before I pass away.
They might send you a whole case.
Next thing you know, I got this big truck pulling up to my house.
Yeah, a whole semi full. I like it.
Good strategy, Nini Rose.
Just promise me you'll share. Just promise me you'll share.
Believe me, I would share.
Okay, good.
Share.
Did you guys like Twinkies?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a fried Twinkie?
No.
Fried Twinkies are delicious.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've heard about those. I don't think I've had one either. But why is it? I've always wondered this when I was growing up eating Twinkies. I don't really have Twinkies anymore, but why sometimes did you get a bad one? Like sometimes Twinkies, like you bought a pack and they were like, ooh. Were they old or what happened?
Okay.
Well, just a quick story. I worked for Jewel for 34 years, and we had found like a stray package of Twinkies, and I hid it up on a shelf because we wanted to see how long it would last before it changed colors or did anything. 3 years later, it looked the same.
Really?
Yeah.
Ew.
So for you to get a bad one is a little terrifying.
Sure.
Huh.
Just saying.
Oh, bad one.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a bad one, but I guess you haven't had that experience. Okay.
Okay, Marky B, I would like to know what's going on with Derica.
I know. I'm a little scared. She hasn't been calling, and 58 Mike's been calling her. I know, and he hasn't been getting any answers. So we don't really know.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was scary.
Mm-hmm.
So
we'll see if we can find something out this week.
Yes, I've been really worried about her too.
Yeah. Well, thanks for calling.
The number I have for her is like not working.
Oh, so you're having the same problem? It's not working at all?
Not at all. I said this number or something, But I'm gonna just send. I don't know if it's so easy just to send out a letter to her because maybe it's got to go through customs and everything.
Didn't she say she was from Queensland?
Yeah.
Yeah, because when she called around Christmas time, we talked a lot. And, yeah, I think she's from Queensland. I don't know how many Dericas could there be in Queensland.
There was a time when she wouldn't call for a few days here and there because, she had to wait until maybe she got more minutes or something on her phone.
Okay.
Kind of hoping that's what's happening now. Maybe she has been in the hospital and hasn't had anybody to go get her some more minutes or something.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I hope.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hopefully someone will get to her and say, "Hey, they're wondering about you. Come on, call in, Derica."
We're wondering about you, Derek. If you happen to be listening. Well, thanks, Nini Rose.
Okay. Thank you, and we'll see if we can meet up, Susie Q.
I would love that. And I'll even pick up some Hostess or something delicious for us to snack on.
No, I'll pass on that. I'm looking for them, Susie Q.
All right.
All right. Well, thanks anyway. I'll see you then. Have a nice one.
You too.
Okay,
thanks for calling.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So, quick question. Who's this Pat Hudgens? Does he have a nickname?
Trusty Pat.
Trusty Pat. Says he's just back to work after a week in Cancun.
Nice.
And wants to know what's up with you and I.
Well, see, he's one of those guys that last hour I said if you just turn the radio on, We have a new morning show co-host, Trusty Pat.
Surprise.
Her name is Susie C.
Yeah, and he says it's good to be back on U.S. soil.
How good? Cancun must have been a nice trip.
Oh, I can imagine. Been there, love it.
Yeah. Well, Trusty Pat, I know you're used to Larry Jones and Jake's. We actually have a female co-host now. What are we going to do with this? Guess we'll find out. Accept her, Pat. You'll like her. 847-931-1410. Two more phone calls calling in right now. Let's check and see who this is. Good morning. Welcome to the first shift.
Good morning. It's Trucker Dennis.
Trucker Dennis, what's happening?
Well, I wanted to say welcome to your new co-host, Susie.
Thank you. Can you blow the horn for me once?
I can't do that. I'm sitting in traffic. I don't do it when I'm sitting
Oh,
in
good
traffic.
idea. Yeah, you don't want to scare anybody.
Yeah, I don't want to get everybody all. In fact, I'm right in front of the Hanover Park Police Department, too.
Oh, perfect.
Are you?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Well, maybe you should blow the horn and see if everybody else around you starts blowing the horn.
Yeah, right.
No?
Yeah. So, but no, I know you generally don't do it. Even the kids, they like to get, they do the arm tug and stuff. And
I was doing it here. You just didn't see it.
Yeah, I just can't do that. So anyway, have we heard from the commander today?
Yeah, he sent a message. In fact, I'll pull it up now. Let's see if I can find the earlier message. About tonight at the American Legion. I'm glad I was going to bring that up while you were talking because you made me think about that.
Very good.
Queen of Hearts. It's 18 tickets for $10 here on Queen of Hearts Monday. And the current jackpot is $5,872. Other queens and jokers are worth $489, and the other cards are worth $100.
There you go.
Are you
I
going?
could use that money right about now. Yeah, I just about go every Monday. Yes, sir. I go just about every Monday, and I buy 18 tickets, and you know what I mean. When the pot started getting up there, we were buying double that, but yeah, participation was a lot better last Monday than it was the week before. I mean, it was like a ghost town in there in the bar.
Wasn't it really cold last Monday? Wasn't it like super duper crazy cold last Monday?
Yeah, somewhat, I guess. But yeah, they had better participation than they did the week before. When that thing was like $4,000, hardly anybody showed up. So you know what I mean. And it was only paying $50 on a card too. So I guess everybody figured, well, you know what? I don't need to show up for that. That's not enough money for me. Listen, I'll take $4,000. I'll take $5,000. I'll take $6,000 anytime. It doesn't matter. I'll take the $100 for that matter. How about that?
You know what though? Is it true that like once the Queen hits, that your chances of the Queen hitting again next time are less, aren't they? Than when the board starts to fill up?
Well, if the Queen of Hearts, once the Queen of Hearts called, I know by us, it's a whole new, they start all over.
It's a new deck.
A whole new board.
We're only on the what? We're on the fourth week or something like that.
So it's a natural letdown, I think, once the Queen hits and it resets, and then there's a whole new deck again.
Yeah.
You're thinking, man, it's going to be a while. So, but they still, I understand your point, Dennis. They got to build the pot back up again by continuing to play, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's it. Yeah. So last week was the hopper that they used, and you've seen that hopper, Mark. The hopper that they used to pull those numbers out was twice as full as it was the week before. So it was a good, it was a lot better turnout last week and stuff like that, and then so yeah, it just whatever. $5,000 is $5,000. I mean, who can't use $5,000?
Heck yeah!
I hear you.
And with the price of groceries right now, who can't use $5,000?
Yeah, get you some couple cartons of eggs.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm going on a road trip here, right after, I'm retiring April 4th, and right after that, I'm going on a road trip. So I could use that $5,000. That wouldn't hurt my bottom line any for that road trip, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And I'm going out toward the Myrtle Beach area. I'm going to go play golf out there, so that'll pay for a couple of rounds of golf easy.
There's a lot of fires out there right now.
Yeah,
they're evacuating people. I just saw that on the news. It's scary.
Texting the brother-in-law last night. It's about 10 miles from where they live. And they're inland a little bit in the Myrtle Beach area, so it's just a little bit to the north of them and stuff like that. Hopefully they can corral that. It don't, get into the Myrtle Beach area and stuff like that, And temperatures are pretty moderate out there right about this time of the year, too. They stay in the 50s and the 60s now at this time of the year.
Yeah.
I know my brother-in-law is always texting me, I'm going to play Saturday, and say, yeah, we're down here at 32 degrees, and he's up there playing golf at 60.
Right.
So that's pretty nice. Yeah, so anyway. All right. Well, I don't know if you're going to be there tonight, but I will and stuff like that. I pretty much show up every week.
Yeah,
like
I got to go to another forum thing I have to go to tonight. But I'm showing you singing on the YouTube feed right now from a couple of weeks ago. Commander Mark Smith.
Oh, yeah, the commander likes to take pictures and stuff like that while we're doing that. Him and I were kind of like just passing the microphone back and forth last week. So, and it's fun. We enjoy it. We have a good time with it.
Well, he looks like he's happy because the microphone's in your hand in this picture. And what would you be singing? You have any idea what that might have been?
I don't have any idea. I'd have to look at the picture and stuff like that. And right now I'm driving, so I can't do any of that. So,
yeah.
But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. I enjoy doing it. And I told the commander next time I have a karaoke party at the house that him and his wife, they're invited to come and stuff like that because I know he really enjoys it. So
right.
Well, maybe we'll pick a Monday night that you and I can go out and buy some tickets.
Yeah.
Get you feeling better first.
Yeah, I'll sing.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, sounds good, Trucker Dennis.
All right, you have a good day. Have a good week.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye now.
Trucker Dennis checking in. This is something else going on with the American Legion. The commander has sent me today. Birthday dinner and Pride in Our Post pop raffle.
Oh.
Dinner and extra raffle. Tickets are available from bartenders in the canteen. Cocktails at 5:30. Dinner's at 6. The raffle's at 7. Music at 7:30 with DJ Rocco. And the Legion birthday party all going on that night. Menu, corned beef and cabbage. Of course, it's St. Patrick's Day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Corned beef and cabbage and fried chicken. Assortment of mixed vegetables, salad and rolls, and get your tickets soon. So when you're at the American Legion today, ask about tickets to this. It's coming up a week from Saturday over at the American Legion. All right, we have one more phone call. We have like 4 more minutes.
All right, let's do it.
We have, now Sarge is on the phone. Sarge used to be a part of the show once a week on Mondays. He does a lot of political commentary. Okay. Sometimes he's a little bit grumpy.
Let's keep it light.
Yeah, let's not be so grumpy this morning if you can avoid it, Sarge. And I've got a new co-host by the name of Sue, who's joining me here on the show. Hi, Sarge.
Hello, Mark.
Hi, Sarge.
Hello, Sue. Nice to meet you, Sue.
Nice to meet you.
You got a nice sounding voice, so I'm sure you're going to be really good for that job.
No, thank you.
And I'm not grumpy this morning.
Oh, good.
At least
Yay.
Not grumpy at you guys. I just have one nasty, rotten thing to say.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I am an American. I support America. I do not support Europe and the rest of those clowns over there coming back at us for what happened on Friday when that little weasel Zelensky sat in the Oval Office of the White House and in Ukrainian called Vice President Vance, and I don't use these words, but I'll say it, a bitch on TV, right on live TV in the language. He didn't realize there were people who could interpret it.
Wow.
Who in the world does he think he is, taking $300 billion of our money in our country and telling us he can get off his lousy rear end and run for his life as far as I'm concerned? If he doesn't want to work what they were trying to work out for him, then go talk to the European Union. Let them handle it. Let those NATO people have it. And by the way, all the money we've been dumping in there for years, how many Europeans are buried in any American cemeteries in this country? Not a single one of them. There's some 3 million Americans buried over there in Europe that fought and protected their rear ends back during World War II. We got messed up in Korea. We've been in Vietnam, all these wars. I'm tired of this nonsense. And as far as these Democrats siding with him, why don't you go and hang the hammer and sickle over your yard instead of the stars and stripes? Because you just burn me up to no end, and I'm just not sitting back any longer and being nice about these things. And I am expressing the view of a majority of people.
Did you serve? By chance, did you serve at all?
Yeah, you did.
You did? What branch?
No, I was in the Vietnam War back in 1968, 69.
What branch did you serve in the Army?
Air Force.
Air Force?
No, I was in the Air Force.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Now,
Well,
do you live in the area here?
Yeah, I live in West Chicago.
Oh, so you're not too far. I used to live in West Chicago, too.
Dang, you've been everywhere.
I've been all over. I've been everywhere, man.
Yeah, I've been everywhere, yeah. Well, nice to have you there, Susie. And
well,
you'll hear from
thanks.
me every once in a while. I'm not always this wound up, but
it's okay. It's Monday.
I was watching that press conference on Friday, and that just boiled me to no end to see that coming, taking our money, and then having that level of disrespect.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, boy, talk about biting the hand that's feeding you, you know?
Right.
I get it. Well, I'm really glad you called in today.
Yeah, thanks, Sarge.
Well, I'm sure we'll
Yep.
talk to you again soon.
Yes, you guys have a great day. God bless. Keep you safe, and good luck in your election, Mark.
Thanks, buddy. I
Bye,
appreciate
Sarge.
Yep,
it. All right. Sarge checking in. All right, Sue, I'd say day one was a success.
I think so. At least but that's my opinion.
Yeah.
I had a good time. I hope everybody else did. Looks like some of our comments, people were having a good time.
Pretty positive, yeah.
I like it. I like it.
And so much we didn't get to, which means we can stock up. We can be show content hoarders.
Yeah, you know what? Naked jogger story tomorrow.
Naked jogger story.
Naked jogger.
And we're content hoarders, so I have a lot of pictures and news stories we can build up and to share with you as time warrants in the days to come. But it's better when we have a lot of calls and texts and messages.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
All right. Well, thanks, Sue. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Absolutely. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Bye.
Susie C. and me, Marky B. I'm going to stick around for another hour. Steve Warren, mayor of South Elgin, comes in at 9:30. Next half hour, I'll catch you up on some news and things like that. Stick around.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. Attention all superhero fans, the Elgin Parks and Recreation Department is hosting a mother-son superhero night at the Edge Shock Center in Elgin, located at 100 Symphony Way. The event will take place on March 7th from 6:30 to 8:30. Dress as your favorite superhero and enjoy activities like Spider-Man style climbing, themed games, crafts, and delicious treats. It's a boost for Naperville's Conservation Foundation as it receives a $360,000 grant from Endeavor Health to enhance its farm to candy program. The much-needed investment will be used to acquire new equipment and McDonald Farm, facilitating easier food production for local pantries. Officer Brian Maculitis has been recognized as East Dundee's Police Officer of the Year. At a recent board meeting, Police Chief Josh Fordyce honored Maculitis for his exemplary service. Maculitis is set to become a detective this summer. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Still very, very far away, and he expects to keep receiving American support.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Pacers beat the Bulls last night, 127-112 in Indianapolis. Kobe White had 26 points and 7 rebounds. In the losing effort for Chicago, Tyrese Halliburton, 17 points, 12 rebounds for the Pacers. Aaron Nesmith scored a career-high 27 points, while Pascal Siakam added 20 for the Pacers. The Bulls are back home at United Center Tuesday when they host Cleveland. The Cavaliers are the first team to hit 50 wins this season. They're 50-10 overall. They're riding a 10-game winning streak. The Blackhawks return to the ice tonight at United Center. They host the LA Kings. Kings looking to snap a 3-game losing skid. They're third in the Pacific Division. Big trade over the weekend when the Blackhawks sent Seth Jones to Florida in exchange for goaltender Spencer Knight and a conditional 2026 first-round pick. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
There are lots of reasons to get excited for spring. Warmer weather, get-togethers, and now new spring arrivals from your favorite brands at Macy's. Even more exciting, refresh your beauty routine at our Buy More, Save More event. Pick up new skincare, makeup, and fragrances from Estee Lauder, Valentino, MAC, and more. And save $30 with every $150 you spend. The more you spend, the more you save. Don't wait. Beauty deals this good won't last long. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off regular price beauty and fragrance. Exclusions apply.
I had the worst dream last night. We were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, huh?
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come. Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
With a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 36. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 36. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 26. Temperatures rising to around 28 overnight. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 45. Currently, it is 20 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
.906 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Welcome back to the final hour of the first shift today, the WRMN Morning Show. In the books for day one with me and Susie C. And I never really had a doubt that it would be okay. But anytime you try something new with someone new, and you're used to doing the same way for so long, it could have gone rougher. So I thought it was really smooth, considering that. So the chemistry was there, and I thought it went pretty well. Of course, we'll start to work more elements in that we want to work into the show as time works its way on. But just to have a good, smooth first show with a lot of great calls and a lot of great comments was a good start to this Monday. So thank you, Susie C. Thank you for the calls, and thank you for the chats. And we still have another hour. Of course, Steve Ward from South Elgin is going to stop by at 9:30, so we'll have him on from probably 9:35 until the end of the show today. And so it's just this half hour for us to kind of catch up on some things we haven't gotten to yet today. Let me just, first of all, let me go over the weather forecast real fast for you, and then we'll let you know what's happening the rest of the week. It's going to be a really busy week here on the first shift. Some weeks are a little lighter in the guest department. For whatever reason, this one jammed up, which is good, especially in the 9 o'clock hour. It's good to have guests, and like to try to do that every week. Tell you about that in just a moment. 9:07 here at WRMN. Current temperature as we start this final hour of the program is 37. Overcast skies and 37. Winds are out of the south at 15 miles per hour. Scattered rain, and it says sleet. I don't know how that's going to happen, but who knows. Scattered rain and possibly a little sleet, and a high of 48 today. There's a 50% chance when this happens, it's maybe it's going to be around lunchtime. If it does happen, about a 50% chance, so there's a decent chance of it here in the Fox River Valley. But other than that, it's going to be a decent day. Maybe when that's done, we'll have some sunshine. Partly sunny today with a high of 48 is the official forecast. For tonight, showers likely after midnight. It's going to get rainy for about 2 days, it looks like, starting in the middle of the night tonight. Tonight's low 39. Tomorrow's high 49. Rain off and on all day. Definitely going to happen. 100% chance. Showers tomorrow night with the warmest overnight low we've had as far as all of these days. 46 for the low tomorrow night. And then Wednesday, rain showers in the morning, then rain and snow showers later. And a high tomorrow of 48 again, actually for Wednesday. So rain tomorrow, rain Wednesday at least for a while. On Wednesday night, a low of 23, so it's going to get cold and blustery on Wednesday night and drop back to 23. After the night before, it'll be 46, so we're cutting that in half. On Thursday, sunny with a high of 42. Friday, a chance of snow showers, and then rain and snow with a high of 41. Saturday looks pretty nice. If you want to come on out to my fundraiser on Saturday afternoon at Arcades, weather should not be an issue. Mostly sunny on Saturday with a high of 42. And then for Sunday, mostly sunny and a high of 48. So it's a kind of late winter, early spring forecast for this coming week for sure. Today, not going to be too bad. We're at 37 degrees. We've been overcast, cloudy all morning long during the show so far. Maybe a little rain shower or maybe somehow sleet for a bit, and then sun later in the afternoon today. 9:10 here at WRMN. Thanks for bearing with my Monday cold. It's been okay. Like Sue said, I think she said it off the air right before she left. I did seem like extra groggy in the first hour, but kind of snapped out of that a little bit, and it did get better for a couple of hours. So it all worked out, which it usually does if you have a positive attitude, right? 9:10 here at WRMN. Susie C. be back with me tomorrow morning from 6 until 9 and every day this week. Also this week on the first shift, I was mentioning how it's going to be busy. Tomorrow morning at 9, it's Medicare made A, B, C, D easy. We have a lot of senior listeners here on the station, and that's great. Love the knowledge, love the wisdom. And it seems as though the seniors are starting to listen more to that show, Medicare made A, B, C, D easy with Danny. and Julianne sometimes. And the reason I say that is it seems like in the last couple of episodes, when Danny has done his show, I've gotten more and more requests for his phone number. So thank you for using, or at least considering using, the great people that have been doing that show for a number of years now. Medicare made A, B, C, D easy. Tomorrow is its day of the month in the 9 o'clock hour. Wednesday morning on the station, it's back to Somebody Knows Something. The Great Elgin Police Department podcast series, which is really doing well. It'll really do well if we can solve the mystery. And the mystery we're trying to solve right now is the disappearance of Karen Sheepers, who came up missing on April the 16th of 1983. Karen Sheepers, April the 16th, came up missing 42 years ago. She was never found. Her car was never found. And to this day, it has not been. And so we have played through episode 3 so far. And I'm waiting for instructions from the detectives, Andrew and Matt, as to whether we're going to go with 4 and 5 this week or just one episode. But Somebody Knows Something is back on the air Wednesday morning. It's very fascinating, very intriguing. Your phone calls are welcome. And the detectives are here at 847-931-1410 to talk to after we air the podcast or podcasts. So listen in Wednesday morning for that. I'll let you know if we're going to play 2 podcasts or just one. The last 2 times we've played 2, and it's worked out pretty well. And if we end up playing 2, we'll start at 8:30 on Wednesday morning. If not, Sue and I will take it until 9, and then we'll have the podcast after the top of the hour news at 9. We'll have to get Susie C. to listen in and catch up on these podcasts, too, if she has not heard them yet, because I'm sure she has some thoughts on what might have happened to Karen Sheepers. Disappeared from a Carpentersville bar and left late at night one night. She was never seen again. 9:14 here at WRMN. So that's Wednesday. Now, Thursday morning's also going to be a very busy morning in the 9 o'clock hour, because at 9, Kane County Board Madam Chair Corrine Pirog is going to be here at 9 o'clock on Thursday morning to discuss the referendum, which is on the ballot. And we're going to be talking more about the ballot and about the election and about the referendum and about everything in the next month, obviously. Early voting starts on the 17th of March. Election day is on April the 1st. Officially. I'll be giving you some voter location information and all the information that you need to make sure you get out to the polls this spring. But you can also catch it, of course, on a political talk show, which is on the air every day from 4 until 6. With Sonar and Bendemonium Boquist and David Tees and all of our political analysts in the afternoon between 4 and 6. So that's coming your way. And with the voting coming up on April the 1st, we'll catch you up on all the information you need to know. But Corrine Pirog is going to be here at 9 o'clock on Thursday morning, followed by Kane County State's Attorney Jamie Mosser at 9:30. I'm going to tell you what they're going to talk about in just a moment. I got to take a quick break to try to get this thing out of my throat. Steve Ward is here, so I need to let him in the door as well. And we'll move on with more of the first shift in just a moment. It's 9:15. It's Monday. It's WRMN, and I'll be right back.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Mooseheart.
Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information, or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
This is the story of the one. As a quality technician in a food processing center, she knows that making the right call is the best way to avoid a recall. That's why she trusts Grainger's world-class supply chain to deliver the high-quality supplies she needs to help keep her production line, her equipment, and her customers happy and healthy. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
All right. Let's see if I have my voice back for the next 10 minutes or so. Steve Ward is here. I talked to him some during the break. He's mayor of South Elgin. I was incorrect earlier when I said that he has an opponent. He apparently does not have a challenger for this upcoming election in the village of South Elgin. So we'll just hear what Steve's got to say. We'll talk about South Elgin for a little while. If you're from South Elgin, you know Steve Ward, or you want to make a comment about the South Elgin Dam or something else in South Elgin that you would like to talk to him about, please feel free to reach out in the next half hour to us at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. It might be the first time Steve Ward has ever been on the show. How about that? 9:19 here at WRMN. Okay, where was I before all of that throat nonsense was happening? I want to check some YouTube comments that I never got to today, and at least make sure I get everybody in. Nice to have the new viewers viewing and commenting this morning, with Susie C. being on for the very first time. Mary Kay checked in earlier today from Burlington. Thank you, Mary Kay, for listening in. She is the village president in Burlington. And her and Susie C. are friends, so she checked in this morning. Wizzo Tom checked in. He's getting the Bozeum together upstairs. He says, good morning, first shifters, from Wizzo Tom. Good to hear from you this morning, Becky Blue, verbally, and not just in the YouTube chat room. Becky Blue says, happy Monday, first shifters. Have a great day with plenty of sunshine from me to you. On behalf of Becky Blue. We can use the artificial sunshine right now until the real sunshine comes around. Thank you, Becky Blue, for checking in this morning and for calling, maybe for the first time. Dutchman's Wood Shack checks in. He's a big listener and fan of the afternoon show. Well, he listens most of the day. I hear him comment on Tammy's show also. Good morning and coffee's up from the Dutchman's Wood Shack. He says, hi to first shifters. I had hip surgery and I can't do much. But listen to WRMN Radio and Marky B, says the Dutchman's Woodshack. Thanks for listening, Dutchman. Linda Carter checking in, and I mentioned her earlier today. She's on the Image 360 information line. She also checked in on YouTube. She was also here physically in the community center, hanging out with the crew this morning. Anna the Chairman, Director of Foreign Affairs, took a fall over the weekend. That's not good. But she was here. She hit her head and messed herself up a little bit, but she is tough. She is a tough chairman. And she is like 89 years old, and even after falling down 6 stairs this weekend, got up, broke nothing, toughed it out. She said she put some laundry in the washer after she fell. And she was here in the community center this morning. So you be careful, Anna the Chairman. We need you around for a while longer. We don't want to lose you on a fall or something silly like that. 9:22 here at WRMN. Good morning to Dennis D. Not So Young. He checks in, sending a pile of prayers to the prayer scoreboard. We kind of fell behind on all of that today, but we'll register what we can. There's a pile. We have 112 on the prayer scoreboard this morning. Thanks, Dennis D. Not So Young. And it looks like the D. Not So Youngs might be around for a few more months. Rumor has it, Kimmy D got herself a job. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to announce that yet or not, so I think I'll leave it at that for now and get permission officially to let you know what Kimmy D is going to be doing locally over the next few months. Maybe the cat's not officially out of the bag yet. I don't know. If it's not, we don't want to jinx it. We don't want to let the cat out of the bag until it's been approved. But the house on Elm Street either has sold or appears to be on the brink of selling, and the D Not So Youngs are going to be sticking around for a few months. How about that? But they'll be living the camper lifestyle here locally. We're happy about that. All right. Crystal, thanks for checking in earlier this morning. That's a friend, I guess, of Susie C's, now a friend of the morning show and of the first shift. Dino checked in physically earlier this morning. He wanted to make sure Sue knew that he, of course, is supporting the show. And thanks, Dino. Day 1 of the show went very well. Appreciate your compliments, and thanks for stopping by. Mayor Mike checked in earlier today. Susie C acknowledged that. Mayor Mike from Hampshire, MR2, friends with Steve Ward, so we'll hear what Mayor Mike wanted to hear what Steve's going to have to say. Hey, Mayor Mike, maybe you can call in if you want to. In the next half hour and talk to Steve Ward for a moment. All right. Dino says kudos to the back of the house staff, Dennis and Matt and Michael Patty and Elliot and Neil for getting all of the promotions and technical items in order for this morning's show. Yes, thank you for everybody who was involved in all of that. The new intro sounds great. The rejoiners, as we call them in the biz, sound really good. Nice energy. And it helps to add a little energy to the program in the morning. So thank you for putting all of that together. Kimmy D did check in this morning, and she sent about 10 prayers to our prayer scoreboard today. Thanks, Kimmy D. And the list goes on and on. Let's see. Mark Hose. Did I say her last name right? Checks in, says, good morning, Susie. Is there anything you can't do? Very fun to hear you in the morning, just like the old days. Good luck, Marky B and Susie C. This is going to be great for talk radio. Says Mark and Kathy, listening into the show. Yep, Sonar says, the music sounds like 70s adult films. Yeah. The clicker doesn't sound any more family friendly. Says Sonar. Sweet Sandy says, welcome to Sue. Thanks, Sweet Sandy, for listening in this morning. Worked out pretty well, didn't it, Sweet Sandy? Basic Brendan checks in and says, good morning, First Shifters. My name is Brendan, and I am listening.
Wow.
Thanks for listening, Brendan. Let's see. Wendy checks in. Wendy of Wendy and the Bobs, I think. Let's see. She says, hi, Susie C. Sorry, but you look cold on your first day. Pulling your sleeves to your hands, and Mark has pulled his sleeves down. Must be cold in the studio. You know what? I thought it was okay, but it was a little cold for Susie C. this morning, but she knows now. Wasn't that bad, but I guess maybe Susie C. gets cold easily. Pamela checked in, said good morning from Southeast Texas. Thanks for the invite. Totally enjoying the show. Where in Southeast Texas, if you're still listening to the show, Pamela, are you listening from? Southeast Texas. What town would that be? And Radio's Ken Husky says, Ace might not give you the super big deals you expect for going out of business because they can transfer their merchandise to the other Ace stores. Good point. Jubilant Julia checking in. She'll call the show again soon. I'm sure her and Susie C. will get along well. Jubilant Julia says, good morning, Mark and Susie. What an exciting new beginning. You two complement each other well. Friendly vibe and positive energy, says Jubilant Julia. Tammy checked in this morning listening from Kansas. Trusty Pat was wondering what was going on. We have a new co-host. It's Susie C., Trusty Pat. You'll like her, I'm sure. Country Carl in the house. He says, hello all, welcome to you, and having fun. All is good, coffee in hand. Be safe, live long, love great. Country Carl. Well, Raging Richard's favorite guy was in this morning. It was Sarge, calling in with some grumpy comments at the end of the 8 o'clock hour. And, of course, Raging Richard, a grump himself, says, right on, Sarge. Way to go. And then we have Crystal disagreeing with the comments that Sarge made. All right, well, enough about that. We've hit 9:29 here at WRMN, AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube. I wanted to finish one thought before we take you to the 9:30 break. I was getting choked up before the 9:15 break, so I want to remind you that Thursday morning, Korean Pirog in the 9 o'clock hour for half an hour to talk about the 0.75% tax referendum that I believe she and the Kane County Board, or some of them at least, are in favor of. We'll be getting comments about why a lot of people are not in favor of that. And Jamie Mosser is going to come in at 9:30 to talk about a human trafficking department and some of the cases. There's a big press conference that the Kane County State's Attorney's Office is going to be calling on the 17th of March, and we'll get more information on what that's all going to be about when Jamie Mosser, Kane County State's Attorney, joins us at 9:30 on Thursday morning. So it is going to be a busy week, and I got to see if I can get Deacon Frost in here at some point, too, to talk about Saturday's fundraiser. A busy week. Stay tuned. We're going to stay busy and talk to Steve Ward from South Elgin coming up next on the first 30, on the first shift. It's 9:30. Good morning.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its third case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to two others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed one child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers between noon and 1 p.m., then a slight chance of sleet between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 39. Currently, it is 34 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
.934. Welcome back to the first shift on this Monday here at WRMN. AM 1410, WRMN Radio on YouTube if you want to join us that way. And the Image 360 information lines available, 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410, and phone lines are open too at 847-931-1410. So we'll pay attention to all of that, hopefully, in the next 20 minutes or so as Steve Ward is here from South Elgin on a Monday morning. And welcome, Steve. How are you?
Thanks, Mark. Thanks for having me. It's been a while. I know you've been trying to get me in, and it's just been busy. So glad I could finally make it.
Have you been here before with me?
Never.
Nope. Never before.
My first event.
That's crazy.
Number one.
Have you ever been on WRMN before?
Never.
Wow. How have you managed that?
I don't know. I'm a firstie.
Yeah. Well, good to have you here now that you're here. And I know you're available on Mondays.
That I am. The other days, not so much. But Mondays, I can always try to figure out how to come in.
So welcome. And I know you just, for some of the people that are listening from Elgin, you're over at Ralph's Barbershop down the street. And that's why you only have Mondays that you can come in, right?
Correct. Mondays. And you're not on Sundays, so Monday is my only day with you, yeah. Yeah, I've been working here in Elgin my whole career. So,
how many years has that been over at?
I've been there since 1977. So it's coming on about 40.
You have?
Yes.
Since 1977.
It's going on.
That's 48 years.
This year marks 48 years for me. The barbershop's actually marking 60 years since my dad opened it.
Yeah.
This year. So July the 6th, 60 years. Ralph's Barbershop.
You've been cutting hair for that long, since 1977 at that shop?
Yes. Yep.
I mean, I know this just sounds hokey to say this, but because it's like, usually people say this to women. So you started cutting hair when you were 12?
Yeah. I tell them I was slave labor for my dad. I was 7.
Well, that's pretty impressive. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Yeah.
So
it's been a good run. I always tell people, they keep saying how much more you got, and I said I got another 3 to 8 left in me, and then then I'm out.
Yeah. Well, that's great. So you're also the village president of South Elgin. That's kind of why we're here with you today, I guess. And so how many? So you're running again, but you do not have an opponent.
Correct.
This time around.
Correct. Running unopposed, which is anybody who's ever held an office realizes that it's a lot of work to run. It's not just you do it and you get in right away. It's a lot of work when you run. But when you run unopposed, it just makes it nice. It lets me put more time back to my job at the village instead of worrying about knocking on doors.
Right. So you, if you are, so you'll win, and so you'll still be the village president.
Yes.
And will this be the 3rd term then for you?
I've been in 12.
So you are. This will be the 4th term.
This will be the 4th term.
Wow.
So
4 terms.
It's a long time.
Yeah. And running unopposed, which means everybody must love the job you're doing over the past 12 years, right?
I hope so. I'll tell you what, we have seen so many things happen in South Elgin in the last dozen years. We put Bowes Road through. We put a new public works building. We have our you've been down to our music venue down by the river, by the dam, and all that's been put in. We had a new police station that just opened up, our public service building. So that's very, very nice.
Yeah.
We begged, borrowed, and stole the heart from the state. Actually, we just bugged them enough. They finally decided to put McLean Boulevard through for us. So it's a state highway. So even though we got the money 6 years ago to do it, it's finally happening.
What do you mean when you say you finally got it put through?
Well, you just kind of sometimes when you need something, you have to...
The work being done on McLean there?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, to make it into 5 lanes like the rest of the road. But we always needed it. We just never got it. So Steve Super, my administrator, and I, we basically bugged the heck out of IDOT. We'd go to their office. We knew people who worked there, and we bugged them and bugged them and bugged them. And finally, they put it in, and the governor signed it, and we now have a road that's going to come through.
Yeah.
So it'll be probably done by the end of the summer.
Yeah, and so there's been some construction. McLean now, if you're leaving Elgin, you're trying to maybe head towards St. Charles or whatever. And for a while, 31 was bottled up down there, and that took a long time, right? It was right at 31 and State.
It was south of that by the Trolley Museum.
Yeah,
the culvert. There's a culvert replacement, and that was a state job also, which I was really surprised that they'd shut down Route 31 for 6-7 months to put a culvert in, and then have McLean shut down.
Right.
That was not good.
Yeah.
But that's open now, and that's really nice. They did a nice job.
And that actually took longer than was supposed to be.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. They ran into a problem with some utility lines that needed to be moved. So they had to wait for a couple different utility companies to come move their stuff, and then once I got it moved, they were able to proceed.
20 before 10, if you have any questions for Steve Ward, South Elgin, phone lines are open at 847-931-1410. You talked about population growth during your time in office. Now, how much has the population grown? Like, what's the current population of South Elgin compared to where it was when you first started? Do you know?
I think when I first started, it was under 10,000.
It was?
Yeah.
Wow.
But no, not as president. See, I started back in 92 on planning and zoning. So from 92 to 2001, I was planning and zoning. From 2001 till 13, I was a trustee, and now since president. So in fact, I was talking to one of my customers, Bob and Esther MacArthur, and they moved here in 1962, and they said the population was 747.
Yeah, I know Bob and Esther. Yeah.
Yeah. And, they're proud people of South Elgin. And, she says 747s. Easy to remember.
Right.
That's a lot. So we've grown a lot.
Yeah. But even so, since the 90s is when you were saying since you started.
I think it was probably in the sevens, high sevens.
And now what is it, like 25,000?
Well, 23.9 something, and that was in 2020. So I'm sure we'll hopefully hit the 25,000 without a problem.
Yeah.
Just a couple of developments. You don't want to do a special census unless you know for sure you have it. Otherwise, it's a lot of wasted money. But I think we'll get there.
Well, 941, we have a phone call for you, so you might want to throw the headsets on and jump in there a little bit closer to the microphone if you don't mind, too. And let me make sure we hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
We have this caller at 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the First Shift with Steve Ward.
Good morning. This is Mean Gene.
Mean Gene. How are you, buddy?
Doing okay.
You're on with Mayor Steve Ward from South Elgin right now.
Yes, sir. I had a couple questions.
Okay. How can I help you?
How you doing, sir?
Good, thank you.
I'm an Elgin resident all my life. My family's been in Elgin for a long time. I recently moved here in 2019 in 126 Merson Mills.
Okay.
So we're right off the dam right here.
Yes.
My apartment is. I took this apartment because I can see the dam, and I learned about that. You get a building where you get an apartment, get one by the elevator, not because you can see the dam.
There you go.
Anyway, do you know why they want to take the dams out?
Well, here's what's happening. So the IDNR and the Army Corps of Engineers have just came to the conclusion, I don't know if it's from persuasion by groups or not, and they decided they wanted to open up the whole, all the dams on the river, except up in Algonquin. Everything south of that they want to try to take out. Personally, for South Elgin, myself and my board do not want to see it gone. We want to try to keep this thing. It all depends, because we don't own it. The city of Elgin owns theirs, but we do not own ours. So we've had enough questions that came through to us at these meetings with Mayor Captain and myself were, being questioned. And there was enough questions brought to us by the people that the state, Army Corps of Engineers and Illinois, department did not have the answers for us. So they kind of went back to the drawing board. So I hope they stay at the drawing board for many, many years because we don't want to see it gone. I think it's a pleasure to look at that dam. It's actually very soothing.
It is.
Yes.
Yes,
it is. They leave it alone.
Yeah, I agree.
So they're back at the drawing board now, and that's why it's kind of just gone away again for a little while, this chatter about it?
Yeah, it's kind of gone away. I think they have a lot of questions that they don't have the real answers for. I think they came in with a very blanket answers to everything, and people asking specifics, and they don't have the answers. So I did see the pictures of the dam up in Carpentersville, which was on Forest Preserve property, and they took it out, and I don't care for the way it looks up there. It's just a lot of vacant dirt, the old bottom. And then if they did take ours out, they would not do any reclamation on our shorelines. They'd take it out, and then it'd be up to us to figure out how to make the shorelines look good.
Yeah, because do you agree that the river would really go down to probably like a creek?
The level? Oh, absolutely. In fact, when we had a meeting here about a year ago, Elgin and us and the Grand Victoria Riverboat, they're afraid because they will not be able to use a motorized vessel from our dam all the way to Kimball Street Dam if we take our dam out. It won't be deep enough.
I know, so I was thinking. I used to look at a lot of pictures on downtown Elgin walls, and you can see before they put the dams in, the river was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever looked back then, some of the pictures of the river when the west side was nothing but farmland.
Yeah, it's South Elgin. It's doesn't actually serve a purpose, but Elgin it does serve a purpose. So Elgin has more to worry about than we do. So let's just hope we can convince the IDNR and Army Corps of Engineers that's not a good idea.
Oh, leave well enough alone.
You betcha.
Another question: Do South Elgin have a museum?
We don't have a true museum. We have a place called the Peasley House. It's on the east side of the river. Actually, it's right up the street from you. Probably about a block and a half, 2 blocks to the east, and a little bit over to the north. There's a place, Peasley House. We open it a couple times a year during events, so people can tour and see what's in there.
Okay. And they tore down this building just north of our building.
Mm-hmm. That was the old Hoffer plant. The original Hoffer plant, yes.
Do you know what they're going to do with that?
We're just going. We bought it. The village bought it, so we're just going to leave it open for as far as we know. Make it look nice, put some grass down, improve the parking over there, so when people want to come down and enjoy the river, they have a place to park, which is nice, and leave it open. We like open space if we can do it.
Okay. Now, if I had other questions, who would I contact? Like the village?
Yeah, anytime. You know what? Okay. You can send anything into the village. You can email the village, to me or anybody else, and we always get back to you.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Gene.
All right, well, it was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you very much, sir.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Ben.
Bye-bye.
Mean Gene calling in, lives right along the river, enjoys looking at the dam. And I do too. So, but it's not their ultimate decision, right? If they decide that they still believe the dam should be removed, it still ultimately falls on the village, right, to make the decision?
No, it's their decision. Ultimate, if you say ultimate, if we want to sit there and take over total cost absorption, if we take it over, anything that happened to that dam at that point becomes our responsibility.
Yeah.
And the hard part about that is, say, for instance, in 10 years, all of a sudden it's a $2.8 million repair on it. I just hate to put that on the taxpayers' back. It's a lot of money. But I've never seen any repairs done to our dam since I've been there. So hopefully they can make a wise decision, just leave well enough alone,
Yeah.
Don't kick the dog. He ain't barking.
I agree. I mean, and the biggest argument that they are making is that it's going to be just better for nature and better for the ecosystem and all those kinds of things, right?
That's what they're saying. They're saying that the ecosystem, my guys who I know who fish this river, they say, well, the fish will be able to have, better population between these dams. And the guys say that the same population is between every dam. It doesn't make any difference. And the mussels, which is the clams, they said they'll have a better chance to do something. I don't know.
Right. But let's just say they're right, and it gets a little bit better for the ecosystem or whatever, and for fish and whatnot. It seems to me that by just what's happened and the concern and the care that the Fox River has gotten over the past 30, 40 years, it's become cleaner. People care about it more. People use it more, and has already done a lot to restore it to being a great natural area for animals to live, for animals to be, for eagles to fly, things like that.
Absolutely.
So I mean, it's pretty healthy as it is right now, right?
Actually, the calm waters, like you see above the dams, is where the eagles like to be. If it's fast-moving water, they can't pluck fish out. No, it is. And the hard part is, people don't think about this, is the property values. All these people, they bought their homes on the river so they can go out and enjoy the water. Put a little motorboat, a fishing boat, whatever. The only thing you'll be able to use probably is a kayak or canoe from that point on. So, and they lose their beautiful shorelines, and, there is no sitting on your pier unless you want to sit out there and just sit over a little running creek.
Right.
So.
No doubt.
Yeah, but the river is a lot cleaner now. They have done a great job over the last 20, 30 years of stop dumping of chemicals and such. So, yeah, it's cleaned up.
9:49 with Steve Ward here with us, and about 10 minutes left in the show today. If you want to reach us like Mean Gene did, 847-931-1410. I don't want to make this all damn talk because it's easy to do that.
I know.
It's easy to fall into that, isn't it?
Absolutely.
But but I guess just to finish, if the IDNR decides then that they are still recommending that the dam be removed, then South Elgin then more than likely is just going to go ahead with that, go along with that recommendation and not try to say, you know what, we want it so bad that we'll do whatever it takes to repair it if it needs to be repaired in the future.
Yeah, I think we haven't made it to that yet with my board, even though I know my whole board would want to keep it. We haven't gotten down to the basics, right down to the brass tacks and say, are we willing to take on responsibility? So, but I don't think we're just going to let this thing go saying, okay, here, go ahead and take it. I think we're going to give them a fight of some sort. I don't know how we'll do it, but I think we'll do whatever we have to do to push back.
Yeah. Have you, in your general conversations that you've had with the residents of South Elgin, I mean, I do see Save the Dam signs all the time. You always have people that are going to put signs up if they're for it or whatever, but you've gotten a pretty strong feeling from the people that you talk to that people are feeling the same way as you are?
Pretty much 100%. I haven't talked to anybody that says take them out. Well, one person, the person who's against it, who sits on the other table when we're all at these meetings by himself. So, yeah, one person. But everybody wants to save the dam.
Yeah. 9:51 here at WRMN. I love it down there, down by the river down there. And one thing about South Elgin down there, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but it seems that it's as if South Elgin grows in population. And a lot of that growth has come with Randall Road.
Yes.
And west of Randall Road, right? New subdivisions, new houses. There's some different places,
right.
But and so even though the numbers seems to be surging as far as population goes, down by where the original South Elgin was by the river, there's not a whole lot of like crazy efforts towards new development, right? As far as like making it into like an amazing downtown or something like that, right?
Right. Well, South Elgin never had a downtown, ever. I mean, St. Charles, Geneva, Elgin has always had a downtown. We never have. We have a city center, village center, but we don't have a downtown.
Right.
Gene, the guy just called, he lives in Marison Mill, where Marison used to be, and that's a nice, beautiful apartment building. And then you got Water's Edge north of that. So we have, and then Tucker's at the top of the hill have the condos, where the old grocery store was. So there is building down there. We would love to have somebody come in, and not to create a downtown, but say, look, we'd love to put a nice restaurant, coffee bar, snack bar, ice cream thing, kind of right by our park there.
Yeah.
And put it in there to draw people in. I mean, it'd be beautiful. You get on the bike trail and you can stop in and have lunch. Or you just go down and I know people that come down and just have lunch and look at the dam. They could go there, grab a sandwich. So I would love to see it come in a little bit, but it'll never be a downtown.
Yeah, like you're talking about that little area, like maybe like right across the street from like where Rick's Barber Shop is?
Yes.
Those buildings right there?
If those buildings came down, that would be beautiful.
That's where a few businesses, like little restaurants and stuff, would be perfect.
Be beautiful.
Right?
Mostly if they have a back terrace that overlooks the music venue.
100%, yeah.
I know. So Bob Karras, if you're listening, roll, buddy.
Yeah, he's got restaurants going up everywhere else, right?
Yeah, he does. We'd love to see him come in and say, hey, I'm really interested in doing something. Let's work together. We work with anybody.
5 minutes left, and we got a good old friend of South Elgin's calling us now. And then we'll maybe just get a couple of final thoughts as far as where South Elgin stands, where it's going, things like that. But let's see if good old Bob asks questions like that. Bob Balsamo's on the phone. Hey, Bob.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Bob.
One thing I think that not too many people are aware of is the effect of removing the dam would have a considerable expense on the part of the sanitary district to adapt to the difference in the flow in the river, which would amount to considerable expense, which, of course, would have to be passed on to the residents
Absolutely.
of Elgin.
Yeah.
They're talking about multi-million-dollar expansion.
Yeah, they'd have to, everything would have to be expanded out. I mean, they wouldn't have a flow coming from their plant even into the river. It's going into a creek, so to speak. There's a lot of money involved if they take these dams out, including the city of Elgin with their water. The Elgin's water comes from north of the dam, and you're talking probably $100 million to minimum to fix that. So you're right with the sewer, though. The water reclamation district. You're right on the money on that one.
Okay, my comments.
Okay.
Thank you, Bob.
Thanks, Bob.
I know.
Bye. All right, good old Bob checking in. 9:55 here at WRMN. So about 4 minutes left in this discussion with Steve Ward. And so, Steve, I don't know, are there some major issues or projects that South Elgin's facing right now that you want to talk about in the final couple of minutes here as far as like new problems that have come up? Where exactly does South Elgin stand right now?
We don't have any problems. The only thing, I'd had
no problems.
Well, which is good. The ones we have are minimal, and I did have. We've talked about this. I've talked about it with the mayors from all the adjoining communities, Metro West, and the governor decided he's going to take your grocery tax and take it from 3% down. He's going to knock one off down to 2%. What the governor didn't tell you, that's not the state's money. That is your local municipality money. So he's not taking anything away from the state. He's taking it away from the municipality.
Right.
And when people go, they say, well, my gosh, I spend $100. They're going to just 1% more. It's another $1. But remember, toilet paper and shampoo is not groceries. It's just groceries. So, the others taxed at a higher rate anyway. So from what we were looking at doing, and all the municipalities around here, is actually reimpose the 1% sales tax back on, because every municipality, whether it's a big town like Elgin or smaller like South Elgin or Geneva, 1% means a lot. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's over $1 million. So, yeah, we are going to be looking at that. So, I mean, we haven't done anything, but this is what we're strongly looking at.
So if that happens, basically, it'll appear to the residents of South Elgin that their taxes are going up 1%, right? But in reality, it's going to be like a break even, because it's money that's coming back from the state, and South Elgin is going to be replacing that.
Yeah,
right?
We're just going to, because it's really not from the state, it's from the people when they spend it. That 3% goes to us. So basically, he's going to knock that one out. So we're just going to reimpose it. So it just all stays status quo if everything goes right. We'll just kind of hold it there and see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, if it comes to be, that's what we're looking at.
Well, congratulations on running unopposed. Is there some? The area right around the river there, I know, with the buildings being changed around and the police department getting the new building.
Yeah.
Eventually, that building that Parks and Rec is in right now is going to go away, right?
Well, here's the thing. It's in a floodplain. And you only can spend half of the amount of money what you purchased it for in repairs over the life of the building. We paid, I think, $750 for it, and once we hit the $375 mark, we cannot do any more repairs. So, that being said, once we hit $375, we can't repair the roof or anything. It'll probably come down, and it'll actually become open space and parking lot for other recreational stuff.
And give everybody a little bit of a better view of the river right there, too.
You betcha.
So, well, that's awesome. Inside the final minute here, anything else you want to mention while you're here?
No, I'm just glad I can come in. I'd like to come in again some other time.
Yeah.
And I hope everybody gets out and votes on the 1st. And make sure you guys vote for Mark. He's got his sign in my yard, and I'm voting for him. So I just encourage everybody. People say, they only vote presidential. Your most important is your local. Go local, guys. Go out and vote.
Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you for the endorsement, Steve, and thanks for stopping in today.
You bet. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
Steve Ward, South Elgin, stopping in today to visit with us, and we'll have him back for sure. Any Monday that he wants to come in and talk about something new going on in South Elgin. It's 9:58. We're done with the show today. Thank you for listening in. Thanks for accepting Susie C. That all went really well in the first 3 hours this morning. She'll be back with me tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. In the meantime, Matt's in next. He's got Out to Lunch from 10 until 1. So keep it right here on your community radio station, WRMN.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curran. Brought to you by Cintas. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. In a closed decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta-8 or Delta-9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Credan.
Says her administration is waiting to see if President...
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 3rd, 1925. That sweeping changes in Elgin's police department will be made as daring downtown burglaries, the reported charges of protection for beer runners, and alleged inaction on investigating a disturbance in front of the Reverend H.E. Weemont's home was divulged by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at yesterday's conference of council members and a committee representing St. Mary's Catholic Church. His statement followed criticism of the police regulations under which newly appointed officers are placed on the night shifts. It was pointed out that officers on duty at night should be experienced in police work. Perry, Cherry, and Prairie, Clark and Park, Margaret and Marguerite. They all sound alike. It's easy to mistake one for the other. That's why Fire Marshal Elmer Henryson today urged residents in reporting fires to give the street number and then the nearest street intersections. At least 6 minutes were lost by the fire department yesterday in responding to the Hop fire. The location was received at fire department headquarters as Clark Street instead of Park Street. If they will give the nearest street intersections in telephoning alarms, mistakes will be reduced, the fire marshal said.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.org.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers between noon and 1 p.m., then a slight chance of sleet between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 39. Currently, it is 34 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit GetEthos.com. That's GetEthos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT? Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI. That's what I did. Really? How? Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up. Sweet. Are classes online or on campus? Both. Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Financial aid is available for qualified students.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday to all the listeners out there. This is Matt McNeil, your host with Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in today for the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. Very good show there. We're so looking forward to continuing on with this here. Thanks, everyone, of course, for being a part of the conversation. Lots of good views, people tuning in, and, of course, being a part of WRMN today, of course. And we appreciate that a lot. Lots of interesting, of course, conversations, callers. So thank you, everyone, for commenting in. Lots of different comments here, lots of comments here on YouTube, and as well as here too on the text line, the 505-926-1410 text line. So very, very good. Thank you, everyone, of course, for joining in today. And that is the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. Very, very nice. Looking forward to that and continuing on to do so. And I know Sue Castle just recently commented here too. Look forward to getting to know all of you. I look forward to getting to know you all better, and to my peeps that tuned in, much love as always. There you go. Sue, we love you. Thank you so much for joining us and now being a part now of WRMN, and we're going to grow together. It's very exciting. So thank you so much for that. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. Keep up to date with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley. What's going on here also on WRMN, your local radio station, Talk of the Town, Voice of the Valley. If you do go to our YouTube channel, we are going up, like I've been saying here. We have been going up in the subscribers, yes. So we are at 936 now. We are very, we're getting there. We're getting there closer into the 1,000 mark. I'm looking forward to that. Pardon me. So if you do want to subscribe to our YouTube channel, that is, of course, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Of course, you can also check out our Facebook page, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio on Facebook. If you do want to check that out, tomorrow is a very exciting day here. We are going to be having the live broadcast for the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. So we want to, of course, remind you about that. Excited to partner with the Journey of Hope Church in Elgin for the live broadcast coming up here tomorrow, and that will be starting at 6 o'clock. So stay tuned for that. Now, tomorrow, I am going to be here in the hot seat running a political talk show, but David Tees is going to be the one who will be doing the speaking. I might interact, of course, here and there too. When it comes to certain politics, I'm like, I don't know, you know, but we'll see. We shall see. I think it'll go well. So I know it will. So we should be good. That'll be coming up tomorrow. And then we are going to be having that live broadcast. So stay tuned for that. We're going to be on YouTube. We're also going to be on Facebook. And if you do want to come up in person, of course, it's going to be the candidate forum for the Elgin City Council coming up tomorrow. Doors open at 5. We're going to be broadcasting on our Facebook page and on YouTube. Here is where you're going to be learning about the candidates for the upcoming election for Elgin City Council, which will, of course, take place April 1st. Everyone is welcome to participate, and check out the Facebook link, which is posted on our website, or on our Facebook page. You can click that link, and if you are interested, check it out. It is Chuck Kaiser with the Journey of Hope Church, and we're looking forward to that live broadcast, especially for those of you who do want to come on out. It's going to be a great time. You're going to be able to meet a lot of people, get to know the community even more, too. There's going to be a socializing hour there, too. Written questions will be taken from the audience, and you will be able to hear each candidate answer these questions if time permits to. When the forum is done, there will be a social time and refreshments where you can talk to each candidate one-on-one, and the candidates will have their literature with them to distribute as well. So the admission is free. There's plenty of free parking over at the Journey of Hope Church. It is a nonpartisan event, and everyone is welcome. So we do encourage you to head on out. Coming up tomorrow, that will be at the Journey of Hope Church. Check it out, located in Elgin, right here in Elgin. Let's start off here with the forecast. What do we have for the weather and temperatures for today? Well, it is an overcast day outside today on a Monday. We, of course, are officially in the month of March. Happy March 3rd. We're seeing those temperatures rising here. So the very bitter cold temperatures, at least what I'm seeing on the radar here on the weather.com website, the weather channel here, is that those very cold days are gone, at least for now. We are seeing the coldest day coming up here Friday the 7th. That will be a high of 39 and a chance of snow. And a little chance actually of some rain/snow coming up tomorrow too, which we'll talk a little bit about that here. A little bit more rain that will be coming through, but those temperatures, oh my goodness, one of the days almost 70 degrees. Yes, so we'll talk about that. So taking a look here for today, we do see a cloudy skies followed by partial clearing into the afternoon. We have a high of 49 degrees today. Now, currently, as I'm speaking right now, let's take a look and see what we are temperature now. We're at 40. Now, my phone does say a high of 51, so 49, 51, around that there. So definitely feeling like spring for sure as we get closer to spring. Slight chance of an afternoon shower coming in at about a 80% chance. So we very likely, very much so, could be getting some rain later tonight with a low of 43 degrees. Heading on into Tuesday tomorrow, rain likely, high near 50 degrees. It says chance of rain 100% right now. Rainfall near half an inch. We see it dropping down to a low of 44 degrees, cloudy with some periods of rain, about half an inch there too. That will be for Tuesday night. As we get on into Wednesday, more showers here, rain early, which will transition to snow showers in the afternoon. It does say here a high of 48 degrees, though, so I'm thinking it'll be more rain. Becoming windy with as high of even 40 miles per hour there. Chance of rain about an 80%. 23 is our low for Wednesday night. Heading on into Thursday, mostly sunny skies, a nice clearing there with a high of 42, dropping down to a low of 32, overcast for Thursday night. We head on into Friday. Snow during the morning will give way to lingering snow showers during the afternoon. So the accumulations about less than 1 inch, 70% chance of snow, down to a 30% chance into Friday night. Low of 24 breaks into the forecast later. Heading on into the weekend for Saturday, we have a high of 41, intervals of clouds and sunshine, dropping down to a low of 27 for Saturday night. We get a few clouds from time to time. Sunday rolls around here, a high of 53 and a low of 31 degrees. We do have those intervals of clouds and sunshine. That'll be coming up for Sunday. Next week, Monday, we do see sunny skies, a high of 62, mostly clear for Monday night with a low of 45 degrees. And then Tuesday, March 11th, as of right now, we are seeing a prediction of sunshine and clouds mixed, high of 68 degrees. So you might not even need a jacket that day. That sounds pretty nice. That'll be a low of 50 degrees coming up for Tuesday, March 11th. Partly cloudy in the evening and about a 30% chance of rain. We do tend to start seeing a little chance of rain continuing on throughout the rest of that following week into March, staying within the 60s and 50s and even 40s. So we are definitely going to be or are experiencing the spring temperatures and weather. So definitely very good there. Of course, something to look forward to. Again, little chances of rain here and there, but if you do like the warmer temperatures, that'll be coming up just around the corner. The time is 10:15. We are going to take a quick time out, and we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. We'll talk a little bit on some inspirational, motivational stories here on sunnyskies.com. We'll also touch base a little bit with the word of the day. We'll also go through some other local news as well. And then we'll also talk later today a little bit about, on, oh my goodness, hang on a sec. I got to look at my schedule again. Food trends for 2025. Now, of course, we're already into 2025 as we speak here. We're already into March, but I want to give you a little insight on some food trends that people are acquiring here for the year of 2025. We'll also talk a little bit about some fun facts about names because it is National Fun Facts About Names Day today. So we'll go through some of that, some very notable names and people that you have heard about in history and some interesting facts about them too. Of course, we'll also go through as well some local programming schedules. So we'll talk about that here too. Pardon me. Tomorrow we do have Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. That'll be coming up tomorrow at 11 o'clock. So stay tuned for that. You're listening to Out to Lunch, and we'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
I am Maggie Beyer, a self-funded candidate for the Elgin City Council. My qualifications begin with a history of proven leadership and integrity in the private sector and in our community. My goals include improving public safety, supporting code enforcement, and to listen to the residents of Elgin. I will focus on fiscal responsibility and enhanced economical development. Get more information on my Facebook page. Maggie Beyer for Elgin City Council. Paid for by the Citizens for Maggie.
Tune in to Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN. Join Eric and his expert guests for a fun and informative journey into the home improvement and healthy living lifestyle. Whether you're tackling a DIY project or thinking about your home's wellness, we've got you covered. Say goodbye to stress and hello to solutions that save you time and money. Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
We have on aisle 6 and aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, no, it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. How is everybody doing today? If you want to let us know how you're doing, feel free to do so. Be a part of the conversation here on WRMN AM 1410. We hope that you are enjoying the morning. Happy Monday, everybody. We are on YouTube. We are on also on the AM 1410 dial. You can also find us on our website. You can click to listen there, or also, of course, we have our app. Don't forget about our app here, too. Let's see what we do have here for some good news, inspirational stories here. I've got a couple good ones here for you today. This was posted today by an anonymous user on sunnyskies.com. Quote, "You're welcome, and don't forget your most important item." Today, while checking out my groceries in self-checkout, I noticed one of my gallons of milk was leaking very badly from the bottom. Between the time I put in the bagging area after scanning it and scanning a few more items, there was a pretty significant pool of milk in the bagging area. I caught the attention to one of my attendants for help to remove the gallon and also get towels to clean up the puddle of milk before I scanned and sent the rest of my items to the bagging area. While this was going on, a younger man, just another customer, came over and offered to go back and grab another gallon of milk for me. I remember seeing him and who I assume was his wife while shopping. There were so few customers, it was easy to remember. He quickly came back with the gallon while I finished scanning my items. I thanked him and he said, "You're welcome, and don't forget your most important item," while pointing to the bottle of wine still in my cart. I laughed and waved as they walked out with their purchases, and she smiled back. I hope she knows that she's a very lucky woman to have someone who is that kind and generous to other people. Yes, definitely the most important item there after that incident, having that bottle of wine. So very nice story there, posted by an anonymous user. That was on sunnyskies.com. Just a cute little story there. There's also another interesting story here too. It's in relationship to a movie or a video store that actually ended up closing. As you know, of course, here we are starting to see less and less of those video stores because we have streaming. Streaming is literally at our fingertips, and we can stream from anywhere. So, of course, we are seeing a lot of these video stores are starting to go out of business. Well, this man closed his video store today in Idaho. However, he didn't close it for one customer who needed it most. The last remaining video rental store in Pocatello Video Stop in Idaho has officially closed its doors. But for one devout customer, the magic of movie rentals will continue. Thanks to compassionate store owner David Craning, a small section of films will remain available for a very special reason. Now, for over 15 years, Christina Cavanaugh, who has Down syndrome and is mostly nonverbal, has made renting movies an essential part of her routine. With Video Stop seizing rentals and liquidating most of its collection, Christina's mother, Tony, worried about how the closure would impact her daughter's daily life. That's when Craning stepped in with a heartfelt solution. What he decided to do was to keep a portion of the store's movies and dedicate a quiet corner in his adjacent K&B Quick Stop convenience store to continue rentals for Christina. East Idaho News, Tony told East Idaho News, quote, "It's a huge relief. It felt like such a heavy burden was lifted." Christina had always been a deep connection to the video rental stores, associating each one with her favorite films. She referred to Video Stop as Babar after renting Babar, the movie there, and another rental store, Great American Video, as Beast after borrowing Beauty and the Beast. When Great American Video closed, Christina struggled to understand why she couldn't go inside anymore, a painful moment for both her and her mother. Losing that video stop would have been another major disruption, but Craning couldn't let that happen. After considering options, he realized an unused section of his store could be repurposed to preserve Christina's cherished routine. Craning explained to the news, quote, "It wasn't too much work to add couple shelves and create a mini video rental selection just for her. That is so, so sweet. So a nice picture there too. As well, again, we are seeing those video stars starting to close, but I think that that's a really sweet, heartfelt story there, an act of kindness as well too, and they have long treated Christina like family, even learning her unique way of checking out movies. When providing her phone number at checkout, she waits for employees to repeat each digit before moving on, a process they happily accommodate for. So. The manager, Jennifer Clausen, says they're family. They're more than just customers. They're family. So a nice little story there. Again, out in Idaho, but still a good one for sure. Something to lift our spirits on and give a little hope in humanity too. I know we hear and see a lot of different things from, numerous different people from different levels. And, sometimes you feel like, oh my goodness, what is next? So much is going on in the world. And just feels like sometimes you feel like there's just not hope at times. And sometimes you do here and there too. But it's always good to, recognize these little small things like this. These little acts of kindness can definitely bring hope and joy to people's lives, especially when they most need it. So that's brought to you by sunnyskies.com. You can check out more good news posted on there too. Always fun to scroll through that and check it out. Now let's take a look here at the word of the day today. Yes, starting off the morning here with Merriam-Webster.com. What's the word of the day? I'm going to probably butcher the way saying this. Some of the words I don't, but as you know, I just can't. So let's see here. Draconian. Draconian is the word of the day today. Now, what this means is it describes something, often a law, policy, restriction, etc., that is very severe or cruel. So to use an example sentence here, the editorial criticizes the draconian measures being taken by City Hall to rein in spending. So there's an example there. Draconian in context here. There's a little bit more further detail on this. So this is kind of in context. This is a little quote. The auras that surround the Sharks and the Hawks are wildly distinct, even if the team's records are close to same. To put it in Chicago terms, one team has the vibe of a Ferris Bueller, and the other is, sorry to say, increasingly Principal Rooney-esque. Grim-faced, tightly wound represents a draconian institution. That is from the book The Ringer. So kind of interesting there for sure when it comes to these words. It does come from the word dracon, the name later Latinized as Draco, for a 7th century BC Athenian legislator who created a written code of law. When I saw this word, draconian, I was like, that reminds me of Draco Malfoy, right? So kind of severe or cruel. So I think that that's kind of interesting how that does kind of play together there. So that is the word of the day. Lots of other ones, of course. Well, usually, I don't know. Every dictionary does a different word of the day, but this is the one I use, the Merriam-Webster there. So kind of interesting. Yes, draconian. And I think of the word Draco Malfoy. So that is how it goes. And I know that speaking of which, of Harry Potter, there's a new store that's going to be opening pretty soon in Chicago. So that is pretty exciting, especially if you are a big Harry Potter fan. We've got Jeff's Train World. Good morning, coffee's up. And to you, my good gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us live here today. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. And thank you, listener, I should say listener, because you are a listener here on WRMN. And we greatly appreciate that too. We hope that you are enjoying your morning. I know it definitely is a little bit more on the overcast side of things, but shouldn't stop you from having a good day, having that kick in your step, and enjoying your life. Absolutely. So taking a look at the time here, it is approaching 10:30. So of course, you know what time it will be coming up to pretty soon. That little sneak peek of Tradio. Hey, I've been seeing some garage sale signs around the Fox River Valley, a couple of them in South Elgin over the weekend on my way home from the flea market. So, which of course was fantastic. I had a great time. Always good to go to those flea markets. Oh my goodness, can you find some interesting bargains there too? I think I'll share a little story with that coming up into the next segment. So there you go. And Jeff says the word of the day for him is toot toot. There you go. Jeff's Train World. Thanks so much for joining in. Oh, this is the Dutchman's Wood Shack. I have 2 channels. I love it. Thanks, Dutchman, for joining in and being on that different channel. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit. Stay tuned.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its third case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to 2 others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed 1 child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network. At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers between noon and 1 p.m., then scattered rain showers and a slight chance of sleet between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, a strong chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 39. Currently, it is 41 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We hope that you are having a very splendid morning so far here. Yes, a little bit cloudy, a little bit gray outside today, but it's Monday. We're getting, we're at the start of the week. We're at the start of the week. I always like to kind of think of it as like, okay, how close are we into the weekend here? Well, we're still at the start of the week, right? We get into Tuesday, and then we're at the halfway mark of the halfway mark. You know the rest. I always say it. I say it a lot. So, again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far today. And then we'll also go through some things here. Let me take a look at the Tradio side of things. Tradio does start at 12:30. But we'll kind of hop on a little bit here and see who has recently called in. Just kind of a brief overview. Of course, on Tradio again, as you know it, of course, it's the time at 12:30 when the Tradio segment starts to call in and let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, announce to the Fox River Valley area. You know, I've been seeing, like I said a little bit earlier today, I've been seeing those garage sale signs popping up around the Elgin area, within the Fox River Valley area, especially in South Elgin. There's quite a bit of garage sale signs that I did see out there, and that was on Sunday. And that was the cold day on Sunday, and still some garage sale signs up. So as we get closer into spring, just around the corner here, you know it, we're going to start to see more of those garage sales. And if you are having a garage sale coming up soon, let us know about it. That'll be Tradio at 12:30. Of course, you can always text us, 505-926-1410. Text us anytime that you would like to do so. An easy text message can be sent. And, pardon me, if you have any pictures, we can share it on the screen for those who are watching on YouTube as well. So let's see what we do have here. So starting off at the very, very top, we, of course, have Bill. He sells those movie posters. Great for collectors out there. You can reach out to him, 708-793-3980, or email him, billsellsposters@gmail.com. We've got Elliot still looking to buy some Indiana Jones items, movie memorabilia, collectible items. You can feel free to reach out to him at elliot@WRMN1410.com. We have a Tradio caller, has the 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. Still looking for someone to make him an offer on that. That's 847-464-5830. We have the Tradio caller looking for, pardon me, the kitchen table. Just something easy to use, something small to put in the kitchen. That's 224-735-1674. We have the Tradio caller looking for the 2-pound weights for exercising. Should be reasonably priced, who's asking there, and that is 717-3028. We've got Westside Freddy here looking for musicians for the Push Worship Band. He's setting up auditions for leaders and singers. And then he also does have is looking for that older Nintendo system, reasonably priced. So that's 630-677-4794. And that's the number to dial there. We have someone looking to buy a sailboat because the weather's getting nice and warmer here. So perfect time to go sailing as we get closer into spring and summer. 847-741-8276. We have John from Des Plaines. He's got 2 vehicles, a Toyota Camry and a Nissan Versa. The Toyota Camry is a 2007 with 96,000 miles on there for $4,700. The Nissan is a 2017 white Nissan, 87,000 miles on there for $5,800. You can reach out at 312-659-6754 for more details. We've got Motorcycle Tony looking for those Japanese motorcycles. They can be in any condition as well, too. That is 630-335-3312. We've got the Tradio caller who has that nice, small, and quiet generator. It's a 2,000-watt generator for sale. That is $300 on that. Sorry about my voice here. That's 847-8813 is the number. And then we also have Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois. He's got hundreds of boxes of literature. So if anyone's interested, you can text him 630-365-9488. 8888. So those are the recent Tradio callers there. You can text us anytime that you would like, or of course tune in when Tradio does start at 12:30. Of course, you are listening to Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. We are WRMN AM 1410. Of course, speaking about some items that you can buy, sell, trade, and announce there too, I did go to the flea market, the King County Flea Market. It was lots of fun. It was their first show, or it was the second show that they had this year. We've got a lot of other ones that are coming up very soon too. Crazy Lake Antique Market is already coming up March 8th. That's another fun one to go. I won't be able to make it to that one, but that's still a really good one to go to also. You can find lots of really great deals. I'm telling you folks, when you go to these flea markets, you can really find some good things for good prices, especially if you do know your brands, especially when it comes to antique and vintage items. If you know it, you can find some stuff for cheap. There were a couple different things that I did find. Nippon, French Nippon, little like a espresso glass that I got. It was $2. It was just $2. Nippon. That's nice quality. It's from France. I'm sorry, that wasn't it. It was Limoges. That I got. It's from France, and it's porcelain. It's nice. It's fine china. I got it for $2. $2. Because and the lady was telling me a story about that too. She her sister's in a nursing home, and so she just had so much stuff that she was just kind of trying to look forward to kind of getting rid of it. And she said that, I've been doing this for so many years, and it's kind of time for me to kind of start to really kind of get rid of this stuff too. So that's why. But hearing those stories too, let me tell you, there's a lot of people out there. They have some really fascinating stories out there too. When you go to these flea markets, when you get to know the people as well too, there's a couple of people out there that I'm very well acquainted with as well too. And they all have such interesting stories. They find so much really cool items, and you can really talk and get to know people too. So it's a great opportunity to kind of connect with people as well. So the same applies for Tradio here too. Tradio is a great way to connect to people. So I had a great time. Of course, I love going out to those antique markets. And if you do want to check out the schedule for the King County Flea Market, you can feel free to do so. It is in St. Charles. Now, they didn't have a whole lot of things outside, especially within the different pens that they have there too. So like the sheep pen was open, but the pig's pen wasn't. I say that just because that is like usually where they keep the animals. At the King County Fairgrounds, they have rows of people have booths there. But if you do want to check it out, it is so much fun, always a grand time. And also, too, you can find very, very cool local small businesses that are also in operation there, too. There was one that we went to yesterday. It was a coffee shop. It was called Today Tomorrow Brewery. And they're local within the Chicagoland area, and they travel. And I got their card, and I said, hey, you want to come on the air with us? Absolutely. Feel free to do so. We'd love to promote you, and feel free, of course, to do so. So like reaching out to people, making those connections, and getting the word around too. And this is a great way to do so by going to these flea markets. So feel free to check out more information, kingcountyfleamarket.com. They were March 1st and 2nd. Next one will be April 5th and April 6th. That's Saturday 12 to 5 and Sunday 7 to 4. My goodness, can you find the really awesome stuff there? I'm telling you, some really cool stuff. Yeah, very nice. There are people there from all around that come around there too. People who know what they have and they sell it for, a price that's a little bit more. People who kind of bring it down for you, those kind of things too. Sometimes there's a lot of times people don't know what they have. They're like, I don't know what this Bavarian cut glass china set is. I'll sell it for $10. It's like, oh, that is from Bavaria in the 40s. If it's like East Germany or something like that too. So there's lots of really cool things that you can check out. We've got here, of course, the Dutchman's Wood Shack here. I should come on with you guys. Love the programming. Absolutely, feel free to reach out. Absolutely do so. If you want to reach out to any of us, feel free to call our office number, 847-741-7700. If you do want to email any of us, you can feel free to email me if you'd like. That is Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com. That goes for anyone here listening in. MattMcneil at WRMN1410.com. getaethos.com. Email me anytime, of course. I always check my emails, even on the weekends, so feel free to do that. Thank you so much. Let's take a look here. We do have the time approaching 10:45. We are going to take another quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit more about some of the local news. We'll talk a little bit about that here too. So we'll go through that. And then if time allows here, we'll maybe touch base with the local libraries. And then in the 11 o'clock hour, I've got some things we'll talk about, some articles to bring up too. So stay tuned for that. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back with more in just a bit. Stay tuned.
Hi, everybody. This is Steve Thorne, running for re-election to the Elgin City Council. So many of you already know me, and you know that my many years of volunteer work and ongoing service are all about helping the residents of our great city, especially our seniors and military veterans. We certainly have had our challenges, past and present, but Elgin owns my heart, and it always has. We are a strong city, a safe city, a city of neighborhoods, a city where people feel the touch of community connection. And that's part of our greatest strength. We look out for one another here in Elgin. And as your city councilman, I pledge to look out for you. I've been endorsed by both the Elgin Police and Firefighters Unions. I'm respectfully asking for your vote to continue serving you on the Elgin City Council. Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding a unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN. All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Yes, yes, yes. Be a part of the conversation. We've got Wendy in the comments here. Hello, Wendy. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far here. Wendy here is looking for an upright freezer in great condition, or good condition, not something that is rusty. I did make note of that here. I put it on today's Tradio page. So thank you so much for that, Wendy. I do know your number. I won't give it unless you want me to give your number there. But I do have it. I do know your number here. So if you want me to, feel free to give me a thumbs up in the comments, give permission to give out that number. I will gladly do that, of course. So we'll definitely announce that during the Tradio segment. Thank you again for joining in. Taking a look here, we did go through the weather, the forecast, all that jazz. Let's see what we've got here for the recent news in the Fox River Valley area. Well, the West Chicago Police, are currently seeking public's assistance in locating an armed robbery suspect. This is posted on foxvalleymagazine.com. The West Chicago Police Department is seeking the public's assistance in identifying and locating a suspect who was in an armed robbery that took place last Tuesday. Now, there is actually a picture here as well provided by, this is foxvalleymagazine.com. So if you do want to check it out, there is that picture posted on there too. There you go. And that is images that were taken of the suspect. Anyone recognizing the suspect or having any other information regarding the incident is asked to contact the investigations unit. That number is 630-293-2752. So that's the number to reach out. That information can be found on foxvalleymagazine.com. That is in under recent postings. Wendy says, yep, put it with the generator. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you and all you do. Wendy, we appreciate you as well. Thanks so much for tuning in. I will definitely do that. Yeah, so that goes in with the generator here. That's the nice, quiet generator. I like it. 847-847-8813 is that number. Thanks again, Wendy. I'll make sure to copy and paste that information and relist that generator item, of course, here. Still talk about it here as it refreshes itself. And that's the thing, too, about Tradio. You know, we do it roughly, in the past, it's been roughly announced it for 2 weeks or so. I've been kind of going a little bit further just to make sure people have the time to listen in, get the word out. And then if you do relist the item, if you call back or comment back in too, you can feel free to do that, and we'll relist the item and continue to announce it for your convenience and for others too. People want to know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and announce. Let's see some other good news here. This is a dual dog captain is providing comfort to Kane County child victims. A very nice dog indeed. This is in recent news on Fox Valley Magazine. So for children in Kane County who are victims of crime, we'll have a new furry friend to help them through the often challenging process of navigating the criminal justice system. In a Facebook post on Friday morning, Kane County State's Attorney Jamie L. Mosser and the Kane County Child Advocacy Center, the KCCAC, announced the newest addition to their team. This is Duo Dog Captain. He is a 2-year-old Labrador Retriever trained to provide comfort and support to children during crime investigations. I think this is absolutely fabulous. Fantastic. I say fabulous like it's, I think this is very good. I think this is very good, of course, when children are a part of crime investigations, especially when it comes to family members and loved ones, it can be very hard for them, especially as a child too. So I think that this is great that they are offering this opportunity of comfort and support to these children. Duo Dog Captain will serve as the center's first ever facility dog. Jamie L. Mosser said, quote, "I'm incredibly excited and grateful to welcome Duo Dog Captain to our team. Navigating the criminal justice system can be intimidating, especially for young victims. These children have already endured imaginable hardships, and the last thing they need is to feel further fear and anxiety while seeking justice. Captain's presence will provide comfort, compassion, and companionship to children seeking protection and justice throughout the Child Advocacy Center. And with this addition to our office, it reflects my ongoing dedication to ensuring that every child who walks through our doors is met with the understanding and support they deserve," end quote. So thank you to Mosser for saying that as well. Now, according to the Post, research has shown that the interaction with facility dogs can lower heart rates, reduce stress, and improve overall emotional well-being. Duo Dog Captain will provide emotional support to children during forensic interviews, court preparation, and courtroom proceedings, including courtroom testimonies. The Assistant State's Attorney Lori Schmidt says, quote, and also the Executive Director of the KCCAC, Duo Dog Captain has already made a remarkable impact, quickly becoming a beloved member of our team. With his calm and gentle nature, Captain has an incredible ability to sense when children need comfort, offering quiet companionship during difficult moments, end quote. I have to say here too, of course, as someone who is a pet owner who has a dog, I'm telling you, they can really change your life. They can really change your mood like that. It is absolutely, it's just so wonderful that we have, of course, that we have these pets, that we have these furry loved ones in our lives that can help us out. With the judge consent, child victims of sexual assault and other violent crimes may have the assistance of a facility dog even while testifying. Duo Dog Captain's ongoing costs are funded by the Friends of the Kane County Child Advocacy Center and dedicated nonprofit organization providing essential resources to child victims and their families. For more information or to support Duo Dog Captain and KCCAC, you can visit their website at cac.kanecountyil.gov. And it does take you directly to the link through their Facebook. So if you do want to check that out, you can feel free to do so. They were established in 1994. They offer, of course, services. Check out more information there, too. They've had 735 children referred, 30 years of protecting children, and 518 forensic interviews. And, of course, also with the addition of this lovely fur friend, Duo Dog Captain, it's definitely going to make the process easier for children. So I think that that is very, very good. So absolutely kudos to them. I think this is a really big, a good step in the right direction. So that's great. Let's see, here's some other things as well. United Airlines flight returns to Chicago O'Hare. Recently happened here after a possible bird strike. Interesting. We've been hearing a lot about these planes, folks. So the United Airlines flight returned to O'Hare International Airport shortly after departure on Sunday following a possible bird strike. United Flight 2481 to New York landed safely upon returning, the airline said. Everyone on the plane was moved to another aircraft, which departed safely. There were 129 passengers and 5 crew members on board the Airbus A320 aircraft, United said. Further information about the possible bird strike was not immediately available. So it's an ongoing story, and we'll keep you up to date on when that does happen, when we do get more information on that. So lots of interesting stories here, local news and more that you can find, cbsnews.com. Of course, Kane County Connects, Fox Valley Magazine, Shaw Local News Network is another great one that you can also use. It does, of course, touch base on different counties, different grants, different refurbishments that are happening around the area. So it does keep you up to date on what's happening here within the Fox River Valley. And I would just even say also, too, local network even outside of the Fox River Valley. So depending on where you might be located within Illinois, it's a good source to use and to check out. Speaking of checking out here, I'm checking out pretty soon here once we get into the break, but not for long, of course. We'll be back into the 11 o'clock hour coming up here with some news and messages from our sponsors. We've got our new news source here. Thank you so much. Very well put together and well done as well, too. When we come back, we'll read through again the weather and temperatures. Then we'll talk about a couple different things. One thing we'll talk a little about here are some food trends that are coming here in 2025. Are they going to stay or are they going to go? And then also here too, fun facts about Names Day, some 8 notable facts about names, including very notable people that you might have just heard about, but you might have not known these very interesting facts. We'll also talk, of course, about what's happening within the Fox River Valley, great places to go eat, arts and entertainment, food and restaurants, and more. And stay tuned for that because we'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As both a trustee and as your morning show voice on WRMN, I have always taken pride in connecting with the residents of Elgin and Elgin Township on a one-on-one basis. And it's this connection with the local community and its feelings and thoughts, combined with relationships that I've been able to form with many local leaders, that give me the balance of views that I need to use to help form my opinions, decisions, and votes at our board meetings. I also understand that as an elected official, it's my responsibility to represent people of all beliefs and cultures, and I take that responsibility seriously, priding myself on taking on all issues with an open mind. I am also proud to say that over the past 4 years, I've been able to spearhead America's First Responders Fest, an annual local festival that brings local people together with our great first responders. So please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and thank you for taking the time to vote in your important local elections. Paid for by friends for Mark Bialek.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash.
Windy, dry conditions are contributing to dangerous wildfires that have led to evacuations in North and South Carolina.
Crews in the Carolinas have been battling wildfires amid gusty winds and dry conditions over the weekend. South Carolina Governor Henry McMaster declared a state of emergency on Sunday in response to more than 175 wildfires. West of Myrtle Beach in the Carolina Woods area, helicopters dumped water as smoke filled the sky and deputies went door to door to warn residents. But by late Sunday afternoon, evacuees were allowed to return. According to the South Carolina Forestry Commission, a 1,600-acre wildfire was still burning uncontained in Horry County, but no structures have been lost or injuries reported. In North Carolina, the U.S. Forest Service says crews are working to get a handle on blazes burning in 4 forests across the state, one about 50 miles east of Charlotte. An evacuation order remains in effect for part of Polk County, North Carolina. Audio courtesy WPDE and WMBF. I'm Jennifer King.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says a deal to end the war between Russia and Ukraine is, quote, still very, very far away.
Що стосується врятувати стосунки, те, що ви сказали.
Speaking in Ukrainian at a briefing in London, Zelensky says he expects to keep receiving American support despite his recent fraught relations with President Trump. Zelensky publicly has been upbeat despite recent diplomatic upheaval between Western countries that have been helping Ukraine with military hardware and financial aid. The man accused of opening fire at an Independence Day parade in suburban Chicago has pleaded guilty to murder and attempted murder. Robert Cremo III withdrew his earlier not guilty plea to 117 felony counts in the 2022 shooting that left 7 people dead and more than 40 wounded. This is AP News.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its 3rd case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to 2 others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed 1 child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers between noon and 1 p.m., then scattered rain showers and a slight chance of sleet between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, a strong chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 39. Currently, it is 41 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us too in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 11 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far here. We're in the 11 o'clock hour. So, of course, we're getting kind of closer into, if not actually into, the lunch hour. Lunchtime usually starting around 11, 12, 1. Sometimes people have lunch a little early at 10. Sometimes people have lunch a little later at 2. Depending on where or when you might have lunch, we are here to take you out to lunch on WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley area. Now, don't forget, tomorrow we do have Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. That will be coming up tomorrow. That will be starting at 11 o'clock, so stay tuned for that. That's Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on WRMN AM 1410. Lots of exciting things that we will be discussing. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up tomorrow. I'll make sure to also post a video on Facebook, doing a little reminder for you folks out there too. Let's see what we also have going on here today too. We have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That is coming up today. Tammy is still in Nashville, so she will be, of course, through the Zoom side of things here. I will be co-hosting with her, usually on Mondays. It's her and I that talk together and do the show together. I always have a great time. We'll, of course, be talking about some fun things. Probably we'll be doing some bad dad jokes too, so stay tuned for that. Make sure you get your eyes practiced. Practice your eyes rolling, because you'll probably be rolling your eyes quite a bit at some of the bad dad jokes, or maybe laughing a bit too. You never know. Some of them are really just not funny though. But they're fun. Sometimes they're funny because they're so stupid as well too. So that'll be coming up, of course. That'll be from 2 until 4 o'clock. It is also Monetary Monday as well today too. So stay tuned. That'll be a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green. That will be from 4 until 6 o'clock, talking about things the monetary system there too. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up later today from 4 until 6 o'clock. We also do have, so the show here Out to Lunch goes until 1. From 1 to 2, we also do have What's Cooking Today. That is with Michael Horn. So stay tuned for that. I'll give you a little sneak peek later into the show today on what he'll be talking a little bit about there too. He usually does give a brief overview on his website, what'scookingtoday.com. So stay tuned for more information on that coming up soon. We do have for the temperatures today, currently right now at 49. Our high is 49 currently right now. Oh my goodness, we're at 43. So we're at 43 right now. So it is starting to kind of warm up a little bit. It's still chilly, but it's starting to warm. Again, cloudy skies is what we're seeing here. It is predicted into the afternoon to kind of start to clear up a little bit. We shall see. We are going to be seeing about an 80% chance of rain for tonight, low of 44. For tomorrow on Tuesday, we see a high of 50 degrees, periods of rain. 100% chance there, it looks like here, near half an inch of rainfall. Low of 45 degrees coming up for Tuesday night. On Wednesday here, we do see periods of rain. Early will give way to windy conditions and some snow showers in the afternoon. Morning, a high of 49 with temperatures falling to near freezing, it says here, because of the freezing rain. So we could be getting some freezing rain coming up on Wednesday in a couple days. So just prepare yourself for that. Cloudy and windy early be coming up into Wednesday night, low of 23. Thursday, we have a high of 42, sunshine and some clouds, low of 32 degrees on Thursday night. For Friday the 7th, we do see snow during the morning, giving way to lingering snow showers during the afternoon. About a 70% chance there. Snow accumulations less than 1 inch. That does continue on potentially for Friday night. Very slight chance there, only down to 30 as regards to the percentage there, but predicted to be 70 in the morning for Friday. Heading on into Saturday here, we see intervals of clouds and sunshine, high of 42 and a low of 28 degrees. We get into Sunday, March 9th. We have a high of 53 degrees, partly cloudy, with a low of 32, with some clouds early to give way to general clear conditions overnight. So that's going to be coming up for Sunday. Heading on into Monday, we do see a high of 63. Now, this is when we're going to start to see those temperatures being in the 60s. High of 63, mainly sunny on Monday. Mostly clear from Monday night with a low of 46. Tuesday, we do see it coming up to a high of 68. That's going to be a nice day. A very, very light jacket. If a jacket at all is what you need, you probably won't need one. We see intervals of clouds and sunshine, low of 51 degrees for Tuesday night. Wednesday, the 12th, we do see a high of 63 and a low of 37. Mostly cloudy skies. And then eventually becoming partly cloudy later in the day. So we've got some weather and temperatures here that are going to be starting to go up. A little more chance of rain and snow, then clearing, and then eventually back to some rain. But no predictions of snow coming up into the middle part of March because those temperatures are going to start to warm up. So taking a look here, of course, what do we have today to celebrate, recognize, and enjoy? Well, of course, there are quite a few that are in relationship to food. And here on Out to Lunch, we do like to talk about some good food. So taking a look here, we do have a couple days. We do have National Cold Cuts Day. It's National Soup It Forward Day and National Mulled Wine Day. So starting off with cold cuts. Cold cuts are always great to have, especially as like a nice sandwich to enjoy. It's National Cold Cuts Day, something you don't necessarily have to, of course, make or bake. You just buy it from the market or, of course, at your local grocery store, and you're set and ready to go. Just make sure, of course, that after you open it, that you actually eat it. Sometimes it's important, especially with cold cuts, that, once you open it, that you have to monitor and make sure that that you're eating it, because sometimes it's happened to me before too, where you leave that little carton of salami in there and it's been about a month and it's already been opened. And yes, you did eat a lot of it, but then the rest of it's like, okay, Should I be eating it? Maybe I should just be tossing that. Some like them thick, others like to snack them mile high, or actually stack them mile high and have them as a snack. Others still like them with cheese and crackers. However you might like them, National Cold Cuts Day was made for sandwich and snack makers out there. Sometimes you don't have to prepare yourself a very nice fancy lunch or dinner. You can just grab a couple of these cold cuts, put it together with crackers and buns, and you're set and ready to go. Pair it maybe with a nice cup of soup on a soup day today, like today, or of course also have it with some nice chips. Lots of different ways that you can prepare it. You can call them lunch meats, of course, deli meats, sandwich meats, or cold cuts. Again, they are the deli staples like the humble turkey and the ham. Then there are, of course, the culinary delights, salami as well. You can also try, of course, the acquired taste like head cheese, as well as Braunschweiger, as well. Whatever you might like, there is a cold cut for everyone. I do like salami, and I do like bologna. Salami I like with ranch, bologna. I know, ranch. Yes, here I go again with the ranch. Yes, I know. Ranch on everything. Yes, I do like salami, and I do actually like it too when it's rolled up with the cream cheese in the middle. That's nice. Always very good. And it's just so easy to make. If you're just like, I don't want to cook tonight, I don't want to go out tonight, I just want to have something easy peasy at home to make, cold cuts are the way to go. Plenty of protein, plenty of nutrients, of course, that you get, and of course, delicious too. And you get to make it the way that you like it. Customize it the way that you like it too. The time is 11:15. We'll take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. Stay tuned. As the 2025 tax season unfolds, the Better Business Bureau is warning the public about the various schemes that con artists will employ in the coming weeks to steal your money, personal identity information, and peace of mind. According to the Internal Revenue Service, taxpayers lost $5.5 billion due to tax scams and fraud in 2023. This year, the tax filing deadline is the traditional April 15th. So here are some important tax time tips. Check out businesses before you hire them. The best way to avoid tax ID theft is to file your taxes as early as possible. Check out websites carefully and make sure you access the actual IRS website when filing your taxes electronically. Be wary of tax preparer offering fast refunds or large returns. If you get a written notice from the IRS about a duplicate tax return or any notice that additional taxes are owed, contact the IRS immediately. Don't give out your social security number unless you are 100% sure you are dealing with someone you trust. A message from the Better Business Bureau and your friends here at WRMN. Visit their website at bbb.org.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Hey, we're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. If you want to tune in, feel free to do so. We are on the AM 1410 dial. No matter where you might be, at work, at school, at home, in your car, truck, or vehicle, you can tune in through that AM 1410 dial. We also, of course, do have the YouTube side of things, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Of course, be a fellow member here. Check out our subscribing count. We are going up in subscribers. If you want to add yourself to that subscriber count to help us here, to help you as we work together as part of the community for the community, hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. You will be able to know exactly what's happening here at WRMN. What's also going on here within the Fox River Valley on many different, of course, shows that we do have here. We've got, of course, the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. And if you do want to rewatch that, you can. We are live streaming right now, but if you do want to go back and rewatch sections from the morning show, you are more than welcome to do so, even while this live stream is going. You can also, of course, tune into other shows that we do have here as well. We've got Out to Lunch, which is currently going on right now. We also have What's Cooking Today. We have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, Monday through Thursday. On Fridays, we've got Dino's Night Out from 2 until 4 o'clock. We've got A Political Talk Show from 4 until 6, Monday through Friday. We also do offer, of course, lots of great live broadcasting events here, too. We're excited to be going out to more places, especially with the weather warming up here, too. Sue, if you're listening in, you and I go out to places. We're going to have a blast trying out lots of different food and, of course, great hospitality together to, of course, represent WRMN. It's going to be a great time. I'm looking forward to it. We, of course, also do have our weekend programming. We have On the Rise with Mike and Derek. Tune into that. That'll be from 8 until 10 every Saturday in the morning. You can enjoy that there, too. Listening and talking a little bit about all things sports related. We've got Truth About Chicago Sports with Marcus Mack. That is from 10 until 12 o'clock. Pardon me. And then we also do, goodness me, this is the time of the season. We also do have, of course, Chief Guard of the Republic with Michael Tuman and Paul Burvid. You can tune in. That's from 12 until 1. Lots of great stories and personal experiences. Very informative and good to know them, too. We've also got the Jeff Michaels Show from 1 until 2 o'clock. We also do have at, 5 o'clock, we do have Iglesia Shekina, which is in Espanol, so it's a church service there, too. They do offer singing and, of course, participation. As well as here, too, we do have the Torn Quadcast. That is starting at 6 o'clock. And if you do want to rewatch those, too, of course, you can feel free to do so. They are on our YouTube channel. So that's all about, of course, lots of great things with sports and also maybe some other good things, too, of course. So that is, of course, entertainment as well as wrestling. So if you're into wrestling, good one to talk about and listen to. So let's take a look here, seeing some things that we do have. National Cold Cuts Day today is recognized today. It is also National Mulled Wine Day today. Warming up with some fruits, spices, and wine. It is definitely, of course, the lingering days of winter. And on the colder days, a nice hot mug of this mulled wine definitely hits the spot and fills the home with pleasant aromas. If I do say so myself, too. These are wine and liquors that have been heated and spiced. Mulled wine is usually made with red wine and also including their various spices. You can also incorporate fruits in there and sometimes slightly sweetened with honey. Popular blends include cinnamon, nutmeg, citrus, vanilla, cloves, raisins, or pears. So there are a lot of different flavors out there and combinations. The combination of heated spirits and spices is the warm way to welcome yourself on a cold winter's day and has long been considered a balm against illness during this time of year. So how to observe it? Of course, make some mulled wine and invite some of your friends out there to share it with you. So definitely give it a try. There are some recipes out there, lots of different ones that you can also try out too. So give it a try if you've never before. Also incorporating this too on a national day, we've got cold cuts, which are cold. We've got the mulled wine, which is hot. And then we also have soup, which is hot too. or you can also have it lukewarm. It's National Soup It Forward Day today. Now, this day is an encouragement to deliver love and kindness by the bowlful. They all know, of course, a warm cup of kindness comes in many different forms. So if you do want to cook a nice pot of soup, of course, feel free to do so. When you want to make a pot of soup, you can do it for, yourself. You can do it for family and friends. You can do it to feed, feed veterans at soup kitchens, no matter where it might be, of course. So it's National Soup It Forward Day. When making maybe one of your favorite soups at home, pair it with a nice sandwich too, or some cold cuts, then you can soup it forward. Deliver a healing pot of your delicious chicken noodle soup or split pea to a family or friend in need. So always good to do that, especially on colder days too. Now, it's not super cold out, but you can still enjoy that nice hot cup of soup. Lots of great places do offer soups, of course. If you do want to check out particular places, maybe within the Fox River Valley area, you can check out the St. Charles Business Alliance website because they do offer a happy hour. I've talked about this many times before. It's a great list that you can check out. It's put together. They do tell you what specials are going on, what the soups of the day are too. Of course, utilizing Facebook as well as Instagram, maybe even TikTok, or even, of course, other social media platforms and websites to see what local businesses here within the Fox River Valley are having to offer, especially if you're looking for those daily specials and what are some other special deals that are going on too, happy hour deals, or even just regular menu offerings that you maybe want to try or, of course, are used to trying and having for yourself because you enjoy them. Maybe they're a fan favorite of yours. So let's take a look here. When it does come to food, we are talking about some good food here. Now, the Food Network did predict some of the biggest food trends of 2025. Now, this was a couple months ago. This was written by Heath Goldman of the Food Network Kitchen on foodnetwork.com and does relate to not just, of course, food trends when it comes to culinary communities and ingredients, but also the latest of appliances. When it comes to some appliances here. So one thing that did make this list is the novel freeze-dried treats. In the past years, freeze-dried food probably conjured unappetizing backpack meals, but they are kind of getting into a little bit of a style here. With the advancements of freeze-drying technology, it makes it more energy efficient and affordable, and it's kind of a new era that we're seeing here of some delightful freeze-dried treats, ranging from freeze-dried gummy bears and peach rings as well too. So lots of different ways. Freeze-drying removes all moisture from a food, imparting a Lucky Charms marshmallow-like crunch and enlarging the food and concentrating its flavor too. People are craving this new affordable experience, trying that freeze-dried candy that certainly delivers. It definitely serves, as the young people say. It's definitely serving, followed by some words I'm not going to say. So, trying freeze-dried foods, you can give them a try. Check them out. There's popular products. You can find them on Amazon, Walmart, Sam's Club. There are a lot of different ones out there too. So, feel free to check it out. Definitely a thing that is starting to become a little bit more on the popular side here if you do want to check them out. They do also come in bags too, so they have them as like in a freezer, and you can get them in a bag. You can make them yourself too, freeze your own fruits as well too in different treats. So novel freeze-dried treats are becoming kind of a trend here that we are seeing in 2025. Another one that we're seeing here, of course, AI and grocery shopping. As we've talked about many times before here, whether you listen in on any of the shows, AI has been brought up, I'm thinking, at least a couple times on all the shows that we do have here on WRMN, and that you hear around the world too, as it is very much so growing and becoming an integral part of our lives, whether we might like it or not. AI and grocery shopping is starting to become a wave, making its wave here into the new year of 2025. Online grocery giants such as Walmart, Amazon, and Instacart have rolled out new AI features, that is search features, that work a bit like search engines, only they're trained on user searches and behavioral returns smarter, more accurate results over time. In other words, you can now search for groceries using queries like what goes well with chicken breast and receive personal tailored results. In-store, AI smart carts are rapidly coming into circulation. Now, I have not seen AI smart carts yet. This is something that I think is very interesting. I haven't seen them yet, but they are starting to come about. Different places here. Those AI smart carts. Does that sound interesting to you? I think it makes the shopping experience much easier, because I have a theory that there's a reason why many of us don't like shopping at the store, grocery shopping, because you can never find anything and everyone's always in the same aisle. And they try to get you to buy stuff because you're constantly looking through different aisles and the aisles are small. But maybe this is going to be a game changer here with this AI grocery shopping. We'll definitely see. We'll continue on with more things that are coming up here in just a bit when it comes to some new food trends for 2025. We'll also talk about some other days recognized today and some noble facts about some names, especially noble names that you might have heard of. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Cintas. In a close decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta 8 or Delta 9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations, covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers between noon and 1 p.m., then a slight chance of sleet between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 49. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Currently, it is 45 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. when used as directed. Spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Olay is changing my...
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley, Talk of the Town. There is that ad there. We're working on getting some more official music here for Out to Lunch with WRMN. So stay tuned for that. Yes, stay tuned for that. There we go. My goodness me. We were talking a little bit here on, of course, some different foods. We did mention, of course, soup and, of course, also cold cuts and mulled wine that you can enjoy today. We'll talk about a good place that you can go to get some cold cuts within the area. So we'll talk a little bit about that. But we've also been talking about, of course, some food trends that we've been noticing here in 2025. One of them being the novel freeze-dried treats. That is one that you can try out. There's also, of course, the AI and grocery shopping that has been kind of starting to kind of wave in a little bit more on the grocery side of things when it does come to shopping. And then there's also here, too, the Ninja Ice Cream Maker or Ninja Creamy Ice Cream Maker. Now, this is something that I do know the Ninja has been talked about on Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. I do believe Nancy, it's either Nancy or Becky, does use a Ninja mixer, if I can remember correctly. So that is something that we are also seeing here, too, is becoming a little bit more of a trend in 2025. Now, this is a appliance that people are starting to use. It's the Ninja Creamy Ice Cream Maker. It's definitely a little bit more on the pricier side, $200, but you do get it. Of course, it's ice cream maker. You can make gelato, mix-ins, milkshakes, sorbet, smoothie bowls. It's 7 one-touch programs with 2-pint containers and lids, compact size and perfect for kids too. So they do offer that. They have lots of different settings on there. Kind of interesting that they've got that. And this is something that they have now. It's called the Creamify technology. It's the dual drive motors that apply their downward pressure and spin the creamizer paddle that transform ice particles into the creamiest of treats. So you can make tons of different treats with this. It's something that is becoming a little bit more on the rise here when it comes to making ice cream, gelato, coffees, drinks, and so much more that you can try out and make it for yourself at home. So that's something on the rise when it does come to some food trends. Another one that we are seeing here as well, too, in 2025 is the one-trick appliances, the number one rising trend in shopping. Now, this is according to shopping editors. Cute appliances that perform single joyful tasks. A good example, there is, again, the Ninja Creamy, as well as some other ones. The Dash Mini Waffle Maker is one. So, of course, simple ones out there. That is the different one-trick appliances that you can enjoy. Some of them including unitasking appliances. So it's not necessarily just only meant for one thing. It's only meant to brew coffee. It's meant to, create a lot of different things. And that is something that we are seeing where people are more willing to spend the money on this rather than multiple different items, as we are seeing it being a little bit more compressed. We're seeing it as, hey, I don't need an ice cream maker and a coffee maker. Why not have both of them together? And so that way it's kind of, again, with this upward trend of minimalism as well, too. So instead of having, the coffee maker, the gelato maker, and the milkshake maker, why not have it all together to conserve a little bit more space on that minimalism side of things, too? And, of course, it's convenient to have them put together, too. So kind of interesting there. Again, we're seeing that on the rise here as well when it comes to trends, especially with food. Another one, nutrient-dense eating. Now, this is one here that we are seeing, especially of the GLP-1 weight loss drug users want smaller portion snacks and meals that are higher nutrient dense. CPG companies are releasing new products from them and creating for them, and creators are developing recipes to meet these needs. So, for example, it happened in late 2024. Nestle had launched a frozen meal line for GLP-1 users called Vital Pursuit, which included protein, fiber, and essential nutrients-packed meals in small portions. We're seeing this here where people subscribe to a particular different company or business that offers these services of food. They get it packaged, they get it customized to the way that they like, or also too, it's like it's customized to the way that they like it, but it's more so of sometimes it's even just you select this, you select that, that's already kind of pre-made and it's pre-packaged together and then it's shipped to your house. And sometimes it's even uncooked and then you cook it yourself. So those different meal plans that are supposed to kind of help to encourage you to eat more at home and healthier, while also still having all the ingredients you need right at your finger, right literally there, packaged and delivered to your door or picked up, depending on the subscription that you are that you're doing. Usually it's like a delivery that they make, and then you're set and ready to go. Your meal is ready to be cooked. So it's kind of a way, it's kind of to save some time, and you are subscribing to these different companies. So that's what they're trying to do, kind of a way so that you don't necessarily have to go out and do the grocery shopping. Another one here too, of course, is a calamansi. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly here. Calamansi, also known as calamondin or Philippine lime. It is a staple of Filipino and Southeast Asian cooking, and this is something that people are starting to notice on the rise here of a trend for food. So it tastes like a tart combination of lemon, lime, and orange, and they've been seeing it here also on the Food Network. The pastry chefs in Food Network's recent Harry Potter Wizards of Baking incorporated this into the dishes. So we are starting to see that as a popular one that people are starting to make and bake. Another one here that we're seeing on the rise is plant-based deli meat. Yes, so for those who are vegetarian and vegans, we're seeing this on the rise as well, where people are starting to incorporate that deli meat into their lives. They love the taste of the meat, but they don't actually want to eat the meat, so they have it plant-based. According to the Good Food Institute, sales of meats alternatives dropped between 2021 and 2023, but they are coming up back again on the rise. Plant-based deli meats, from lunch meat to charcuterie board options, are taking off. Shoppers are not bothered by their prices as much with this because they're used to paying a premium for sliced deli meat already. Brands are launching with innovative, less processed proteins, even landing behind the deli counter. For example, Prime Roots sells deli products that have no nitrates, preservatives, cholesterol, soy, or wheat. Instead, they make from spices and koji as well, a type of Japanese fermented rice. So they are definitely, we really are starting to see that also on the rise here too when it does come to making those foods, that plant-based deli meat. Another one that we're seeing here on the rise for the year of 2025 is cookbook clubs. Yes, having together a club and you make some good, delicious treats, right? From New York City to London to cities in between, cookbook clubs or groups with each person cooks a recipe from a cookbook is starting to take off. Of course, where did it start? Well, TikTok. At least that's what this article says here. Ironically, or iconically placed together, starting to feel like, hey, you know what? We're starting to feel a little bit lonely here. We like to cook. Let's band together and have a cookbook club. They may involve new types of stranger gatherings over food. Dining out is more expensive than ever, so this is a great alternative to where you can come together and enjoy a nice meal and not have to break the bank. People want to taste lots of different foods, not just see it flashing past on their feeds. So there you go. This is another way that people are seeing it. It is cookbook clubs. Brain food for kids is the last one on this list of 8 for trends in 2025. Children's food brands are positioning themselves as developmentally beneficial for kids. Brain food for kids is a reflection of immersive parenting, the prevalent parenting style in which parents spend even more money and time enriching their children. And in a recent advisory, which was posted, this was on the public 3-page freezer. It's U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Says here too that they talked a little bit on parents' mental health. The United States Surgeon General says that parenting today is too intense and stressful, and parents are willing to shell out on snacks from companies like Cerebelli and Brainiac Foods, which tout brain-supporting nutrients and sell snacks that promote child development. So, kind of interesting again here too. Do people find this to be interesting? Clearly, of course. There are definitely people out there that find some of these things to maybe be fads or maybe too expensive. But whatever the case might be, of course, these are trends that you can follow. You don't have to follow them if you don't want to. But those are some of the latest appliances, ingredients, and culinary communities and more that we are seeing here on the rise in 2025. And I think one of the biggest ones here, like I've said many times before, is that AI incorporating into it. So we shall see. Will AI start making food itself, like a 3D printer? I don't know. Might already be happening, right? Making food. I mean, 3D printers can make food. So we'll see. We'll see what artificial intelligence food. Oh boy. I don't know, folks. We'll have to wait and see. I think that this year is it's going to be an interesting one for sure. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll talk a little bit more about another day recognized today. It is National Noble Facts About Names Day today, so we'll talk a little bit about that. And then, of course, for the rest, we'll go in and, talk more about what's happening locally within the area, talk about some good places that you can also go to as well for some good food here on Out to Lunch, so stay tuned for more. And you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch here in just a bit.
My name is Mark Smith, and I am running for Elgin City Council. I am a proud 22-year veteran of the United States Army, former Elgin police officer, past Elgin Image Advisory Commission member, past president of the Elgin Patriotic Memorial Association, current commander of the largest local veterans organization, and a newly appointed member of the Elgin Civilian Police Review Board. If you are concerned about the direction of our city or the representation you have been receiving from your current council members, I humbly ask for your vote on April 1st. I will be your council member who asks tough questions, solves problems, protects our finances, and listens to the concerns and needs of the members of our community. My main focus will be economic growth, community development, collaborations, and transparency and accountability. The time for change is now, and I humbly ask for your support, your trust, and your partnership as together we can build a strong and vibrant future for Elgin. Please vote Smith for Elgin City Council. Paid for by Mark Smith for Elgin City Council.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free info kit. Call 800-335-2299. That's 800-335-2299.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp 'em all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your morning so far today. We're getting closer into the afternoon. Speaking of which, what's coming up in the afternoon here? Of course, we do have What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn. That will be coming up today at 1 o'clock, giving you a little sneak peek on what he's going to be talking a little bit about. Tax tips for small business owners and the also ever-growing and phenomenal 2025 International Toy Fair as well, too. We'll be talking about some of that. So stay tuned. That'll be What's Cooking Today. You can find information on what'scookingtoday.com. That will be coming up here. That will be from 1 until 2 o'clock. We also do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That will be, of course, happening today, too. That'll be from 2 until 4. And then we also do have a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. Again, you're listening to WRMN AM 1410. Don't forget, we do have our YouTube channel, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. You can also, of course, comment live here on the text line, 505-926-1410. You can also tune in through that AM 1410 dial, the YouTube also. We've got our app there too. Easy to download, touch of a button, listen to us from anywhere. So we've got some other national days here also recognized today. We have Orthodox Lent recognized today internationally. It is, again, observed from Clean Monday to the evening of Holy Saturday, leads up to Easter Sunday, which runs from March 3rd through till April 19th this year. When we think of Easter, what comes to mind are Easter eggs and those fun games played before getting an Easter egg. However, there is, of course, the serious side of this religious festival known as Orthodox Lent or Great Lent, observed by followers of the Christian faith. Celebrated before Easter Sunday, it's a 6-week celebration for believers to prepare for Easter through abstinence, prayer, and also fasting. It kind of also ties in here too with like Fat Tuesday and then Ash Wednesday as well too. So that'll be coming up tomorrow. Will be Mardi Gras and then Ash Wednesday on Wednesday. Another day recognized today, Simplify Your Life, giving us room to declutter and save some time and money while we're at it. A great way to do that, of course, is by selling items, trading items, and that's on Tradio. So Tradio will be coming up here at 12:30. If you want to celebrate simplifying your life, maybe getting rid of some items or selling some items or maybe trading too. It's a great way to do that on Tradio at 12:30. So stay tuned for that. Tradio will be coming up. That'll be at 12:30. Some other days that are recognized today, Caregiver Appreciation Day is one of them, of course. The day aims to honor, appreciate, and thanks the selfless caregivers who give their time and effort to care for those in need. Always good and important to have those caregivers out there to help those in need. Canadian Bacon Day is also recognized today. Always delicious. I do like a nice Canadian bacon, especially on a nice croissant. Or not croissant, I'm sorry, English muffin sandwich is very good. I do like that with a nice egg and some cheese and some Canadian bacon, especially homemade too, is very, very good. So did you know that it's been more than 200 years since Canadian bacon was first created? Yes, it is slightly different from its American counterpart, but still delicious nonetheless. So we got some good days here recognized today, and you can find more on National Today and National Day calendar. We also recognize here notable facts about Names Day today. And let's take a dive in to see what are some notable names out there. Well, starting off with this one here, modern middle names began in the 15th century aristocrats. So having 3 or more names dates back to at least ancient Rome, but middle names as we know them today, they started in Italy. This is according to ClassicCityNews.com, and it was just entering the Renaissance. The earliest middle names were Catholic saint names given to children in elite families with the hopes that saints would protect them. The practice became common by the late 15th century, then spread to lower classes in nearby countries. In the early 1800s, 45% of French boys were given at least one middle name. By the end of that century, the number jumped to 69%. The practice gained traction in Great Britain and the United States during the 19th century, too. Although it was exceedingly rare to have middle names in those countries before 1800, by this point, middle names weren't necessarily religious. They just gave families more room to honor a second relative or a matriarchal lineage when naming their child. So kind of interesting there when it does come to those middle names. Again, became common by the late 15th century. So if you can go back in your family history before the 15th century, in the 14th century, you might notice there some of those names tend to be, they don't usually have middle names. Continuing on here, the first American president with a middle name was John Quincy Adams. Middle names weren't common in Great Britain or the United States until the 19th century. So it's unsurprising that the first 5 presidents born between 1732 and 1758 didn't have them. It was still unusual when the first president with a middle name, John Quincy Adams, was born in 1767, but it ended up being pretty convenient as a way to distinguish him from the other John Adams, the second president. The next president with a middle name was number 9, William Henry Harrison. So there you go. I've got some ancestors here in America during that time, though, that did have middle names who were born in the 1700s. So I don't know if maybe they came from wealthier families. I'm not quite sure, but nonetheless, still pretty interesting. And I do have family members, too, that lived in America who had names that were named after, presidents as well, too. So there's like George Washington, last name. I've seen that before. I don't think I've seen Abraham Lincoln, though. I don't think so. But, George Washington, there's quite a few ancestors and family members in America that have that name, George Washington, followed by their last name. Or William Henry. And sometimes William Henry Harrison, they'll throw that in there too. Now, here's an interesting one. Pablo Picasso had around 15 names. Yes, around 15 names. My grandma Isabel had 7 middle names. She never used all of them. She only used Maria as one of them. The rest of them were all these Italian names. And I'm trying to see if even I can remember all of them. I think it's Isabella, Camilla, Liberata, Maria, Giuseppa, Lucia, Antonia. Yep, so that's it. D'Angelo. She had those 7 middle names. She only ever used Maria on her confirmation. So other than that, she never used a middle name. She was just always Isabel. So... but Picasso had 15 names inspired by saints and members of his family. And it's got the full name. I'm not going to be able to pronounce it. But just trust me on this. He had lots of names. The most popular dog names are Luna and Charlie. Good boy, Charlie. Roll over, Charlie, right? And Luna. I love it. That's very nice. Some people get really creative by naming their dogs, but the 2 popular ones for male dogs, Charlie, and for female dogs, Luna. Interesting. The last time a pope used his birth name was in 1555. The pope rarely goes by the name he was born and baptized with. For example, Pope Francis, who ascended to the papacy in 2013, was born George Mario Bergoglio. The tradition may have started because John II, who ascended in 533, was named Mercurius of the god Mercury. Interesting. So you can find a lot of other interesting. There's 2. Iceland has a committee for the approval of new names. Single names are common in Indonesia as well. Most women still take their husband's name while marrying is another one there too. Some of them don't though. So some interesting things when it comes to names and the culture of names as well. Sometimes there's name changes as well, especially like Christian ministries. I have that in my family. People in Portugal had different names. They had their names were changed when Christian missionaries came. So interesting. There's a lot of interesting history out there, folks, as we know. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit as we hit it off in the 12 o'clock hour.
You say you'd never give in to a meltdown. Never let kids' toys take over the house. And never fill your feed with kid photos. You'd never plan your life around their schedule. Never lick your thumb to clean their face. And you'd never let them leave the house looking like less than their best. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. Never let them stay up too late. And never let them run wild through the grocery store.
Peanut on aisle 6 and aisle 3.
So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its third case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to 2 others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed 1 child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Men's hoops last night, Illinois upset number 15 Michigan 93-73. Indiana State knocked off Southern Illinois 95-77. Illinois State over Evansville 62-53. UIC beat Valpo 77-73. The Pacers beat the Bulls last night 127-112 in Indianapolis. Kobe White had 26 points and 7 rebounds. In the losing effort for Chicago, Tyrese Halliburton 17 points, 12 rebounds for the Pacers. The Blackhawks return to the ice tonight at United Center. They host the LA Kings. The Kings looking to snap a 3-game losing skid, their third in the Pacific Division. Big trade over the weekend when the Blackhawks sent Seth Jones to Florida in exchange for goaltender Spencer Knight and a conditional 2026 first-round pick. Bundle auto and home, renters or condo, and save with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
There are lots of reasons to get excited for spring. Warmer weather, get-togethers, and now new spring arrivals from your favorite brands at Macy's. Even more exciting, refresh your beauty routine at our Buy More, Save More event. Pick up new skincare, makeup, and fragrances from Estee Lauder, Valentino, MAC, and more. And save $30 with every $150 you spend. The more you spend, the more you save. Don't wait. Beauty deals this good won't last long. Hurry into Macy's today. Savings off regular price beauty and fragrance. Exclusions apply.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, scattered rain showers between noon and 1 p.m., then a slight chance of sleet between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Partly sunny with a high near 49. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Currently, it is 45 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I lack a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying your morning here today as we hit it off in the afternoon. We've got some comments here on the YouTube side of things. We've got Mark saying, bring back Shop Show. Wendy says, 100% agree with you, Mark Ellis, about bringing back Shop Show. So we are talking about, we're still in the works with that. And I mean it, we are still in the works with that. So stay tuned. We're still getting things set up and ready. And we'll definitely keep you in tune with that for sure. Thank you so much, everyone, of course, for being so patient on that matter. So we are listening, of course, You are listening to WRMN, listening to some happy jazz music. We're also in the works here of getting some more official music for Out to Lunch with WRMN, which I'm looking forward to. So, it might be some adjustment as we get new music coming in through here, too. I really love the intros, of course, for the morning show. We used to sing at Studio 14 or like the first shift. It's the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. So those intros are very, very cool. I really like them. I hope you were able to listen to them. If not, you can, of course, tune in tomorrow or also go back in this live stream that we're currently doing right now on YouTube, and you'll be able to go back into the live stream and listen to it. So I think that they're really well done. It definitely is a very upbeat, wake you up in the morning. My ears are perking up. It's time for the morning show. Definitely vibe and feel to it. And it's great. So I think it's definitely a good way to wake up in the morning, too. Let's take a look here. Let me see the weather again. Are we seeing it going up? It is slowly but surely going up now, a high of 50 today. It's still cloudy. It's still cloudy out, though. We are seeing it going down to 44. We're going to be seeing a chance of rain today. We're seeing that later tonight. Chance of rain definitely tomorrow. High of 50, low of 45. It is about 100% chance. I mean, not about, but most likely. We're going to be getting rain tomorrow. So half an inch accumulation there. On Wednesday, we see rain and snow mix. So we're going to be seeing that mix there. Rain mixing with the change to snow. We have here a high of 49 and a low of 24 degrees. We see here for Thursday, a generally sunny day with a high of 43 and a low of 32 degrees. Here with the chance of snow, about a 40% chance. Now, Friday is going to be chillier. Friday is going to be snow during the morning, giving way to lingering snow showers during the afternoon. We have a high of 39 degrees and a low of 26. So a high of 39 and that low of 26, snow showers before midnight. We do see for Saturday, March 8th, a high of 40 with a low of 25 degrees. That is predicted there too. So that's going to be, again, Saturday. Sunday here, we do see a high of 52, partly cloudy with a low of 33 for Sunday night. Then we head on into next week. Next week is going to be mainly sunny. We're going to be seeing that high of 63 degrees with a low of 45. It is mostly clear. We're going to also be seeing here too, Tuesday the 11th, a high of almost 70, up to 69 now. Sunshine and clouds mixed. We see it as a low of 51 degrees, partly to mostly cloudy. That's coming up for Tuesday. And then for Wednesday, a high of 63, followed by a low of 37. So we are going to be seeing those temperatures fluctuate a little bit here, being a little bit colder in the nights and then nicer and warmer during the days, and then eventually dropping a little bit more into the 40s as well too. And then that is partly cloudy with a little chance of some rain coming through all the way to March 17th. So we are going to be seeing we are going to be seeing that mixture of rain, some clouds, some sunshine, and those temperatures rising during the start of next week. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to the nicer, sunnier days. We have Terry here in the comments. Loved having you host that show too, the Shop Show. Thank you so much, Terry, for tuning in. I know you're always a very avid listener, and I appreciate you calling in or texting in here too. And folks, if you do want to reach out to us, of course, always feel free to do so. You've got my email, mattmcneil@WRMN1410.com. If you want to give us some suggestions as well too, we're more than happy and open to discussing that too. So thank you so much. We do appreciate that a lot. You can also contact our office number 847-741-7700. That's 847-741-7700 is that number. So let's see here. We've been talking a little bit, well, quite a bit about food as we are here on Out to Lunch. And today is also National Cold Cuts Day. Well, there is a place that you can actually go to, and you can actually get your fix not just on the deli meats and cold cuts, but also maybe even a chance at winning some money. Yes, at the Grand Victoria Casino, there is a place called Crave Deli. where if you want to have a little bit of a lunch, you don't want to have something hot, you want to have some cold cuts there too, sandwiches and more, you can check out Crave Deli. Now, this is located at the Boat here in downtown Elgin. It's at 250 South Grove Avenue. It's at the Grand Victoria Casino. It's called Crave Deli. Now, if you go there, you can find information on the downtown Elgin's website. Just really what it is a nice little picture of what they have to offer there. So it's a nice little sit-down place to go to. Kind of reminds me of like a place, oh my goodness, you know what it reminds me of? Now we're talking shop show here. That was that hotel stay that we had. Oh my goodness, what was it called? I can't even remember. And it was like a modern amenity. It started with an A. I don't remember. Maybe it was in Wisconsin. It started with an A. And the inside looked like this. It looked like this place called Crave, what is it called now? I forgot. Crave Deli. And kind of that modern feel to it. It had those colors there, the bright colors, that modern floor. And it was kind of like, it had like that kind of modern kitchen home feel to it. That's what it looks like here. Avid Hotel. That was it. Avid. It looks like the Avid Hotel kind of a little bit. Avid Hotel was a little bit more, had blue tones, but this has like the reds and the orange and the browns, but still kind of that same style, there. That's what it looks like, at least from the picture that I'm seeing on there and from what it looked like from the last time that I actually passed the place. So cool place to go to. You can get those deli deals at Crave Deli, located right at the right on the Boat. They do offer some good experiences here too. People say that always a good experience. If you want to check out more information, of course, you can go there. You can check them out on Yelp. So they do offer some cold cuts. You can also just do a map search there too. You can check out photos here. You can do like a map search and see as well. You can even sit outside, which is nice. So that's pretty good. Always good to do that. So there you go. Got some good, nice little cute place to go to. Yes, you can also check out other ones. Jimmy John's right around the corner, of course, has cold cuts. You can go to McAllister's Deli, which is pretty popular. That's actually a favorite of my aunt. My aunt loves going to McAllister's Deli, and she always gets a pile high sandwich, which always looks absolutely delicious. Shawarma Stop also does have some cold cuts right across the street, and they just opened right now, so if you do want to head on over there. Lots of other markets as well, too, that do offer those cold cuts. Danny's Pizza does offer cold cuts there, too. I was there last night for the campaign for Cecilia Brooks. Lots of fun too. So, and speaking, of course, of campaigns, coming up tomorrow, don't forget we are having our live broadcast out at the Journey of Hope Church. If you do want to participate, it's going to be a very good time for you to get to know the local candidates. So that'll be coming up tomorrow. There is a post that is shared on our Facebook page, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. The time is 12:16. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk about what's happening locally within the area, good places to go to, special deals, and more. Especially with Ash Wednesday coming up, I have compiled together some places that are offering some Ash Wednesday food choices to choose from when we do come up for Ash Wednesday. If you do celebrate Ash Wednesday, not everyone does. I actually don't really. But if you're interested, those are some options there for you. So we'll talk about that. Stay tuned with more Out to Lunch coming up in just a bit.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin. Yes, we do have here, of course, tomorrow is Fat Tuesday. How exciting is that, right? You get to splurge. You get to just have what you want, right? Have what you want. That'll be coming up tomorrow. And then following that is Ash Wednesday. Of course, you don't have to follow Ash Wednesday. I don't. You don't have to. But for those of you that do, there are a couple places that you can go to. In fact, one place in particular is actually advertised. They have advertised their fish fry menu starting at 11 a.m. on Ash Wednesday as well, too. And what I would also say, too, just in general, if you do religiously celebrate Ash Wednesday, then it's advisable to contact each establishment directly to confirm Ash Wednesday offerings and operating hours there too. But one place that does offer is the Evergreen Pub and Grill. Now, this is here. They do have a special fish fry menu that you can check out. And this is locally here. This is the Evergreen Pub Ash Wednesday Fish Fry coming up March 5th, starting at 11 a.m. This is at 1400 West Main Street in St. Charles. They're going to be having their full fish fry menu available all Wednesday as Lent kicks off. So if you do want to check that out, they do have their menu. Always good to view that too. For the traditional fry comes with their homemade coleslaw and your choice of a side available fried or baked that you can enjoy. Pardon me. You can try their cod. They offer perch, walleye, and fried jumbo shrimp. They also do offer their fresh fish. So they have their Lake Superior whitefish, which is lightly sauteed with a white wine. And it's also topped with capers, grilled onions, lemon zest, and a butter sauce. You can also try their salmon and their catch of the day, which is from their market, fresh caught, and changes weekly too. So they do have their fresh catch of the day, which will be on Wednesdays there. So that will be at the Evergreen Pub and Grill. You can also try their homemade clam chowder. They offer shareables, including crab cakes, shrimp cocktail, oysters, Rockefeller, and Bang Bang shrimp. You can also, of course, try their different sides. These are all that are sides that are available for those of you who are celebrating Lent. They are going to be having those different, of course, sides. So they have like coleslaw, side salads, cottage cheese. You can do a cup of soup or chili as well too. So that's at the Evergreen Pub's Friday fish fry, but it's starting Wednesday. So they're doing that a little early there in honor of Ash Wednesday. So as Lent kicks off, that menu will be available all day. So feel free, available all Wednesday. It'll be available all Wednesday. So if you do like to have kind of like a fish fry and you want to start it off a little bit early, this is a great way to do so. That's the Evergreen Pub and Grill. Of course, American Legion Post 57 on Fridays. They also do offer their fish fry as well too. You can check out more information on other upcoming things that are posted onto their Facebook page. They actually posted 6 minutes ago. Queen of Hearts is worth $5,872. Join them tonight. They're going to be having that karaoke. Always good, of course, to do that karaoke. So much fun. Never done it before. Never done karaoke before, but it sounds like fun. It looks like fun. Maybe I would do it one day. And the Queen of Hearts drawing will be at 8 o'clock, American Legion at 820 North Liberty Street. So that will be coming up tonight. And that's, again, at American Legion. ALLGenPost57.com is their website to go to check out more information. Let's see here. Some other things that are coming up here as well. This Wednesday at 12 o'clock in Geneva, there is a Sip, Shop, and Unwind with the D at the end, not unwind, but unwind, event that's coming up here. And this is going to be at Chained and Up North Wine Tasting Room. This is a great way to unwind with a bubbly toast and a charcuterie cup while you get chained, featuring chained permanent jewelry. That's what it means for chained, if anyone was wondering. Necklaces, chains, jewelry. Chair and hand massage and consultations offered by Sarah from Impact Massage Therapy and Pop-Up Boutique Shine Over Shade. So tickets are $15 per guest. There is a link that you can click, so you can do that too. It is featured on their Facebook page, and that will be coming up pretty soon. So that will be coming up on Wednesday from 12 until 3 o'clock. Ladies and couples event, going to be lots of fun from 6 to 9. The ticket price includes a 3-ounce pour of bubbles and a charcuterie cup. Not a board, but a cup. That sounds pretty fascinating. A nice little charcuterie cup. So check out more information at commerce.com. There is a link directly through their Facebook page that you can follow. And then you can just click through, and it does say their event. And then there's also their contact information. So there's their contact information posted on there too. So feel free to check it out. We'll see some other things that are also coming up here too. They have, now this is kind of interesting. They have this language exchange, but it's Casa Tiki in, I think it's France, and it always comes up. Yeah, so it's Geneva. Is this France? I'm going to see. I see it. See, and then there's Lake Geneva. It's is it in France? What is that? I don't know. It's at Casa Tiki. I see this occasionally here, and it's called, it always is on this page, and what's happening in Geneva, and it's not Geneva, Illinois. I think it's either France or Luxembourg, Geneve, Sousse, and it's like it's like in French. But it comes up on the What's Happening in Geneva page. So I sometimes get a kick out of that. Make friends at blah, blah, language exchange, Geneva, at Casa Tiki. And then it comes up as like in France. I'm like, unless there's a Casa Tiki here, I don't think so, though. I'm going to have to double check on that. Because it comes up and then it comes up to France. Or, I don't know, some other, not here in America, that's for sure. So, nonetheless, though, too, check out more information. Yeah, this is not No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I don't know why they posted on there. I think it's kind of funny though. Anywho, but that's an event coming up. If you want to travel all that way far out to there, you can, I guess so. There's lots of other things that you can also check out as well too. Fox Valley Magazine also did recently post here different events of the month. So events meaning, of course, when it comes to food. So if you want to check that out, you can find it under the dining section. So they did recently post there. They have their beers of the month now, which we'll definitely go through. You can check out those different beers. And I'll wait until after the Tradio segment to go through some of those, because it's a nice long list of featured selections from craft beers created by local Fox Valley area brewing companies for the month of March. So we'll talk about that coming up pretty soon. Tradio will be coming up pretty soon here as well. So stay tuned for that. You still have a chance to get some punchkis. There are some places out there that do have punchkis. So if you do want to try them out, Dimple's Donuts has today and tomorrow their last chance to get their punchkis, and that's located in Batavia. So if you do want to try them out, they're Dimple's Donuts at 1307 East Main Street. Punchkis, definitely something very popular here in the culture, and still also being served at many different places, but it's very time sensitive. So if you want to get your punchkis, I do believe Country Donuts, I think maybe still has some punchkis available. I'm not quite sure. I will double check and see though, because I know, yeah, they're still available. Get them, punchkis. They even have them on their boxes there too at Country Donuts. Very good place to go to. Yeah, it definitely does look delicious. I agree, John, in the comments there. Very nice. The time is approaching 12:30 pretty soon here, so we are going to take a quick time out, and then we'll be in our Tradio segment. After that, we'll talk about more things that are coming up here locally within the area. We'll talk about those beers of the month. Eventually, over time, we'll start to see the wines of the month of March, and then also the dishes of the month. I'll also bring up Stockholm's Brew Pub and see what the month's featured dishes are too. So we'll talk a little bit about that here in just a bit. You are listening to WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. Stay tuned, we'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. It's a boost for Naperville's Conservation Foundation as it receives a $360,000 grant from Endeavor Health to enhance its farm-to-pantry program. The much-needed investment will be used to acquire new equipment at McDonald Farm, facilitating easier food production for local pantries. Officer Brian Makulatis has been recognized as East Dundee's Police Officer of the Year. At a recent board meeting, Police Chief Josh Fordyce honored Makulatis for his exemplary service. Makulatis is set to become a detective this summer. Attention all superhero fans, the Elgin Parks and Recreation Department is hosting a Mother-Son Superhero Night at the Ed Schock Center in Elgin, located at 100 Symphony Way. The event will take place on March 7th from 6:30 to 8:30. Dress as your favorite superhero and enjoy activities like Spider-Man style climbing, themed games, crafts, and delicious treats. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates. Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, scattered rain, showers with a slight chance of sleet. Partly sunny with a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 44 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far today. It is, again, Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. And also, too, we've got tomorrow, Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International. We'll give you a little sneak peek here as well, what we'll be talking about. Talking a little bit about Avalon Waterways, which is a river cruise for younger travelers. So we'll talk a little bit about that, of course. When it comes to, of course, space left for 2025, you can, of course, still have time to book before it's gone, and a whole lot more, too, that we'll be talking about. So stay tuned for that. That'll be coming up tomorrow with Shauna White. She'll be here, of course, in the station, talking with us on Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International here on WRMN AM 1410. So we're looking forward to it. It's going to be good. We are also officially in our Tradio segment. If you are looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area, of course, now is the time to give us a call here at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. 1410. So feel free, of course, to call into the show and let us know. If it's got to go, let us know here on Tradio. So that is currently right now. We are doing that Tradio segment. Again, 847-931-1410. Or, of course, you can also text us at 505-926-1410. That's that number to dial. For those of you just tuning in right now, you know what time it is. Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio here on WRMN AM 1410. Yes. Tradio segment starting now. 847-931-1410. 505-926-1410 is, of course, that other number that you can dial. or really not dial, text. You can text us on that number. Please send pictures if you have any pictures of any items that you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, or announce any flyers. Send them our way. You can email me too if you'd like. If you want to send it our way, easy to do so. Of course, 505-926-1410. Let's go through the Tradio announcers here. We do have a Tradio caller, I would say really, yes, from today. Wendy commenting here on YouTube. Looking for an upright freezer. So Wendy's looking for an upright freezer in good condition, not something that is rusty. And then she also has a 2,000 watt generator for sale. It's a nice, small, and quiet generator for $300. So again, there's the generator for $300, and then she is looking for an upright freezer in good condition, not something that's rusty. Please feel free to reach out to her. That is 847-8813. Again, that's 847-8813 is that number. Another Tradio caller here. This is Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois, recently moved. He's got 100 boxes of literature, all different kinds, all in relationship to kind of politics there, Federal Reserve, government, etc., and is looking to donate to someone too. So feel free to text. That is 630-365-9488. Again, 630-365-9488 is that number. We have Motorcycle Tony looking for those Japanese motorcycles. They don't have to be working. They can be working. Doesn't matter though. He says they can be in any condition. He also has cash in hand, and then also a trailer to transport these motorcycles. So if you want them off your hands and into his, feel free to reach out. That's 630-335-3312. That's 630-335-3312. Reach out today to contact Motorcycle Tony. He's looking for those Japanese motorcycles. You might just have what he's looking for. We've got John in Des Plaines. He's got 2 vehicles here for sale. Now, whether you want one, the other, or both is up to you. At good prices there too, and in good condition. He has a 2007 silver 4-door Toyota Camry with 96,000 miles on there. You can show off in style at $4,700 is the asking price. If you do like something a little bit more on the newer end of things, there is that white 4-door Nissan Versa that he has from 2017. It's got 87,000 miles on there too, and it's $5,800. So if you want to reach out to John, that is 312-659-6754. That's 312-659-6754. Reach out to him today to get more information on that. And he can also send you pictures too. Another Tradio caller here is currently looking to buy a sailboat. If anyone out there has a sailboat, maybe in their shed or garage, and they're not going to use it, maybe it's in good condition, please feel free to reach out to this gentleman here. He says, leave a text if he doesn't answer, or a voicemail. That number is 847-741-8276. 847-741-8276 is that number to dial. Another Tradio caller here, Westside Fred, is looking for some musicians for the Push Worship Band. He is setting up auditions for lead singers. He's also still looking for an older Nintendo system for his grandson at reasonable price. So if you do want to reach out to him, if you have that older Nintendo system, it'll definitely go into good hands. That is 630-677-4794. That's 630-677-4794. We also do have another Tradio caller located at a local nursing home, is looking for some 2-pound weights for some exercising, hopefully at reasonable price, either reasonably priced or for free if you have them. If you're like, I'm not going to use them anymore, maybe I have different equipment or I'm taking a break, then of course you can reach out. That number is 847-717-3028. Again, that's 847-717-3028 is that number. Another Tradio caller here is looking for a kitchen table, something small, of course, to put an air fryer on is what he's looking for. So if you want to reach out, that's 224-735-1674. That's 224-735-1674. Feel free, of course, to reach out. Another Tradio caller here has that 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. You can make him an offer on that. That number to dial if you want to reach out is 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830 is that number. Another Tradio caller here. This is Elliot, of course. He came in not too long ago. Looking to buy that movie memorabilia, Indiana Jones collector's items. That is Elliot at WRMN1410.com. Again, Elliot at WRMN1410.com. Feel free, of course, to reach out. And then we also do have Billy sells those movie posters, of course, original theatrical film posters. Some of them are even in nice frames, too. So if you want to reach out, he can send you pictures. He's got lots of great items there, too. That number is 708-793-3980. Again, 708-793-3980. Or also feel free to reach out via email at billsellsposters@gmail.com. That's billsellsposters@gmail.com. So those are the Tradio callers that have called in, messaged us as well, too. Some of them not only have called in, some of them have messaged us as well personally through, of course, word of mouth, through the YouTube side of things, through, of course, our text line. So there's multiple different ways that you can, of course, get the word out to us and to others so we can, of course, pass that message along here on Tradio. The time is 12:44. We are going to take another quick time out, and we'll continue on talking more about what's happening here locally within the area. We'll also go through here as well, too, talking about some of the beers of the month within the Fox River Valley area. So check it out. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Image 360 South Elgin is your ultimate destination for custom signs and visual communication solutions. Looking to rebrand your office interior? Need striking vehicle wraps or decals for your fleet? Or perhaps you're in the market for a standout trade show display? At Image 360 South Elgin, they've got you covered. As your full-service custom sign and graphics partner, they deliver bold solutions and exceptional support. From outdoor signage to eye-catching store signs, indoor graphics to comprehensive branding solutions, they have the experience to elevate your brand's presence. Trust Image 360 to create a long-term partnership that gives your brand 360 degrees of exposure. Visit them at 506 Sundown Road in South Elgin. Image 360 South Elgin. Bold solutions, exceptional support.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Are you ready to rock? At School of Rock Elgin, located at 353 South Randall Road, we're more than just music lessons. We're a community. Whether you're an absolute beginner or a seasoned musician, our performance-based curriculum is designed to transform your skills and confidence. From learning new instruments to rocking a full-blown concert, we bring out the best in every musician, no matter their level. Join the School of Rock Elgin family today, where music isn't just learned, it's lived. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting mid-February opening. Unleash your inner rock star.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you are enjoying the day so far today. We are also still in our Tradio segment, so feel free to join in. Hop on the phone lines at 847-931-1410. Let us know what you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. We do have a caller on hold. We'll take it to the phone lines here. Hi there, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
I'm looking for motorcycles, any condition, nice bikes, parts bikes, project bikes. I turn over the trailer and cash in hand. I'm in the Schaumburg area. My name's Tony. You can reach me at 630-335-3312. I'm also looking for Honda scooters. So if you've got anything like that, I'm a cash buyer. You go tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, whenever you want. Thanks a lot and have a great day.
All right, you too. Thanks again. Bye-bye now. All right, we've got Motorcycle Tony. You know it. He's looking for Japanese motorcycles, dead or alive, any condition, and he is in the Schaumburg area. He also is looking for Honda scooters. So I should write this down. He is also... can't multitask here. He is also looking for Honda scooters. So if anyone has any of those Honda scooters out there that you're not going to use, or you want to sell them to, that's a great way to do so. Those Honda scooters are some things that he's looking for, on top of also the Japanese motorcycles. So feel free to reach out. He's got cash in hand, a trailer for transportation. That is 630-335-3312, 630-335-3312 is the number to reach out to, especially, again, for those motorcycles and also Honda scooters. Let's take a look here as well. Another comment we've got here. The Dutchmans. Hello. Welcome to the show again here. I had stuff on here for years. Nobody bought it and ended up donating to charity. No offense. No offense taken at all. If you want to try to relist any of those items, feel free to reach out to us, of course, here too. We do have multiple different ways that you can do that. Of course, we do have our text line, 505-926-1410. Now with that available, and now the fact that we're also on YouTube as well too, is we can show pictures. So to the Dutchman's Wood Shack out there, and anyone else too, if you have any pictures, maybe that might help in the selling process too. Let us know. We will put it on YouTube here. Share the picture during the stream as well. That'll be during the Tradio segment. So if you want to send over any pictures to us, that's 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. Or you know what? Also too, if you want to share any videos. If you have any items, and maybe it's like a large item and you want to do like a 360 around, like maybe you have like a truck or vehicle, you want to post a video about it, we can absolutely share that as well too for anyone who might be interested. So absolutely. So there's lots of different ways that you can do that. Utilize, of course, the fact that we now have, of course, our YouTube platform as well as Facebook. Feel free to shoot us a message or some videos or pictures. We can absolutely accommodate and make sure that the word does get out. So thanks so much, everyone, of course, for joining in today, being a part of that conversation, the conversation here. Just got the show rundown from Tammy for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends coming up later today from 2 until 4 o'clock. Let's give a little sneak peek what's going to be talking a little bit about here. Well, as you know, the Oscars. We're talking about some of the fashion there. We'll talk a little bit about that here, some music, and also maybe some Dear Tammy and Friends. It's been a while. We'll wake up and see what we've got here for Dear Tammy and Friends. Some people who have sent in some questions. We'll go through some of that here too. Let's see what else we have here. We also do have, of course, the featured selections for the beers of the month. And this was recently posted today by Fox Valley Magazine. So if you do love all things beers, let's see what they've got on tap. And let's hope I get maybe a however many out of however many beers on here that I can pronounce correctly. So we'll see. First one on this list here is the Irish style stout, known as the Story Horse. This wee stout packs a big and flavorful roasty punch. An old school malt bill of Maris Otter roasted barley and pale chocolate lends notes of fresh soda bread, dark Cadbury, and that's dark Cadbury chocolate, and dark espresso delivered on a velvety jet black body. You can find this at Moore Brewing Company in Villa Park, Huntley, and Bartlett. So if you like that Story Horse Irish style stout, you can, of course, enjoy this, as they say, this wee stout. I like it. You can also try their Fortunate Day IPA, and that does rhyme. It's a noon whistle Fortunate Day IPA. They have their 6.2%. That is the alcohol level of 6.2%. It is a nice, crisp, refreshing take on the classic IPA, pushing the boundaries with its drinkability while maintaining that bold, hoppy character that many of you out there love. And you can try this out at Noon Whistle Brewing at 748 West Jefferson Avenue, located in Naperville. The third one on this list here, I've seen this one before, the Lemon Tea Up. This Lemon Tea Up, of course, offers, I say that as a repeat here. They're lemon. They also have tea. It's the mixture of the both of them, half and half inspired by hard seltzer with tea and real lemons. 2023 U.S. Open Hard Seltzer Championship Gold Medal. That is their product there. You can find it at the Penrose Brewing at 509 Stevens Street in Geneva. If you do like a nice Pollyanna, going to the Pollyanna Brewing and Distilling, what they have for the featured month is their Pollyanna Lexical Gap. It's a West Coast IPA at 7.3% ABV. Sometimes the English language doesn't have a word for something. There are words like YOLO, twerk, and OMG, but for some reason there isn't a plural word for you. Sorry, but y'all or yos, or even you guys, doesn't quite fill the lexical gap. So if you want to give them a try here, you do get some good mixtures in there. And if finding a word to describe that, well, you'll have to just try to look into the books or make something out. It's their India Pale Ale. Give it a try at Pollyanna Brewing Distillery. And then the next one on this list here, just in time for St. Patrick's Day, St. Patty's Day, is at Riverlands Brewing Company. It's the Hanra's Marionette Irish Red. Just in time for St. Patrick's Day, Riverlands has brewed up a patch that is easy drinking Irish red ale. It can help everyone to celebrate. Named after their good friend Ryan, who could often be easily encouraged to dance the marionette after throwing back a few, this smooth red ale is malty with just enough hops and balance of the sweet caramel notes. Very delicious. Available on tap and in 4-packs through the holiday while they last at Riverlands Brewing in St. Charles. There's a couple other ones on this list too. The Afterburn is one. Now this definitely does kind of give a gothic, almost Halloween vibe to it. I like it. It is in time for the St. Patty's Day pour. It is a dry Irish stout known as the Afterburn. It's a classic dry Irish stout embracing the intensity of flavor and character that beer enthusiasts crave. So if you want to try that profound darkness that is enticing and mysterious, incorporated not only, of course, into their abundant flavor, but also the way that the actual design is, too. It definitely gives 1999 Tim Burton Sleepy Hollow vibes, and I like it. That's at Scorched Earth Brewing Company, located in Algonquin. And finally, the last one on this list is the Cain and Abel Red Rye Ale. That is Two Brothers Artisan Brewing, Cain and Abel. My goodness, quite the story there, as the Cain and Abel combination there. Two Brothers. Original fan favorite is back, known for its unique hybrid style. You get the Thai palm sugar, rye, and hops for a dry but creamy hoppy ale. And that is, again, available on draft and in 12-ounce cans. Give it a try. It looks devilishly good. That's at Two Brothers Brewing, located in Warrenville. So some good stuff here to try out, to kick back, relax, and take a couple sips, and you're set and ready to go for the day or the night. That's Beers of the Month in the Fox River Valley area. That's brought to you by Fox Valley Magazine. Thank you to them for posting that good information. You'll be able to find that under the dining section. And of course, coming up soon, I know they'll be posting the Wines of the Month and also the Dishes of the Month. Lots of other good places that you can go to I didn't have time to talk about here, but there's tons of different events that will also be coming up here too. So stay tuned for that. We'll talk a little bit about that coming up tomorrow, while time allows. You have been listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from downtown Elgin, serving the Fox River Valley. We hope that you enjoyed the rest of your day today. Stay safe out there. Drive safe. A little bit overcast. We are eventually going to start to see those temperatures rise into the 60s once we get into next week. Don't forget tomorrow's Travel Tuesdays with Cruises International and our live broadcast. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody.
In this next Elgin City Council election, you'll have a choice to make, not just between political philosophies or even the candidates on the ballot. Your choice involves supporting someone who has always been there for Elgin, who has always been there for you as a longtime community volunteer and a lifelong resident. Elgin City Councilman Steve Thorne, running for re-election, is a name you know and a leader you can trust. His pledge is to maintain secure neighborhoods by continuing to support Elgin's police officers and firefighters. And Steve will work, like always, to protect your tax dollar. He's accessible and accountable. He's a friend, my friend, and your friend on the Elgin City Council. He's one of us for all of us. I'm asking that you vote to re-elect Steve Thorne to the Elgin City Council.
Paid for by Friends of Steve Thorne.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its third case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to two others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed one child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas, Officer Brian Maculaitis has been recognized as East Dundee's Police Officer of the Year. At a recent board meeting, Police Chief Josh Fordyce honored Maculaitis for his exemplary service. Maculaitis is set to become a detective this summer. Attention all superhero fans, the Elgin Parks and Recreation Department is hosting a mother-son superhero night at the Ed Shock Center in Elgin, located at 100 Symphony Way. The event will take place on March 7th from 6:30 to 8:30. Dress as your favorite superhero and enjoy activities like Spider-Man-style climbing, themed games, crafts, and delicious treats. It's a boost for Naperville's Conservation Foundation as it receives a $360,000 grant from Endeavor Health to enhance its farm-to-pantry program. The much-needed investment will be used to acquire new equipment at McDonald Farm, facilitating easier food production for local pantries. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters in auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, scattered rain showers with a slight chance of sleet. Partly sunny with a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms. Cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 44 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com. Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
475-7125.
Hi, everyone. This is Ron Say. I played baseball for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Chicago Cubs, and Oakland A's. My Dodger teams won 4 National League pennants and a World Series. Now I am tackling a new challenge. I am hosting a new sports show called We'll See About That. We will look at the aspects of sports, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, soccer, and much more. Plus, you will be able to get my honest opinions on the big stories of the day. Join me for We'll See About That, Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific Time right here on crntalk.com.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Madison Hernandez, who's on our show today?
We have Mark Yeager. We're going to be talking about some tax tips for small business owners.
Tax season is here. Better get going, huh? Boy. They just come rolling along, right? We've already been through February. We've been through January. Get the taxes rolling here. Who else?
Then we're going to have the toy industry's premier player, Elizabeth Werner. We're going to talk about the 2025 International Toy Fair.
Yeah, they've got this one going. And, with COVID breaking down, this is not open to the public. It's open to professionals. And she's going to give you a full report on what toys are important for your kids and maybe even for yourself if you enjoy a good toy now and then. Do you like toys, do you, Madison?
Yeah, I like them because I can play with my niece and my nephews, and
good one. Good excuse. I like that.
Yeah, and myself. Actually, when I talked to Elizabeth Werner last, we talked about some cool toys that I was like, I need to buy this for myself.
It's exactly what I talked to her about. We'll see what she's got today. Hey, it's Canadian Bacon Day. So you like your regular bacon? Apparently, they don't sell American bacon in Canada anymore. They've been selling Canadian bacon for years. The difference is American bacon comes from the belly of the pig. Canadian bacon is cut from the loin of the pig. And it's also known in Canada as pea meal bacon. So in Canada, pork packers started, I like it, Pete the pork packer. You like that? Pete the pork packer packed Pete. He packed pork, and Pete got stuck in it. Okay. In Canada, pork packers started cutting prices from the pig's loin instead of the fatty belly area like the Americanos do. One of them, a guy named William Davies from the William Davies Company. How do you like that? How did he know? That's amazing. If the guy's named William Davies and he's from the William Davies Company, how did he know to get a job there? Imagine. What's the chances of you working for a company named William Davies and your name is William Davies?
1 in a million.
We'll have to stop the show in a little while. Let me just think about it. Anyway, William Davies from the William Davies Company, he wasn't Pete the pork packer, started packing pork, not like Pete, but like William Davies, and he packed the pork loins with yellow peas. So he packed the pork loins with peas, and that was the pork packer's pea packing wonderful moment. And so the pork packers packed the yellow peas with the pork, and then he sent it to his relatives in England. And, they opened this thing up. Yeah, looks like Pete the pork packer got his buddy William Davies to send us some peas with his pork that he packed. And my gosh, the relatives in England couldn't believe it. They said, this is unbelievable. We don't have to purchase the pigs that are packed in pork from the pork packing factory of William Davies and Pete. This was in England, by the way. So getting back to the story. Oh my gosh. We only really need one story to start the show, everybody.
Yeah.
Cut back. So Willie. So, and by the way, I tell you, it's Canadian Pork Day today. Bacon, that's right, bacon. Yeah, but the Canadian pork is packed from the peas with the peas. I'm confused here. So anyway,
we don't even know any of the real information at this point.
Yeah. So William Davies says he sent his relatives in England this pork that was Pete packed, and he believed that keeping yellow peas increased the bacon's shelf life. So this is how pea meal bacon or Canadian bacon originated. And today, Canadian bacon or pea meal bacon is a delicacy enjoyed by people. So people enjoy the pork that's packed by Pete worldwide. Thank you. Thank you very much. Across the country, people who Pete pork packed for will be reading this and enjoying it very much. I'm going home. Take a break here and take the show, Madison. We'll be back on What's Cooking Today.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Madame Giselle senses something big coming.
Is it a career change?
Everything looks red.
I'm going to be a swim teacher.
There's a roof.
A swim teacher who also does roofing.
No, the roof of your RV has a leak and it's ruining the furniture.
Oh, that's okay. I'm covered by Progressive. But maybe I'm a swim teaching roofer who makes furniture.
Customize your coverage with Progressive's Roof Protection Plus and be prepared for the unexpected. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Roof Protection Plus available for RVs less than 6 years old. $250 deductible applies to any claim.
And do
Talking about doing the twist. It's tax season time. Yeah, bring the music up. We got to have some happiness with us here today. Taxes, everybody. But we're here to help you out today on What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. In our wealth segment here, Mark Yeager is joining us with tax tips for small businesses. Mark, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks for having me on.
Hey, thank you for being here in the nick of time, Mark. Mark Yeager, Vice President of Tax Operations at Tax Act. Their website is taxact.com. And today we'll give you some tips, and especially for small business owners, what you need to know this season. Every year there's changes, and so we've asked Mark Yeager to come in here and talk to us a little bit about the best tax outcome. So let's start with small businesses. How can small businesses best prepare for tax season, especially if it's their first year filing taxes on their business?
Yeah, I think the best thing they can do is just start getting organized. And I think about all the things that were purchased in 2024, whether you have receipts for them or whether you have credit card statements. And it's about pulling all that information together and really have it categorized. And what I mean by categorized is that you start lumping in your electrical bills together, you start putting in your gas receipts together, you start putting your cell phone bills together. Because once you actually start doing your taxes by yourself and jumping online to do them, it'll make life a lot easier.
Okay, so for those that have been filing for a long time, and especially those that are just filing maybe for the first time, what are some of the most common mistakes that small business owners make when they're filing their taxes?
I think the biggest mistake that I've seen over the years is people not claiming the tax deductions that they deserve. Wow. And I know that may sound a little counterintuitive, but basically what I find over the years is that, people may be a little afraid, right? They got all this going on with their businesses. They're really just focused on making their business work. That from a taxes standpoint, they maybe go, maybe I shouldn't claim this deduction because I just don't want to deal with the IRS. Well, I can tell you the IRS says you can claim anything that is ordinary and necessary for your business. So I always like to throw out a good example there around getting your hair cut. Maybe for a TV show or for a modeling agency, getting your hair done is probably a big part of doing business within that given business group. But maybe if you're in construction, getting your hair cut maybe doesn't matter. It's not ordinary and necessary for a construction business. So it's really important to understand everything that there is about your business, which I know everybody does. But then based off the things that you purchase for your business, you absolutely should claim those on your taxes.
Mark Yeager, I know somebody crying in their beards now would be the New York Yankees. They lost that deduction because they now can grow facial hair. But before that time, they were told they had to be clean cut and clean shaven for their job so they could declare it, right?
Well, if they were business owners, that probably absolutely be the case.
Thank you very much. Okay. So what are some different deductions that small business owners can claim? Give us some more examples. We had people working out of their houses during COVID. If you had a small business and you had a shop and you had most of your people working out, can you claim working out of your house because you got to have it as a spare office?
Yeah, that's absolutely the case. So if you do office work out of your office or whatever it may be at your home, that square footage of your home can definitely qualify you for a home office deduction. I think the biggest things that I see across the board for small businesses, first and foremost, is probably your vehicle, right? You have to drive places. You have to get things done as it relates to your business. Those type of expenses around standard mileage rate, gas spent, or depreciation of your vehicle is a big one. Otherwise, I look at it, this is a very digital age. You got to have things like computers. You got to have things like computer software. You have to have cell phones. A lot of those things that you maybe take for granted on a day-to-day basis because you've used it, chances are for your business, that is a tax-deductible event.
Very interesting. I'm learning a lot here. Mark Yeager is with us here today, Vice President of Tax Operations at Tax Act, talking about small business owners' deductions and a whole lot more. What should small businesses look at in a do-it-yourself tax software provider? Is there such a thing?
There definitely is such a thing. And the interesting thing is Tax Act is the only one out there online to help you file your small and medium business returns across all 50 states. So the big thing that I look for overall when you go to file your taxes, especially your business packages, is a few things. One, it's ease of use, right? As a business owner, you only have so much time in the day that you can dedicate to doing things like your taxes. It's just a natural part of owning a business. You just have to do those types of things. So what I'll say there is you're looking for something that can get you through the product quickly. You can trust that you're getting your deduction maximizations. You're maximizing your deductions for your taxes, and that you're filing accurately with the IRS. And one of my favorite things about Tax Act and what they have for a DIY tool is their expert assist agents. So while most of the time you think, hey, I need to call customer support and they need to help me with my password or getting logged in, these expert assist agents are CPAs, enrolled agents, or tax attorneys, meaning that all those questions that you have going through your head wondering, can I claim something as a tax deduction or not? Can somebody please review the taxes that I just did? Our expert agents can do all those things for you, and you know that they're certified, every single one of them, to speak on your behalf for these taxes.
That is absolutely fantastic. Someone to check on your work before you submit it and file it. That's probably the biggest bonus I've heard in years. You know, you mentioned having documents, and the small business owners should keep records of things. When I first started my small business, I would start out everything. This is money coming in. This is expenses going out. And I'd try to keep up with it on a daily basis because it was me just running it. And that's kind of the key, is to stay on top of those things. What other documents should they keep throughout the year to make tax season a little bit easier? Just keep a stack of these things, but keep a record of it in some kind of a audit form for you?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I would recommend here is make sure that you are separating personal and business expenses. So whether that be you create a separate bank account for your business, you have a separate credit card, a business credit card for your business. Because if you just use that credit card only for your business, you know at the end of the year, you can just look back at all your statements. There's potentially a tool out there that can help pull those things together within a spreadsheet for you. But really, if you can keep things where you're not having to dig through all these receipts and wondering, oh, was this for a personal expense or a business expense, you can get rid of that and just focus on your business expenses only by keeping it separate.
All right, we mentioned that there are always new tax law changes for 2024, both for individuals and small businesses. Anything that has changed this year that we should know about in the small business category?
I think the main thing is that, you know, maybe in the past, I know I'm getting into terminology a little bit, you may have heard things like 100% bonus depreciation or 80% bonus depreciation. All that is starting to phase out even for this year as part of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that was back in President Trump's first term. So while there's a lot of discussions going on Capitol Hill right now about what to do with taxes moving forward, right now they're fairly limited in terms of what the tax changes are on a federal level. So each state can be doing different things. I'll throw that out there.
So, again, we'll learn more if we go to the website. Am I right? What's the website again?
That's right. TaxAct.com has all kinds of great information out there as it relates to tax content for small and medium businesses, and it keeps up to date with all the tax law changes as well.
All right, so again, jot this one down, taxact.com, TAXACT.com. That's the name of the company. Mark Yeager, Vice President of Tax Operations at TaxAct, nice enough to spend some time with us and put your mind at ease. Get going on your taxes, everybody. You need the help, go to taxact.com. They'll give you all the info you need. Thank you, Mark.
Savor the past and savor the glory days of Las Vegas. Enjoy 70 years of true Las Vegas history as 4 generations of family wait to greet you at the legendary Bootlegger Italian Bistro. Wine, dine, and experience Mama Maria's award-winning original recipes while surrounded by original family photos and celebrity memorabilia. Enjoy piano artistry nightly with music from the Great American Songbook in our main formal dining room. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. The Bootlegger Italian Bistro, open 7 days a week. 7700 Las Vegas Boulevard South, in the entertainment capital of the world. It's Vegas, baby.
You experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury? If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com. 310-873-4422.
Investors, keep listening to learn how to get your free gold report. A currency crisis is upon us. The U.S. dollar has been the world's reserve currency for over 50 years, but that is changing. It's time to protect your retirement. Decades of reckless borrowing and spending have critically weakened the dollar. The U.S. has become the world's biggest debtor with over $35 trillion in debt. Plus, the dollar's become weaponized. Countries are dumping it. Investors who wait until it's too late could lose big. There is one safe haven, gold. Diversify your portfolio with a physical asset they can't take away. Call the Reagan Gold Group right now and ask for your free gold guide. Here's our number.
800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. 800-251-7963. That's 800-251-7963.
The pork factory got some time. Cut back the pork with ease. His pig is at his knees. Canadian bacon is a breeze. Won't you listen to me, Lee? Goodbye for now. I'll see you. Goodbye. It's a new one I just wrote for you, and welcome back here to What's Cooking Today. I'm sorry they just come rolling out. I don't know the talent here. I think I might have wasted it. I think really, I'm the king of the bumper music lyric. My name is Michael Horn, everybody, in case you wanted to write it down and talk to everybody about me. That's What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, entertainment, and bumper music singing day. Along with me, my singing group today, Madison Hernandez does a fine job. Madison, thank you for being here again.
You're welcome.
Sydney Hubbard, who's here trying to get the apps and Sea Crane radios back up online. Welcome, Sydney, back to the show.
Thank you.
We had an earthquake in L.A. Last night. A lot of you probably didn't feel it. I did because I was prepping for this show, as I usually do, late on a Sunday night. And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, and I'm sitting there in, prep show central there at my home, and everything's kind of rocking and rolling, and Cynthia's out like a light sleeping. The dog, and nothing's going on, and everything. And, I said, I think that was an earthquake. And, of course, I was correct because I can handle these things. And everything went off at CRN. I listened in, and then some stuff started to come back on. Good old Dave Gersman and I got together and patched a couple of things together. Anyway, we're back almost 100%. Welcome back to the show. And today, in case you missed it at the beginning, an interesting factoid for you. Canadian Bacon Day. The bacon in Canada comes from the loin of the pig and not from the belly as we do here in America. And they drink it with Canadiano coffee. They stopped calling it Americano coffee. It's Canadiano coffee. Come on.
But
I like our neighbors now. It's about time. Now, I should also tell you, I refuse to watch award shows because I can't stand them. And last night, because I love Conan O'Brien, I watched the Academy Awards. And I got to tell you, Conan, I know you're listening because you listen to the show to pick up a lot of good information. We don't have anything coming up, do I? So I can wax poetic about Conan. So Conan, the ultimate great host for the Academy Awards, better than I have seen in years. The guy was funny. He had sight gags. He had celebrity sight gags. He had great material. The audience was loving him. What a way to start the show. I watched the whole show because Conan O'Brien set the stage. No political humor. Oh, he had one good jab at one point, but no names were mentioned. You know, it's like I'm tired of award shows that people saying, I can't stand the turtles are being attacked and I want to save all the turtles. And forget it. You know, you're an actor. Get your own talk show. We'll bring you on here. You can have a segment. Any of you people who want to talk about whatever the injustices that you can see as an actor or actress, come on the show. Right, Madison? We got an open slot this morning, don't we?
We could bring them on. Talk about some turtles.
Bring it on. But Conan is great. And if these idiots at the award shows don't start using, dump Jimmy Kimmel. I'm sorry. It's like the guy's an idiot. All he does is talk politics on his show. He alienates. Hey, Jimmy, this is basic audience 101. You alienate half your audience. No one will watch you if you piss them off. So come on. Be funny. Have a joke. You don't have to go ahead and embarrass somebody because of it. Just have a joke. And if you do a joke, balance them out like Jay Leno used to. Yeah, Jay Leno, another great one. I have not seen an Academy Award show as great with the opening monologue since Bob Hope and Johnny Carson. I'll tell you right now. So Conan O'Brien, take a bow. You were still edgy. You were wonderful. And it was a great show. It really was. And it was some of the worst movies of all time. I didn't see any of them. I saw Wicked. That was it. But it makes me want to maybe look at some of these, but they were so small. It was, they did a whole big feature about going to the theaters. And it's true. Put some movies in there, action adventure. Get the new James Bond out there. Right, Madison?
Yeah, I mean, those are the movies that I like to watch. I was just talking to Sydney about that one movie that completely swept Honora. And that the guy... Sean Baker won 4 Oscars in one night. That was crazy.
I ignored Honora, and so now I'm going to maybe not have to ignore Honora and watch Honora.
You're going to have to watch it now.
Yeah, so it's like, and that to me is what a good Academy Award show does. But Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen Colbert's never, I can't punch him around because he's not even been asked to host it. Please don't do that. Not even Jimmy Fallon. Jimmy's about the best of the late night show guys. He really is. But Seth Meyers, oh my gosh. Seth Meyers, you want to put him on the scale? Yeah, thank you very much. Okay. I mean, funny guys, but they've gone off the rails. Conan O'Brien, right on. We love you. What a great the Academy Awards. You guys did a great show. We'll be back with more on What's Cooking Today.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its 3rd case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to 2 others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed 1 child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, scattered rain showers with a slight chance of sleet. Partly sunny with a high near 49, temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, a chance of rain showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms, cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 47 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
317-1979.
Welcome back here. What's cooking today? The nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Recapping the Academy Awards. Again, Conan O'Brien, great job. And the presenters were good, too. Production design category, Ben Stiller, just funny, this the way this. It actually was an entertaining show. And, it went 4 hours, 3 hours, 45 minutes. But it was enjoyable because it didn't get serious. It needs to be fun. Yeah, they made some of you people giving speeches. I mean, they got to figure out a way. Like, no speeches. The show would be done in a half hour. Put the people up there, cheer for them. I don't need to know that your grandma gave birth to you and, gave birth to your mom and your mom gave birth to you and everything was great. I mean, we get it. You won. It's like, well, how does it apply to us right now? We can see what you were trying to do in the movie. Maybe say that, and there you go. Thank you very much, everybody. There he goes. Mike Horn, winner. How long did it take me to do that? 15 seconds? That's it. Thank you very much. Okay. It's International Irish Whiskey Day today, along with Canadian Bacon Day today. You want to have a little chaser with your Canadian bacon? Irish whiskey. Here's the deal. This apparently, of course it is. There's a rich history of Irish whiskey. The origins go back to the Irish phrase, Ishkabaha. Now, I once went down to Ishkabaha down in Mexico and stayed in a beautiful condo. But we digress. This Ishkabaha is spelled U-I-S-C-E. I guess that's your Ishka, and B-E-A-T-H-A is your Baha. It looked to me like Yusuf Beatha, which was a classmate of mine in second grade.
Yeah,
but,
I was going to say Eustace Beatha.
Yeah, but I digress. So the Irish phrase Ishkabaha means water of life. You wonder why there's a few Irishmen staggering around from time to time? Confusion out there. Hey, Irish people, that's Irish whiskey. It is not the water of life. Try throwing that on your tomato plants and see what happens. Irish monks, by the way, are credited with developing the distillation techniques. These Irish monks were geniuses. They came up with the distillation techniques way back in the 12th century. That led to the creation of Irish whiskey. And then there was a guy named Sir Thomas Phillips, not to be confused with Pete, the pork packer, who put peas in the pork packing stuff that he did. So Sir Thomas Phillips, although Phillips was a long name in the pea meal packing pork business. It's perfect, by the way they did it. Anyway, Thomas Phillips Bushmill was in Antrim, which they say is the oldest distillery in the world, Antrim, Antrim, and he got the license to distill whiskey in 1608. And by the way, if you're listening, Sir Thomas Phillips Bushmill, it expired many years ago. These licenses are only good for 4 years. Get your eyeglasses and get checked out again. Anyway, he got his license to distill whiskey in 1608. It was sanctioned by King James. The distillery received the license to trade in 1757, which also made this the first distillery to trade in Ireland, or Ireland, as we say. If you're in Ireland, it's Ireland. Welcome to Ireland. Faith and be God, did you kiss the blarney spoon? Anyway, did your mother come from Ireland? Get good distillery. The oldest distillery. Sir Thomas Phillips Bushmill. It's like expired license. Anyway, the distillery received the license to trade in 1757. Also made it the first distillery to trade in Ireland. And the law, listen to this, the law allowed potato, sugar, and grain to be added in the making of Irish whiskey. That came in 1759. Now, I did not know you could add things to Irish whiskey. Really? Potato? It seems like these Irishmen put potato in everything. Am I right?
I mean, potato and whiskey. I mean, that's
it.
Quintessential Ireland.
Quintessential Irish potato. Would you like some butter, chives, and sour cream? Nah, that's more Irish whiskey, please. Did you admit they come from Ireland? Okay. Ireland soon became the whiskey capital of the world. That's what you want to be known as. A lot of people, we invented this, we did that. We're the whiskey capital of the world. Come see us. We kill with nightcaps. So there you have it. And in 1829, the well-known whiskey company Tullamore Dew was founded by John Jameson. I don't want to go there. John Jameson joined the... Okay, never mind. Okay, National Cold Cuts Day, also a big holiday today. Whew, we got the big ones, huh?
Lots of meats and
yes.
whiskeys here.
You got your bacon here. We got the wash it down with Irish whiskey. Now you got Americans consuming around, listen to this, $2 billion worth annually of cold cuts. That means bologna, the top choice. Cold cuts history dates back to ancient times when the people began sun-drying meat to prevent spoilage. By 500 BC, the Romans had been salting and smoking meat, making it more durable. The deli meat craze grew in the 1700s thanks to the Jewish delis in Eastern Europe. And by the 1800s, cold cuts were an everyday item, and the French popularized, of course they did, charcuterie, with a method of meat preservation that dates back over 6,000 years. They still have those charcuterie trays. So, let's you have it there. And finally, it's Caregiver Appreciation Day. It's a tip of the cap to caregivers everywhere. And we're talking about individuals who care for those unable to care for themselves, especially the elderly, disabled, hospitalized. It honors both paid and unpaid caregivers because they got selfless dedication. My brother takes care of my sister-in-law. Caregivers are often neglecting their own while they care for others, making this recognition important. So despite sacrifices, unpaid caregivers are like family members are often overlooked. So a tip of the cap to all the caregivers out there, and give them a break. If you can, get somebody there, give them a break so they can go out and not have to worry about something every 10 seconds of the day. There's 40 million caregivers providing care to about 16.6% of Americans. All right, moving along here. Oh boy, we got a lot of stuff to do. I digressed a lot here. We got Elizabeth Warner coming up in just a bit, going to find out about toys. KFC, by the way, is in the news, is relocating its headquarters from Louisville, Kentucky. Can you believe this? Kentucky Fried Chicken is leaving Louisville, Kentucky. Where everybody else goes, Plano, Texas, flat, hot, desolate. They're citing the state's low corporate tax as a key factor. The parent company, Yum Brands of Kentucky, or KFC Fried Chicken, and their CEO, David Gibbs, emphasized the move will support sustainable growth, benefit customers, employees, shareholders. The company wanted to ease the transition with $1 million donation to the University of Louisville. Oh, come on, that's not going to do it. The decision has upset locals, of course. Louisville Mayor Craig Greenberg notes that the KFC is a deeply tied tradition in Kentucky's identity. Despite the move, KFC is going to have offices remaining in Louisville with over 100 employees expected to relocate over the next 6 months. Sad day, KFC, now Texas Fried Chicken. Doesn't make the same sense. We'll take a break.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know were injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-948-5880. That's 800-948-5880. 800-948-5880. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Do you ever just look in the mirror and wish you could recapture that youthful glow? Well, wish no more. Greska's Face Serum uses the cutting-edge science of carbon-60 to target the signs of aging and reveal your skin's true beauty. The secret? Only 2 natural ingredients. Our Nobel Prize-winning carbon-60 molecule, which knocks out the sun's UV damage, and a high-quality cosmetic squalane oil. The payoff is a radiant complexion that is smoother and more evenly toned. Greska's Face Serum is your ally in the fight against aging, reducing the appearance of age spots and wrinkles over time. It works great for acne too. Call now for our introductory offer at 720-600-6040 or visit our website at c60.com. That's 720-600-6040 or c60.com. Greska's Carbon 60 for a beautiful you. c60.com.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. All right, let's get some entertainment going for your kids over there. Who do we have coming up? I'm Michael Horn with Madison Hernandez. Madison, who's next?
We have the toy industry's premier player, Elizabeth Warner. We're going to talk about the 2025 International Toy Fair.
Elizabeth Warner, welcome to the broadcast. Standing ovation from the crowd here. Hello there. Oh, it's wonderful. It's our first time to have you here in the new year. And you, Elizabeth Warner, is the toy industry's premier player. And as we just mentioned here, as Madison told you, 2025's International Toy Fair is taking place. Is it taking place, or did it just finish up in New York City, Elizabeth?
It's taking place. It'll actually finish up tomorrow. So I got to spend the weekend there, which was really fun. And now I'm here to tell you all about it today.
A weekend with toys. And
yes.
Elizabeth is she's been with us for a long time, and she is, renowned as an expert in the toy industry. Probably number one, I'm telling you, in my mind. She has appeared on dozens of broadcast outlets, not only this premier show, What's Cooking Today, thank you, everybody, but CBS Mornings, The View, Fox and Friends, CNN, Access Hollywood. She's on QVC as a regular child lifestyle expert, and she's been recognized by the women in the Toy Association as the woman to watch in the toy industry. So let's watch and listen and get into things. I want to start. I'm going to throw a category at you, and you tell me if there's something new, because kids love it. My little nephew loves trucks. What's new in the world of toy trucks? Lay it on me.
Yes, okay. So Monster Jam Mud Blasters Dunk Tank playset. So it's from Spin Master. Now, this is really cool. The kids are going to build this playset, and it's got a ramp that's about 2 feet high that the kids are going to love. A couple of tanks. I say they're dunk tanks. They're about the size of like a big cereal bowl, right? But they look much cooler, obviously. One tank you're going to put ice water in. It's got a little device, a little thing that you can spin around. You put the truck in there with the ice water, and all of a sudden this big monster truck called Mutt Dalmatian looks dirty. It's color changing, so it makes it look like it's muddy, but there's no real mud. You then put it on top of this ginormous ramp. It's going to go down the ramp, go fly into the air, and land in a second tank. This tank has warm water in it, and when it hits the warm water, all of a sudden that Monster Jam truck looks clean again. It's a miracle. So it's really cool. It's obviously color changing based on the temperature of the water, but the kids love that it looks muddy and rugged, and they're going to, of course, want to collect all of the Monster Jam trucks and have fun with this set for hours on end.
This is great. Toys That Teach. This is teaching you to play in the mud. I love it. We're already getting ready to go. Now, let's move right along. Building toys, especially for younger kids, because, my nephew likes to build stuff, and that, I think, is great for creativity.
It really is. And, they start doing it naturally, so it's great to give them something that makes it a little easier. Melissa and Doug bring us wooden blocks called Blockables. Now, first of all, they're all beautiful. They're made of wood. They have gorgeous colors on them. And when they build with these, they've included these little connectors that make the blocks actually be able to connect to one another. So they can create things like a giraffe or a play set or a tractor. Once they build the sets, and they come in sets with different kinds of themes, safari, vehicle, farm, town, once they build the set, they then can play with it because the tractor has wheels and the little seesaw goes back and forth. The building has a little swing attached to it, so they can play with them. The packaging it comes in opens up and becomes a play set, and at the end of the day, everything goes back inside of the packaging for storage.
All right, now, as you know, I'm a big Leapfrog fan. Ever since I saw that globe and you could touch the country like the Czech Republic and say, the capital is Prague. And it's like, I got to have one of these. And they bought one for me. Then my daughter said, that's for kids. But I learned to read with this, and I love this toy. It's still in my office, although very high so people can't see this. But how about toys that help you teach, learn to read, do some educational things?
Absolutely. So Leapfrog helped my kids learn how to read. They're still at it, taking kids all the way through that reading journey. This fall, they're coming out with Leapfrog's Touch and Learn e-reader. This is so cool. We have e-readers. The kids want them too. This one is designed specifically for them. So it's fully interactive, lots of little fun buttons on the front. On the top of it is where the screen will be. They're going to start off with letter recognition. They're going to move on to phonics. Then they're going to move on to word recognition. They're going to listen to stories, fairy tales, play games. All while doing this, they're going to be learning how to identify those letters and build those words and word recognition and reading comprehension. So it starts them off at age 3 and will take them literally all the way through that reading journey.
All right, real quick, anything screen-free that's going to entertain our kids?
Yes, so Tony's. The Tony system is amazing. It's a box cube that fits in adult hands. When you put a Tony's character, they're about 2 inches high, about 1 inch wide on top, it will recognize that character and instantly add content. Maybe it's Elsa, and you're going to hear Frozen music. It might be SpongeBob. He'll take you through some fun adventures. Maybe Captain Underpants. The kids love the books. They're going to read those with them. So it's screen-free, but they're going to hear all of their favorite things and learn. They even have a Tony that'll help them fall asleep. I like that one.
All right, Elizabeth Werner, where do we get more information?
You can head to our website, which is WRMN.com.
No, you got to run. Come back soon. If you got more, come back this week. Thank you, Elizabeth Werner. Get all the info at our buddy there. I love Elizabeth. WRNerinfo.com, WERNER, WRNerinfo.com. I got to tell you, I just still have that. Madison, you've seen the globe I have in my office, haven't you?
Yeah.
When you're blessed with children, Madison, I think Uncle Mike is going to give them, although probably all the capitals have changed and the lines gotten muddled of the countries.
There's been a lot of international happenings since you bought that globe.
I believe one of the states on the globe that I have is so old it says Ottoman Empire, and I don't know if that's still around.
Yeah,
Otto is. Thank you, Mike. I am Otto, and I have an empire. Yeah, that's on there. I think so. And the Northwest Territory. I don't know if that's still here.
Yeah.
Take a break. Come back with more What's Cooking Today.
One out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now, and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
Are you annoyed, angry, or maybe there's another word you want to use about where your tax dollars are going? Let's face it, the government does a terrible job of managing money, especially when it's yours and mine. Tax dollars are being wasted, and all the government does is have their hand out for more. So what do? They send you, the tax-paying American or business owner, a letter saying you underpaid your taxes, and you owe us a lot more. Don't laugh and don't cry. Call the Tax Resources Network now. Their trained experts can help negotiate between you and the IRS and take all the stress off your back. And if you're lucky, save you a boatload of tax money. So before you think about calling the IRS, if you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes or you haven't filed in a while, call us right now.
888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. That's 888-816-7701.
And now for Harmony Cheese, here are Vince Ferragamo and Jackie Slater.
Indulge in the exquisite flavors of Harmony Cheese, crafted with passion and precision in Athens, Wisconsin.
Our signature golden aged cheeses are a symphony of taste. From the tangy sweetness of cranberry and orange Abergele to the rich, buttery smoothness of our aged Gloucester.
Elevate your charcuterie board with our show-stopping Merlot cheddar, or savor the unique combination of flavors in our Portobello and chive Abergele.
Harmony Cheese, rooted in Wisconsin tradition, crafted for discerning palates. Visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com.
Don't forget to visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com.
That's harmonycheese.com. Guitars for you. I play the music and sip the coffee. Oh, the coffee is warm, like your lips. Let me play. Here are your lips. Listen. Yes, they are. And once again, Michael Horn. Thank you, Juan, the guitar player. All right, it's National Whiskey Day, Irish Whiskey Day today, so here's everything you know about it. If you want to buy a barrel of whiskey, really? Is this the story we want today, everybody? What is wrong with our producers here on the show? Actually, they're a great group. You buy a full barrel of whiskey, it's a dream for a bourbon enthusiast. So whiskey influencers showcase their exclusive picks. However, there's strict liquor laws that prevent we individuals from purchasing an actual full barrel. Thank goodness. Instead, the whiskey's bottled before delivery, and some distilleries include the empty barrel. What do you use it for? Like a patio table? Something like that outside, you know? Plant some trees in it and they grow 500 feet tall. Yeah, so let the wind blow me over. Whoa. Yeah, it's, you know, do we have enough alcohol in the world that we don't have to buy barrels of whiskey? But if you have, there you go. Retailers can purchase a barrel, sell the bottles to customers. Online retailers can also facilitate a purchase for you. Meet me later. States with strict liquor laws expect to pay $50 to $100 per bottle, with a standard 53-gallon barrel yielding 100 to 200 bottles. So a lot of some of these Sazerac has single barrel things you can do. You can buy Jim Beam. Expert tips for barrel selection include women in your selection team. Really? Now it's getting interesting. Yeah, that looks really good. Thank you, dear. I'll select that for your birthday. They often, women, by the way, you have a woman with you because they have great palates. I mean, they are hanging with you, aren't they? Yeah, right? And they make dinner, right? That's good. Isn't that what a woman's supposed to do? Make a great man's dinner. He-Man style. Hello, women? Did they all leave? Thank you. Okay, select
Yeah, we're all out of here.
Select at the distillery for best experience, and don't settle. If you don't like the barrel, walk away. Now, some people argue that bourbon's good for you, right? This guy, Joe, here. That's right. It's really delicious. Take that man and sober him up, and do not let him drive. Here's the deal. Moderate consumption of certain indulgences like red wine, dark chocolate can offer health benefits for improved heart health and brain function. But however, while these benefits exist, they can be relatively minor. Really, because they keep telling you there's all these wonderful medicinal things. You're not going to drink bourbon for its medicinal purposes. Come on. They say bourbon is also being considered as potentially healthy. Really? They say claims of ranging from stress reduction to heart health improvement. Yeah, because it stops your heart after you drink a lot. Yeah, rest that thing. Largely due to the what they call this acid they have there, ellagic acid. It's a content. And ellagic acid is found in bourbon due to its aging process. It's an antioxidant known for its anti-inflammatory properties and potential benefits in fighting cancer, managing diabetes, and improving cognitive function. But you're not going to get enough of it by drinking the alcohol or the bourbon, because you'll be drunk and your liver will burn out. So please, take this story, take it, clip it from our show, go to what'scookingtoday.com, show it to your doctor and say, Mike said there's not enough benefits here for me to drink alcohol, and the doctor will agree with you. And that's our show. If you missed anything, please log on to our website, what'scookingtoday.com. Portions of our show today sponsored by TaxAct and Warner Info. I'm Michael Hoare. Now here's Madison Hernandez to tell you how you can get our cell phone app on your smartphone and listen to us anyplace, anywhere, anytime. Madison.
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our maternity leave executive producer, Courtney Kader, who may have had some handprints on this show. We thank also Madison Hernandez, Sydney Hubbard, Corey Marino, and yours truly, Michael Horn, for bringing the show to you. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
AP News, I'm Mike Hempen. President Trump is slamming Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky for suggesting the end to Russia's war against Ukraine is still likely, quote, very, very far away. In a post on his Truth Social platform, Trump says, quote, this is the worst statement that could have been made by Zelensky, and America will not put up with it much longer. Brookings Institution's senior fellow Angela Stent says there's a risk if Trump and Zelensky cannot mend their differences.
The danger is if things don't get better, at some point the Ukrainians might be forced into signing something which really won't guarantee their sovereignty or their territorial integrity going forward.
Zelensky has been trying to offer a positive take on the U.S.-Ukraine relationship in the aftermath of his contentious White House meeting with Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance. The Supreme Court has issued a ruling on free speech on college campuses.
The Supreme Court won't hear a challenge to college programs for reporting
bias allegations. Some conservative students at Indiana University say the school's bias response team stifles speech on campus by allowing anonymous reports about things that appear prejudiced or demeaning. 2 of the 9 justices, Samuel Alito and Clarence Thomas, publicly said they would have heard the case. The unnamed students are represented by a group called Speech First, which says 400 universities have similar programs. The group has filed multiple similar lawsuits and has reached settlements ending programs in Michigan, Texas, and Florida. Indiana University says the bias response program is aimed at education and support, and the 2-person team doesn't dole out punishment. Ed Donahue, Washington.
The Senate is to vote later today on whether to confirm former wrestling executive Linda McMahon as the nation's education chief. This is AP News. AP.
Progressive knows when you own a boat or RV, it's like you're automatically on vacation, even if you're actually a marriage counselor in the middle of couples therapy. But in your mind, you're camping in Acadia, puttering around Frenchman Bay. Your boat and RV are both protected. You're lobster drenched in butter and... Uh-oh, did your clients just notice you weren't listening? Quick, do the thing where you just repeat back exactly what they said, but as a question. They bought it. Now back to Maine, earning an automatic discount bundling your boat or RV with your home or auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay. Things people love.
SelectQuote.com.
Correspondent Haya Pinjwani reports on Oscars wins.
Anora, a strip club Cinderella story without the fairy tale ending, was crowned Best Picture at the 97th Academy Awards. Director Sean Baker celebrated the indie film's recognition.
I want to thank the Academy for recognizing a truly independent film. This film was made on the blood, sweat, and tears of incredible indie artists.
And the movie's lead actress, Mikey Madison, won Best Actress. She honored the sex worker community.
I will continue to support and be an ally. All of the incredible people, the women that I've had the privilege of meeting from that community has been one of the highlights of this entire incredible experience.
Adrian Brody thanked his wife and family when he won Best Actor for his performance in The Brutalist. The Oscars spread the love around, giving awards to Conclave, Wicked, and The Substance. I'm Haya Pinjwani.
Showers with a slight chance of sleet. Partly sunny with a high near 49. Temperatures falling to around 47. Tonight, a chance of rain, showers after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms, cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 47 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. Moose Lodge 799 opens at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and 11 a.m. on weekends. For more information about becoming a member, call 847-741-0799. Moose Lodge 799, where you're more than a member, you're family.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Welcome in, everybody. It is time for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on AM 1410. Thanks for tuning in today. I've got me a little frog, so you're going to have to excuse my clearing of my throat. It always decides to show up right before I go on the air. Welcome in, everybody. We've got Becky joining us in a little bit. We've got Matt pushing buttons there.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you today? I see you're at the beach again. Another lovely day.
Yeah, I haven't even figured out how to change that. So I'm going to be at the beach today.
Hey, I like it. Sounds good. It's getting warmer over here, too, which is nice.
Yeah, what are you at right now?
Currently, we are, I
Not
think,
so bad.
I think at 50. Let me double check.
No way. You're at 50 right now?
49, close.
Well, you got me beat, I think. We're going up, I think it's going up to 60 down here. I am in Nashville, and I believe that we're going up to 59. We're going up to 59. That's it. So it's been colder down here. I don't have my 80-degree days. There is no way on God's green earth I'm sitting outside today.
Now, coming up, though, too, in Elgin, on Tuesday, March 11th, it's supposed to go up to 68.
No way.
Yeah.
Tuesday, March 11th. Today's the 3rd, so that's next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yes, I'll be there for that. I'll be there. You tell it to hold on to that until I get back, because I definitely want to be a part of that one for Cry-Eye. It's getting colder here. It was like, it's in the 20s at night, and it's ridiculous. Yeah.
That's not good. Yikes. Chilly.
What are you going to do? You're used to it. I'm used to it anyway. You're used to it. You're way used to it. Chicagoans are totally used to this. This is nothing. So how was your weekend? Did you have a good one?
I sure did. I had a couple drinks over the weekend. It was nice.
You did? What kind of drinks?
Bacardi and Coke.
Oh, well, there you go.
Coke and
Where
rum.
were you at? Just
Danny's
hanging
Pizza.
Oh, yeah, we like Danny's Pizza.
Yeah,
I think my husband's band is playing there relatively soon, like in the next couple of weeks, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Well, then we'll have to go out and do a broadcast.
I'll let you know. I got to double check that. I forgot when exactly. I think it might be in a couple of weeks. So I'll let you know as soon as we have that one figured out.
Sounds good.
We've got day drinkers at the Moose Lodge in Mount Prospect this week. I
did see that in...
Saturday, I think. Friday or Saturday. I should know these things, don't you think? Let's see. It is, hold please, it is Friday night. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then Mark's got his fundraiser on Saturday night, yeah?
There you go.
There it is. I see. They're both in my calendar. They're both in there. Means I know about them. That's important. That's the first step. Yeah, so they'll be at the day drinkers will be at the Moose Lodge on the 7th. Hold please. I think it's 7 o'clock. I think it's 7 to 9, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it's 3 hours. I think it's 7 to 9 at the Moose Lodge, upstairs in the Moose Lodge. So if you're hanging around, you're looking for some good music on Friday, that might be a good place for you to go. Nice. And you could actually even get a Bacardi and Coke there too, I'm sure.
Yeah, that sounds good. I've been getting into that. That's my
your
new
drink of choice these
now.
days?
Yeah.
Good for you. I can't do the brown liquor, man. It hurts me too much. It hurts the next day. I can't do brown liquor. But I did discover this weekend, I had some girlfriends down in Nashville. We went to, on Thursday night, so cool. They opened a new venue down here. The company that I used to work for is AEG, and they're a big promoter. They do Taylor Swift. They have some big acts, huge acts. Mm-hmm. And they opened it's called the Pinnacle down here, and they had Casey Musgraves, who's one of their people, and she did a concert for the night for the grand opening of it. So I just saw a bunch of friends that I used to work with, and we had a blast. They all had a couple of them stay here for the weekend, and we just had fun. Showed them Nashville. Like, I don't know anything about Nashville, but I'll show you what I know,
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, we did that this weekend. Super fun. I had a couple drinks too, but it was at Tito's. I discovered I can drink Tito's. I didn't think I could drink Tito's because I thought it didn't. I got a bad tummy that doesn't work so well with certain, like anything really. I mean, motion doesn't go well,
So you couldn't go on a cruise?
I could, but I have to be in the middle of the boat, and it's got to be a big enough boat that it doesn't rock. Now, I don't even know if that matters anymore. This was back in the day. We've been on a few cruises, but you got to be. And we took one to Alaska. Oh, did we turn green? We turned green. My sister and I went with a couple of my sisters and some friends, and I have a really weak stomach. My sister's got a kind of weak stomach, but not as bad as me. Well, this ship was rocking, and I mean rocking. We were going all the way up we were trying to get to Juneau on this cruise, and we couldn't get all the way up there. It was too rocky. I was green. I was like, turn this sucker around. They ended up turning the boat around. They ended up not going because it was just too much. We couldn't get all the way up there. But, woo!
So what helped you?
Well, you do the Dramamine, but then it makes me tired. Like, then I want to just go lay down and do nothing. Yeah. So you don't want to do that either. You don't want to miss everything because you can't handle it. Ginger, those
ginger
they
ale.
Had just like straight up ginger. That's supposed to calm your tummy. So I had it all. I mean, I brought an arsenal. At the end of the day, I was okay. I was better than my sister. She was like literally green. So that was the end of that. They turned the boat around. We never made it to Juneau on that one.
Well,
it is. I'd rather turn around than hit an iceberg. You know what I mean?
Hey, oh yeah. Don't want to end up. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you been on a cruise?
I have. Yeah. I went on a Royal Caribbean cruise when I was 4 years old.
Oh.
And we went. We passed New York, and we passed New York 10 days before 9/11.
Oh,
yeah, and we took a picture in front of the Twin Towers.
Wow,
yeah, like
that's
10 days
great.
before it happened. So
you should frame that picture.
Oh, we've got it on stamp. We're like this is like put in a nice box and like. It's like do not touch the glass. Like
yeah, right. Because wow, who knew? Who knew? Right?
Yep.
That's pretty, but you've got pictures, so that helps you remember most of it,
I even remember it too. What I do remember that day, like I remember the cruise, even when I was little.
Yeah,
I was young, but
yeah. No. I don't know. I've had mixed emotions on cruises because they're fun, but just don't think too much about it. Like, the people I know that freak out about the whole cruise thing. They don't like being in the middle of the ocean with no control over anything. And they're, I get that, but stop thinking about it. Yep. Otherwise, you're not going on the boat,
If you think about sickness like that, then it's like, it like amplifies it.
I know. And it never occurred to me. Like, I don't think that way. I just think of, let's go do that. And I don't think about the bad parts that could possibly happen. I totally ignore those. So we were on a cruise with a bunch of girls once, and the first time it sunk in, we're really in the middle of nowhere, and you're kind of helpless if something happens, was a guy on the boat was having a medical issue. I think it was like a heart attack or something. He was having like some sort of issue, and they met us, and they went out to the middle of we were in the middle of the ocean, and they had a helicopter over the cruise ship. And they lowered down a bed on a string, and they put the dude in it, and then they brought the rope back up and brought him up into the helicopter. And we're on the Lido deck, they're hanging out by the pool, watching this dude go up on a string in the sky. We're like, okay, that's not good. Something happens there, not good. So that's the first time it occurred to me that where are we going to go if something nothing's going to happen. But if something happened, what are you going to do with that one? Right. Oh, my God. Mary, who used to be on the show, my friend Mary. Yeah, she has such a story about when they went on this is back in the day when corporations used to reward their sales teams with things like cruises. Yep. I don't think they do that much anymore, but they used to. And so her sales team won, so she got to take her whole team on this cruise, and they're out at sea, and they discover her one of the admin people that was there didn't come to dinner. Oh, okay. Well, maybe she's not feeling good. In the morning, doesn't come to breakfast. Oh, man. In the afternoon, doesn't come to dinner. And they're like, what's going on? I don't know. And her door's locked, and she's not answering her phone. They send somebody in. She passed.
Oh, no.
laying in her bed. Like she just passed out in her bed. She went down to the infirmary and told them I didn't feel good. And they told her, just go lay down, take some aspirin, lay down. And that was it.
Did they find out what it was?
I think they later did some sort of, she had some condition and it was a natural cause. And I don't know if there's anything anybody could have done where she was, I don't know. I don't know if that was the deal. I know. But then, no, wait, get this. This was on the second day of the trip of the cruise. So now they have to travel with the body on the boat for how long? Until they get back. They got another 7 days. So everybody knows that,
there's a body on the boat.
Susie passed or whatever her name was. And, it kind of bums out your celebration a little bit, if you have to deal with that. But they have morgues on these ships, by the way.
Oh,
how about that?
Do? Oh,
yes, because they have to. What do they do with this body for 9 days?
Yeah.
They're bringing it with, packing it along. So that makes me rethink some things on the whole,
my mom did get sick on the cruise. What did it for her was the rocking, but then what really did it for her was we were at breakfast, and Ryan and I both got these large bowls of scrambled eggs. Mm-hmm. My mom was like, I can't.
That's it.
The scrambled eggs is too much. You're eating all those eggs. I can't. So she had to go to the bathroom.
And that was the end of that one, huh? Yeah, no, the emotion is like, if I could figure out a way, if we could bottle a way to make it not bother people, we'd be, we'd be sitting on a gold mine, I think, because a lot of people get sick on a lot of things. I can't, my kids they all have Taylor's got an iron stomach. My daughter's got an iron stomach. The other two, they get a little queasy on things as well. As far as rides, I can never go on rides, Mm-hmm. I get sick, sicker than a dog on any kind of ride. So I don't want, even I once had my son, he was probably, I don't know, 8th grade, 7th grade. He calls me, he went up to the, there's like a local fair going on or whatever. Mm-hmm. Come and get me. I rode the teacups, and he was horrid. Aww. Like it was, the teacups didn't work out for him. Not done much. Can't do it. Oh, gosh. Can't do it. So anyway, so what else is happening down there? Any exciting news in the Elgin area for us today?
In the Elgin area, well, today we had the morning show with Marky B and Susie C.
Oh, right. Yes. I got to listen a little bit. Welcome in, Susie C. Yes. How'd everything go? Good for the first run?
Very good, yep.
I did get to turn on a little bit because I'm down here and I got all kinds of stuff happening, but I did get to get a little listen on that one. So
that was nice.
Welcome in, Susie. And she'll be here 5 days a week, right?
Yes, 5 days.
Yeah, every morning from 6 to 10?
It's 6 to 9 for her.
6 to 9, okay. Yep. Well, welcome in. I hope it goes smoothly for everybody. Sounds like it's going okay, though, already so far. Everything's going just fine. And then there's a candidate forum coming up. Is that today or tomorrow?
That's tomorrow. It's going to be starting, doors open at 5. It goes from 6 to 9. We'll be broadcasting at the Journey of Hope Church in Elgin. So that's going to be good too. You'll meet candidates who are running for election and re-election for the Elgin City Council. There'll be a question and answer, a Q&A too. People will be able to ask them questions, and then there'll be a socializing hour afterwards with some refreshments. People can get to know the candidates. So it's going to be good.
6 to 9 p.m. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you, well, definitely not a.m., I guess. Are you going, or are you going to be
I'm going to be here at the board.
Station? You're going to run at the board?
Yep,
gotcha.
I'll be at the board. Mm-hmm.
And Sonar's going to be there then, live?
He will, yep. Dean and Sonar and Ben, they'll be there. It's going to be a good time. Yep. Should be good.
All right. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because there's a local election coming up. When is that election again?
It's April 1st.
April 1st.
Yeah, it's coming up.
So, yeah, it is. TikTok. You got to know your candidates.
It's exciting.
Out who you're going to vote for. Yeah, yeah. You got to like the local elections. Well, let me tell you what I did. My exciting day. Alexa, she told me some jokes.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Go back to bed, Alexa. I just woke her up when I said her name.
Right.
And she's asking, what do you want? And she told me a couple, and Google told me a couple.
And now I gotta guess who's who.
That's
Or
right.
what's
I'm
what?
not going to tell you who did what, but I'll tell you the jokes, and then
Okay.
you can tell me. Audience participation is totally welcome on this.
Yes.
Text line. If you're watching, you can watch us on YouTube if you want to do that. YouTube at WRMN Radio. You can watch us live, and you can comment on the side of that if you want to do that, or you can text us at our Image 360, our text line that's sponsored by our friends at Image 360. That number is 505-926-1410 if you want to do that, and let us know what you think. Which one of these jokes? Who do you think wins? We got a battle going between Alexa jokes and Hey Google jokes, because I've got them both in my house here, and so they kind of battle each other.
Yeah.
So, and I'm always asking them for good jokes. So, let's see. Joke number one. Why? Did you hear that?
I heard some of it.
I didn't tell it to tell me one. It just did. It's so used to me asking it for jokes. That one, never mind. We'll go into that one later. Okay, this is what I have for my first one. Number one, what kind of fish tastes the best with peanut butter?
What kind of fish tastes the best with peanut butter?
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish. I like it.
Okay, there it is. That's joke number one. Now you see how you feel about that one.
All right.
Here is joke number two. What did the ping pong ball say to the shuttlecock?
I don't know what a shuttlecock is.
It's a badminton thing. You know, the thing you play badminton with.
Something about hitting. I don't know.
No, nice skirt.
Nice skirt. Oh, I guess I kind of get it. Yeah.
You had to think about that one a little bit. Okay, that's joke number two.
Okay.
Feel free to rate each and every one of these. Joke number three. Why does a duck have tail feathers?
It's gonna do something to do with quacking.
It does. To cover its butt quack. See, that one made me laugh out loud too.
That one's funny. That one's funny.
I know. I thought it was cute. And the fourth one. Why can't a bicycle stand on its own?
It has no legs.
It's too tired.
Too tired.
I
get that one.
Yeah,
I get that one. Yeah.
Those are my four jokes. Who wins?
The butt quack.
Of course it does. That is by far the best. So let's see. What kind of fish? That joke was an Alexa joke.
I was gonna guess that was Alexa.
Why can't a bicycle stand on its own is a Google joke.
Okay.
What did the ping pong ball say? That's an Alexa joke.
I thought that was gonna be a Google.
So who won the contest today was by far Google.
All righty.
Why does a duck have tail feathers? That's a good one. I'm liking it. It's a good one. We'll keep that in our repertoire if we need it. And I need it. Of course, Lady Gaga, we got that one. That's the best one. And then for some reason, I don't know why, but they now, you know, like sometimes if you walk past or you talk about something and then the next thing you know, you're seeing ads for it on it'll pop up on your.
I'm aware of that. It listens in.
Yeah, well, now I don't know why, but I'm getting random jokes mailed to me from I don't even know where. Like
now, I gotta look and see if anything comes up. Did I talk to myself today? Now I gotta see what's on the.
What kind of question is that? I talk to myself every day.
I don't know.
Let's see. Why do math teachers love March?
Why do math teachers like March? Because
of Pi Day.
Hey, there you go. That's a good one.
It's all right.
I guess.
I don't know. But it's random. They just email me these random jokes every now and then. What kind of flour should you use to make Easter cookies? Easter goodies, sorry.
What kind of, I'm sorry, wait, can you repeat it again?
Yeah, what kind of flour should you use to make Easter goodies? Self-rising flour.
Self-rising flour.
You get that? You know, something right. Let's see. If Dorothy missed Kansas, what did Toto miss? The Rain's Down in Africa. That was really bad.
I don't get that one at all.
Oh, that's about the song. Is it Ambrasia? What's the name of that song? I sent the rain down in Africa.
Yeah, I know that
you know
song.
what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's by Toto. Isn't it by Toto?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. I'm going to have to look into that joke.
I'm gonna
have to research the
Song by
jokes
Toto, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. How do you know if a chicken egg will be a dad? Wait a minute. How do you know if a chicken egg will be a dad one day?
How do you know if a chicken egg will be a dad?
One day. The dad yolks crack you up. Now they're getting bad. Now they're getting bad. What kind of computers do horses use? Macintosh, because it's an Apple. Get it?
Yeah.
What did Dad say at 11:59 p.m. on New Year's Eve? I promise not to make any bad jokes for the rest of the year. Ha ha.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You get it. What does the Easter Bunny have? Wait. Why does the Easter Bunny have such a nice complexion? He exfoliates. Exfoliates. Get it? Yeah.
I get it. Yeah. Exfoliates.
They're getting worse. What do you call it when the ocean is calm around Christmas time? Good tidings.
Good tidings. That one makes sense.
It does. It's not funny, but it makes sense. What do you do? Let's see. What should you hear when a cow breaks the sound barrier? A cow boom. I don't get that.
Cow boom?
Cow boom. I don't get it at all. Don't get it at all. Some of these are bad. What do you call this one? I like. What do you call a group of bunnies hopping backwards?
I have no idea.
A receding hairline.
I like that one. That was good.
Is a good one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Now, if I
receding
take
hairline.
the next, who is House's favorite band? No, that's a dumb one. I can't even say that one. What did the teacher say about the pizza student? Pizza student? What did the teacher say about the pizza student? What the heck is a pizza student? I don't even know what that is.
A student that's a pizza?
That likes pizza? I don't know. What does a puppy say when someone surprises it? Dog nabbit. I don't know.
I don't get it.
These are all stupid. I need news sources. Well, that's all right. You know what? You hear that happy music? It means I'm going to go look for some news sources on my jokes because I need them.
And I got to look at a News Nation source. I got to do that.
Yeah, you do that. Becky's going to be joining us, any minute now. She should be hopping on. So
Sounds good.
We're going to go to break. We'll be back. Hopefully we'll have Becky with us, and we'll have some more fun for you. Stick around. We'll be right back.
It's a more situation inspired by girls talk, but I can't say what you wanna hear. I suppose you're gonna have to play.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its third case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to two others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed one child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network. At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A strong storm system will move through the listening area Tuesday into Wednesday. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, rain showers likely after midnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Currently, it is 46 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce!
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you joining us today on this Monday. Oh, Mondays. But that's okay. We're going to make it better. A better Monday.
Yes.
It's feeling a little like a Monday today. Are you feeling like a Monday, Matt?
Yeah, a little bit, I would say. Yeah, I'm getting a little drowsy. I need another coffee.
Oh, so, more coffee. More coffee. I played pickleball last week. And I drank, this is nuts. I drank so much coffee while I was playing. My heart was going like 170. It was insane. I know, that was crazy. I'm like, okay, don't do that again. Don't play coffee and play pickleball at the same time. It doesn't work out.
Oh, did it improve what you were doing? Or
I had a lot of energy, I can tell you that. You know, I was all over the court. You know, I might not have been hitting anything, but I was flying all over the court. Just, you know what? I didn't get to drink all my coffee, and so I poured some, and I drove to the, pickleball court, and I was drinking it in the car, and I'm like, you have to wait so long in between games sometime. I'm like, I want to finish my coffee. So I bring it in, and I just keep drinking. It was not a good idea. I don't recommend you play pickleball and drink coffee at the same time. Not going to work out well for you. Didn't work out well. It could work out well for you. Didn't work out so well for me. Let me say that. How has the News Nation been going? You anything of substance? I just talked to Beck. She's going to hop on in a few seconds here. She just got back from her stuff that she had to do. So we'll do the News Nation clip, and then maybe we'll grab her. Okay?
Sounds good. All right, Santa Fe police say Gene Hackman likely died a week before he was found based on activity from the actor's pacemaker. Officials are slowly beginning to rule out a cause of death for Hackman and his wife. The couple tested negative for carbon monoxide and said no leaks were found in or around the New Mexico home. Retired LAPD Captain Jerry Rodriguez tells News Nation.
When there's no obvious sign of foul play, no trauma to the body, no crime visible, it's really a joint effort, law enforcement and the medical examiner, to determine the manner and cause of death. And I think that's where we are now.
Authorities initially say the deaths were suspicious.
Well, right. At first they said they weren't, no foul play, which sounds really weird. She's found now their home. This is because there's a lot of reporting on this now. Their home is 8,000 to 9,000 square feet. It's a very big home. Mm-hmm. She's found in a bathroom with pill bottle open and pills scattered. I don't know if scattered on the floor, scattered on the counter. Don't know. He's found in the mudroom, which is really far from the bathroom, right? So did they know each other was gone? That's, who knows? I don't know.
I don't know. That the what you just told me, maybe I have a theory on
What's
something.
that?
I don't know. Maybe they were fighting and they're
could be.
Like,
could be.
I don't know.
I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to the mudroom. Goodbye.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. Well, don't forget now, he was not a spring chicken. What was he, 92 or something like that? He was older. He was an older up there. And she's 30 years younger. So I don't know. It's very odd that they both die at the same time in the same house. And the dog is the other thing.
Yeah.
That the one dog, there was a German Shepherd in a cage, I guess, and he died, and the other two dogs didn't. So it could be that the doggy door let the other two out, and if both the humans died, nobody could let the doggy out of the dog cage, so he's going to die because eventually he'll die, right?
Right. So that's what I think. Maybe like the dog died in the cage after both had passed.
That could be.
Because it wasn't being fed, it wasn't out of the cage, maybe.
I guess.
And then you said that they found pills.
Yeah, they found pills in the bathroom. They said scattered pills in the bathroom with the wife. They didn't say how scattered or where or any of that stuff or what they were. None of that. Just scattered pills. They don't know if they have anything at all to do with both of them being gone or cause of death. I think the autopsy results are going to be what you need. I mean, that's going to tell you. And they said right now the preliminary autopsy results, they've done the autopsies, and the preliminary results were inconclusive. They have no cause of death at this point. They need the toxicology reports back to determine what's in their system, like what did it. And that takes weeks sometimes. That takes a long time to get the toxicology reports back. But who knows, man? It's bizarre. It's bizarre. It's a interesting but weird, like, holy moly, what happened there kind of thing. Yeah. So
we'll see.
I'm sure,
we'll see.
Yeah, I guarantee you they're going to keep, right now there's a ton of information on it, but not a lot of new information. So it's, out there, if you Google it or you even look it up. I looked at it a little bit this morning because I've had friends in town all weekend. So, when you are entertaining, you're not watching news. I have no idea what's going on in the world. I barely heard about the Zelensky Trump little spat they had. That was on Thursday or Friday last week. Yeah. I barely heard a little bit about that. Now it's like, okay, now I got to figure out what happened there. Talk to people about what went on with that one.
Right.
So I'm not hearing. You barely look at the news when you're entertaining and stuff. So, we did not have any news on, but I did look at that Gene Hackman thing today because they did a nice tribute to him. Did you watch the Oscars at all?
No, my parents did.
Yeah. Well, they did a nice tribute to him,
that's good.
to Morgan Freeman. who he was in one of his films with. I think it was Unforgiven. They did a nice, he did a nice tribute to him and mentioned him because it's a pretty fresh death,
Yeah, it is. So.
Well, they don't always. So the Oscars don't always hit everybody who dies right away. Sometimes they miss them if they're too close to the cutoff because they don't have the info. So we'll keep an eye on that one and bring you what we can when we can. Let's take that quick break. Come back. Maybe we'll have Rebecca with us, and we'll do a little music history when we get back. I guess sounds like it. We'll see you in a couple minutes. We'll take that quick break.
Either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Welcome in, everybody. It is a little girl talk right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. I'm your host, Tammy Scully, for Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Becky has joined us. She's zooming in with us there down from
Yes, I am.
Right.
How do, Tammy?
And Matt's still pushing buttons on the side over there.
Hey, Becky.
Hi, Matt.
How's it going, Miss Rebecca? I haven't seen you. I have not talked to you in a while. What's happening? What's life?
I think I talked to you last week. Was last time on this show.
I know.
Just doing doing life things. You know,
I
Brian
hear
had
you.
his birthday. We had the family over
Yeah.
and big 6'5", you know, that kind of
Oh,
thing.
he is Medicare worthy already. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good.
Yeah, Medicare worthy. How about you? What's new with you? How was your concert with the girls?
It was so fun. It was super, super fun. She did a great job. The venue was amazing.
Wow.
And a couple of the girls hung around and stayed with me over the weekend. So
Nice.
we had lots and I haven't laughed that hard in a very long time. So it was.
That's
it was
awesome.
lots of fun. Lots of
It
fun.
was needed. I hear
It
you.
was needed, man. My stomach hurt after a while. We were cracking up so much. You know how it is when you haven't seen like good friends in a long time and you get together and then
Yes.
you're idiots. You're just
Yes.
idiots for a while,
Yes.
you know. 'Cause
Well, good. That's fun.
Got to get it all out of your system. So we got a lot of it out of our system, but not all.
Nice.
You know, I gotta save some. I gotta save some for you guys. You get some of my idiotness all over the place.
Oh, I'm sure there's enough for everybody.
Oh, there's enough
Tammy.
idiotness to go around. Yes, you can all have in on my idiotness. Let's see here. Well, we were talking a little bit about music history because you know what the date is today? It is
the 3rd.
March 3rd. That's right.
Yes.
And on this date, March 3rd, 2010, Sean P. Diddy Combs, a woman.
Dear.
Yeah, well, listen to this one. A woman claiming to be the wife of Sean P. Diddy Combs was freed on $5,000 bail after being arrested near the rapper's home on Long Island, New York. Camellia Green claimed to be married to the rapper and producer, who was said to be worth around $350 million at the time. There was no official comment from Combs, who was unmarried. So this woman's just delusional, but says she was his wife, and that was that. That was in 2010.
Now you have to revisit that and see if maybe there is truth to something.
Could there be a little something in there?
There's a little something, exactly.
I
Or
don't
maybe it
know.
was bargaining thing, you know, she knew something, you know, starts with that.
With him, who knows? Like,
That's what I
honestly,
mean.
Who knows?
That's
Who
what I
knows what
mean.
went down there?
Jeez.
I believe P. Diddy's gonna remain in the slammer for a minute, though.
Oh, yes. I would imagine so.
Yeah, and until the rest of this all comes out too, it'll be interesting. Let's see. On March 3rd, 2004, Elton John announced he was planning to marry his long-term partner, David Furnish, if UK laws would allow it. A civil partnership bill was being passed through Parliament, which would give the gay couples greater rights. This was in 2004.
When did the UK, pass the bill that
I think
same-sex marriage?
I think 2004. That's what I'm saying. I think they stuck with it then. So I could be
It's
wrong.
funny
about
how
that.
you don't remember stuff like that.
Well, 2004. That was 20 years ago. You know,
Isn't that crazy? That's crazy to me.
Crazy that was.
Yeah, it was
20 years ago.
2004.
Yeah,
It was.
UK did 2004. Yeah.
When was United States?
2015, I believe.
Yeah, but
Is that it?
But it wasn't all of United States. It was state by state, wasn't it?
It was state by state, and then in terms of like the, what was it? Something versus Hodges.
Yeah.
Is that it? Let me look it up real quick here.
I just don't remember dates.
So California, I know this for a fact because I was living there when it happened. And California voted to allow same-sex marriages, and then I don't know how many years later they voted not to allow them. They gave them they gave them the right, and then they took it away.
Why did they take it away?
Let me tell you what I think it was. Quite frankly,
Okay.
Being there and seeing it, these commercials that they put on for they wanted you to vote no on that gay rights bill. They made it, they did scare tactics, and they tried to scare people into voting. They did scare people into voting no, and people voted no. These commercials were very like, the world's going to fall apart if you let this happen, all this other stuff. So
yeah,
it was, and I can't believe that they actually were effective enough to make people go backwards on that vote. So Now I don't know where it's at. I forgot where it's at anymore because I'm not out there anymore. So
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either. I do know this though of an old friend. Her sister-in-law became pregnant so she could give this is crazy give this couple from Europe the baby. Like she was, she did that. What do you call it? I can't think of the word. Surrogate. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And because I don't know if they were French or English, it was almost impossible for a same-sex couple to get to adopt a baby there.
Okay, so she adopted it and gave it to him?
No, she had
she
the
birthed
baby.
it. She birthed
like they
it.
paid her.
Oh, and to be the surrogate, yeah.
Yeah. But that was so that's interesting that they were more open to gay marriage in the early 2000s, but not
exactly. That's
the other
my
part.
point. That's
I
my
think
point,
that's interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know all the details, so I will preface it.
I don't know what happened between then and then, but that's kind of my point. Is that it was open to it, and then all of a sudden, no. Like what happened there? I don't know.
But now
anyway,
it's like whatever.
I digress. Let's go to March 3rd.
Yes, imagine you digressing.
I know it happens. It happens on an hourly basis. Roberta Flack in 1973. She recently passed. Winners at that year's Grammy Awards in 1973 included Roberta Flack, whose Song of the Year and Record of the Year with First Time Ever I Saw Your Face, and Harry Nilsson with Best Pop Vocal Performance for Without You. And then, let's see here. I'm going to jump all the way down to 1966 because I like this song. 1966. Neil Young, Stephen Stills, and Richie Fairway formed the Buffalo Springfield in Los Angeles, among the first wave of American bands to become popular in the wake of the British invasion. The group combined rock, folk, and country music into a sound all its own. Its million-selling song, For What It's Worth, became a political anthem for the turbulent late 1960s. And we're going to play that for you right now. This is Buffalo Springfield, For What It's Worth. You'll recognize this song from the first.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like them.
Here it is.
There's something happening here, but what it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to beware. I think it's time we stop, children. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. There's battle lines being drawn. Nobody's right if everybody's wrong. Young people speaking their minds are getting so much resistance from behind. Time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. What a field day for the heat. 1,000 people in the street, singing songs and carrying signs. Mostly say hooray for our side. It's time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Paranoia strikes deep into your life, it will creep. It starts when you're always afraid. Step out of line, the man come and take you away. We better stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going. We better stop now. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going
Well, that's a good one. I like that one. Reminds you of the turmoil of the 60s, though. And moving on March 3rd, 1972, Elton John released Rocket Man as a single, officially titled Rocket Man. I think it's going to be a long, long time. The song was inspired by the short story The Rocket Man in the Illustrated Man by Ray Bradbury, and the echoes of the theme of David Bowie's 1969 song, Space Odyssey. Kate Bush released a cover of Rocket Man in 1991 as part of the Elton John Bernie Taupin tribute album, 2 Rooms. This is going to take us to commercial. We're going to go out on this. This is Elton John's Rocket Man from 1972.
She packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss the earth so much, I miss my wife. It's lonely out in space on such a timeless flight. Touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, 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 I'm a rocket man, burning out his fuse out there alone. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again. Mars ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. In fact, it's cold as hell, and there's no one there.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. Minutes before his trial was to begin this morning, the man accused of fatally shooting 7 spectators and injuring 48 others during Highland Park's 2022 Independence Day parade struck a plea deal that will see him spend the rest of his life in prison. Robert Cremo III, 24 years old, admitted guilt to 21 counts of first-degree murder and 48 counts of attempted first-degree murder for perching atop a roof along the parade route, firing dozens of shots from a high-powered rifle into the crowd. The defendant will receive a life term when he is sentenced April 23rd in what will surely be an emotional hearing, including statements from victims, family members, and survivors of the tragedy. The defendant, who has been incarcerated at the Lake County Jail since his arrest, answered a clear, quiet yes to questions Lake County Judge Victoria Rossetti posed about his understanding of his guilty plea and the mandatory life sentence that accompanies it. In other news, Huntley Fire Chief Scott Ravagny is retiring almost 33 years to the day he started at the department part-time, as officials shared the news of his retirement at the recent State of Huntley address. Ravagny's walkout ceremony is scheduled for May 23rd. He began part-time at the department on June 1st of 1992 and will celebrate 30 years at full-time in early April. Ravagny was named chief of the Huntley Fire Protection District back in 2017. And a former Carpentersville firefighter has pled guilty to possession of child pornography. In return, Christopher Scholl was sentenced to 180 days in jail and 4 years of specialized sex offender probation, according to Kane County court records. Join me tomorrow morning on the WRMN Morning Show, the first shift, with my new partner, Susie C. The show is from 6 to 10, right here on the Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. In a close decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta 8 or Delta 9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A strong storm system will move through the listening area Tuesday into Wednesday. This afternoon, partly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, rain showers likely after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Currently, it is 46 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out?
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org. Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the better business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Welcome back, everybody. It is WRMN AM 1410 Talk Time for Tammy and Friends. Talk of the Town, Voice of the Valley. Here we are. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you could join us today for a little talk time. We got Becky here. We got Matt pushing buttons. And we've got a weather forecast for you. Let's see. How's it been going around those parts? Well, Matt and I chatted a little bit earlier, but today you're supposed to have a high of 48, and I think you're already higher than that. So that's good news for you on that one. Sunshine and clouds mixed today, going down to 44 tonight. Cloudy with occasional rain late. Then tomorrow you've got a high of 50 degrees. Cloudy with periods of rain. High around 50, winds south at 10 to 20 miles an hour, and that chance of rain is at 100% tomorrow. Rainfall around a half an inch. Tomorrow night, rain likely, a low of 46 degrees. Winds at southeast at 10 to 15 miles an hour, and that chance of rain again tomorrow night, 100%. Rainfall tomorrow night near half an inch. So you got some, it's going to get wet, kids.
Yes, it is.
On Wednesday, a steady rain in the morning, tapering to showers and becoming mixed with, snow in the afternoon. Windy at times. Morning
that when you
high.
get back,
Yes, it is, girlfriend. I land at like 11:30. Morning high of 49 degrees with temps falling to near freezing. Winds at 20 to 30 miles an hour, and you've got a chance of rain of 70% on Wednesday. So it looks like you're going to have a squishy couple of days there. Wednesday night going to windy, cloudy skies. That'll become partly cloudy overnight and a low of 24 degrees. Gusts with over 40-mile-an-hour winds. Whoosh, hold on your hat there. That's Wednesday night. 24 is your low. And then Thursday, generally sunny despite a few afternoon clouds and a high of 42. Thursday night, cloudy skies and a low of 32. Don't be planting any flowers just yet. Friday, mainly cloudy with snow showers in the morning. I'm really over snow, man. I don't want to see any more.
I can tell.
I'm just over it.
Tammy, it's Illinois. Or Chicago.
I know. I'm well aware, girlfriend. I am. Can I tap out? Can you tap out of weather somehow? I don't know. Let's see. Friday night, you're going to get a few clouds and you're going to go down to 27 degrees. And then Saturday, partly cloudy and a high of 43 degrees. You've got 26 and a few clouds on Saturday night. Sunday, fun day, partly cloudy with a high around 50. Sunday night, partly cloudy and a low of 32 degrees. And then your Monday, a week from today, hold on to your hats. Mostly sunny skies and 62 degrees. Yes, you heard me correctly.
There you go.
Monday, a week. Just hold on for that week, kids. It's a coming. It's a coming. Monday night, generally fair and a low of 44 degrees. And then hold on, Tuesday.
I will.
Hold on to this one.
Partly
cloudy skies on Tuesday and a high of 68.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Short weather, and then Tuesday night, partly to mostly cloudy and a low of 48 degrees. So, and I'd like to tell you the rest of the week is up in the 60s, but I'd lie to you. It looks like Wednesday and Thursday might be in the 60s, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, slide down to the 40s. So we're
no
ebbing
snow. No snow.
Well, there's a little snow, but it's before that. So.
But not. Yeah, it's when you get that 65-degree a couple days. You're like, okay, that's it. No more snow.
I know. And I think that's why I got a bad attitude. I'll be honest. I mean, I sat down here.
Get that attitude straightened out,
Oh,
Tammy.
I got a bad attitude. I sat down here in fabulous weather, and it's like, okay, I'm ready for spring. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's roll this out. I don't want any more snow. I don't want to play those reindeer games, but apparently I have to. So, it's not my choice. It is
Tammy,
not...
it's actually still winter. How about that?
I know. I don't like it, though. I'm over it. I'm just totally over it. That's okay. That's okay. I'll get used to it.
Pretty soon.
What am I going to do?
Nothing.
Yeah. Nothing. It's not a darn thing. You just keep traveling, girl. You just keep getting further and further away from it. It'll be fine.
That's it. That's it.
That's the only way around it, really. Oh, hey, did you watch the Oscars at all?
Oh,
some of it, a little bit.
No, I didn't.
Well, let me tell you the big. Did you see that? Did you watch any of the movies?
No, I didn't.
No, see, me neither.
Did you?
Well,
okay, I don't feel
so I did watch the Oscars, and that's only because I got a new TV and I was watching how it worked. How
did it work? Good.
It's fabulous. I love it. But as I'm trying to set it up and whatnot, the Oscars come on, and I'm like, all right, I'll watch that. And it was it was entertaining. I don't think the host this year was Conan O'Brien.
Oh yeah,
could have been a better job.
I think they have a hard time finding one. That's what it always seems. It doesn't seem like anyone wants to do it anymore.
Oh, I guess if they pay
maybe
they'll find somebody.
I guess so.
Yeah,
or you get like a youngin.
I guess
I can handle it. I can handle it.
Some people, they didn't really talk too much about a youngin, but some people, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so let's talk about who won.
Yeah, let's do.
I'm going to tell you who is up.
Do I know anyone?
If you've seen any. This is for actress in a leading role.
Okay? Oh, okay.
Oh, hold on. No, I'm lying. I'm going to go to the top of the list. Best Picture. Okay.
Okay.
There were 10 nominees.
Doesn't that seem like a lot?
Of these 10, I'm looking at it. I have seen 0 and read one of the books. Oh no, well I saw one of them. I saw in another form, but
what was the one you read? Oh, Wicked. Okay.
Wicked was the one I've seen the play and I've seen part of the movie. Nancy did a review on the movie, said it was horrible. She hated it, but it was nominated.
Really?
Yeah, she hated it. Said it was
I saw the play, but that's not.
Yeah, I saw the play and it was fabulous. I loved it. I loved the play.
It was great. It was great.
And I think she had expectations of it being similar to the play, and it was not. And it was just she was not digging it. But let me tell you what the best pictures they had. Anora. Did not see it. The Brutalist. Nope.
What's that about? The Brutalist doesn't sound so good.
It doesn't.
It sounds like it could be
right. And but he won. He won for best actor.
Age. I like Age. I think he's a good actor. I
don't know the premise of that movie or if it's violent or any of that stuff. It sounds like it should be.
Doesn't it?
Like that. Yeah.
But
let's see. A Complete Unknown is number 3. Mm-hmm. Conclave is number 4. Dune Part 2 was number 5. Emilia Perez is number 6. I'm Still Here, number 7. Nickel Boys, number 8. That's the book I read. Number 9, The Substance. And 10 is Wicked. And the winner is, drum roll, please.
What was the first one you said?
Anora. Yeah, Anora.
I just heard it won a bunch.
There's that drum roll. The winner is Anora.
Did I ruin your surprise?
No, not at all. We need to work on our production effects, but that's okay. We got it. Anora, I know nothing about that movie until I started watching the Oscars and kept seeing it win. Like it won a ton of stuff.
Well, I want to see it now because to win all those awards.
Yes, and the best director was Anora. They won that. What's that, Matt? Matt, did you come in there for a sec? Oh, no, I heard a little. No, I heard a word coming over. I didn't know if that was you. Let's see. Actor in a leading role was Adrian Brody for The Brutalist.
Yeah.
Who's
that? You know who's always a funny guy is who won for best supporting actor? He's a witty guy. Macaulay Culkin's brother.
Oh, right.
He's pretty funny.
He won for A Real Pain. Is he the one that his wife said They had 2 kids and he wanted 3, and she said, if you win an Emmy, or no, if you win an Emmy, I'll give you 3. If you win an Oscar, I'll give you 4 kids. And he won the Oscar, and he's like, honey, you owe me a kid. Like, here we are.
That's funny. That's really.
I think
funny.
it was him, but I'm not sure it was him.
It could be. That sounds like him because he's just.
Let's see.
That.
So that he was supporting actor. The best actress in a leading role was a new girl. Her name is Mikey Madison. Now here's who she's up against.
It's a cute first name for a girl, kind of. Mikey
Madison. She won for Honora. Who she was up against was Cynthia Erivo for Wicked, Carla Sofia Garcon for Emily Perez, Demi Moore for The Substance, and Fernando Torres for I'm Still Here. And Demi Moore won the Writers Guild award. So they sometimes look at that and think, because it's award season. So, when they start passing out the awards, it's going to be. Actor in a supporting role was Kieran Culkin. We talked about him. Actress in a supporting role was Zoe Saldana from Emily Perez was her movie. I think it was Brazilian, if I'm not mistaken, or
was it subtitles?
I don't think so, but I think it was. I don't think it was subtitled, but I didn't see it. Well,
I don't know. I don't either. But what was that one that won for Best Picture and Best Actress?
Honora.
What's that about?
And so Honora is an independent film, which was so cool. That was the cool thing about it. Independent films, I don't know, have they ever won an Oscar? I have
no idea.
And definitely not Best Actress and Best Film and Best Director.
Not bringing home all of those.
Yeah, I mean, they took home an armful of that one.
That director, he's set for life.
Yeah, Best Original Screenplay they won. Best Adapted Screenplay was another one. Best International Feature, I'm Still Here, won that. I don't know what that means.
No.
Best Documentary Feature, No Other Land won. Basil Andre, no, I don't even know what that is all about. I don't know what those are all about. Best Animated Feature was Flow. Nominated was Inside Out 2, Memoir of a Snail, Wallace and Gromit, and The Wild Robot.
Oh, God.
I know. Those are all cartoons.
The Wild Robot. Wait a minute. Shannon, my daughter, when she was teaching, that book was so popular with 3rd graders. You want to get a kid to read The Wild Robot.
Okay.
That's supposed to be one of the best.
They made an animated feature, and it was nominated, but it didn't win. But that's okay.
Oh, well, that's okay. But anyway, it's supposed to be...
Then
FYI.
the guy who did the costumes for Wicked.
I'm sure he had some accolades.
His name is Paul Tazewell, and he is the first Black man to ever win that category.
Okay.
And then Best Film Editing, Honora. They won. They walked away with everything. But the only thing I think Wicked got was Best Production Design was Wicked. And then, of course, the costume design guy won.
Is Honora? It can't be. It's not a documentary. No,
it is not a documentary. It's an independent film. So it was a very small budget. He said they had 17 people that made that film.
Isn't it fun? See what's possible? It's so possible to be very creative.
And there was some complaining this year.
No.
Well, there's always something, right? This year, there was a little complaining that they didn't do the songs. So in the past, whatever songs were nominated, they had the artists come up and sing those songs and whatever. They didn't do that this year. They told different stories, through I don't know. They just chose not to do it for whatever.
I wonder
reason.
Why. Maybe because it takes too much time, and
they went about it a different way. I think they went about it a different way. So they didn't do that this year, but that's okay. That's okay. We don't care. So how about the clothes? Hey, Matt, that last one I sent you, I think that's the one we need to look at. It is from, don't tell me. Hold on. No,
is it the Daily Mail?
Yep, I think that's the one, Daily Mail.
Oh, we're going to go look at, good, I didn't see
we are going to do some fashion.
So don't you think that the Oscars fashions kind of decides kind of which direction, the summer fashions will go?
You think so?
I kind of do, yeah.
Oh, well, girlfriend, have a look at these.
It's
Now,
like,
if you
unless
can,
it's uber risque and uber artsy.
it's not risque. It's ugly. How about that?
Well, then we're in a problemo.
Girlfriend. Okay, so hopefully Matt's going to put up for us from the Daily Mail.
Okay.
The first one is Ariana Grande, and she looks like a lamp, in my opinion. If you can get to your YouTube, you can watch these with us. YouTube at WRMN Radio. Doesn't she look like she's wearing a lampshade to you?
Yep.
I can't see it.
You can't see it at all?
No. Let me double check.
All right.
I can.
Matt's going to fix it.
Oh,
there it is.
my.
Right?
Yes, she does. Let's light her up on the bottom there.
I don't know where the pull chain is, but she definitely looks like a lampshade on that one. It's wacky. I mean, that's a wacky
Who's the
one.
designer?
On such a big night, we're expecting some truly eye-catching looks on the red carpet. Well, this isn't one of them. Wicked star Ariana Grande arrived on the red carpet wearing a bizarrely shaped, glittering gown that looked like a cake topper.
There's like a lampshade
there.
Yeah, right?
Yes,
you got her upside down.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. It really does. Or what's that character from Beauty and the Beast? The woman, the little feather duster. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
She looks like the feather duster.
Yeah, she kind of does look like the feather duster.
Yeah.
And the next one is her co-part, Cynthia Erivo.
Okay.
She is embodied her wicked character perfectly as she wore a dramatic black velvet gown with a bow-shaped off-the-shoulder top and pointed collar. It's nutty. That's kind of a bizarre looking.
I can't see it yet. So.
You can't see it? Okay.
No, that's okay.
No, you need to see it. He'll fix it.
Oh,
there it is.
You know what's in, Tammy? That's showing you structure, strong structure on the women.
Well, hold on. Wait, hold on to your hat,
just
girl.
saying.
We're going to the next
Both of those are very rigid.
Okay.
We've got a comment.
What's your comment?
Oh, we got the Dutchman. Afternoon, everyone. It's the lampshade lady, he goes.
Yes, it is. Hey, Dutchman. Thanks for tuning in. It is the lampshade lady. I don't know. Now, this Cynthia Riva, that I expect something crazy from her because that's how she rolls. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, that's what she does.
Oh, okay.
The next one on our happy little list is A Pocket Full of Sunshine. That's Timothy Chalamet. Chalamet, sorry, forgot the A.
Oh, he's sunny. He's a very sunny guy. Look at him.
He is in bright yellow.
Wow.
Monochrome suit with a cropped yellow jacket and pointy black.
Was he wearing a bow tie?
I can't tell. Is he wearing a bow tie?
I can't tell. I lost the picture.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't look like. You lost the picture again?
Yeah.
Matthew, can you put her picture up there?
That's okay.
It should be. Let me see here real quick.
It looks like his pants need a hem. That's all I'm saying. I as a mother, I would have had his pants for him.
It's all fashion.
Is that a style to
It's
crunch
fashion.
up your? Is it?
Slaves to fashion. Yeah.
Oh, I just thought it was lazy.
Well,
I didn't feel like having your
so
pants.
then you wonder, okay, is yellow going to be a color for guys this spring?
Let's find out.
That's
shall
what
we,
I'm
Becky?
saying.
There you go.
We'll make a list. So
now
I
this
said
next
structure and yellow for men.
This next one, she looks like she's the Little Red Riding Hood kind of thing, like the big bad wolf is going to come get her.
Oh, yeah?
Hold on, I lost it now for cry. Yeah, Matt's got it up there. What do you think of that one?
Can't see it.
I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to see.
I mean, I saw there we go. Now I got it.
Okay.
You got it.
Oh, okay.
Pocket full of
now it's gone, just so you know.
It's gone. Okay. Storm Reed. I think he's gonna there. Now we can see it. Can you see it now? No. Okay. He'll keep pushing buttons. This is Storm Reed, made of statement in a short dress with a matching voluminous cape. I think she looks like Little Red Riding Hood, though. I mean,
yeah, I saw it, and that's what would you call that style?
Ugly. I don't. It looks like, quite frankly, it looks like drapes in a funeral home. Red drapes in a funeral home. I don't like them. Don't like it at all. But wait till you see the next one. You want to see some ugly? Go to that.
Yeah,
next one.
I'm trying to grab my
hold
own.
On, Matt will put it up for you. Ruffles gone wrong. Actress Alba Rochwriter. Let's see. Rohrwacher. I don't even know who she is. Went with a dramatic multi-layered ruffled gown with a dramatic neckline and white sleeves. Oops.
I don't
wait.
see it.
No, well,
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, hang on.
There
Okay,
we
so I
go.
know what it is. It's, I have to be talking.
To see, just for Becky to see it?
I got you. Okay, that is just too rigid. I mean, that's like kind of Victorian or something.
It's very bizarre. Look at the bottom
Yeah.
of it. It's not even layers. There's like I don't know. It's just a weird.
No, I don't like it at all.
Let me tell you, this one, go to the next one if you can, Matt. Can you, Beck, can you see that one?
This is Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh, no, that
My
looks
goodness.
horrible. Again, though, but you see the structure in that dress? There's a lot.
It is very
It's not
structured.
soft, so I would
But
say
let
that's
me
structure.
tell you, I've seen some of the stuff Whoopi wears, and this is big step for her to have on an actual dress with so she
I mean, it's not.
Listen, she gave it the old college try. I'm going to give her an A for effort.
Like the top part, if it wasn't as structured, it would probably have done her much better. And
I
then
don't know, man.
then this bottom makes her look really short. So it's something is off, Tammy.
It is. Now, the next one that we have on our happy little list, she looks great, I think.
Who's that? I'm trying
Getting Wild, Doja Cat, wore a bedazzled leopard print gown with a deep cutout in the bust. I think she looks, I think it looks
I don't
great.
see it.
Oh,
This one?
He's good. Yep. There,
Do you
he's
see
going
it?
to push some buttons. Can you see that one? No.
No. I'm
Matt,
sorry.
start talking, see if she can see it.
All right,
Keep
let me see.
talking. Oh.
It's the so it's it's got the
Well,
leopard print on there.
You know, it's like that style's been done a lot, I gotta say.
She did it well, though. It's a modern take on it. I think she did it well.
Yeah.
I have
It's
no
okay.
problems with that one. Who's the dude
okay.
next to her in that picture?
Let me
that's the guy underneath her here.
Okay, so they just did a side by side. I don't know why that's on this.
Emmanuel Janvier, whoever that Janvier, I stood out from the crowd in a blue jacket. I don't know who he is.
I like the blue jacket.
It's not bad.
I saw Miley. Hold
Again
on.
with the pants. Can somebody hem their pants for him, for crying out loud? Okay, let's go to Miley
Cyrus.
She's not. The dress is better than the Grammys.
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
I think it's a little better than the Grammys.
Honestly, it's kind of boring for Miley.
Yeah.
Her
And
hair looks pretty though. I
So
like
her
it.
hair was the big controversy at the
Why?
Grammys
What's
because
wrong
it
with her
was
hair?
weird. It was a weird. If you can't really tell from this angle, but she's got a really weird cut. She's got a cut that goes like even at her chin. There's a big chunk that's at her chin, and then a big long strand next to that. Like there's no.
Yeah, this picture you can't see that.
You
but
can't
I'm
see
looking
that,
at.
but there was a little chit chat about her wacky her hair was in that one, and so at the Grammys. But this one she did a better job with her hair. She's just kind of it's okay. She's not controversial. She's not
Right.
She's okay there. She's okay there. Then the next one is Daryl Hannah. Remember
I didn't
her?
see. Yeah, splish
Can
splash.
you see her? Matt, start talking.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
Now I'm laughing. I'm talking.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's.
Listen to me laugh and talk.
Not attractive.
No.
It doesn't. It didn't work. I don't know what she's doing there, but it didn't work.
Dutchman says, I wonder how much they paid for this stuff.
I don't know.
Oh, or
That
you
I don't
wonder
know.
if a designer gets their name on there, they'll let them wear it, right?
She ripped up the rule book by wearing flared satin trousers and a fishnet bustier to present an award. What did she present?
Why would she present an award?
I don't know. I I don't know a lot of these people too. Goldie Hawn looks pretty nice too. She did
Is
look.
that?
Yeah, she's down a few roles, but there she is
Oh, that
in
looks
gold.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she
can't
did,
see.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, she did good for Goldie.
She- yeah.
She's not spring chicken, So
No.
yeah, that's some of the fashions. Hopefully you could watch along with us. Boy, some of them are big.
Oh, how about Zoe? Saldana?
that's
She looked
another
pretty.
one.
I don't
Yeah.
think that's too bad.
You can go to dailymail.co and you can look up all of these fashions, the hits, the misses, all of them. After that, we're going to take a quick break at the bottom of the hour. We'll be back to do a little more fun when we get back. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Inspired by girls talk, but I can't say, would you want to hear? I suppose you're gonna have to play.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Cintas. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. In a close decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta-8 or Delta-9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com. Oh, I'm ready! And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters in auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A strong storm system will move through the listening area Tuesday into Wednesday. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, rain showers likely after midnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms, cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 48 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Don't come any closer.
Welcome back, everybody. Girls are talking right here on Fox Valley Afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on WRMN. Well, let's see what's happening today. Oh, you've been digging in those News Nation bin clips, haven't you? Do we have anything good in there today? What do you want to chat about? Good news. We're
Something good.
Good. There is no good news. Cut it out.
Just something. How
There's
about
no
something?
such thing as good news out there.
All right,
bad news.
Here we go.
Okay.
Pope Francis had another peaceful night in the hospital as the Vatican reports he did not need any medical ventilation. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The faithful have been outside since His Holiness was hospitalized. It's still a long road to recovery for Pope Francis. The Vatican still says his prognosis is guarded as it continues treatment for double pneumonia and other lung issues. The Vatican's hinting that the Pope's respiratory condition is improving, noting that the Holy Father slept well Sunday night and is not on mechanical ventilation that he needed following Friday's respiratory crisis, but he's still receiving supplemental oxygen.
Doctors say he has no fever.
So what's next, I guess?
Well, you know what? I heard he had another crisis.
Yeah,
today.
I heard that early this morning.
Maybe it wasn't as serious.
Severe,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, but what's the deal? Does he, he could be in the hospital for months.
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of what I'm wondering. What happens now? Let's see, 2 hours ago, he has respiratory episodes that are setting him back, is basically what we're hearing.
Mm-hmm.
So he had a restful night, but he's, when's he getting out? He's not. I mean, I think he's got big issues.
What did I read?
Let's see. He may. Let's see here. Hold on. That was Monday. That was like a lifetime ago for him. Like Monday's.
Yeah. But I did read that he believes that a pope should be a pope for life. So
he's going to hang out. Well, he did say he's going to step down though if he can't do it.
Then I just saw it. Now I don't see where I don't know where I saw it. I don't know. I was looking at something today. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, this was.
Here. Pope Francis believed papacy is for life. Historian biographer says.
But he said if he can't do it, he's going to step down.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Respiratory failure. The Holy Father presented 2 episodes of acute respiratory failure caused by significant accumulation of, endobronchial mucus and consequent bronchospasms. 2 bronchoscopes were therefore performed with the need for aspiration of abundant secretions. Okay. In the afternoon, non-invasive medical ventilation was resumed. The Holy Father remained alert, oriented, and cooperative throughout the process. Prognosis remains reserved. That was at 3:03. So that was that's today at 11:58 a.m. So. So he must have had another episode.
I think he did, but I think he's still okay.
Well, I don't know. Is he?
He doesn't have a ventilator. I mean, that's when it's not okay.
I think didn't they just say they just ventilated him?
They called it something else.
Accumulation of
non-invasive. So invasive is the one you don't
2
want.
bronchioscopes were therefore performed with the need for aspiration of abundant secretions. That's it. That's all they said.
Ugh,
I don't know. Yeah, I know. It's all a big
Anywho.
Yeah. And let's talk about something warm and fuzzy because
that's not warm and fuzzy.
No, I don't want to talk about that anymore. So, what else is new down there?
Let's see. I was going to tell you about the expiration dates. Remember, we were having.
We did talk a little bit about some food,
but not all of them.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, we got other foods we could talk about expiration.
Okay.
For example,
what do you got?
How long does frozen food last, Tammy? Do you know?
Forever and ever in my freezer.
That is correct. Items from the freezer section are safe, and this is the key word, safe to eat indefinitely. They have expiration dates because they won't taste good forever. Flavor and texture break down over time. Hey, did you ever hear that story of, I think it was in Siberia, they found a frozen mammoth?
No.
I wonder if you could eat that mammoth meat. How would it tasted?
I double dog dare you. Go ahead.
I know. I'm just saying,
burger,
a little
just
mammoth.
to see. Probably
Never hurt
not.
anybody.
I would say probably not. I would say that's probably been on the back porch too long. You don't want to.
Well, it was Siberia. I mean, I think things are frozen there for
forever and ever. But you still, I don't know. Listen,
because bacteria can't grow in the freezer.
Right, but it won't taste good because it's been like it's a little, it's a little
I'm
old.
just saying.
Right.
You could. Okay, here's a really good one for everybody.
Okay.
How long do leftovers last?
3 days.
Well, Tammy, let me see if you're correct.
3 to 4 max.
Let me say this. Dishes that contain seafood or uncooked ingredients like mayonnaise spoil faster, so be sure to eat them within a couple of days. Most refrigerated leftovers last 4 days tops.
Well, how many days are a couple? What is a couple?
Couple's 2.
That's what I thought. A couple's
You
2.
and Bill are a couple, so that's 2.
No, not that kind of couple. But some people think that.
Yes, you are.
No, I mean generic terms for 2. Or several. How many are several?
I'd say 5 to 7.
But who knows? So several's kind of vague.
Okay, but then it says this is a good one. You know how it's you have a party and then you just leave the food out and then you take a bite maybe a few hours later.
Yeah.
Well, don't do that.
I know that's a no-no, but
food linger on the counter for more than 2 hours.
Yeah, that's never going to happen in anybody's lifetime. It just
I know.
They do make those little trays that have the ice in the bottom, and then you put the
that's a good idea
that to keep it cold if it's got mayo or any.
Well, I would do that in the hot weather. I would never.
Right, so you don't kill your guests.
No, Okay, so okay. Here's one. How long do you think mayonnaise lasts in your fridge?
Oh, in my fridge? 16 years, maybe 17. My fridge.
Tammy, you eat that within 2 months opened when refrigerated, but it can store in the pantry for 3 months unopened. So you might as well just put it in the fridge.
Well, if I'm using it, I put it in the fridge. If I'm not using it,
here's one that the Scully refrigerator would definitely have longer than normal.
What
hot dogs? How long should you have a hot dog?
Hot dogs can last like decades, can't they?
In the Scully fridge,
well, they're very full of nitrites and all kinds of.
Well, get this:
what?
Eat within 2 weeks if it's unopened. Once you open that package, it's only a week.
Really?
Yeah. But you can freeze it for 1 to 2 months.
I have never frozen a hot dog. Have you?
Oh my gosh! Guess what?
What?
Bacon. Is this exciting stuff?
This is so exciting. What?
Bacon is the same thing. Eat within 2 weeks unopened, or 1 week opened when refrigerated. Within 1 month when it's frozen. Now, how can that be?
Let me just tell you, I have done way not that.
I'm sure.
A pound of bacon over the years.
Here's another one. How about ketchup?
Ketchup?
Yes,
ketchup
Tammy.
stays in my fridge till the bottle's empty, and then we put another one in there.
Okay, you eat ketchup within 6 months, or you can store it in the pantry for 1 year.
Okay,
unopened.
Yeah, I don't think a bottle of ketchup lasts 6 months in my fridge.
Okay,
so
here's another one that would be a little iffy in the Scully refrigerator.
Becky, you're gonna scare me. What you got?
Jam and jellies. What do you think?
Don't they last forever?
No, Tammy, they don't. This is all news to me too. Eat within 6 months opened when refrigerated. Can store in pantry for 1 year.
Okay, I think I might be compliant there because I don't think it takes 6 months to go through a thing of jelly either. But it could.
Yeah. But don't you get those weird jellies when
we do?
And then it's like what? And then they're there forever.
I don't know what got into me, but I just bought 3 of those. Costco, that's what got into me. 3 of those.
See how they get you?
Oh my goodness, you can't walk out of there for under $100. 3 things of jelly that are like they're those little jars with the red plaid lid. Yeah,
yes,
you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I know. Yeah, I know what kind.
Weird kinds, and one of them was cherry. One of them was I don't know, boysenberry or something. Like they're not like strawberry and grape jelly. I mean, it's like a little
different.
Those are going to take a while to finish. Now,
well, I just told you, you can store them in your pantry for a year. So
I'm going to give them to you.
But once you open them, I'm going to give you something for Christmas.
You already did.
Oh, okay. Here's another good one.
What?
Now this would not happen in the Scully refrigerator.
Well, what is it?
Beer, bottles and cans. What do you think?
A year.
Drink within 1 day opened. Well, obviously.
Duh.
Like within an hour.
Yeah, right.
Drink
like
within
like
1
there's
day.
any open beer in my refrigerator.
You can, but the only time you can only store it in the pantry for 9 months.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that's hula water, quite frankly. What is in beer that's not going to last? Hula water.
What's hula water?
You know, poppycock. I think
hula water.
It's hula water. I think that you can be. Let's think about this. They didn't always have expiration dates on beer.
Right.
Just started doing it, and I think they're doing it because they want to make more beer, and they want you to throw out your beer and buy more beer, even though there's nothing wrong with the beer. You know what I'm saying? But freshness. Is that another freshness date you were talking about? Like, is that
within? Let's see. How long are foods good for after an expiration date? With an exception of infant formula, which we talked about.
Right.
A product should still be safe and wholesome if handled properly until time spoilage is evident.
Till it starts getting moldy is basically what you're saying.
If it has an off odor, flavor, or texture.
Well, obviously. Those are the obvious ones.
I would still, but that.
Basically, so what they're saying, Becky.
Then they said, wait, let me finish. With that in mind, here are the recommended expiration date guidelines for common foods thrown away too early. So people throw it away earlier than that. Which
not
none of
house.
this stuff. No, not my house. Milk, you can only have a 1 week open. So that's like, when you have half
I
and
say
half.
bologna to that as well.
Bologna, I've got that one too.
No, I don't mean actual bologna. I mean hula water. I mean, they are full of bologna on that one because you can have open milk for more than a week in your refrigerator.
But it doesn't taste good.
It tastes fine.
No, it doesn't.
Girlfriend,
it smells funny.
No, it doesn't. Now,
Yes,
if it's there too long, yes, it'll smell funny. It'll get bad. But a week? Not a week.
A week? Yes, a week.
Girl, I got half and half in that fridge right now. That's been sitting there for at least 2 weeks, and it's lovely.
It's going to be there when I get there.
I was wondering why my tummy was a little rumbly.
Yeah,
I think
now you know.
No.
But that's about it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Let me see if we got any more important information.
Important is the key element on that one, young lady.
Well, let's see.
No important information.
I guess not. That's the basis of this article.
That's it. Well, so
there you go.
So some of that I'm with you on, and some of it I have definitely violated your rules. Let me just be clear on that. I
am not surprised.
No,
but you always were a rule breaker, Tammy.
I am a rule breaker, but because I don't necessarily know the rules. So,
but I just told you the rules, so you should.
But I'm not. I don't believe you. That's why I don't believe you. Because let me tell you, I just opened. What was it? Milk. I just opened milk.
Yeah.
It's this organic milk has got a very far expiration date. Why is that? Why do organic problems? I know it doesn't make sense, but organic milk.
I think I got it.
What?
But I don't get. Actually, okay. So is it organic because of what they feed the dairy cow?
I don't know. It just says organic on the label. It didn't tell me how they became organic.
Well, don't you think we should know that? Like, what does it mean? Like, you can't have an organic cow.
What else would be organic about milk?
Unless the process, what do they call that when you, for milk, they...
pasteurize?
Pasteurize it. Mm-hmm. Is it I don't even really... Is that sad? I don't really even know what that
Horizon
means.
milk. Like it's regular...
Go get it. Let's read it.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'll go get it. Let's see. I will pull that out in just a second, Rebecca. But you know what?
What?
You know what time it is?
It's time to play a game.
It is, Rebecca. And do you know what game we're going to play?
I Oh no! Tell me. You're the host.
Did you know? Yes or no, Nancy?
Did you know?
Nancy. Did you know? It should have been Nancy's. Nancy is very, very competitive on this one, and she thinks that you're beating her, so she's trying really hard.
Please keep that up. That's
I'm trying. She actually did do pretty good, so
Yeah.
you got your work cut out for you on this.
All right.
She has done her job. Now Matt's going to get the all the necessary sound effects ready. We didn't take a break, so he couldn't cue them up. But I'm giving him a little time right now because I'm dancing and singing right here. You ready, Matthew?
I am.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Becky.
Yes, Tammy.
Can a horse doze while standing up?
Yes.
Yes. That's correct. Yay! But they lie down for deep REM sleep.
Oh.
And they
I wonder how long they have to do that for. How much REM do they need?
Well, they like to listen to REM on afternoons, Saturday, and sometimes Friday night.
That's just stupid.
Silly Becky.
Silly Tammy.
Let's see.
Silly Tammy.
Let me see. Let me get you a good one because some of these are lame-o. Does we already asked one. Oh, these came out of the bag. Maybe that's why I already did those.
I think we should go to a trivia night at a bar. I think after playing this game so much, we're really good. Yeah, but you're getting the answer, so the knowledge is sticking, right,
yes.
Tammy?
Oh no, it's not sticking. It's in one ear and out the other, girlfriend. Okay, so let's talk about cows. When a cow when a cow gets up after laying down, does it use its front legs first? I know. This is a weird one. When a cow gets up after laying down, does it use its front legs first? You're saying what?
No.
You are correct, young lady.
Yeah.
Ding, ding,
because I'm thinking they've got a big butt, right? But
they got
their front legs are pretty skinny.
They got to pick up that.
So
that
they
hiney.
gotta, So how are they going to do that?
I don't know.
Well, their back legs.
That's right. That's how they're going to do it. Ask the cow.
All right.
We should play that. Ask the cow. Let's see.
We should do that. Moo.
Has anyone walked on the moon since the Apollo 11 mission in 1969? Has anyone walked?
I'm going to say yes.
Correct, Becky. You are on a roll now. Nancy's going to be.
Tell Nancy. Tell Nancy.
Let me tell you, 9 people have walked on the moon.
9? Who are they?
I don't have that answer.
Oh.
Since the Apollo 11 mission in 1969, 9 people have walked on the moon. No, that's an easy one. We're not going to play that.
Yes, give me an easy
one. All right. You know this one. Is the Wimbledon tennis tournament played on a hard court?
No.
Correct. It's on grass.
See?
Everybody knows that one. There you go. So that was another win for you, young lady. You're still.
I know.
I already did that one. How about this? Let's see here. How about, please hold.
Okay.
Oh gosh. I can't remember if I read these or I read these to you because I've read them all.
I'll tell you if you've read it to me.
Hey, Becky.
No, I won't.
No, you won't. You cheat. Hey, Becky.
What?
Can you teach a parakeet to talk? A parakeet.
I mean, it seems obviously that you could, but the way this question is, I'm going to say no.
That's a no.
I mean, I can make a parrot talk, but I thought they were going to say it's something about them copying a vibration or something.
No, it's a parakeet. So it's that little teeny one,
Whatever. I knew that one too. I thought it was a trick question.
It wasn't. It was a real one. Hey, Becky.
What?
Did Buffalo Bill live in the 20th century?
No. He did?
Yes, he did. Okay, so we have a system.
He was born.
Matt.
Hold on.
He died in 1917.
But he also lived in the 19th century.
Well, that wasn't the question, though, was it?
No, I guess not. That was a trick question.
Oh, another trick question for Becky.
Dang.
Hey, Becky.
What?
Are
really
there
mad now.
Are there differences between the themes of men? Oh my gosh. What does this mean? Are there differences between the themes of men and women's nightmares? Are there differences between the themes of men and women's nightmares?
Yes.
Yes, there are. Yes.
There's differences between everyone's themes. So,
well, women report more nightmares about interpersonal conflicts, while men have more nightmares about disasters.
Oh, I see. I didn't really know why they were going with that.
Me neither. I was like, I don't get what you're going for. Hey, Becky.
Tammy.
Wait, did you got that one right? So I get
yes, I am now at 4.
You're at 5. I got you at 5. Maybe
5. I'm at 5. No, you didn't.
Hey,
5.
Becky. Can white wine be made from both green and red grapes?
Tammy.
I know.
No.
Matt.
From red grapes?
But it can, yes.
How? Then it would be rosé or something.
No. Can white wine be made from both green and red grapes? The answer is yes. I don't know how, but it is.
Well, I think they're wrong.
Listen, we can wake up Chad, make him verify any of these.
I think you should wake him up because I think you're wrong. Well,
you think do you think he's really wrong on that? You want him to check it?
Yeah, I do. How? Are they putting bleach in it or something?
No, it's red wines, but it. Well,
no, you're saying it's going to be white wine.
I'm sorry, white wine. Right.
Okay, so this question is again what?
Okay, the question is,
or the answer.
Question is can white wine be made from both green and red grapes? Is white wine made with green?
I say no.
She's saying no. My little card says yes. And what does Chad have to say about that? Because Becky wants to go to fisticuffs over this one.
Okay, so white wine is made with can be made with both.
Oh.
Red and white grapes.
Well, it would probably taste. And then is it really white or is it slightly pink?
No, it would have to be white. Otherwise,
no, why? Because they
then it wouldn't be white. It would be a
exactly.
But
okay, he's got an answer.
Oh, Chad has an opinion. What does Chad have to say?
Oh wow! Look at you, a real sommelier in the making. Except, nope, not even close. White wine is typically made from white grapes, though brace yourself, it can be made from red grapes. The trick? Winemakers remove the skins before fermentation, because get this, that's where the color comes from. Ever heard of Blanc de Noir champagne? Yep, that's white wine made from red grapes. So you're half right, which is about as useful as a corked bottle of Chardonnay. Score. 5/10 off, half true, half wrong, fully disappointed.
All right, there it is. You take the skin off, Becky, and there it is.
I didn't think about that. But if you think of those Italian women, they didn't take it off. They just got their bare feet.
Are you talking like Lucille Ball walking on the grapes? Yeah. I don't
they
think
didn't take the skins off. That's a lot of work.
I know. Well, to take the skin off? Yeah. Who skins a grape? Nobody I know.
So,
well, somebody did to make some wine there. Well, you hear our happy little music. It means we got to skedaddle. Thanks, everybody, for listening in today. We appreciate you tuning in. We've got a political talk show coming up next. Stay tuned for that. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, make good decisions. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Have a good one.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News. Hello, I'm Dennis Green. A measles alert has been issued in New Jersey after confirming its 3rd case. News Nation's Nick Smith reports.
The state's health department says an unvaccinated person contracted measles and spread it to 2 others after traveling overseas. And about 2 hours away in Pennsylvania, an unvaccinated child just tested positive as well. All this follows a large outbreak which has already killed 1 child in Texas, the first in the United States since 2015. On Sunday, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Health and Human Services Secretary, wrote an op-ed stressing the importance of vaccines, but adding that the decision is a deeply personal one.
Secretary Kennedy has been a well-known skeptic of vaccines, but says parents must understand their options. He says vaccine shots protect not only the children who get them, but also the community at large. Federal workers got another weekend email demanding to know what they did last week or risk losing their jobs. Elon Musk and Doge are doubling down after a similar email caused chaos when several cabinet secretaries and agency bosses told their staff not to reply. Musk says this is a mandatory pulse check, and the Office of Personnel Management says they're weekly. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says civilian employees need to respond to the email.
The directive to civilian employees will be clear. Reply to the email, CC your supervisor, provide without any classified or sensitive information basic topics of what you did last week.
OPM is also giving government staffers the option to write that all of their activities are sensitive. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 3rd, 1925. That sweeping changes in Elgin's police department will be made as daring downtown burglaries, the reported charges of protection for beer runners, and alleged inaction on investigating a disturbance in front of the Reverend H.E. Wemont's home was divulged by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at yesterday's conference of council members and a committee representing St. Mary's Catholic Church. His statement followed criticism of the police regulations under which newly appointed officers are placed on the night shifts. It was pointed out that officers on duty at night should be experienced in police work. Perry, Cherry, and Prairie, Clark and Park, Margaret and Marguerite. They all sound alike. It's easy to mistake one for the other. That's why Fire Marshal Elmer Henryson today urged residents in reporting fires to give the street number and then the nearest street intersections. At least 6 minutes were lost by the fire department yesterday in responding to the Hop fire. The location was received at fire department headquarters as Clark Street instead of Park Street. If they will give the nearest street intersections in telephoning alarms, mistakes will be reduced, the fire marshal said.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A strong storm system will move through the listening area Tuesday into Wednesday. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, rain showers likely after midnight, mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms, cloudy with a high near 48. Currently, it is 48 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I had the worst dream last night. You were in a car crash, and the kids and I were on our own. We had to move out of the house because I couldn't afford it anymore.
That's awful, hon.
My brother was saying he got life insurance from Ethos. With Ethos, it only took 10 minutes, and he got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. It's all online. No medical exam. He just answered a few health questions right from his house.
Ethos, here we come.
Visit getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for 35-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
Fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show on WRMN. This is WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. Don't forget, we're also simulcasting live on YouTube where you can watch the radio. How about that? Watching the radio. The new picture tube is out, but we appreciate you listening on the AM dial. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I'll be walking you through the next 2 hours of political discourse right here. Feel free to jump in on the second hour when we open up those phone lines and run down the headlines. Happy to announce that the morning show with Susie C. and Marky B went off without too many hitches. And it's going to happen again tomorrow. So jump in on that starting right at 6 a.m. Great new imaging that came in from our friend Neil. And we put together some great funky tunes to make sure that you are up and moving that early in the morning. It's a blast. And you are able to watch that from YouTube as well. So hop in over there on that one. Also, new things coming in the 1-year anniversary of Dean and I taking over the as managing partners over here at WRMN. The other thing that we just got to announce as well is the AP News. AP News is now part of our weekday lineup, where we've got 4 minutes in there, and then we make sure that you get your weather. So AP News helps us get that weather out there at the top and bottom of the hour, Monday through Friday. And so that helps you kind of plan your day, not only with the news, but also with the weather as well. Top and bottom of the hour, Monday through Friday. For our full hour or our full broadcast time. So all the way from, I think, 5 o'clock in the morning, all the way up until like 10 o'clock at night. We're going to make sure that you get that news and weather at the top and bottom. They've also given me an archive for their audio drops, just like we use News Nation's audio drops for our news that we produce here for WRMN News. It will make sure that you can actually get all of the latest information out from there. That's why we decided to be live Monday through Friday, starting at 6, going all the way to 6 p.m. 6 to 6 live is what we like to do over here, which means that you can give us breaking news. So if you've got something that is happening right in your area, if you've got an event that's going on, if you just want to answer some of the questions, like in the trivia side of Talk Time with Tammy, which is the show right before this one at 2, go ahead and jump in on that text line, 505-926-1410. 505-926-1410. I love it when you guys give me the headlines and things too, so that we can actually read some of those inputs that you send over. So if it's something about Doge, if it's something about Ukraine, if it's something about the budget, send over your articles and we'll help you break them down and give you some of that context. That's what we try to do here at Apolitical Talk Show. We believe that news doesn't live in a vacuum. It can't just be, hey, look what this thing did. Well, okay, what did that entity do? What did that person do? And what was the things that were around it? Are they allowed to do it? Not allowed to do it? What gives them that power? Doesn't, et cetera, et cetera. We try to break everything down. So it is Monetary Monday. I hope you had a great weekend. What we're going to talk about is more than likely, we're going to talk about the conflicts of interest. There's a lot of times that we talk about the waste, fraud, and abuse, right? Waste, okay, we can all say that this program that you like and I don't like is wasteful, or there are some programs that we can all agree are pretty wasteful in general. But it's the fraud and abuse that I think we're going to focus on a little bit here. There's a lot of people that have conflicts of interest, not just Elon or President Trump or Pelosi or any of these other people that are in there. I mean, you can go as far back as you want to where people have those conflicts of interest. And it's what people do with that conflict of interest. Do they sell their peanut farm? Do they disassociate themselves with certain think tanks, different things like that? So we're going to go in a little bit of side with it. I started out with looking at conflicts of interest from Elon Musk, because that seems to be the largest one right now. We've been given a promise that if there is a conflict of interest, then somebody would step down or say this, you can't. The biggest one that jumps into our face right now is the FAA and SpaceX. We'll go into that one. But for the most part, the FAA, which is now being, I guess, defunded a little bit for it. It's odd that when you say defund this or defund that, it's not really what they're saying. They're saying cut this or cut that. It's the Democrats that really say the defunding side, like defund the police or defund these other things. But that is essentially what they're doing. When you say, hey, I need you to cut this amount of money, you're not giving them money. You're defunding them for it. They already had that money and go down. Now, are you defunding because there's waste, fraud, and abuse? Okay, let's argue about that. Let's see some facts and let's go. So until we actually start seeing some real facts coming out of this was waste and this over here was something we cleaned up over there, until we actually get some real tangible numbers of, okay, this thing right here was wasteful in this side. Do not think that Doge is discovering these things. All of the things that Doge has been talking about, including the operas and the comic books and all of the other things that are out there, are in the actual budget plans. You can go to the Treasury. There's a few places in Congress that you can actually look and read those bills. Each and every one of those programs are public information. Now, public information and publicized information are two separate things. And I think that's where we're getting confused when we say Doge discovered this or the US AID was doing that. For the most part, and almost every single piece that is not classified is public information. Now, is it publicized information? That's a whole nother thing. So really what Doge and Musk and all of these other people that are attacking these institutions are publicizing them. They have been public information, but they are just publicizing them. So what we're going to do is we're going to break down some of these conflict of interest, both from Musk and see where that goes, also from politicians that you already know the names of, and you can probably guess the types of waste, and not necessarily waste, but fraud and abuse of it. Let's look at it this way. Is the government needs, let's take space, I guess, for it. NASA goes to space. NASA needs to buy washers and silicone rings and steel and all of the other different things that they need to actually get things lifted up off the ground. They don't manufacture them themselves. They go and they get a contract. Well, if I'm in charge of the contracts, the first place I'm going to go is probably to my own companies. Okay, well, maybe I don't have companies that actually fit that bill. Okay, maybe my friends do at that second time. So first it goes to me, second it goes to my friends. And if I don't have a friend or myself for those things, then I'm going to make a new friend. And how do you make a new friend in business? Well, you exchange money. You start to work and have that working relationship with each other. And if I'm the guy that's in charge of the contracts, you can best sure that I'm going to be making a new friend with whoever I give this money to. Okay, example for that is the new $100 billion to go to Arizona to actually start making a semiconductor factory. Just dropped, just recently read it on Forbes, but that's where you start working into that side, especially the now policy that we're going to start possibly having a crypto service or a crypto surge in where our money, just like Fort Knox is in gold, they're thinking about putting some money in crypto and seeing if it moves from there. But I guess they can gamble with their money or our money as much as they can because they get to write those laws. And that's a thing, that conflict of interest for things too is if I'm a candidate and I want to skirt, the having to disclose where my money comes from and things like that, maybe I just fire up a meme coin, let everybody throw all of their money into it. It's just like if I publicly made my Swiss bank account published out there and said, "Oh, don't worry about it. These are just my my routing numbers in case you needed to know them. Don't send me any money. Don't buy my stuff. Don't put any money into those bank accounts. But here they are, just in case you were curious. But don't put any money in there. That's pretty legal." It's the same thing with the meme coins as well. My goodness, or let's talk about NFTs in general. There's no physical thing. There's no physical product. So it's not like I own a whole bunch of hotels that people stay in, foreign agents or anybody else. Maybe I just make up a meme coin, or I make up a couple of weird trading cards with me in a cowboy hat. I just put them out there for as many people in the world to buy. And then I go, well, you know what? It is me. It's my business. It's there. It's not a conflict of interest. It's not bribery. It's not anything like that. It's a free market, as Nancy Pelosi would say. So when we come back from the break, we will go down a few of the potential conflicts of interest from Doge and Elon, and then we'll go into the left and the right for those conflicts of interest. And hopefully we can start seeing where people's motivation actually is. Now, I know you might be one of those people that says, oh, Sonar, they do it out of the kindness of their heart. Oh, Sonar, why would somebody who's worth hundreds of billions of dollars want to ever come after me? Yeah, they want to keep their hundreds of billions of dollars, right? I mean, it's especially because most of those hundreds of billions of dollars live in the stock market. So you want to make sure that your company gets the contracts so that your stock goes up as well. So we'll break into a lot more of that here on A Political Talk Show, Monetary Mondays. Stick around.
Hi, this is Mark Bialek, and I am running for re-election to be an Elgin Township trustee. As an elected official, I understand that it's my job to represent the entire community, whether you lean to the left, to the right, or view yourself as independent. Left starts with the letter L, and I use this letter to let you know that I listen, learn, and lead. Right starts with the letter R, and I like to use this letter to describe myself as resourceful, responsible, and real. Finally, independent begins with the letter I, and there is no I in team, but I know that it takes a team to build a successful community, and that team consists of you and me. You let me know what you think and how you feel, and I take those thoughts with me to board meetings, where I try to make the most sensible, common sense votes that I can to help Elgin Township remain a great place to work and live. So when you cast your ballot this spring, please consider me, Mark Bialek, Marky B for trustee, and follow me on Facebook at Mark Bialek for Elgin Township. Paid for by Friends for Mark Bialek.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
The First Shift is the go-to show for movers and shakers of the Fox River Valley.
This is Mayor Mike from Hampshire. People always ask me how I find the time to listen to Marky B on The First Shift. And the obvious answer is when I've got nothing better to do. If you've got nothing better to do, try listening in from 6 to 10 a.m. weekdays on the Voice of the Valley, 1410 a.m. WRMN. I can't believe I'm actually recording this. Man, I feel bad for this guy.
Catch it weekday mornings from 6 until 10 a.m. right here on WRMN.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and shared this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Political Talk Show on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am walking you through all the way to 6 o'clock talking about politics. Hey, thanks a lot for being here on the YouTube side there, Dutchman. We'll definitely talk about the tariff situation. It's supposed to take effect on Tuesday, but you know, I've said that before. This time it's absolutely serious though. It's for cereal. I'm for cereal that'll happen this time. Do I want it to happen? No, absolutely not. So I hope it continues to be just a, I don't know, just a posturing, I guess is really the only way I can put it. It's not too often that you have a president who calls himself an idiot. I don't know if most people know this, but President Trump has been saying that whoever signed the USMCA agreement is a big idiot. That's not really what he said a while ago, because he's the guy who signed it. The big, beautiful trade agreement that was signed for there. So I don't know if he remembers if he did it or if he's, or I hope somebody would have reminded him to stop saying that. I know I did a couple weeks ago, and I don't know, it just bears repeating because he keeps saying it. So I don't know, either he doesn't know who did it or it wasn't a very good deal to begin with, or I don't know. Again, it's back to the confusingness of not being able to 100% take what the president says for at face value. It sucks because we couldn't take him candidate-wise for face value. So now we can't take him seriously for the other side of it either, especially because what is this, the fifth time that we've had these 25% tariffs that are coming over there. Crystal comes in as well. Next stop, Great Depression 2.0. Well, arguably the numbers say that we're already there. If you look at the average, I can't remember the exact number, but I know the inflationary number of the Great Depression. The inflationary number of that people were making, the median home average for people in the Great Depression were $80,000. If you were to move it up to today's stuff, median income now I think is sitting at about 70,000 or so. So you're making about, I don't know, $1,000 less than people did in the Great Depression in inflationary numbers. But we know we'll try to get that chicken in every pot as soon as we can. I think it moved into 2 cars in every garage. And I don't know. I think at this point, a lot of people are waiting for those chickens. So let's talk a little bit. We just got a couple minutes before we get into the bottom of the hour break. I just want to preface what we're going to talk about with the conflicts of interest. Elon Musk appointed the head of the Department of Government Efficiency has sparked significant debate over potential conflicts of interest, giving his leadership roles in Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, the Boring Company, and Starlink. Musk's involvement in government position, especially one tasked with overseeing efficiency, and this part right here, federal spending, raises ethical and legal concerns. His companies have received billions in government contracts, tax incentives, and subsidies, while simultaneously facing federal investigations and regulatory scrutiny. These dual realities make his role particularly contentious because it's, at a certain point, it's like if the person who was getting the contracts got to go in and decide what the contracts are, how much they are, if they're waste and fraud. I mean, I doubt that they've found any waste and fraud on any of those companies. Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, Boring Company, or Starlink. Of course, they're not going to turn around and say, hey, the Starlink's plan and the, I think, $900 million in federal subsidies to expand rural broadband. Of course, that's not that waste and fraud, especially because we have a whole nother side trying to do it for the landlines for everything. So the issue is people are willfully looking the other way. we can look at these conflicts of interest, but once you see them and you don't say anything about them, you're looking the other direction. But that's, to be fair, there's a lot of people that either don't know that it's a conflict of interest or frankly don't care that it's a conflict of interest. Whether that's because they're wearing the same jersey or because they think at a certain point they might be the next one to get that little bit of a boon. When we go in, we'll talk about the billions of dollars that Tesla has gotten, $15 billion that SpaceX has gotten, and now SpaceX is looking to get even more money from the FAA, which is being regulated by DOGE. If that's not a conflict of interest, I don't know what is. Be back after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. Attention all superhero fans, the Elgin Parks and Recreation Department is hosting a Mother-Son Superhero Night at the Ed Shock Center in Elgin, located at 100 Symphony Way. The event will take place on March 7th from 6:30 to 8:30. Dress as your favorite superhero and enjoy activities like Spider-Man-style climbing, themed games, crafts, and delicious treats. It's a boost for Naperville's Conservation Foundation as it receives a $360,000 grant from Endeavor Health to enhance its farm-to-pantry program. The much-needed investment will be used to acquire new equipment and McDonald Farm, facilitating easier food production for local pantries. Officer Brian Maculaitis has been recognized as East Dundee's Police Officer of the Year. At a recent board meeting, Police Chief Josh Fordyce honored Maculaitis for his exemplary service. Maculaitis is set to become a detective this summer. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
At School of Rock, we've got something for everyone. We're located at 353 South Randall Road in Elgin, Illinois. For teens 12 to 18, our performance program prepares students for live shows at real rock venues. For ages 8 to 12, Rock 101 helps young musicians start their journey with private lessons and group rehearsals. Our rookies aged 6 to 7 explore instruments through fun games, while Little Wing, ages 4 to 5, introduces preschoolers to the basics of rock and roll music. And for adults 18 plus, we've got an exciting adult performance program for all skill levels, from beginners to experienced musicians. Visit the website at elgin.schoolofrock.com to sign up for a free trial. We start pre-enrollments in January, targeting a mid-February open. Unleash your inner rock star. Join us at School of Rock and let's make some noise.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A strong storm system will move through the region Tuesday into Wednesday. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, rain showers likely after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 48. Currently, it is 47 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat.
Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
welcome back to A Political Talk Show on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am going to be with you for another 90 minutes or so. Hey, if you don't catch the show live, you can always find the podcast. Go to your favorite podcasting platform. It's on there: Apple, Spotify, Deezer, Podbean. I know you think I'm making these things up, but I'm not. You can look them up. But pick one. You should have your favorite podcasting platform, where it's the iTunes or even Pandora at a certain point. Go ahead and find A Political Talk Show over there. I am looking through my notes. I apologize on that Great Depression side of things. Median household income in the Great Depression was actually $42,000 a year. The 80 was me taking two people's incomes, because this is household incomes that are at that point. Household median income right now, as far as 2020 goes, that is sitting at $70,000, but it takes two people to make that $70,000. So do with that number of what you wish. But if two people were working, which is kind of unlikely in the Great Depression, considering there was like 1 out of every 4 people were unemployed, which we're not at yet. But if you look at the numbers that are here, if two people were to have a job in the Great Depression, they would be making more money than the two people that work now, because of the household income. It's part of my this generation works twice as hard as the previous generations, and I'll just get that for you with math. I can figure that out about how this generation works twice as hard. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. I just wanted to get those numbers out to you, and I'll probably work on something like that. There's a lot of people that are, I don't know, I don't want to necessarily say fear mongering or anything like that, but we're pretty close to the levels that things were in the old Great Depression #1. So we'll end up with Great Depression #2, and then maybe World War III will pull us out of it, just like we did with the other stuff. But I don't know. I hate it. I don't like the military-industrial complex. I don't like that the major export of the United States is war. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of it. Truman was absolutely right to warn us all about it. So we'll see. We'll see where it ends up on that side of things. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue to talk about conflicts of interest. We talk about, hey, Honker's Log over there. That is City Councilman Steve Thorne driving past on that Honker's Log. I'll make sure I do a little tally mark on him over here. My goodness, 3 billion Honkers logs? Man, he must drive past quite a bit. Anyway, let's just talk a little bit about conflict of interest. And part of conflict of interest is if you're in charge of things, right? It's like if you're in charge of the birthday parties at the office, and you want to make sure that everybody kind of gets the same stuff, but you turn around and go, oh, wait a minute, there's an extra $50 sitting over here after I average everybody's birthday out. Well, you know what? Why don't I make sure that, and not only get me a cake, I'm also going to get a clown for for my birthday party too. Now, nobody else gets it because nobody else gets to see the numbers. It's an old business adage of mine that the accountant makes sure that he gets paid first. It's there. There's always enough money to pay the accountant, but there may not be enough money for all the rest of the bills, but the accountant will make sure that he's taken care of. So it's kind of like that. We've got norms in government of, I guess, disassociating yourself from your business, or I guess the norm really is to hand it over to your spouse. We've seen a lot of that where you're talking about Dianne Feinstein, you're talking about Nancy Pelosi, you're talking about Jenny Thomas. Like, there's a whole bunch of no, that was my spouse. That wasn't me. That was my spouse. And so what we're getting into with Doge, who doesn't really have confined areas, right? Nobody has defined the job. And because nobody has defined the job, there is no nomination. And because there's no nomination, there's no Senate confirmation. And so that's why it's a mess. And it doesn't seem like they're actually going to do anything about it. And by them, I mean Congress. Congress isn't going to say this is a conflict of interest. Congress isn't going to turn around and say, hey, we need to appoint this person as per Article, I think it's Article 1, subsection 7, or that could be where the purse side of things are. But the issue is that the person who is in charge of saying what is fraud and waste and what is good for the American people gets billions of dollars a year. And I don't know how else to really say it. I mean, if I'm missing something, then by all means, somebody say something about it. But for the most part, that is the case that's here. Now, we can turn around and speculate and go, oh, he's doing it for the good of the people, and he's not really taking over the FAA with this. He's the most efficient person to be able to do it, and blah, blah. My argument to that is give me $39 billion over the course of the last 20 years or so, and I'll make these things for you. You want SpaceX? Yeah. Give me $15 billion and I'll make SpaceX. I will. Me, just a regular dude with $1 billion and a reason to go get it. Now, somebody great, somebody bad, somebody good, whatever. Okay. I'll tell you what, you give me the $1 billion and I won't take millions of dollars in salary. And so this is where, to me, we're talking about not paying farmers who have already grown the food to go out there and give it to starving people. It's already been grown, the pipeline's already been put together, but yet we're going to give $2.9 billion to a lunar lander contract that was supposed to land in April of 21. So where did that $3 billion go? By the way, that $3 billion is a tenth of USAID's total budget. But no, let's make sure that those farmers don't get paid for the labor that they did. And this is where I think so many people are going to these town halls and screaming, literally screaming at their Congress members because they want to turn around and say, you know what, we're not going to cut Medicaid, we're not going to cut this, we're not going to cut that, but those departments all need to find money to cut. Well, which is it? Are you not going to cut them, or are you telling those people to find cuts? And even then, it's not, hey, we found $880 billion in fraud and waste and abuse. No, it's cut $880 billion of budget. Nobody's saying this is what we found and go ahead and go to committee to review what we did. It's go to committee and find this money. And that's where, for me, it's so disingenuous to say we are not going to cut these programs, but yet you are going to cut funding from those organizations. So which is it? Because I read your budget. or your budget outline, your reconciliation, if you will. And where is it? What am I missing? And it's this double think that depending on which silo of news you live in is really what we're starting to see. So Tesla itself has received $7 billion in subsidies, including a $465 million Department of Energy loan in 2010. And this isn't just a Republicans or have been feeding Elon Musk. The Democrats have been giving money to Tesla forever, for at least the last 15 years or so. And a lot of that is the electric vehicle side of everything. SpaceX company has secured $15 billion in NASA and Department of Defense contracts for satellite launches, space station resupply missions, and classified military payloads. This includes the $2.9 billion lunar contract in 2021 to make sure that we were on the moon. And so, again, by all means, give me $15 billion and I'll make sure that I make a SpaceX. Maybe I'll make a Space Y. No, then you've got to name your first rocket Kevin. Starlink, the SpaceX satellite internet company, has won over $900 million in federal subsidies. The other conflict of interest is exactly what we were talking about before. The Federal Aviation Administration initially awarded $2.4 billion contract to Verizon. Verizon got that contract. However, since taking office, Musk has publicly criticized Verizon's network and suggested Starlink is a better alternative. Is it because Verizon has waste, fraud, and abuse? Or is it because a certain person who's in charge of the funding owns Starlink? Verizon's contract is under review, but Starlink is being fast-tracked as the new recipient. Tesla's federal EV subsidies. Tesla continues to benefit from the federal EV incentives and state subsidies. But DOJ's cost-cutting measures could determine which EV tax credits remain or are phased out. So if there's an EV subsidy or incentive, electric vehicle incentive, if it doesn't go to SpaceX, it must be waste, fraud, and abuse. Or if it doesn't go to Tesla, it must be waste, fraud, and abuse. National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, oversight of Tesla's safety investigations. Tesla is under multiple investigations regarding the autopilot crashes. Not to mention the fact that the thing blows up as well. Neuralink, FDA scrutiny. Since Musk's government appointment, several FDA employees involved in these investigations have been reassigned or dismissed. We've also got the SEC has repeatedly investigated Musk for misleading investors, including the infamous funding secured tweet about taking Tesla private. DOJ, SEC probes into Starlink's military contracts. Starlink has received Pentagon funding for military-grade satellite services. And of course, labor law violations. And he's not the only one. Dick Cheney was the CEO of Halliburton before becoming vice president. Despite officially resigning, he retained the Halliburton stocks. Why do you think we went to war Commerce Secretary Wilbur Ross. Wilbur Ross, a billionaire investor, served as Secretary of Commerce from 2017 to 2021, but failed to fully divest from companies he regulated. Ross held undisclosed investments in China and Russia and stock manipulation. Commerce Secretary Betsy DeVos, the Education Secretary, who was Education Secretary from 2017 to 21 with financial stakes in for-profit education companies. Why do you think there was such a large push for school choice? Because now you can get those government vouchers and hand them directly to Betsy DeVos. I don't even want to get to Jared Kushner with the Middle East policy and now sitting at $1 billion investment. We've also got Nancy Pelosi in House trading as Speaker of the House from 2007 to 11 and 19 to 23. Pelosi had a confidential economic policy discussions, while her husband, Paul Pelosi, made highly profitable stock trades. 2021, Paul Pelosi bought millions in call options of Apple, Microsoft, and NVIDIA companies directly affected by congressional regulation of big tech. Dianne Feinstein, defense and Chinese business interests. Longtime California senator from 1992 to 2023. Served on the Senate Intelligence Committee while her husband held financial ties to China and U.S. defense contractors. The fact that they were able to go around and sell the Biden name. Hunter Biden leveraged his father's political influence to secure foreign business deals. Now, was the president, Joe Biden, involved in this? Depends on who you ask at this point. Would have really liked that impeachment trial, but they did not have the votes to get it done either. Same thing on Donald Trump. If I am accused of something, I also have the right to a speedy trial. If I said, no, I didn't do it, why would you not want to go to trial to prove that you didn't do it? When Trump became president in 2017, he refused to divest from the Trump Organization, maintaining financial ties to his real estate empire. His business profited from foreign government payments, taxpayer-funded events, and U.S. government leases. Yeah, if I made so much money for being the president, I would also donate my salary as president. When I can make way more money from proposing that we host the 2020 G7 summit at my golf course. Or perhaps the $1.4 million that Secret Service paid from January 17th to September 2021. The $1.4 million. Okay, well, I donated the 0.4, so I recouped that money back. So I just made $1 million, or my companies made $1 million. And why did those companies make $1 million? Well, Trump International Hotel in Washington, D.C., the Secret Service paid $1,185 per room per night. 5 times the government rate of $201. Similarly, in February of 2018, during Eric Trump's visit, the hotel charged Secret Service $895 for a room. So this is where You want to talk about waste, fraud, abuse? Let's start looking at conflicts of interest. Let's start looking at insider trading. Let's not go after our farmers. Let's not go after the poor people in any of the other countries that we've got. South America, Africa, the Middle East. Let's start looking at these contractors. Okay, let's be mad. Let's be mad about this. Let's say $60,000 for a comic book in Peru that the State Department put together, not USAID. But let's go after that. Let's spend time. Let's spend literally $7 million every week, $1 million a day, to go track down that 60,000. While we also divest in the IRS. There's study after study that says for every $1 we invest in the IRS, the government gets anywhere from $6 to $25. They're not coming after you. They don't want the investigators because they're the ones cheating. You think those 80,000 IRS agents were going to come after you? Yeah, just like the Democrats are coming after your guns. And this is where we have to start looking at these things. We have to start looking at where the waste is actually there. Where is the actual corruption? There's a few different things. The Dutchman's asking me, where's the solution? Well, I'll give it to you right here. Ban insider trading. That's the first one. Second one, no more Citizens United. Get rid of that as well. And this is the issue, is the money is inside because they allowed it to be. And until we start voting for people that will not allow this, it's what we're going to get. The system won't correct itself with the people that are inside the system benefiting from it. So you and I that aren't benefiting from the system need to start running. Run for something. Be part of it. I know you got some time, but the only way to take our government, our economy, our livelihoods back is to not get career politicians, because their career is make as much money as possible. We need teachers. We need firefighters. We need sandwich artists, small business owners, all need to run. I'm thinking about it. Are you thinking about it? Hey, when we come back, let's come back with some news, some headlines, and we'll open up those phone lines. 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. You're listening to Apolitical Talk Show. Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
I'm Marky B reporting. Minutes before his trial was to begin this morning, the man accused of fatally shooting 7 spectators and injuring 48 others during Highland Park's 2022 Independence Day parade struck a plea deal that will see him spend the rest of his life in prison. Robert Cremo III, 24 years old, admitted guilt to 21 counts of first-degree murder and 48 counts of attempted first-degree murder for perching atop a roof along the parade route, firing dozens of shots from a high-powered rifle into the crowd. The defendant will receive a life term when he is sentenced April 23rd in what will surely be an emotional hearing, including statements from victims, family members, and survivors of the tragedy. The defendant, who has been incarcerated at the Lake County Jail since his arrest, answered a clear, quiet yes to questions Lake County Judge Victoria Rossetti posed about his understanding of his guilty plea and the mandatory life sentence that accompanies it. In other news, Huntley Fire Chief Scott Ravagny is retiring almost 33 years to the day he started at the department part-time, as officials shared the news of his retirement at the recent State of Huntley address. Ravagny's walkout ceremony is scheduled for May 23rd. He began part-time at the department on June 1st of 1992 and will celebrate 30 years at full-time in early April. Ravagny was named chief of the Huntley Fire Protection District back in 2017. And a former Carpentersville firefighter has pled guilty to possession of child pornography. In return, Christopher Scholl was sentenced to 180 days in jail and 4 years of specialized sex offender probation, according to Kane County court records. Join me tomorrow morning on the WRMN Morning Show, the first shift, with my new partner, Susie C. The show is from 6 to 10, right here on the Talk of the Town.
Produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on March 3rd, 1925. That sweeping changes in Elgin's police department will be made as daring downtown burglaries, the reported charges of protection for beer runners, and alleged inaction on investigating a disturbance in front of the Reverend H.E. Wemont's home was divulged by Mayor Earl R. Kelly at yesterday's conference of council members and a committee representing St. Mary's Catholic Church. His statement followed criticism of the police regulations under which newly appointed officers are placed on the night shifts. It was pointed out that officers on duty at night should be experienced in police work. Perry, Cherry, and Prairie, Clark and Park, Margaret and Marguerite. They all sound alike. It's easy to mistake one for the other. That's why Fire Marshal Elmer Henryson today urged residents in reporting fires to give the street number and then the nearest street intersections. At least 6 minutes were lost by the fire department yesterday in responding to the Hop fire. The location was received at fire department headquarters as Clark Street instead of Park Street. If they will give the nearest street intersections in telephoning alarms, mistakes will be reduced, the fire marshal said.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A strong storm system will move through the region Tuesday into Wednesday. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 48. Tonight, rain showers likely after midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 42. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms with a high near 48. Currently, it is 47 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your boat, boat wins.
What are you going to do? Take the boat out for a spin or go mail something? Boat wins! Are we cleaning the patio or taking the boat out fishing? Boat wins! Are we skipping that eye exam to go sailing? Boat wins!
Rescheduling eye exams can be a nightmare.
All right, fine. Eye exam, then boat. Yeah!
With Progressive, you can bundle your boat with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings on your boat. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states and situations.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com. Welcome back to a political talk show on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. Hey, did you know that WRMN is a new Associated Press affiliate? Well, we sure are. Associated Press allows us now to have enough time to make sure that we can give you news and weather at the top and bottom of the hour. Don't worry. Town Hall is still there covering the wings of the day. We make sure that we still get that type of balanced side to things. And to help me help you break down the news, those headlines, and we'll open up those phone lines, it is, of course, Ben Ammonium Boquest. Hey, thanks, buddy.
Hey, dude. Yeah. Happy to be here. Happy Monday, everybody.
Yeah. Appreciate you being here. Monetary Monday, by the way. Conflict of interest is what we went over for the beginning there.
I was listening, and it's like there's no shortage of examples.
Right? I could keep going. I left out easily like a good 20% of all of my examples. I didn't even get to Lindsey Graham. So,
oh, wow.
Like that's how crazy it was. I only barely went over Kushner. So it's a lot of different things that are out there. But if you would like to be part of the show, there's a few different ways to do that. You can send us pictures. You can send us text messages. You can send us links to articles. Those are all on the text line, 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410. You can even call that and leave a voicemail if you need to. You can give us a call here, 847-931-1410 is the studio number, 847-931-1410, or you can jump on the YouTube side of it, and we've got lots of fans of Ben Demonium Boquest over here. It says, hi, Ben, good to see you. We got a couple hey Bens. We got Ben Demonium in the house, a bunch of different people that are waiting for you, buddy.
You mean I am loved?
You are. You are.
I knew that.
We've also got the Dutchman trying to tell me that we need to just run to Sonar Island. Nope, don't have one yet. Wait till I get that billions of dollars in subsidies.
Hey, man, if anybody's worth it, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to have a private island. There's only two reasons you have a private island, and that's anonymous sexy time or dinosaurs.
Yeah.
There's the only two reasons to have a private island.
And only one acceptable way.
It's the dinosaurs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just
Thank you for clearing me of that.
That's it. We're going to break down some of these headlines, but the first thing I want to talk about is earlier this morning, I heard somebody come on the station and they essentially dared all of the Democrats that if they love Ukraine so much, that they should just put the hammer and sickle above their house already and fly the hammer and sickle.
Yeah, I'm not
obviously somebody who is not paying attention.
Probably just not a history major, I would think.
Yeah,
definitely.
Because the hammer and sickle is the Russian side, and that's who people who support Ukraine don't like.
It's been their flag for, I want to say, about 100 years, if, maybe not just slightly less than that.
But it's okay, Ben. As a Navy person, I have to take the high road and not make fun of the other branches.
Yeah.
So that's it. It's just, it's silly. It's silly to just say, because let's look at this right here. We talked about the debacle, I guess the kerfluffle that happened on Friday.
Yeah.
And a lot of different things happened within that, especially over the weekend. It came out. Well, first off, came out that it was President Zelensky that wanted it to be in the Oval Office with the press. So he's the one who said, "This is where I want to do it." And whether that's so that he could show the talks and everything, because there is talks that President Biden had yelled behind closed doors, yelled at President Zelensky behind closed doors.
Sure.
And so that's why President Zelensky wanted to do it out in the open.
Yeah, you almost wish that there could have been a public type of record for those conversations too.
Exactly. But then you're going into the confidentiality type of things of back and forth. So that's why he wanted to do it.
Diplomacy usually takes place in a private manner.
To actually hash it out, right? And that's what we watched in real time. The problem is, I think what really sparked it was there was somebody from the press corps, which again, we now know that the President Trump and his administration now fully control everybody who's in there. So this wasn't just a rando that walked in, but that person asked if President Zelensky like owned a suit, like you're here. He literally said, "You're here in the highest office of our country. Why aren't you wearing a suit?" Said the guy who's never seen Elon Musk in his life.
Yeah, the memes have gone hard since then with that. And then the very serious ones I've seen where it's literally Ukrainian soldiers posting, "This is my suit," and it's them in their regalia.
Exactly. And that's the other side of it too, is Churchill showed up to the White House in dungarees or whatever military garb you want to talk about it. So it's just, there's so many comparisons to World War II about this conflict that nobody wants to see it. The same people that are like, "Oh, well, if you support Ukraine," are probably the same people that said, "Yeah, Germany can take Poland."
Right. Yeah, and there was.
How is that not the same?
There was a movement for that all the way up until Pearl Harbor. I want to say there were people that were outright.
Why should we go after Hitler? Hitler didn't come after us, right? It was the whole thing. Now, granted, Hitler still didn't come after us. It was the Axis that came after us, but we're starting to see a new Axis, and I don't want to be on that side.
Right.
So I see it. So part of the AP, we get a amazing newsroom. So if you are a person who enjoys news or has another station and really wants to deep dive into some of these news headlines here, the AP has a great breakdown of AP Washington correspondent Sagar Magani reports on the growing rift between President Trump and Ukraine's Volodymyr Zelensky.
President Trump is ripping his Ukrainian counterpart for suggesting the end of Russia's war against his nation is likely far off. Vladimir Zelensky says the end is still very, very far away. On social media, President Trump slammed that as the worst thing Zelensky could have said. And hours later at the White House,
he better not be right about that.
Oh, I think he's quite right.
The Brookings Institution's Angela Stent, a former U.S. intelligence officer for Russia who has written a book about Vladimir Putin, says the Russian leader has no interest in negotiating a deal to stop the fighting right now, and first wants to watch U.S.-European relations implode.
And it will be much easier then for Russia to win this war on its own terms.
But the president's focused on Zelensky, saying if someone doesn't want to make a deal,
that person won't be around very long. That person will not be listened to very long.
Sagar Meghani, Washington.
Thank you, Mr. Magani. I really appreciate you you sending that over to us. Sonar's Boxers comes in, which is absolutely not me in any kind of way. And please, Sonar's Boxers, keep your anonymity as tightly as you possibly can. Comes in, and they say the reporter asking about the suit is Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend. That's right. It was, let's see here. His name, Brian something or other. Brian Glenn, that's it. Brian Glenn from Real America's Voice now being added into the press pool. I believe Newsmax has also added into it, and I think the Epoch Times, I think, was also one that puts on there. Please don't read the Epoch Times. If you want to, go ahead, but do it as a farce. It's incredibly low factuality. Real America's Voice doesn't necessarily come into either, but according to the Daily Beast, which is, I believe, what the Daily Beast is right wing, I think, if I remember. But Brian Glenn, the GOP Marjorie Taylor Greene's boyfriend. I'm sorry, no, Daily Beast is left. Sorry, my bad. But what's happening with this side is he's already received death threats from that question, from the wardrobe question. Why aren't you wearing a suit, et cetera, which essentially tipped it off. But the other thing that got me too with that in there, Ben, is President Trump and Vice President Vance at every single turn has said things against Ukraine and then have demanded a thank you. Mm-hmm. Not to the American people, but a thank you for themselves. Like, you should be grateful that we even let you in here.
Yeah.
Because you campaigned with the opposition.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. This is craziness.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, like, how can you even argue to Zelensky that he shouldn't have been campaigning against him because look at what you're doing. Like, and it was obvious before they got in office that this was going to be their stance and position. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, talk about sticking the stick in your own spokes and then complaining about it.
Yeah. What do you think this is going to do with the post-war alliances, post-World War II alliances? Are we drawing new lines in the sand at this point?
Quite literally. You've never seen the U.S. vote alongside Russia, with, especially in conflict ongoing with allied nations.
Secretary Hegseth has said that we have now stopped all cyber attacks on Russia as well.
Yeah.
Sanctions are going to get removed as well. And we now have a report that President Trump wants us to start removing some of our nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
To make sure, because he says that Russia is no longer a threat.
Here's something that I do like that I've heard. The whole thought of de-escalation, something that should have been happening for a while. It's happened before in the past, and then we decided to escalate again. So, I mean, that I don't hate, to be honest. but at what price? You know, I think it could be done without aligning with the second world countries. And yeah, I mean, to me, it's obvious the difference has always been freedom of speech. Really, it comes down to that 100%. Freedom of speech. We have it. They don't. And what happens when we're like them?
Mm-hmm. Well, and I think that's what we're moving towards. I think we're moving towards the superpowers are the oligarchy, right? I think we're moving towards, if it isn't already there anyway, we had global laissez-faire capitalism that's been going around, but it's obvious who the major players are. Now, Europe as a group is pretty solid as a group. I mean, I don't want to just start talking in risk terms, but at the end of the day, that's a lot of what it is we've got this whole 3 different type of superpowers of the United States, China, and Russia, all deciding what the rest of the world is really going to look like, including invading people and everybody else looking the other way.
Mm-hmm.
And do you think that is what our administration is looking at and saying, look, if we ignore Russia going into Ukraine and let Ukraine just fall back into Russia, then nobody is going to say anything when maybe we go after Greenland or we go after Canada or we go like
Trump gossip.
Or China turns around and goes after Taiwan.
Yeah.
Right? It's
absolutely.
Now it used to be nobody had their eye out necessarily for another person. And any other country that did have their eye out for another country's land was considered bad.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's, well, you know what, 51st state this, territory that.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. And it's just been like, you know, drifting that way for however long. I can't really draw a line from the first administration. Like, at this point, the rhetoric being said now, if he said that in the first administration, I don't think he'd be here in the second administration. Yeah. I mean, it's tough to say that being the, everything that the administration has gotten away with.
Mm-hmm. We've got the Dutchman on right now. Hey, Dutch, what's going on, buddy?
I keep telling you, buy an island, be like Richard Branson. You can make your own country. You don't have to worry about
the plane.
You can tax everybody.
That's it. Why don't we just become sovereign citizens and be done with it?
Yeah, forget it. Go isolate yourself.
It's there. What would you pick for your island theme? Is it dinos?
I know that's where the wife and I go in the wintertime. We go, escape and go find a place and go hide out.
That's true. Well, because we're welcome in Vermont.
Well, you're talking about all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Social Security is one, but
what do you mean? You mean the greatest Ponzi scheme?
Oh.
Is that what you're talking about?
There's too much.
Elon Musk called it the greatest Ponzi scheme ever.
Is that what? Yeah, well,
sure does. I know you don't follow Joe Rogan, but that's okay.
There's too much.
Too much. That's what he said over the weekend. Is Elon Musk said that that Social Security is the largest Ponzi scheme ever.
I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, you talk to people, and they're dependent on all that stuff, and it's the dependency. Now, I'm dependent on it because I'm older than you. So I mean, and there's all of us that are above you and your partner, Ben, and hi Ben.
Hey, Dutch.
And
well, they've paid out. See, that was Bernie Sanders' point with this whole thing, is they've paid it out. Now, by all means, if you would have taken all the money that you've paid into Social Security and maybe put it into a private fund or an ETF or anything like that, you might be walking away with a bit more money. But that's if you didn't take it and spend it all on hot dogs and beer, right? I know you probably invest in something different. But
what else is there?
But you're relying too much on common sense and responsibility, which you lack.
Yeah, and this is why everybody pays into it.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote down there, $10,000 is what I said. $10,000. Give everybody $10,000, right? What would happen? It wouldn't last very long because then they want $15,000. As you see with minimum wage, okay, it goes. Everybody wanted 12, now they're up to 15, and some places are 20 and 25. Okay,
that's because inflation's been going up, brother.
Yeah, but it's never going to be enough because we have this this ferocious appetite for money. Money. Why do you think you see, like last night the Oscars, and everybody wants, the big things about all the women on the women's side, all the dresses and stuff, all the, how much do you think those people paid for those dresses? That the people that are famous wearing them probably got them for free.
Okay, well then why is it
for that company? But that company or that person that makes those things are making money.
Well, why is it okay that you can give money to the rich job makers, but we can't give money to the people who actually have those jobs?
Yeah, but that's again, we're going back to common sense, all right?
Common sense. You pay me a couple $1 billion, and I'll go create some jobs.
Okay, so just like this weekend, do you think that was common sense?
With what? With what in particular?
Oh, so what is it? Saturday, Sunday. What? With Trump and what's his name from Ukraine? That was common sense.
Zelensky? Yeah, that was on Friday, back and forth. Unless you're talking about them. Yeah, I don't think it was common sense in there. But let's look at it this way: somebody turns around and says, "We want $500 billion out of your country." And then you say, "Okay, well, $500 billion. What things do I get out of that?" Nothing. We've already paid you, so you're going to give me $500 billion out of it.
I know, but still, I would have done that behind closed doors. That's kind of
absolutely. No, and I think both parties wanted to catch each other.
Was out there, why didn't you run for president?
Why didn't me? Well, you know what? I'm one of those people that if you want to vote for me, you can write me in.
I'm 34, Dutch. I'm 34.
That's it.
My only excuse.
Ben can't run yet. But
yeah, you can. You can run and hide.
That's true. Run and hide. Yeah, exactly. I want to start out small, man. I don't want to do anything crazy big.
Thanks, Dutch.
I'll blow it all up. Thanks a lot, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got to go recoup this surgery I had. Oh man, it's a pain. It's supposed to be well worth it. The surgery was okay. It's the after effects.
Oh, absolutely. Because they beat you up when you were under.
God, it feels like somebody took a baseball bat to my leg.
Oh goodness.
Well, let me know what we can do to help. I'll go over there and run the lathe.
Yeah, really. Anytime. You guys, anytime. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Appreciate it. Up on that. Man, I really do want to get out there and actually learn, get my hands on some wood. It's been a while since Mr. German's wood shop class. Shout out to my middle school, which I just somehow forgot the name of.
Do you know how the teacher? Oh, you remember the teacher? Just know. Do you know how I know it was a good shop class? You have all your fingers.
Yes.
Hey,
all of them, every piece of every digit.
Cleveland Dennis, what would you like to talk about, sir?
Well, I just want to make one comment.
Sure.
I'm late to the show a little bit, but I guess Buzz said something that Social Security is a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, on Joe Rogan this weekend, he said that.
But wait, it wouldn't be if they didn't pilfer the funds. Didn't Congress take a bunch of money or change the law? I mean, my God.
Yes, sir.
They can call it anything you want, anytime you want, but the reality is, right, thank you for acknowledging that.
Yeah, well, they did the old Jimmy Hoffa, right? Is this money's just sitting around, let me use it as long as I put it back in time. The issue is that you either disappear or you can't put it back in time.
Yeah, good luck on the putting back part, just like you explained about, well, if you took that money and you didn't give it to Social Security, but you invested it yourself, yeah, where would you be? You'd probably put it in the bank that failed, and then you wouldn't have nothing.
Yeah.
Right?
There's that other side, too. Yeah, absolutely. But if you put it into an ETF, a variable ETF as well, that usually gains anywhere from 9% to 12% a year is in there. And I wish I could jump into the stock market, but I ain't got no monies.
Well, the stock market, yeah. The Wall Street roulette, well, don't, because I got a story about that for
Oh, yeah. Is it how the Dow tumbled 650 points?
Well, I don't remember the fine details. All I know is we had about a 500 grand down to, well, hey, we're playing penny stocks now. I go, let me out of here, you know.
There it
Back
is.
in, when the bubble burst, you know.
In 2008, right?
No. This is going to 99 or
Oh, goodness.
2000 or whatever.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't investing in then. Hey, do you want to stick around for the other half of this hour?
I'll call back because I got a comment or two about that comic from the Ukraine.
Sounds good. We'll be back after
Tell
this.
Ben, be careful about the wood. Bye.
Be careful about the splinters.
Yeah.
Splinters.
Oh, it's with the grain.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Cintas. Prime Healthcare has completed the purchase of 8 Illinois hospitals from Ascension for over $370 million. The transaction includes 4 senior living and post-acute care facilities plus physician practices. The acquired hospitals will retain their names minus the Ascension branding. In St. Charles on Saturday, hundreds of protesters voiced their concerns over recent actions by the Trump administration. Central to their grievances was the contentious meeting held on Friday between President Trump and Ukrainian leader Volodymyr Zelensky. In a close decision, the Elgin City Council has enacted an ordinance effectively banning the sale and advertisement of THC-infused products without a state-issued license. The measure passing a 5-4 vote targeting edible synthetic THC products containing Delta 8 or Delta 9. Violators risk fines exceeding $1,000. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters in auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today. And speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. A strong storm system will move through the region Tuesday into Wednesday. Tonight, rain showers likely after midnight, with mostly cloudy skies and a low around 42. Looking ahead to Tuesday, expect showers and thunderstorms with a high near 48. Currently, it is 45 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Huge news. Right now at Wendy's, you can get a Son of Baconator for just $3.
I don't think you understand this situation. The Son of Baconator is only $3 for a limited time. You know, smoked bacon, rich melted cheese. That Son of Baconator is only $3. Thank you to whoever wished upon that star. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii, not valid on a combo or on third-party delivery platforms.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. We're getting up to 35 past the hour. We're going to be going all the way to the top of the hour, so buckle in. If you want to jump into the phone line, 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410. Hey, Ben, I was able to find that quote. I don't necessarily want to point out who it was or anything like that. I'll try my best to keep it that way. It was from earlier today, happened at about, I would say, 8.5 hours ago or so, when we were here during the new morning show. It was the last caller of the show, yeah. So great end cap to a great day there. So I'm just going to play a little bit of it. I did take out the inappropriate word for the most part. I don't necessarily like using. I don't like saying anything on the radio that my grandma wouldn't like. Like
balderdash.
Yeah. You got to really say it over there. No.
My grandma
was the female dog word.
My grandma used to always say, "It's goofy garbage." If she saw us watching Beavis and Butthead or something.
Great googly moogly.
Yes, goofy garbage.
I say jeepers.
Nice.
Jeepers out there. Because we were talking about teachers in middle school. That was the gym teacher. Was he would always yell at you for like wearing your sandals.
Uh-huh.
He would say, "Jeeper socks, boy. What are you wearing your Jesus boots to gym class?"
That's classic Ohio. Classic Ohio.
It's very true. Cleveland Dennis was here, but let me just play you a little bit of I don't know. I absolutely understand the side of the separatist where they don't want to send any money out to the world, America first, et cetera, et cetera.
I think it's important to think of it, even if someone says something that's unfactual, or maybe they're just misunderstanding something. I mean, it's so easy to just remain going unchecked when you exist in an echo chamber. So that's why this whoever said this is at the end lucky that we're talking about it now.
No, and by all means, if anybody would like to actually talk here, 847-931-1410. I have a theory, though. I have a theory that people don't want to call in because they know they will be fact-checked. Right? It's kind of like how J.D. Vance wouldn't do a debate if he knew he was going to be fact-checked.
Filibustering.
So that's all I'm saying. And I know this has been mostly a showing my blue side to everything that's here. But my goodness, at a certain point, we gotta kind of do this. David Tees, I've got you sitting here. Let me just play this comment real quick.
In our country and telling us he can get off his lousy rear end and run for his life, as far as I'm concerned. If he doesn't want to work what they were trying to work out for him, then go talk to the European Union. Let them handle it. Let those NATO people have it. And by the way, all the money we've been dumping in there for years, how many Europeans are buried in any American cemeteries in this country? Not a single one of them. There's some 3 million Americans buried over there in Europe.
Look back to the Revolution.
That fought and protected their rear ends back during World War II. We got messed up in Korea. We've been in Vietnam, all these wars. I'm tired of this nonsense. And as far as these Democrats siding with him, why don't you go and hang the hammer and sickle over your yard instead of the stars and stripes?
Yeah, that was it. Why don't you hang the hammer and sickle instead of the stars and stripes? We got David Tees coming in. Hello, sir.
Hello, guys. How are you doing today?
Good, man. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Yeah, that was this morning. Was that trucker Dennis that talked about that?
I'm not entirely sure, and I really don't want to necessarily give out that name either, just in
I don't
case.
think that was. The more I think about it,
No, it wasn't Trucker Dennis. It was somebody from a different branch of government.
Okay. Well, I mean, well, he's got a point. He was frustrated. People are frustrated out there. They get, we got that freedom of speech thing, right?
Absolutely. No, and that's what I'm about with this is by all means you can say your opinion that's there, just like it's my opinion to point out how you have doublespeak with it, because I didn't hear anything about Israel.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything on there neither, too.
So how much money do we send that direction? I mean, if we're going to be America first, if we're going to be isolationists, if we're going to be separatists, then let's go.
Well, you know what? America's got to be like a family that has no money. We just don't go on vacation. We don't go on vacation anymore, and we eat ramen noodles. Yep. Right?
Absolutely. No, I agree with you, man. Go.
It's interesting to me because listening to that, I agree with his sentiment up until the last, which I'm hoping was just confusion.
Flag. Yeah.
Because it just didn't make sense to me.
Well, dirty communist.
It's the default talk bad about European nation slang, I guess. But when he's saying, there's been this history of wars and we're always going here and going there and doing that and giving money to this and that and the other thing, and 20 years in Afghanistan, that got left out.
You've got the War of 1812. You've got the French Indian War.
Yeah.
Like that's what I mean.
Just past the revolution, which I saw a funny meme, which was a French-inspired one, which is like, oh, we're paying back loans on wars plus interest. Like, let me talk about the trillions that France would have been due. Thanks. And still, that gave us America.
Tease, do you think it's an all or nothing in a separatist mind? Or do you think that most people that have an America first type of agenda turn around and also have, but also this. Oh, and then maybe also this one. And okay, these three people over here. Or what is the disconnect here? Why is it different from Russia to Ukraine than it is from giving money anywhere else?
Well, I mean, America first is what everybody says, okay? But we haven't given Russia any money. I mean,
of course not.
To help fund their war, and in the past we've given Ukraine a lot of money, and I think personally Zelensky was using that money not right. I mean, the guy's got houses in America, yachts and stuff like that. I mean, if you were in Ukraine, you're a Ukraine citizen, and your leader who's got you in a war, and you find out he owns 3 houses in Florida, and you're starving and your family members are being killed, would you be a little bit upset about that?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just like I'm upset that more people fall behind the poverty line and 60% of us live paycheck to paycheck, but we spend $20 million to send our president to the Super Bowl.
That money was used to help them fight a war to protect their country. Okay,
yes.
And that's where people would probably would get a little bit upset and frustrated about that whole entire thing. But we can't be flipping the bill anymore for everybody.
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, I am 100% with you on that same side. I don't think we should be spending any money on war. Absolutely not. That is one of the very first things I would turn around and cut. I mean, that's why. Why do we need to be this big and then still placate to our adversaries? So it just doesn't make sense to me at all.
Right now, the number one reason is because of Russia's imperialism, and that's the number one reason why we are beholden to putting this money up there. So I mean, I definitely understand that it seems like a scam. People are making money off of the money going out and being used on war. But I mean, if you look at what the catalyst is, it's obvious. I mean, there's only one.
Tease, if we had to pick a side, which one should we pick?
That's a tough one. I would, you know what? I would actually honestly say I would pick the side of Ukraine just due to the fact that those people are suffering there. I mean, their country's being torn apart, and there's a man that has a chance to walk up to the table and end this war. And he just doesn't seem like to me like he wants to do it.
Yeah, I mean, why should Ukraine have to give concessions when all of a sudden Putin can say, well, I won't attack a sovereign nation anymore? Right. Why does Ukraine have to say thank you, and why does Ukraine have to essentially beg to not be attacked anymore?
Yeah, basically what I've heard Zelensky say too is there just needs to be an assurance of security. Like we talk about this a lot. There's a lot of quid pro quo, and like that's the way of the world. Like, so he's expected to just sign the quid and not get any
exactly. Well, because essentially what they don't want, what Russia doesn't want, is for Ukraine to join NATO. Then when Russia attacks Ukraine, then it's all of NATO that comes after it. So that's why President Trump doesn't want to give any security guarantees, because that is essentially soft NATO.
It's interesting because like what we're doing now is
NATO, right?
Soft NATO.
Soft NATO.
Well, if Ukraine gets to join NATO, or even if let's say France had Italy and they decide to join the war and attack, help them out attacking Russia, fighting Russia, that drags us into a war we don't want to get into. I don't want us to get into this war because we're a member of NATO.
No, and that's the whole point of NATO, is supposed to be a deterrent for the next authoritarian. Now, they may not come out of Germany this time, but that's the next step. And that's where I think my head is with a lot of this is, yes, walking into World War III, but this is the same walking into World War II. And if you could stop World War II before it went beyond Poland and before it went beyond France, wouldn't you do something ahead of time and save millions of lives, Russian and American?
Yeah, it's not about saving money. It's about saving lives.
Exactly. So I agree with the ceasefire. I do believe that everybody should have a ceasefire. Syria, Gaza, Ukraine, everywhere Myanmar needs that ceasefire. I'll be the first person to tell you ceasefires are it. But if you're the only one ceasing the fire, that doesn't necessarily make you a very good negotiator.
Yeah, it does. But hey, just on a little note here, a little sad news. A guy by the name, I don't know if you know him, but I know people in Elgin know him. Randy Lee Hopp died February 25th at the age of 73 years old. Randy Hopp he ran for Kane County Board against Vernon Tempe in the Democratic primaries. He also was on the library board for Elgin Gale Board Library for a little while, and he's on the ballot again for running the board. But he just recently, lifelong Elginite, just recently passed away. So sad news. I got to meet the guy about last summer. You know, nice guy, and he was very pleasant with me. Even though we're both on two different sides of the fence, but you know, I try to get along with everybody I can. You know, and I had a little time to sit down and speak with him, and he was an interesting person. So the people in the political world did lose a politician as of February 25th.
Rest in peace, Randy. I'm sorry that happened, man. We need more people that can actually talk politics without turning it into a religion.
Yeah, right. But yeah, he will be missed. And you know, like I said, he was a character. And that's what the world needs. The world needs character, don't we?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, you're going to be in tomorrow taking the show from me so that I can do this amazing Elgin City Council candidate forum over at the Journey of Hope. That's 37 West 040 Highland Avenue. That's in Elgin. Doors open at 5 and the forum starts at 6. You are able to submit questions as well. Hey, what are you going to do over here on Studio 14?
Well, we're going to party. Get the kegger out and go get
the banana suit. You can use my banana suit. It's fine.
I'm actually bringing in 4 candidates to interview for tomorrow's show, and we'll be talking about people getting out and mail-in ballots. Applications been already sent out, and early voting is going to start around the corner, and we're going to talk about. We're going to let the candidates talk, and we ask them some questions. And if anybody wants to call in while they're on the phone, feel free. We're going to give them a little time to ask a question to the candidate. We got a couple of cool people coming in there. 4 of them I got. So
fantastic!
Take up the whole show. Yeah,
that's going to be fun. Hey, I got to get over. I saw a couple people hop in and out on this line. I'm going to give them an opportunity to call back.
Yeah,
but I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thanks a lot for covering.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Tease.
David Tease right there. Hey, Rita, if you want to call back in, that's sitting over there. We've also got Square D Co. also called in as well. 847-931-1410. We got about 8 minutes or so left in the show. I know you've got an article over there, buddy, that I've been just pulling up too much Ukraine conversation.
Well, what direction do you want to go? Because I've got sanction news and also Dow news.
Give me a quick one because I got Cleveland Dennis waiting in the wind.
Okay, here we go. This is from Reuters. Reuters. I always call them Reuters. What White House seeks plan for possible Russia sanctions relief, sources say. Some bullet points here. White House has asked State Treasury to draft options for easing Russia sanctions. Unclear that Washington could seek what Washington could seek in return for sanction relief. U.S. sanctions may not be eased immediately.
What do we get at? What do we get out of this? If we're going to ease the sanctions, did they pull troops out? Wait, no. Did they stop attacking Ukraine? Well, no. Did they elect their own president?
It's unclear. It is unclear.
Man, where did you find that from there? Reuters, you said?
Yep.
What's the headline that we can follow?
Yes. Search White House seeks plan for possible Russia sanctions relief.
Sanction relief that's there. Hey, Cleveland Dennis, what do you think about that, sir?
Sanction relief, that should be my clown name.
That's amazing.
Okay, yeah, it is, because here's the question I have. Yeah. It's kind of pending, and maybe you guys covered it when I missed out.
It's okay.
I had a couple calls myself. But how did the comic from Ukraine meet with Democratic placeholders, the Connecticut congressman or whoever he was that spoke to him, Murphy, that spoke to him before he met with the president and the vice president? How did that happen? Is that
are you going after the Twitter or that tweet that went out about it? Because
I don't know.
So there was a tweet. There was a tweet that came out from I just watched an Adam Mockler video about it. So there was a tweet by this peachy lady. I can't remember her exact X handle on it. But she had said that all of these different people had met with Zelensky before, even to the point where she was saying Barack Obama was actually there too. And at the end of that tweet, she said, speculating. This is me speculating. Then the next level up of a person that's got maybe twice as many followers as her.
Ratioed.
Retweeted that out. Without the speculation side of it. And then somebody grabbed that larger person. And again, it was back to, I'm a much larger person, so I'm going to retweet it out from there. So I will follow back up from that, Dennis, and have a bit more to it.
I heard it on this particular station with Bill Cunningham last night, him talking about it as if it was a fact, and that my question still remains. How can, like, a foreign emissary or the main cat, the comic Zelensky, how can he come here and meet with the opposing party of the people in office now and negotiate or talk to them? I don't get that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's back to registering as a foreign agent as well. So if that was there, the other side of it is speech and debate clause is the other side of it, where Congress people are allowed to do it, or are allowed to meet with foreign, I guess, leaders in general. That's why, like Lindsey Graham or some of these other people will go out to these different places and just go see the different sides for things. So
I didn't know that was like legal or they should be doing that, and I just thought it odd.
No, it's when you're not a person that's there, when you're not an elected official. So like Netanyahu going down to Mar-a-Lago before the election would be an example of that. Or see if I know Obama had one of them too. I just don't know off the top of my head with it.
Okay, well, no, that's fine. It kind of bothered me when I heard it, and I guess you cleared it up, and we'll see what. And
even then, Dennis, I'm going to clear it up a little bit more for you too. I'm going to research into it, make sure that I'm speaking correctly.
Pretty wild stuff, huh, guys?
Absolutely, man. Every day.
I know. I think so, and I can't help. In my minor league kind of way, I can't help but ask questions.
Oh, yeah, you should be asking questions. It's the people that already know the answers that can't learn anything.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's all I got. Thank you.
Thanks, Dennis.
Hey, Rita.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. Am I on the air?
You are.
Oh, okay. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Now, tomorrow you're going to go to a voting thing?
Yes.
And you're going to talk to candidates?
Yeah, tomorrow we have the Elgin City Council Candidate Forum. It's over at Journey of Hope Church over on Highland Avenue. And we're going to live stream that as well, starting at 6. So we're probably going to come over. So I'd love anybody to come out there because we want to get as many questions and as many reactions as possible. But we will be live streaming it both on the AM and the YouTube side. I think we're going to try to squeeze in Facebook, but at least those two.
Okay, I'll be watching it. But the problem is, I live in South Elgin. Where the heck are the lists for the people running in South Elgin?
So the list that you can find is in the Kane County Clerk's office. Now, let me grab that for you real quick.
Now, say that again?
That is the Kane County Clerk's office where you can find that candidate list. So, it's okay. Let me give it to you right now. So it is clerk2.kanecountyil.gov.
We could text it to you.
Yeah, and I could text it to you as well. I definitely will. So for the listeners that are playing at home, it's clerk2.kanecountyil.gov/elections, and you should be able to see the candidate list that's there. What you're looking for is the 2025 consolidated election list. That'll give you all the candidates for Kane County, and you are able to look at South Elgin.
Okay, what's the problem that they don't contact you guys to be on the radio show? What's the problem?
Oh, we reach out. We've got a couple candidates that are coming through, and then Mr. Tease is putting together a whole bunch more interviews for us as well. We're starting to reach out to more people for Gilbert's and Geneva and St. Charles. We're trying to get the Aurora mayoral race as well. Say that, Aurora mayoral.
During the Aurora Borealis.
That's there. Rita, thank you very much for being on the show today and asking the questions. I'll send that information over to you tonight.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. Thanks for listening to Apolitical Talk Show out there, listener. Really appreciate you being there. Listen to the new WRMN Morning Show. Yes. Marky B, Susie C take you through there.